Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Ronald Colman and Greer Garson in Random Harvest. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. It seems only yesterday that I was at the Ambassador Hotel applauding a great actress who had just received that year's Academy Award, Miss Greer Garson. It was a similar thrill that I enjoyed again this year when the same high honor was bestowed on Ronald Colman. And it's a double thrill to have them here tonight, co-starred in a play that we present by popular demand, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Random Harvest. Among my impressions of this year's Academy Award proceedings was the pageant of lovely women who attended it, including, of course, the screen's most stunning beauties. And it made me proud to be identified with Lux Soap on this program, for I'm sure that most of those lovely complexions owed allegiance to Lux Toilet Soap. And that's the highest tribute I can think of, as I'm sure you will agree. It's time for our play, Act One of Random Harvest, starring Ronald Colman as Charles and Greer Garson as Paula.
From the records of the Millbridge County Asylum, November 1918.
Patient number 43652, name unknown, picked up by Germans in a shell hole near Arras, exchanged through Switzerland. Patient has no remembrance whatsoever of past life. Trouble with speech, the result of shock. Prognosis could be cured with patience and care in normal surroundings. On the night of November 11th, 1918, this patient escaped from Millbridge Asylum.
He hadn't escaped. Not really. In the excitement of the armistice, the iron gate of the asylum had been left open, and he had wandered into the town like a lonely ghost, buffeted by the crowds. I was at the tobacconist's shop when he came in. When the proprietor spoke to him, he tried to answer and couldn't. He stood there, confused, helpless.
Well, close the door. Close it, please. Well, what is it?
Cigarettes.
Well, what sort?
Cigarettes?
Oh, why, you're one of the soldiers from the asylum, ain't you? You wait here a minute, dearie. Wait here, I'll be back in a jiffy.
You are from the asylum, aren't you? Aren't you?
Yes, but I'm all right, really.
Well, if you had given them the slip, I wouldn't stay here. She's telephoning them to come for you. You better run along. Go on.
Yes,
Hurry. On a sudden impulse, I followed him. He'd stopped to rest in an archway. He was exhausted, his hands held over his face. Can I help you? I thought you weren't feeling too fit, so I followed you. Oh, you look tired out.
Yes. Tired.
Well, what you need's a brandy and soda. Shall we go over to the home pub? It's just across the road. It's where we all stay when our show's in town. It's, you know, friendly. Come on. Will you have another? Will you?
No, thank you.
Well, I have to get back to the theater. Now, what are you going to do? Oh, dear, will you be all right? What am I going to do with you?
I'll be all right.
You sure? Listen, how'd you like to see the show? You can sit in my dressing room. We'll have a nice little chat. Eh? Just you and me. Good? Good. Well, how do you like my kilts? Or don't you?
Yes.
Now tell me all about yourself. Why did you give them the slip up at the hospital? You don't like the place? No? Well, then surely you ought not to be there. Well, come on. Answer me. Try.
I'm all right, really. My speech. Just nerves.
Well, there now, you see, you're doing splendidly.
There's another thing. I lost my memory. I don't even know who I am.
You mean Well, I know who you are. You're somebody awfully nice. What do they call you at the hospital?
Smith. That's not my real name. What's yours?
Paula Ridgway. Look here, Smithy. Can't be good for you up there among all those poor souls. You can't be happy. How are you ever going to get better if you're not happy?
Perhaps I shouldn't be very happy anywhere just now.
But, Smithy, the war's over. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
I suppose it should.
No, of course not. You couldn't... Oh, I say, haven't you any friends? Any parents that you can trace?
Some people came to see me at the hospital, but I wasn't their son.
Oh, I bet they were disappointed, weren't they?
Yes, I think so. I was, too. I'd liked to have belonged to them.
Oh, Smithy, you're ruining my makeup. Now you do chatter.
Yes, I seem to have talked rather a lot.
Oh, that's me. I always bring people out. Much too far sometimes.
You're on next.
All right, Sam. Smithy, look, I'll put your chair outside. You can see the front of the stage from there, and I'll be back in a couple of shakes. You'll be all right, won't you?
Fine.
Are you sure? Your head seems awfully hot.
No,
Come on.
Coming. I'd left him sitting outside my dressing room. When I came off stage, I saw him on the floor. He'd fallen, unconscious.
It's the flu, all right. The minute I seen him, I knew he had the flu.
Listen, Biffa, there's something I ought to tell you. He's from the county asylum.
No. Cool.
But he's all right, really he is. He'd have been discharged long ago if he'd had a home to go to. Oh, you don't think they'll come after him, do you?
I'm all right. Just my speech. I can't remember.
Rest now, Smithy. You mustn't talk.
I'm not like the others. I can't go back. If I go back, I'll never come out. I'll be like the others.
You shan't go back, Smithy. I won't let you go back. Rest now. Rest, Smithy. Go to sleep. Smithy!
Come in.
Well, hello.
Hello. How did the show go?
Oh, splendidly. Last night, you know. Glad to get rid of us, I expect. How did you get on?
I talked to the chambermaid today. Had quite a chat with her.
You did? Wonderful. What about?
The weather. Paula, you're sure I can be useful? Your manager isn't just taking me on because...
Oh, you don't know Sam. What, the whole thing was his idea.
I can't tell you what it means, Paula, to be someone again, to be wanted. It's all you're doing.
Oh, nonsense. Come on, you've got to eat your supper now. I'll be up again in time for the train. I didn't know, but they were downstairs then, the men from the asylum. When I came back to Smithy's room, he was sitting on the edge of the bed, waiting for me. His things were packed in a little paper parcel that he held on his knees, and he was smiling.
It's time, isn't it? I'm all ready.
Smithy, I've got to talk to you.
Oh, there's nothing wrong, is there?
Yes, there is, and I won't beat about the bush. Sam won't take you.
Won't take me?
There were two men from the asylum in the bar just now, and they told everybody about your escape. Sam thinks it's too risky to take you. I think perhaps he's right.
Oh.
I think perhaps you should go back to the asylum, just till you're all well again. And then...
Go back?
Oh, Smithy, darling, you need care. You need doctors that understand your trouble. I feel dreadful about it, but it's for your sake. You don't think I've gone back on you, do you? It's not that I'm afraid. It's because I think it's right. You do know that, Smithy, don't you? Tell me you understand. Let me hear you say it. Smithy? What's the matter? Oh, you could always speak to me. Speak to me. Oh, Smithy. No. Don't try to tell me. I know you can't go back there. You're coming with me, Smithy. Everything's going to be all right. Now, don't you worry. We can't go with the others, but we'll find some quiet place where you can rest and get well. Hurry now. We'll slip out by the back door. We took the train that night from Melbridge to Cornwall, and near the town we found a little inn beside a lake. It was like the end of the world, quiet and lonely and lovely. Oh, Smithy, isn't it wonderful? Now all you have to do is to get well. You will get well, won't you? Say it. Oh, let me hear you say it.
I will.
There's the spirit. Oh, I had to tell a woman here that we were engaged. You don't mind, do you?
No.
Smithy!
Hello. Here.
Oh, I've been looking all over the place for you.
I've been fishing.
Did you catch anything?
No, just fishing.
Look, a letter just came for you. Look, it's from Liverpool, from that newspaper.
I say, so it is.
Must be about that article you sent them.
Yes, I suppose it could be.
Well, for pity's sake, Smithy, open it.
Oh, yes, of course. I say, it's a check.
I don't believe it. Let me look.
It's a small check, but it's a check.
Oh, Smithy, how wonderful.
Yes. Oh, it means an awful lot. You didn't know you had an author on your hands, did you?
Well, of course I did. I'm really not a bit surprised.
Do you think I can sell another?
Another and another and another. Smithy, I wonder if you were a writer before the war.
Yes, I've wondered that, too.
Aren't you terribly curious? About the past, I mean. Suppose it all came back to you suddenly, and it was, I don't know, awfully grand with all sorts of wonderful people. Why, you might even be married, Smithy. Who knows?
Oh, nonsense.
Well, how can you be so sure?
Well, because... Paula.
Mm-hmm.
Paula, I wonder if I could make a living at writing.
Well, why not? Well, of course you could.
Paula, it's a lot of nerve, but I've fallen in love with you.
Oh, no, you haven't. No, you're just being a little gentleman.
No, I'm nothing of the sort. I'm asking you to marry me on a check for 2 guineas.
Smithy, don't ask me, please. I might take you up on it. I'm just that shameless.
Oh, Paula.
Oh, I've run after you from the very beginning. You know I have. I never let you out of my sight since I first saw you in that little shop.
Never do it, Paula.
What?
Never leave me out of your sight. Never again.
Oh, Smithy, you do mean it. You do want it, really?
More than anything else in the world. My life began with you. I can't imagine a future without you.
Oh, I'd better say yes quickly before you change your mind. It's yes, darling. We were married in a little church at Clevedon. I remember the words of the hymn, "O perfect love, all human thought transcending, lowly we kneel in prayer before thy throne, that theirs may be the love that knows no ending, whom thou forevermore dost join in one." We rented a cottage, a lovely dream of a cottage with a white picket fence and a big cherry tree in front. It was in that house, just 2 years later, that our son was born.
Good morning. Are you the registrar of births for Clevedon?
And vicinity?
Well, I've dropped in to register a new subject.
Name of child?
Smith. We're calling him John. After me. My wife thinks he's the image of me.
Really? And the date?
Oh, of course, he has her eyes, mind you. Blue. And when he smiles, then he's just like my wife. Except for the teeth.
Well, you can't expect everything all at once. What did you say the date was?
November the 6th. Don't you want his weight?
No, thank you.
8 pounds, 3.5 ounces. Yes, sir. Bigger and stronger than babies twice his age.
A father's profession.
Writer. In a small way, of course. Writer and parent. A parent in a big way.
That'll be all.
All?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, but you can form only a very inadequate picture of him from what I've given you.
I'll just have to struggle along.
I tell you what, I'll bring him in person one of these days.
Do that.
Then you can see for yourself. Do I get a receipt?
You do. Here it is.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'll bring him in.
Do that.
Hello.
Smithy.
Oh, did I wake him?
No.
I brought him a present. Here, young man. Will he know it's a cat?
What's so wonderful about that fella? He just eats and sleeps. Much of the time he's not even friendly. Never occurred to you to buy me a present, did it?
Never. Except these.
Oh, Smithy.
Just a string of beads. Very ordinary.
Oh, I adore him, darling.
Just the color of your eyes. You're an awfully nice color scheme, darling. Your hair is just like a bright new penny.
Mr. and Mrs. Smith here.
Yes, sir. I'll tell them.
Oh, that must be the vicar.
May I go in?
Hello, vicar. Come in.
Good morning. Well, how's the air?
Take a look.
Yes, he's quite a size, isn't he?
Bigger and stronger than babies twice his age.
Oh, I'm sure. Oh, I was at the post office just now. There's been an extraordinary event. A telegram.
Oh, thrilling.
Oh, who got it?
You did. Here.
For me?
For Smithy? Oh, Smithy, what is it?
I can't believe it. It's fantastic.
Oh, darling, please. I can't stand it another second.
It's from Liverpool. Can you appear at Mercury office at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning regarding permanent position on paper? Samuel C. Henson, editor.
Oh, darling. Oh, Smithy, you're marvelous. Goodness, you're a terrible packer. Shirt, socks, tie. May I ask what you're going to sleep in?
Oh, great Scott. Pajamas.
Here. Are you excited?
Wildly. Oh, my dear, think what it means. I'll be able to do things for you. Things I've always dreamed of.
I wish I could come too.
Yes, I've been thinking of that. But I daren't wait. He might change his mind. Darling, you're not worrying about me, are you? I feel absolutely sure of myself.
I know. I shan't worry. It's just...
I know. Our first parting.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll be back tomorrow night.
Where will you stay?
Oh, I hadn't thought.
The Great Northern isn't bad. It's near the station.
All right. Well, goodbye, my darling.
Goodbye. Say goodbye to your son.
Goodbye, young fellow. Goodbye, darling. Goodbye. See you tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night, darling. Good luck, Smithy.
Paper! Read the Liverpool Mercury. Paper, sir?
No, thank you. Say, can you tell me, I'm looking for the Mercury office.
Right across the street, on the corner.
Across the... Oh, yes, I see. Thank you. Thank you.
Paper, sir. Hey! Look out! Get the doctor! He's been run over! Oh, he's killed! He snapped off the curb! I was talking to him! He snapped off the curb! Get an ambulance! Get away!
He's coming around now. Feeling better? Oh, you've got an unholy bump on the head. Do you feel any pain?
Well, my head aches a bit.
It'd be funny if it didn't.
What on earth? My clothes. I've no business to be in civvies.
What should you be in?
In uniform, of course. Well, where the devil am I, anyway?
You're in Liverpool.
In Liverpool?
A chemist shop.
Yes, but in Liverpool,
You've had a nasty shock.
Is this the party had the accident?
Yes, Constable.
It wasn't my fault, Constable. He slipped in front of my cab.
Is that the right of it, sir?
That's the truth, ain't it, Governor?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Name, please.
Rainier, Charles Rainier.
Rainier. Profession, sir?
Captain in the Wessex Regiment.
Address?
The trenches, Arras.
Huh?
Well, Random Hall, then. North Random, Surrey.
Thank you, sir. Wish to lodge a complaint, sir?
Thank you, no. I'm sure whatever happened was my fault.
All right. Thanks, Mr. Rainier.
Thanks, Governor.
Well, I think I'd better be getting along. Thank you.
Sure you feel strong enough to walk?
Oh, yeah, I'll manage. What do I owe you?
Oh, never mind that.
Oh, that's very kind. Thank you. Thanks. By the way, would you mind telling me what day is this?
Thursday.
Thursday, yes, but the date?
November the 14th. November the 14th, 1920.
1920. Oh, thanks. Thanks very much. $1920. 3 years gone. 3 years. France. I remember distinctly. Vincent was killed, young Davidson. But what after that? Liverpool. What am I doing here? Better go home. Yes, make clear things up. Go back to Random Hall. The family. Better go home.
In a moment, we'll continue with Act 2 of Random Harvest. Meanwhile, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins, with a word about a most exciting picture, Paramount's new suspense drama, The Big Clock.
Whodunit fans will get a thrill out of this one, Mr. Keeley. The clock dominates the picture. 2 stories high, it's built into an enormous set that represents an ultra-modern publishing office.
Well, actually, it's Charles Lawton who dominates the story.
Oh, and he makes a marvelous villain. And Ray Milland, as the leader of the manhunt, sets a breathless pace for the rest of the cast.
And orchids to the ladies in the picture.
Oh, yes. Maureen O'Sullivan as Ray Milland's wife and Rita Johnson as the blonde menace are wonderful.
It's a pleasure to see Maureen O'Sullivan return to the screen in The Big Clock, which, incidentally, was directed by her husband.
Yes. It's Maureen's first picture in 5 years. I'm sure moviegoers are going to say she's as lovely as ever, too. Maureen always reminds me of a wild rose. She has such a fresh, radiant look. I imagine John Kennedy will second me on that.
Who wouldn't, Libby? Maureen O'Sullivan is a real Irish colleen. Sure, and I could rave about her complexion, too.
Well, naturally, since it's such a perfect example of what we mean by a luxe complexion. Do you know, Mr. Kennedy, Maureen tells me she never neglects her daily Lux soap facials. It's a care that really works, she says.
Well, when one of our loveliest Lux girls tells you that, it's a real tribute to gentle Lux soap care. No wonder 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux soap so faithfully.
Those beauty facials really do the trick. Leave skin softer, smoother.
Tests by skin specialists prove it. In actually 3 out of 4 cases, skin became lovelier in a short time. So let's remind the ladies in our audience, Libby, that in Lux soap they have a real beauty care. As fine a soap for precious complexions as money can buy. Why not get a supply of this fragrant white Lux toilet soap tomorrow? We return you now to William Keeley.
Act 2 of Random Harvest, starring Greer Garson as Paula and Ronald Colman as Charles.
I waited for Smithy in our cottage in Clevedon for days and weeks. Then I knew he would never return. I went to Liverpool to the hotel where he had stayed. His grip was there, but there was no trace of him. Then I went to Melbridge to consult Dr. Benet at the county asylum.
I can guess what has happened, Mrs. Smith. In some way, perhaps by shock, your husband's memory has returned. He's taken up his former life again.
But his life with me. We were married. We have a child.
Those years are a blank. His life with you is forgotten.
I always felt that someday I'd find him again. I worked and studied to improve myself. I found a position as a secretary in Liverpool, and then I moved on to other jobs, to other cities, searching for him. It was later that I saw a picture in a London newspaper. Charles Rainier, it said, head of Rainier Incorporated, one of England's industrial magnates. It was a picture of my husband.
Yes?
Miss Kitty Chilcott is here, Mr. Rainier.
Oh, send her in, please.
Hello.
Hello, Newsons. I suppose you don't remember my telling you I'd be busy.
Not a word. Well, how'd you like me?
My dear, you look adorable.
Then adore me over luncheon.
No, sorry, Kitty, I can't possibly afford the time.
Oh, yes, you can. Miss Hanson says so.
Oh, just a moment. Miss Hanson.
Yes, Mr. Rainier?
Owing to lamentable weakness of character, I'm having lunch at the Savoy. With your approval, I understand.
I thoroughly approve.
There.
I see. And have I any appointments for 2 o'clock?
Yes, but I can postpone them.
Thanks. All right, young woman, I can give you precisely 1 hour and a half. From door to door.
Oh, no. Miss Hanson told me 2 hours. Now come along. You're being very charming today, Charles. You haven't looked at your watch once.
That reminds me. Oh, good heavens, it's 3 o'clock.
You used to say you hated business.
Did I?
You were just going to whip things into shape and then get out. You were going to write.
Yes, so I was. You know, I always had the idea that
Charles, what is it?
Was that man over there?
Do you know him?
No, but I thought I did for a moment. You know, that happens sometimes. I see a face or hear a voice. It seems to remind me of something. Oh, a sort of wisp of memory that can't be caught before it fades away.
From those lost years?
Oh, perhaps. Now, what were you saying?
That you should take a holiday.
Oh, I haven't the time.
Oh, that's nonsense. Charles, how old are you?
None of your business.
You're awfully nice looking, Charles.
Thank you.
Oh, but it's not fair.
What?
Well, you've spoiled me for other men, that's what.
Oh, Kitty.
It's no secret, is it? I've always been mad about you.
Kitty.
It might be fun if you love me now. We're not alike, you know. We laugh at the same things and we have marvelous times together. I sometimes wonder why you don't.
In my slow and careful way, I've wondered sometimes, too.
Well, why don't you, just to be curious?
I haven't said that I don't.
Oh, no.
Would it be too incredible?
It would be fantastic.
Well, then it is fantastic.
But I don't believe it. I don't believe that you mean it. It's just a dream.
No.
You do want me. I'm not just a schoolgirl to you.
Darling, you're very sweet and dear to me. I'm building a great hope on you, Kitty.
I shall come to the office tomorrow and find you've forgotten all about it.
Oh, no. Now have Miss Hanson remind me.
Oh, Charles, darling, take me out of here. Take me somewhere and kiss me.
Yes, Miss Hanson?
I have the rainified prospectus, Mr. Rainier.
Oh, bring it in, please.
Yes, sir.
Miss Hanson. She was Mr. Rainier's private secretary. She'd been with him 3 years. He used to say jokingly that he couldn't get along without her. I wanted to tell him so many times that I was Miss Hanson. I went again to Dr. Benet, the only one who knew. I pleaded with him to let me tell Charles.
You must wait, Paula, until he recognizes you. I believe that somewhere in his mind there's a phantom memory of you that will always stand between him and any other woman. But he can't give you reality. You're just a fugitive shadow in a dream.
That isn't much help to me, is it, Doctor? I'm real. These are real tears. And my jealousy is real. And my need for him.
But if you tell him and he doesn't remember, I'm warning you. There's only disaster for you both. At best, he'd resent you. And the shock could leave him far worse than he ever was.
Yes. Yes, I understand.
I can offer only the slight hope that someday a miracle will happen and he'll come back to you.
Much help to me, is it, Doctor? I'm real. These are real tears. And my jealousy is real. And my need for him.
But if you tell him and he doesn't remember, I'm warning you. There's only disaster for you both. At best, he'd resent you. And the shock could leave him far worse than he ever was.
Yes. Yes, I understand.
I can offer only the slight hope that someday a miracle will happen and he'll come back to you. Not as Charles Rainier, but as, what was it you used to call him?
Smithy. Smithy.
prospectus, Mr. Rainier. It's all here, I believe.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry, Miss Hanson. Daydreaming. You saw this offer from Harwood and Williams?
Yes, Mr. Rainier.
You worked for them once, I believe. Do you think they're bluffing?
I think not. I used to know Mr. Williams pretty well.
Oh, yes, I remember. He was quite annoyed when you came to me. He called me a pirate.
Oh, well, that wasn't fair. It was really all my doing.
Oh, indeed? How?
Well, I'd come across a picture of you in a newspaper. Underneath it said, one of England's industrial magnates.
Oh, dear me.
Yes. I was impressed. I decided then and there I must better myself.
Well, I'm sincerely glad you did, Miss Hanson. Now, what's all this?
Oh, that's the report on that firm in the Midlands.
Oh, yes.
The Melbridge Cable Company.
Melbridge?
Yes, it's a town in the Midlands.
Melbridge? Oh, yes, of course. I think Harrison mentioned it. I'll get him to run down. I'm taking a long holiday, Miss Hanson.
Are you? Well, I think that's a very good idea.
I may be gone a year, if things can be arranged.
A year?
I'm being married, Miss Hanson.
Oh.
And you're the first to hear the news. I'm afraid it'll mean a lot of extra work for you.
It's Miss Chilcott, I suppose.
Yes, it's Kitty. Was it so obvious?
Oh, no, not at all. She's a very charming girl.
Yes, I fully agree. Well, I hope you won't take it into your head to follow my example, Miss Hanson. I don't know what I should do without you.
I have been married, Mr. Rainier. You may remember I told you when I came here.
Oh, yes, to be sure. Yes, you had a child, I believe.
Yes. A little boy. He died.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry.
A little boy who died. I couldn't tell him that it was his son. It was too late now to hope that he would ever remember me. I lived on that hope for 3 years. Now it was too late. Oh, I might have told him that I was his wife. He'd have accepted me. He'd have pitied me. And he'd resent me. There was only one thing for me to do.
The law is quite clear on that point. If it is proved that for 7 years no news of a person has been received by those who would naturally hear of him if he were alive, then he may be legally presumed dead. You wish me to take the necessary steps?
Yes, please.
Very well. We shall have the marriage dissolved.
What do you think, Charles? Have you any choice?
About what, Kitty?
About the hymns to be sung at the wedding. It's your wedding, too, you know.
Oh, I'd like anything you pick out.
Do you care for this one, Mr. Rainier? I play it quite often. The voice that breathed o'er Eden, that earliest wedding day.
Oh, yes. But there's another lovely one, nearly always used.
This, perhaps. Oh, perfect love.
Oh, yes, that's it. I like that.
Oh, perfect love. All human thought transcending. Lowly we kneel in prayer before thy throne.
Charles, do you know the words?
That theirs may be the love that knows no ending. The love that knows no...
Charles, what's wrong? What are you staring at? Mr. Beddoes, I think that will be all for now.
Yes, miss.
Charles, look at me, please.
Yes, Kitty?
It's all right, Charles. I'm glad it's happened.
What? What has happened?
I've been uncertain almost from the beginning. I've always known it, really.
Known what, darling?
That I'm not the one. Charles, you looked at me just now as if I were a stranger, trying to take the place of someone else.
Someone else?
Oh, I know it sounds absurd. But I've had a feeling that I remind you of someone else, someone you once knew.
Oh, don't leave me, Kitty. I need you. I'm trying to make a life.
Someone you loved as you'll never love me. I'm nearly the one, Charles. But nearly isn't enough for a lifetime.
Oh, Kitty, I don't know what to say.
You don't have to say anything. But because I love you more than anyone I shall ever marry, kiss me goodbye, darling.
But Sheldon, where did Mr. Rainier go?
I don't know, Miss Hanson. He just left. I don't quite know why, miss, but I sort of think he may have gone to Liverpool.
Liverpool?
It was from Liverpool that he came, that night that he came back from the dead, you might say.
Sheldon, about that night, please try to remember. What did he tell you had happened to him?
Well, miss, it was a wet night. He'd been knocked down by a taxi and carried into a chemist shop. He knew that much. But why he was in Liverpool or where he'd been before, he couldn't remember.
I went directly to Liverpool. I found him in a hotel room, alone.
Come in. Why, Miss Hanson.
Oh, please forgive me for coming. We were all so anxious. And something very important came up.
Well, how did you know I was in Liverpool?
Something Sheldon said. I made inquiries.
Oh. You say some important business induced you to follow me?
Yes. Sir Edward Lake died yesterday, and there'll be a by-election for Parliament. They'd like you to stand in the Liberal interest.
No. Miss Hanson, did Sheldon tell you of my experience here about 12 years ago?
Yes, he did, Mr. Rainier.
I came back here at that time, hoping to stumble on the trail of my past. But I failed then, and I failed now.
Nothing helped you?
Nothing. Why should I feel a sense of loss so acute that
it's spoiling your life?
Oh, I'm not being honest with myself. My life's not complete. And I've hurt others. I don't know why I bore you with my affairs, Miss Hanson.
You feel perhaps that you lived in Liverpool?
It seems possible.
But not certain.
You mean I might have been visiting?
From a nearby town or from the country, perhaps on business.
Yes, perhaps.
And stayed at some hotel. Do you know in what direction you were walking when the accident occurred?
Yes, I was walking down Mason Street. It was wet.
Well, there are two hotels north of Mason Street. There's the Old Olympic and the Great Northern.
The Great Northern?
Yes. It's quite a distance from the Olympic, so if it was wet and you were walking, the chances are that you were coming from the Great Northern.
Yes, presuming I was staying at a hotel at all. But under what name was I registered?
Well, there's just one chance to find out. If you were at a hotel, you walked out leaving unclaimed luggage.
Would they keep it so long?
Oh, surely it's worth investigating.
Yes. Yes, you've given me fresh hope, Miss Hanson. We'll start with the Great Northern.
There was some luggage at the Great Northern, of course. A single grip and the name on it, John Smith. It was his grip, the one I'd given him. We opened it and looked through it together.
Well, that settles it. John Smith. A highly unimaginative incognito. And what could be more anonymous than those poor eggs?
Nothing seemed familiar to you?
No. There's a finality about that most unrewarding find, like a door slammed and bolted.
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Means that I shall learn to accept myself for what I am. A psychological defective. As Kitty saw me, as you must see me. It means that I shall never know.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In just a moment, we'll continue with Act 3 of Random Harvest. Our guest tonight, Miss Lorene Tuttle, is walking on air, and with good reason. She's just completed a picture with one of the screen's most romantic teams, Clark Gable and Lana Turner, in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's outstanding dramatic production, Homecoming. Congratulations, Lorene.
Well, Mr. Keeley, it was the thrill of a lifetime to appear in a picture with Clark Gable.
I can well understand that.
You know, Mr. Keeley, while we were making the picture, it seemed to us that Clark and Lana were really living their screen roles.
Exactly what I felt when I saw the picture. And there are two other favorites of mine in the cast, Anne Baxter and John Hodiak.
When I first read the script, I was fascinated by the story itself. It's the kind of dramatic conflict that's timely and always close to home. When I was studying my part, I could just see Clark Gable in the role of the doctor. He's wonderful.
And I found Lana Turner quite irresistible as one of the two women in his life. In fact, Lana and Anne Baxter make a dazzling pair in MGM's Homecoming.
John Kennedy here has something to say about that.
I certainly have. Picture with two of our loveliest Lux girls gets rave notices from me.
Check and double check, John. Wait till movie fans see those two beautiful complexions in the close-ups. They'll understand why Lux Toilet Soap is Hollywood's favorite beauty soap.
9 out of 10 screen stars tell us that Lux Toilet Soap is a care they can depend on.
No wonder. Daily care with Lux Soap is the finest care you can give your skin. I've used it for years, and I know.
Thank you, Miss Lorene Tuttle, for reminding our listeners that Lux Toilet Soap care really makes skin lovelier.
The best way for any woman to prove it for herself is to try Lux Soap beauty facials for a while. She'll be delighted with the new freshness those facials give her skin.
A practical beauty hint from a very charming authority. Tests by skin specialists, show that Lux Soap care really works. In actually 3 out of 4 cases, skin became softer, smoother in a short time. Why not try Hollywood's own beauty soap, fragrant white Lux Toilet Soap, tomorrow? Here's your producer, William Keeley.
Act 3 of Random Harvest, starring Ronald Colman as Charles and Greer Garson as Paula.
The door to the past was shut and bolted forever. There was no chance now, no hope that he would remember me. I stayed on as his secretary because I couldn't live away from him. I was with him through the election. He took his seat in the House, and I was there the day he made his first speech.
Hello. It was nice of you to come down for my debut. Was I satisfactory?
Oh, very.
By the way, I haven't really thanked you for your help in the campaign.
I thoroughly enjoyed it.
I'm glad. I'm very glad.
You're staring at me,
Oh, I'm sorry. It just struck me. Your hair is bright red in the sunshine.
Oh, is that all? You were looking so intense.
Was I? Did you ever have those feelings of having lived through certain moments before?
You mean you had the feeling that you've known me before?
Well, as a matter of fact, I felt it quite strongly the first day you came into my office.
Oh, was that why you engaged me?
Perhaps. But it was also your air of quiet efficiency.
Oh.
Miss Hanson, forgive me, but is there any possibility that you might marry again?
Not the slightest.
I'm asking you because I have a proposal to make. It may sound outrageous to you, but it's not a sudden impulse. I've thought it over very carefully. You and I are in the same boat. We're both ghost-ridden. Oh, that sounds a bit dramatic, but I think it expresses it. We are prisoners of our past.
Yes.
What if we were to pool our loneliness and give each other what little we have to give? Support, friendship. I'm proposing marriage, Miss Hanson.
Marriage?
Or should I call it a merger? I'm good at mergers. But a member of Parliament should have a wife, Margaret, so I'm told on all sides. You have exceptional gifts. Would it interest you to have a wider field for them?
I don't know.
You need have no fear that I would make any emotional demands upon you. I have only sincere friendship to offer, and I won't ask any more from you. Please think it over. It's a selfish proposal, but I can't have you giving me notice, I'd be lost without you. Miss Hanson, Margaret, have I hurt you?
I don't know. Oh, this comes of boasting that I never cried. I married Charles Rainier. I don't know what I expected. Perhaps that he would someday fall in love with me. But I kept to the terms, and Charles did too. It was Sir Charles now, Sir Charles and Lady Rainier, who appeared together at the opera, who gave dinners at Random Hall for the Prime Minister. Sir Charles and Lady Rainier. A very devoted couple, people said.
Good night. Good night. Good night. Well, that's over with. You certainly mellowed the Prime Minister. He was positively purring.
Oh, good heavens. It's nearly 3 o'clock. You have 2 committee meetings tomorrow, you know.
Today. It's morning. The morning of May the 25th. Does that suggest something to you?
The anniversary of our wedding. Our 3rd anniversary.
I thought you'd like this.
What is it, Charles?
Your anniversary gift.
A necklace? Oh, Charles.
All my gratitude goes with it, Margaret.
Oh, it's too beautiful, really. Oh, you spoil me. You put it on for me?
Of course. There.
There. How do you like it?
Lovely. You know, you're a very beautiful woman.
Thank you. I rather hoped you thought that.
Margaret, are you happy?
Why do you ask?
Oh, twinge of conscience. If I hadn't interfered in your life...
I should never have been Lady Rainier and entertained the Prime Minister and worn these emeralds.
Is it enough?
Perhaps not.
Is there anyone else?
No. Charles, why are you asking me?
Well, if there were... I've often wanted to say this. I wouldn't hold you to our bargain. I haven't the right.
Are you trying to get rid of me, Charles?
Oh, my dear, you know I'd be utterly lost without you.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that because I like my job. Well, good night, Charles. And thank you for the wonderful present. I cried that night. I sat at my dressing table and cried. In front of me was another necklace, the one he had given me so long ago. There were no emeralds in it. Yes? Oh, come in, Charles.
Margaret, I'm afraid I didn't quite... Why, you're crying. Did I say something to hurt you?
No, it's nothing, really. It's just nerves.
I'm sorry. What is that? Another necklace?
Yes. A very old one.
A gift?
Yes. He said they were the color of my eyes. They are, aren't they?
Oh, Margaret, isn't there something morbid in burying one's heart with the dead?
That's a strange thing for you to say.
Is it?
You haven't even a memory.
No.
And yet the best of you, your capacity for loving, your whole joy in living is buried in a little space of time that you've forgotten.
It isn't quite the same thing.
Why not?
Because in some vague way I still have...
Hope?
Yes, I suppose that's it.
Have you, Charles? Do you feel that there really is someone? Someday you may find her again.
Oh, it's nothing I can put into words.
But doesn't it frighten you sometimes? That you may have come so near her, even brushed by her on the street.
Yes, I've thought of that.
You might even have met her. It might be someone you know. Charles, it might even be me.
Oh, Margaret.
Oh, I'm talking wildly, Charles. You know, I've sometimes thought I'd like to travel. I think I need a holiday.
Well, perhaps when the house adjourns...
Oh, I don't want to drag you away. I'll take a maid or a friend, perhaps.
Oh, Margaret, I believe you want to get away from me.
Oh, no. It's just that it's been rather a strain. It's been harder than I thought, being the wife of Charles Rainier.
If you wish, of course. Shall we talk about it in the morning?
In the morning, yes. Good night, Charles.
Good night, Margaret.
I think this is my compartment. Yes, it is.
You're having only 2 days in the country?
Yes. My boat sails on Wednesday.
And is it on your way, this place?
No, it isn't really. It's just a quiet little country village with a delightful old inn and a cottage that I want to see again.
A cottage?
I was once very happy there. Well, goodbye, Charles.
Margaret, I wish you weren't going. Will you let me hear from you?
Oh, of course.
Goodbye.
Are you going to the house now?
No, to the office. There's some trouble.
Oh?
It'll seem strange not to talk it over with you, Margaret.
Well, goodbye, Charles.
Goodbye.
So
Charles.
Yes? Oh, hello, Harrison.
I took the liberty of coming down, sir. This strike, you know, it's pretty serious.
Strike, eh?
At the Millbridge Cable Works. The men are out of hand.
Melbridge. Oh, yes, of course. Well, perhaps we'd better run down there.
Yes, sir. Happy, son?
Yes. Yeah, well, there's nothing more we can do here.
Millbridge. Not exactly the place I'd choose to live in. Shall I get a cab, sir?
Oh, no. Let's walk. It's not far to the station.
Very well, sir. The fog's getting thicker.
Yes, beastly. You got a cigarette?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, never mind. There's a little tobacconist just around the corner.
Yes. I thought you'd said that you'd never been in Millbridge.
I haven't.
But you said there's a little tobacconist just around the corner.
Hmm? Oh, so there is, you see. Over there.
Yes, but that shop is off the main street. You couldn't have seen it on the way from the station.
Well, no, that's true.
Well, then, how did you know of it?
I don't know.
You came straight to it.
Yes. I was sure. But I don't know how. Melbridge.
What's the matter?
Melbridge.
Are you ill, sir? Let me get a cab.
No. Let me think. There's something that shop. The streets. Crowds.
Well, there's a taxi. I'll get it. Taxi.
Crowd. Now, why? Yes, sir?
Here, Wazir, get in.
Driver, where is the hospital?
Hospital? You mean the old one or the new one, sir?
The old one, I think. Big gates, a high wall all around it.
Well, you wouldn't be meaning the asylum, would you, sir?
The asylum. Take us there.
Well, look here, sir. You say that you came out of these gates?
Yes, I'm sure of that. There was some excitement and a great deal of noise.
Well, then, let's start from here. Now, you must have gone into town.
Yes, I did. I came along this path toward the town, and there was a good deal of fog, like tonight. And people shouting. And the sound I was trying to get away from something. Trying to escape. And I was afraid. Yes, and I went to that shop, the tobacconist.
Well, you're one of the soldiers from the asylum, aren't you?
The asylum. I was right. I came from there.
Well, now, you left the shop. Then where did you go?
I don't know. The crowd...
Can I help you?
The crowd... Wait. A girl. There was a girl.
I thought you weren't feeling too fit, so I followed you.
Yes. A girl.
Well, I know who you are. You're somebody awfully nice.
There's a place for soldiers that's sick.
Some quiet place where you can rest and get well.
I can't go back. If I go back, I'll be just like the others.
Oh, Smithy.
Never leave me out of your sight.
I better say yes quickly. It's yes, darling. It's yes, darling. It's yes, darling.
Harrison.
Yes, sir?
There's a cottage somewhere. It's a white cottage with a picket fence. It's near a church. You can see the steeple through the trees and hear the bells ringing.
Could you find the place, sir?
It's in Clevedon.
Charles!
Paula!
How did you know?
Oh, I've been looking for you for such a long time.
Smithy!
Such a long, long time, Paula.
Smithy! Oh, Smithy!
I've found you, Paula. I've found you. Paula, oh, darling, I've found you.
for an unforgettable hour to Greer Garson and Ronald Colman, who returned to the footlights for a curtain call. That was an Academy performance if I ever heard one.
Well, thank you, Bill. And you know, Ronnie, we're all just delighted that you won the Academy Award this year for your terrific performance in that very exciting picture. I just can't wait to see it again.
Now, from one winner to another, Greer, that's very gracious of you.
You deserve it, Ronnie. And A Double Life is one of the most thrilling pictures I've seen in years.
Thank you, Bill. Thank you.
Greer, I hear you've been having a lot of fun out at Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. You and Walter Pigeon.
Yes, Bill. We'll be making a comedy together. In fact, I'm an acrobat in this picture.
That really ought to kill him, Greer.
Well, I don't know. It nearly killed me, Ronnie. You should see me hanging from a trapeze by my teeth. But it was wonderful fun.
Coming back to you, Ronnie, I hope you've got that Academy Award Oscar prominently on display in your home.
Well, as a matter of fact, I didn't have it very long, Bill. A neighbor of mine borrowed it.
Oh, well, really? Well, did you ever get it back?
Well, not yet, but he keeps promising every day.
You know, that's funny, Ronnie, because I had a call from somebody who called himself the Walking Man and asked if I'd name a price for mine.
You mean he offered you money? Oh, no, it's not the same man.
Seeing how ravishing you looked at the opera the other night, may I say there's another award that you deserve, this one from us, for that lovely Lux complexion.
Well, thank you kindly, Bill. It's true, I am a Lux fan.
And from one with your beauty, that makes us very proud indeed.
What's the play for next week in this theater, Bill?
It's Paramount's great comedy success, Dear Ruth. The story of a boy and girl who become unwittingly entangled in romance through the mischievous wiles of a young sister. And we're fortunate in having the original stars, Joan Caulfield, William Holden, and Billy DeWolf.
Dear Ruth is a most amusing play, Bill. Your listeners should love it. Good night.
Good night.
And congratulations to you both. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening. And the Lux Radio Theater presents William Holden, Joan Caulfield, and Billy DeWolf in Dear Ruth. This is William Keeley saying goodnight to you from Hollywood.
Greer Garson appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, currently releasing Frank Capra's production of State of the Union. Tonight's Lux Radio Theater presentation was adapted from the MGM screenplay, Random Harvest. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. Join us again next Monday night to hear Dear Ruth with Joan Caulfield, William Holden, and Billy DeWolf.
Ladies, get Pepsodent Sensational Bargain Offer, the Lana Turner Ballpoint Pocket Perfumer. Regular $1.95 value, yet it's yours, plus a supply of Harriet Hubbard Ayers You Perfume for only 50 cents. Fashion's newest accessory for carrying perfume, designed for Lana Turner, who stars opposite Clark Gable in MGM's hit Homecoming. Send 50 cents with both blue and flaps from any Pepsodent carton to Pepsodent, Box 776, Chicago, Illinois. Offer good United States and Territories only. Send tonight.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Dear Ruth with William Holden, Joan Caulfield, and Billy DeWolf. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, the Hollywood Radio Theater. Starring Dana Andrews and Mallard Mitchell in My Six Convicts. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's play is based on that bestseller, My Six Convicts, and Stanley Kramer Productions has turned it into one of the funniest comedies of the season. You know, a few years ago, criminals were sentenced to prison and confined without any rehabilitation, until one day, a new type of doctor began some interesting experiments. Starring in the role of the doctor, we have Dana Andrews, and co-starring in his original role, Mallard Mitchell. Yes, tonight's play is a bestseller, and with good reason. I've been especially pleased to receive your letters praising our entertainment this season. Now, my 6 convicts, starring Dana Andrews as Doc and Millard Mitchell as Connie.
It was in January that I arrived at State Prison to take up my duties as psychologist. I had never been inside a prison before. As I stood in the warden's office, I was suddenly aware how uncertain, ignorant, and scared I really was.
Now, according to your papers, Doc, they've sent you here to test the men for work aptitudes.
Yes, sir?
You mean what kind of a job a guy's good for? Well, what else?
Well, general psychological advice for personality problems, percentile ratings, research.
Now, all I'm required to do is supply you with office space, your meals, and convicts, right?
Yes, sir.
I've had 40 years of prison work, Doc. I still don't know what goes on inside the mind of a con. But I suppose you've had experience with
Well,
them.
no, sir. I've been teaching psychology in a college.
Uh-huh. Of course, by some fluke, you could get to hear something that might interest me. What the cons are up to, plans for a break, gun smuggling.
Well, I'm sorry, Warden, but whatever is told to me is completely private. That's the only way a psychologist can work. If they can't learn to trust me,
None of the cons are going to trust you with anything more than the time of day. But I'm glad to know how you feel. I advise you to stay away from this office. You see, I'd want to know what you know, if you should happen to know anything.
I understand, sir.
Now, just be careful, Doc. If you make any mistakes in a prison, only God can help you. You're on trial here, right?
Yes, sir. It's sort of an experiment.
Well, I hope you'll be here a long time. What I mean is, you'd better be a bright psychologist, Doc, or you'll be a dead one.
It was routine for all new members of the prison staff to fill out a personnel questionnaire and to be photographed. One of the guards escorted me to the photography room.
What sort of job you got here, Doc?
I'm a psychologist.
Bugs, Doctor. I didn't know we were getting any.
Apparently no one else did. I was quite a shock to the warden, too.
Connie, come on, get ready.
I'm all set, sir. Just show the gentleman in.
Connie works the cameras. He's one of the top kick cons. He's in for opening guaranteed burglar-proof safes. See you later, Doc.
All you gotta do is sit down on that there stool.
Oh, thanks.
Turn around and face the light. You're squinting something terrible.
Well, there's a light in my eyes.
Yeah. You should have come by train, Doc. You didn't save no dough with that jalop of yours.
Well, how did you know I drove
Keep it steady, will you, Doc? Why'd you stay at that Hotel Ross in Laurel Lake? A flea circus. It ain't respectable enough for a Bugs doctor.
Well, just a minute. Who told you that I stayed at the...
Don't move. I gotta take another one. What kind of bugging do you do, Doc?
Different tests.
What's in a test?
If I told you, they wouldn't be any good when you take them.
Hey, you need a Bugs doctor yourself. You think I'm gonna play patsy to a psycho.
How do you know so much about me?
You tell me your secrets, and I'll tell you mine.
Okay. Go ahead, ask me.
What's behind these tests? What's the angle?
Sorry to have missed you, Doctor. I'm Captain Haggerty, disciplinary officer.
Glad to know you, Captain.
Connie treating you all right?
Oh, real friendly.
The Doc's mug is now immortal, Captain.
And if you'll come with me, I'll take you to Dr. Gordon's office.
Dr. Gordon?
Yeah, he's our medical man. This way, Doctor.
It was incredible. A prisoner, knowing who I was, how I traveled, where I'd spent the night. I looked back at Connie as I walked out. He ducked behind his camera, grinning at me.
This used to be a stockroom, Doctor. I know it's hardly conducive to scientific research, but...
Dr. Gordon, how can I even...
I'm sorry, but we're very short on space, and no one told me you were...
I was coming? Yes, I know, Dr. Gordon.
Something wrong, Doctor? Scared? Disappointed?
Both, I guess.
It's good to be a little scared in a prison. Of course, outside, the scare can be bigger. You're scared you can't pay your rent. You're scared you might lose your practice. There are 1,000 fears outside. Here, only one, the fear of violence. I like working in a prison. Life's much simpler.
I suppose I could get some painters and carpenters to fix this place up, couldn't I?
Oh, sure, that's a cinch.
And I'll need a staff, a psycho-galvanic operator, a statistician, couple of...
Sorry, but I haven't any men to spare.
Well, I can't very well test 1,000 men by myself. It would take years.
You'll have help. You've got 1,000 men to pick from.
A staff of convicts? How do I start? How do I pick them?
Oh, they'll pick you, if you're lucky.
What are my chances, Dr. Gordon? Do I have any at all?
I don't know you yet, so I can't say. But I do know you'll meet with lots of resistance. You see, it's your job to find out what goes on inside their heads. And in their heads,
is the only privacy a prisoner has.
I'm afraid I never thought of that.
That's not all. Most of them won't know the difference between a psychologist and a stool pigeon. They have only one solution for stool pigeons. We have stabbings here about once a month, and nobody ever finds the knives. So take it easy, Doctor. Just don't try to rush things.
I spent the next few days turning the storeroom into something resembling an office. And for the time being, I forgot about Connie, the convict who knew so much about me. But I soon discovered that only one other man among the prisoners was more respected. A real tough character named Punch Pinero. One day, while the men were in the prison yard...
I've been waiting for you, Connie. I've been waiting to hear from you. That nut specialist has been here for 6 days.
My, Monsieur Pinero can count.
I thought that you and me decided that it was your job to finagle his racket. All right, so how do we finagle it if we don't plant a man in his office?
Give the doc time. He'll do a bonehead and the warden will give him the yuts. Save us all a lot of trouble. Economy of effort, Mr. Pinero, that's me.
And I say no more waiting. If you don't jimmy in, I will.
I have here a document.
Yeah?
The test that Mr. Squirrel Guy is hoping to give us. I borrowed a copy.
Yeah, what's it say?
The state test of mental maturity. Study it, my boy. You want to know anything else? Just to check with your Uncle Connie.
Look, Gordon, you don't have to escort me to lunch every day. I can walk across the prison yard.
Well, if I were you, I'd wait a little while longer before I tried it alone. Remember Dr. Britt?
The dentist? Sure.
He's been here 3 years. He still walks with a guard.
I guess nothing's safe here. I got 2 crates of printed matter yesterday. The test I'm going to give them. One of the crates was open.
Sure, the boys did that.
Well, I could at least have nailed it up again.
Then how could they let you know that they know what you're planning? By the way, have you got any assistants yet?
No. And tomorrow I test my first group of prisoners, 20 of them.
Well, good luck, Doc. Meanwhile, let's get some lunch.
Yes, the following day was the big event. My first official contact with the prisoners. It lasted about 5 minutes. They started by hooting at me, and they ended with bedlam. I finally went to the door and called for the guards.
All right, break it up. Break it up. Now line up. Line up, I said. Where you pushing?
Still want to give him that test, Doc?
Oh, not today. Take them back.
Now get in line. Get in line.
You should have done like I said, Doc. 6 guards and you'd have had no trouble.
I was so sure. I was so sure I could handle them.
Okay, you guys, now march. Move. And hurry it up. Hurry it up.
Can I come in, Doc?
What do you want?
I'm Connie, Doc, remember? I took your picture.
Well?
I just thought you might like one for your sweetheart, maybe, Doc. Here.
Some picture.
Yeah, I guess you moved your head, huh? Oh, here's my pass. You got to sign my pass. How did it go?
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Hello? Oh, yes, Warden. Well, I guess I just wasn't ready for them. No, I'd rather not have the guards present. Well, because it would make the men self-conscious and spoil the tests. No, sir, I don't know how, but I'll work it out somehow. Yes, sir.
Doc, it ain't that the boys got anything against you personally. It's just a question of the war.
What war?
The war, Doc, between you and me.
I'm not fighting anyone.
Sure you are. Every prison's a battlefield, I know. I've been in 11 of them. It's us against you. It's a war between the ins and the outs. You're on one side or the other.
But I'm not on either side. I'm a scientist.
Then go back to your college boys, Doc. We don't need no head shrinkers here.
Now, I'm going to tell you something. They ganged up on me, I know that. But I'm going to stick it out, see? You can pass that word around on your grapevine. Here's your pass.
Okay, Doc. Okay.
A couple of days later, just as Captain Haggerty was passing the photograph room, he heard a crash that stopped him in his tracks.
All right, Connie, what happened this time?
Oh, Captain Haggerty, sir. A terrible accident. Oh, I'm just butterfingers.
Our $300 camera is smashed.
I just don't know how it could have slipped out of my hand.
Every time you want a work transfer, you have another accident. You cost this state a fortune. Why can't you just come right out and ask for a transfer?
But, Captain, that'd be disloyal to you.
All right, Connie, you ask for it. I'm sending you to the bugs doctor.
Oh, no, Captain, not that.
And I hope he finds you perfect material for the garbage detail.
news for you, Doc. You just got yourself a new chief of staff. Me.
Really? What's happened to the war between us?
I changed my mind. I was impressed with your character.
Come on. Give it to me straight.
Well, you see, Doc, maybe I got the wrong slant. I've been learning my trade from crooks, and I figure if I'm ever going to change, well, you're a student of the mind, Doc. You know what makes it tick.
I don't believe a word of that. But if you're going to work with me, the first thing you'll have to do is take some tests. Here. Take a look at this paper.
Oh, swell. This shouldn't be too...
Well?
It says this is the odors classification test.
That's right. Why? Were you expecting the state test for mental maturity? You stole some copies of it, didn't you?
No, Doc, you got possibilities. But I ain't taking your test. I ain't putting nothing down on paper. Most of the trouble in the world today is because somebody put something down in writing.
But if you don't take them, how are you going to give them to the others?
Others? You mean I'll be giving these tests to the boys?
Well, I can't do it all by myself.
Okay, Doc, let her rip.
And so Connie, a safecracker, became the first of my 6 convicts. A man with a grudge against the respectables of our society. His IQ was high as the average college senior. I sensed that he was really here to test me, a symbol of the world he distrusted, and to break me. Well, a couple of months went by, but I was still afraid to attempt another group test, even with Connie's help. But if I didn't do something soon, my trial period would be up, and I'd be out. I decided on a roundabout way of showing the prisoners that I wasn't afraid of them. I made up my mind to cross the prison yard alone.
I'm getting fed up with you, Connie. It's coming out of my ears. Every time I ask you what gives with the stoolie bugs, Doc, you clam up.
It's too complex for you, Mr. Panero. Too complex.
This is me, see? Punch Panero.
Take it easy. Punch, he's coming. Doc, Bugs is faded.
Where's Kopak gone?
Looks like Kopak's got something to say to the doc.
Yeah? Well, maybe I got something to say to the doc myself.
So you see, I work in the tailor shop now, Doc. But if you get me a transfer, I'd like to work with you.
Nobody works for the doc.
What's your name?
Steve Kopak.
I said nobody works with the doc.
Oh, look, I got less than a year to go. Please. I got lots of problems, Punch.
Yeah? You see, Doc, I'm Punch Panero, and the whole world knows it, and these are all my boys. Well, I give them a break sometimes, so it's okay for Kopak, Doc. It's okay. But don't crowd me no more. I don't like guys mooching in on me. It goes for you, too, Connie. Okay, all right, knock it off. Anybody else do a Kopak, they hear from me.
Well, what's the matter with you, Connie?
A mistake, Doc. A mistake.
Kopak was a submissive personality with an average IQ. He'd been serving a 10-year term for embezzlement, but he was frightened of the world outside, the world he would soon re-enter.
Don't you see, Doc? In life, I'm a big failure, so I become a crook. I steal some money, and the very next day I get caught. I'm a big failure as a crook, too. But I get out in December. What have I got outside? What have I... Doc, look, Panero.
Hiya, Connie. Hard at it, huh?
Well, if it ain't Friday the 13th.
Something I can do for you, Panero?
Maybe.
What's the book, Connie?
It's a study of the morphology of the mental defective.
Oh, you don't say.
Well, Panero?
Well, Doc, all year I've been working on a machine shop, treading pipe, getting me little pinkies all dirty, see? So I asked for a work transfer, and Captain Haggerty, he obliges me.
You want to work here? With me?
Yeah, with you, Doc, only I don't figure on working. I just want to sit on some feathers like Connie here. Reading them $10 books, that's some go, huh, Connie?
He's a little on the microcephalic side, eh, Doc?
What'd you call me?
Knock it off. Knock it.
Doc, is Punch coming in?
Well, sure, if his IQ is high enough.
Then I'm resigning.
Oh, that's okay with me.
But, Connie, I'll need you to give him the Otis test.
Oh, that's different.
I ain't taking no tests he's given.
Well, I'm afraid that's the way it'll have to be.
You heard what the man said, Punch. You won't understand. You soften up with a lot of hoods in your day, only this time I'll be softening you.
Oh, yeah? I'll be seeing you, Connie.
Why did you have to put me on the spot?
I'm saving your headache, Doc. Punch wants in because he don't know what's going on, so he figures if you can't beat another mob, merge with it and take over.
Hey, Doc. Hey, Doc, I got a right to change my mind, ain't I?
Thanks, Pinero.
Yeah. If you want to run out, Connie, and leave me to be the doc's chief assistant all by my sweet self, why, that'll be just ducky.
Well, Connie?
I'd better hang around and protect him from his baser instincts. Come on, Mr. Pinero. I'll show you the setup.
Connie, Kopak, and now Pinero. A week later, I was ready once again to attempt a group test of the prisoners. And just before they came in, my 3 assistants stood around me.
Kind of nervous, huh, Doc?
No, I'm okay. Now, you're all going to act as proctors, understand?
What's proctors, Doc?
Well, sort of keeping the men in line, Kopak.
This I'm gonna like.
But you're not to help them with the answers. And you're not to show any expression of approval or disapproval.
How do you want us to look?
Impersonal, scientific.
Huh?
Well, the way Connie looks at me sometimes.
Oh, like this?
This is perfect. Now, ask the guards to send in our pigeon. Now, if you'll just be quiet, I'll tell you what this is all about.
Come on, lay on Hey, look, Doc, you're laying an egg you don't know enough. You let me take over, huh?
Okay, Punch. Go on. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, this is a scientific test, see? Look, on my say-so, the doc will give out with the instructions in a scientific and personal way, see? So you will kindly shut your big yaps and you'll keep 'em shut. Now, there ain't everything you don't understand, and if the doc don't make it clear to you, I will. Now, gentlemen, you will please remove your little caps. I say, please remove your caps. Okay. That's better. That's fine. Okay, Doc. Proceed with the analyzer.
In a few moments, we'll bring you the second act of My 6 Convicts. Now, our producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Act 2 of My 6 Convicts, starring Dana Andrews as Doc and Mallard Mitchell as Connie, with Sheldon Leonard as Punch.
Thanks to Punch and Connie, the group test was quite successful. Out of it came proper work assignments for more than a dozen men and another assistant for me, a young fellow named Scott.
Oh, it's perfectly true, Doctor. I'm here on a phony rap. The result of gallantry, stimulated by family tradition and too much whiskey. I protected a young lady who insisted on running over a policeman.
You got to see him pitch, Doc. He beat the Sheriff's All-Stars last year, a no-hit game.
I see you are an artist, too. This is yours, isn't it, Scott?
Just a modest bit of doodling, sir.
Well, put in for a work transfer. I'll speak to Captain Haggerty.
You taking a kid in with us, huh?
He has a very high IQ, Punch.
Anybody takes a rap for a dame, he ain't got no IQ.
Hey, look, Punch. It's you. Scotty drew your picture.
Hey, let me see that drawing. Yeah, it sure is you, Mr. Pinero. Look at this. A rod in each hand scaring a bunch of little kids.
That's a lie. I don't frighten kids. I like them. All my life, I like kids.
Yeah, what about all those kids whose papas you knocked off?
Hey,
Punch, cut it out.
Hey,
cut it out.
That cutting in his needles. All the time, the needles.
I said, let him go.
What's the matter with you?
I got only one thing to tell you, Doc. Don't ever touch me again.
Then cut out this brawling. And that goes for you, too, Connie.
Like I said, don't ever touch me again.
Things stayed fairly quiet for the next couple of weeks. I was able to leave the men alone now, knowing that a reasonable amount of effort would be expended with, well, reasonable results.
Hey, Connie, about this book you give me to read, I just read here why I'm here in a can. It's my boys. It was all their fault. My boys, they're all delayed morons. When I get out of here, I'm going to give the whole mob the IQ.
Where, Netley? You're going to be deported.
Ah, the dirty filthy...
No cussing, Punch. Remember, the doc says swearing is a symptom of certain types of psychosomatic bookmaking company. James T. Connie speaking. What odds are we giving on a ball game? 10-1 we win, even money the sheriffs get a goose egg, and 5-3 we out hit them. Okay. Hey, Punch, put down Driscoll. $10 on the game.
Check. Well, what a quiet little place. Like a library.
What do you want here, Dawson?
I'm planning on joining the staff. See the Harvard tie?
You ain't trouble on this joint, and I'll personally...
Good morning, Pathological Bookmaking Corps. Hold the phone. Hey, Punch. Packy wants to know what odds on how many sheriffs get spiked. Well, I tell you, Packy, it's even money they...
Knock it off. Dementia Dan's coming. He's got Randall with him.
Oh, this is why my phone's been busy all morning.
Wrong number, Doc. We had more wrong numbers all day.
Well, men, I've been getting us a new assistant. You all know Randall here.
Sure. Hi,
Hello, Randall. Get him a desk, will you, Punch? Well, what do you want?
My name is Dawson, sir. I had 2 years in college, and I thought I could be useful, too, like Randall.
Well, Randall makes my 5th assistant, and I hardly think... Oh, college man, huh? All right, Connie, line up the test for Dawson.
If that's the way you want it, Doc.
Any reason why I shouldn't?
No. If that's the way you want it.
Randall had a sort of hopeless look on his face that won my sympathy from the beginning. As for Dawson, he was a psychopathic killer. Unlike Punch, who was violent in order to gain power, Dawson had killed for the sake of killing. The time came when the 6 were reduced to 5. Kopak, having served his term, was now a free man again. But saying goodbye wasn't easy.
But I got no place to go. For 10 years, this has been my home.
Cheer up, Kopak. If you need anything, you just tell them Punch Panero sent you. The whole world knows me.
Sure, Punch, sure.
Now, come on. You got a bus to catch.
So long, Kopak.
So long, Dawson. Thanks. You're all my friends. My only friends. What am I going to do without you?
Oh, there'll be others, Kopak.
I've been in here for 10 years, Doc. Randall, ain't you going to say goodbye? Randall?
Oh, yeah. Goodbye, Kopak.
So long, Randall. I'll do my best, Doc, I promise.
And it won't be as tough as you think. Remember, you're just as good as the next man. Good luck, Kopak.
Goodbye, boys. My only friends.
I was watching Randall as Kopak walked out. His face had suddenly turned white and started shaking, screaming.
I want to get out of here. I want to get out. Shut up, Randall. I want to get out.
Let him go, Dawson.
I want to get out.
Take it easy, Randall.
I got to get out. Out. I got to get out. I got to get out.
Dawson, there are other ways of stopping hysteria.
Yeah, Doc?
It's all right, Randall. You'll be all right. Hey, Connie, call Dr. Gordon. Tell him we're on our way.
What about him, Doc? How's Randall doing?
Dr. Gordon says there's nothing wrong, Connie, organically.
But Randall still can't talk, huh?
It's called hysterical mutism. He's lost his power of speech.
That's how come you're going to try that hypnotism stuff, huh?
All right, Connie. Who told you?
Told me what, Doc?
I'm doing a hypnosis on him first thing in the morning.
Hospital, huh?
No, in my living quarters.
What are you going to do to Randall, Doc?
Try to get him to talk, of course.
You do something like that, and a fella's going to say what's on his mind, huh? Without knowing it?
That's right.
Doc.
Why not?
It's too dangerous. You may hear something you wouldn't want to hear.
Get back to work, Connie. I'll be at the hospital.
Punch, Scotty, I want a word with you.
You get Randall to talk yet?
Tomorrow morning.
Where?
Next door, in the doc's room.
If that Jake Dawson finds out that Randall's going to talk...
I got an idea. We're going to need help, Punch, from the plumbing repair department. Tell him Doc's sink won't work, his wash basin, and to bring a mic along. The rest I'll handle myself.
Randall was an easy subject. Under hypnosis, he was free of the hysteria which had caused him to lose the use of his vocal cords. I asked him several basic questions, among them why he had been sent to prison.
I needed money for my wife. She was sick bad. When they wouldn't give me a mortgage on the farm, I hit the man and grabbed the cash box. I almost killed him.
What were you thinking about when Kopak said goodbye to us yesterday?
My wife. I love her. I've got to see her. I'll kill myself without my wife.
Well, doesn't she come visiting days?
She lives in Canada. She don't even have enough money to take care of herself and the kid.
There's no way out, Randall. Not until your time's up. You know that, don't you?
Doc, I gotta tell you something. I gotta tell you. You're the patsy, Doc. The front man. Me and Dawson, we're gonna break out, Doc. I've got to. My wife, I gotta see my wife.
A break? When?
I don't know. I don't know when.
You and Dawson? Who else? No, I don't want to know anything more about it. Close your eyes, Randall. Go to sleep. When you wake up, you'll forget that you told me anything. Understand?
Forget.
You'll feel fine. You'll forget everything, except that you're able to talk again. Now, go to sleep, Randall. I knew now what Connie had tried to tell me, his warning about hypnosis. I was going to be the shield when they made the break, standing between them and the machine guns. But there wasn't anything I could do about it. If I ratted, the men would find out and my work would be over for good. All I could do was to watch my step and hope I had some friends. When Randall awakened, I took him to the hospital for a day's rest. Then I went back to my room, and there, a few minutes later, I made a strange discovery. Hey, Connie, come in here, will you?
I hear you got the kid to talk again. You done a great job, Doc.
Thanks. I'm going out for a while. While I'm gone, my room could do with a little rearranging. Those files should be closer to my desk. I want the bookcase moved against the wall. I'll be back later.
Why, sure. Punch, Scott, come on. You heard what the man said.
I was gone most of the afternoon, and when I came back to the office, no one was there. No one except Connie.
I've been waiting for you, Doc. I got something to give you. Here.
A roll of film?
That's right. It's from a recording machine. It's all there, Doc. The whole show by electrical transcription. Every word that Randall told you about him and Dawson breaking out.
Thanks, Connie. Who knows about this?
Only me and Scott and Monsieur Pinero.
What makes you trust me now?
When you were here before, you found something.
A few drops of water under my washbowl. At first, I thought it was leaking. Then I found a wire. It led to a microphone.
Yeah, we borrowed it from a friend in the plumbing department.
What's the plumbing department doing with a microphone?
Doc, you ask so many questions. Anyways, when you left, I knew you found it. And when you asked me to rearrange your room.
Well, I wanted you to know.
You're a good student, Doc. I'm proud of you.
I still don't know why you trust me.
It's simple. When you left here, you took a walk to the library. Then you drove into town to get some gas. You stopped off at the Five and Dime and bought some blades and shaving cream. And then you went...
Oh, what's that got to do with it?
Simple. You never once talked to the warden or the Haggerty. You had a sterling silver reason to stool, and you didn't.
I'll bet you even know how much money I've got in the bank.
Checking account or savings?
Can anything be done? I mean, without stooling?
Not a thing. I'm sorry, Doc.
Okay. I appreciate it anyway.
Well, you can show your appreciation by not asking any questions if we're a little late to work day after tomorrow, and by giving me and Punch and Scott 4 passes.
4 passes? For 3 of you?
Made out to the bearer and good for the yards and the shops.
What do you want them for?
We trust you, Doc. You trust us.
We'll continue shortly with Act 3 of My 6 Convicts.
We pause now for station identification.
Curtain rises on Act 3 of My 6 Convicts, starring Dana Andrews as Doc and Millard Mitchell as Connie, with Sheldon Leonard as Punch.
The 4 passes Connie requested had nothing to do with Dawson's plan for prison break. It was months before I learned that they had used the passes to smuggle Randall's wife into the prison and out again. How they arranged it, I'll never know. But it was an operation worthy of the FBI, Dick Tracy, and the Joint Chiefs of Staff. Hello, boys.
Hello.
Well, Randall, you're feeling pretty chipper again, huh? What did it?
Oh, nothing special, Doc. It just came over me all of a sudden, Doc. You see, last night I thought and thought and thought and...
You went over your entire situation, huh?
Oh, that's just what I did, Doc.
And you got an insight into your problem and made an adjustment to reality.
That's it, an insight.
Well, you see, man, that's what psychology does for you. It helps people to acquire insight.
You're so on the nose, Doc.
Doc, you're wonderful.
I ask you, how does he do it? Huh?
Insight, that's what it was.
What a fool I must have seemed to them. What I needed was a little insight of my own. Some way, for instance, of figuring out when Dawson was going to make his break. But week after week went by and nothing happened. When everything's got especially monotonous, we could always depend on Connie to give us something to talk about. It started with the warden requesting a special favor.
The warden, huh? What kind of a special favor, Doc? Is he going to make me his chief deputy?
Something even better than that. A safe's got jammed in a bank in town. Now, tomorrow's the 4th of July. They can't get an expert till the day after. But they have to meet the payrolls today.
They want me to open a safe? But, Doc, in broad daylight without I got to listen for the cops, I ain't got no experience that way.
The warden's waiting, Connie. What do I tell him?
Okay. I do it on one condition. I want $10, a suit of clothes, and a straw hat, and the rest of the day off in town. Under guard, of course. Otherwise, I don't perform.
You know the warden won't go for that.
Oh, look, Doc. I ain't never told this to no one. But I got a 20-year-old kid. He don't know me from Adam, but I kept a line on him. He's in the Marine recruiting office, and I'd sure like to see him.
I didn't even know you'd been married.
That ain't the precise point. Will you put it to the warden, Doc? I just want to see if the kid looks like me, that's all.
Okay. I'll see what I can do.
What did he say, Doc?
Well, you've got yourself a deal. You're to report
Hey,
to
we got company while you was gone, Doc. Is you going to say hello to Kopak?
Kopak?
Hello, Doc. I'm back, Doc. It didn't work.
Well, I failed with you, didn't I?
Oh, no, it's not you, Doc. It's the world outside. Too big for one man. And after all this time, I still got no friends like Connie and Punch and you. So don't feel bad, Doc. I broke parole to get sent back here.
Broke parole?
Yeah, it's like I told you. I'm a big failure in life, but I'm a big success as a prisoner. I never want to leave here, Doc.
Okay, friend. Your old desk is waiting for you. Connie, you report to the warden right away.
Oh, brother, the big city. Lock up your silver and button down your maidens. James T. Connie is on his way.
Connie didn't show up that night, nor had he returned the next morning when we came back to the office after the 4th of July ceremonies.
Liberty, freedom. Well, who do they think they're kidding? I don't get it.
It's the country's birthday party, Punch. Like the first time in your life when you felt you were a man.
I was a man when I was 6 months old. Hey, what's the matter, Doc? You worried about Connie, huh? I told you he wasn't coming back.
Who ain't coming back?
Hey, I told you he was coming back.
It was a dream, boys, a dream. When I left here, I was riding in the front seat of the warden's car, puffing a big cheroot and waking a siren for all it was worth. Get out of the way for James T. Connie.
Well, all right. So what happens? Come on.
Well, we get to the bank, see? The joint's crammed with legit characters wearing vests and pinched noses. Yeah. Tearing my eyes away from a blonde stack of wheat cakes and figuring I got to make a deal with the suckers before and not afterwards, I says to the big cheese, get me a chair, will you, Punch? I'm wore out.
Yeah, sure. Give him a chair.
This one here.
Sit down,
Well,
Connie.
thanks. I says, look, cousin, I get out in about 3 years. Now, how about me coming back and collecting about $100 for this job? A kind of honorarium.
It's for $100.
When he says no, I says, okay, cousin, have it your way. Yeah. So I hand him my straw hat and begins the modus operandi.
Don't use no torch, no soup.
And get my clothes all dirty. Besides, it's a kick. A baby could have opened it.
I bet.
What happens is that a screw slips on the time lock when they close it up the night before. This they don't know. But all I got to do is kill a little time and wait until I hear her click. But I pretends that my fingers are a little out of practice and I need some help. So I says, only the blonde has got long enough fingernails.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, she don't mind too much, and it ain't inconveniencing me none.
I'll bet.
So the two of us snuggle up to it until I hear the click. Then I tell the boys to go in and get their Missoula because I got to fix the time lock so that they can lock it up again that night. Yeah. Do you know something?
What?
I had a feeling that those fellas were going to be just an even, exact, precise $100 short that night.
We do it. The $100, I believe. The blonde dame, no. Me, neither.
No. That's exactly what I figured.
Well, just a minute, Connie. That adhesive tape on your forehead. How did you collect that item?
Yeah. Well, it's like this. After a little while, I figured I need some solid food. I didn't care what it cost. I had oysters, fried, raw, and stewed. Rare prime ribs, an inch thick with a plank porterhouse on a side. And 4 different kinds of cake. Not forgetting the wine and other such liquids. And then comes the piece of resistance. I calls the waitress over, and I rises politely. I gives her all the dough I have left, which takes care of the tab, and a large honorarium. Then I says, "Baby, will you return the favor?" She says, "Well," and I says, "Will you give me a kiss?" Now, she ain't the giving kind. So I establishes my identity, explaining that the world is full of skeptics who don't believe nothing without evidence. And that it wasn't the kiss that counted, it was the lipstick that counted.
Oh, well, the evidence. Where's the evidence? Come on.
Okay, Doc, you may now remove that hunk of adhesive tape.
Hey!
When they pumped out my stomach last night, I fought like the devil to keep them from washing this off. And now, you skeptical cons, let's get on to work on those correlations.
Well, say, Connie, what about your son?
What son?
The boy you were telling me about.
Why, Doc, I ain't got no family, honestly. Are you feeling okay? No hallucinations?
No, Connie. Just an occasional delusion of grandeur.
Well, when you look in your room, you're going to find something to fix it. You see, I know the boys don't feel so comfortable you wearing that same suit all the time. It's all paid for, too.
Well, thanks, Connie, but I can't accept that. That's against the rules.
I know, Doc. You keep the rules. I break them.
Hey, Doc, can I see you over here for a minute? It's important.
It was Dawson. He was standing near the door. He had just taken something out of a filing case. A gun.
This is a break, Doc. You give me away and I use the gun.
Dawson, think it won't work.
It'll work.
Let him alone, Dawson.
Shut up. And don't any of you others butt in. You coming, Randall?
No, I told you long ago. I changed my mind.
Suit yourself. Start walking, Doc.
You could have put the finger on a dentist. That gent gets kicks out of pulling teeth.
I've got nothing against Doc. He's just handy. Let's go, Doc.
We gotta save the doc. We got it.
Well, how? How are we gonna? We ain't stoolies. We can't call a warden.
I should have warned him.
The question is, how are we going to get him off the hook without ratting? What's Dawson's plan, Randall?
Well, he's picking up Johnson and 2 others in the yard. They all got guns. Then to the auto gate. The ambulance will be there. The driver's in with him. And they use Doc to get through.
We got maybe 3 minutes. Listen, you mugs. This is how we'll do it. Me and Punch.
Well, that's only the chow whistle.
Come on, I'll give you the layout on the way over.
With Dawson's gun in my back, we were walking toward the auto gate when Connie stepped out from the tool house. In back of him were Kopak, Punch, Scott, and Randall, and the prison dentist, Dr. Britt.
We swap you, Dawson. The tooth pulling for Doc.
Get out of our way.
Come on, boys, make the swap.
Yeah, sure. What's the diff?
No diff. We'll take 'em both. Now beat it.
Stand where you are. Haggerty in the guards.
Give it 'em. That's your last chance. Drop your guns. Put up your hands.
Come and get it, Haggerty.
Looks like we got them all, Captain.
Yeah, how many hit?
1 winged and 2 dead over there by the shed.
Okay. March them all to solitary.
Captain, we had nothing to do with this, honest.
That was the truth, Captain. All we did
Shut up.
Just a minute, Captain. These are my men. They were trying to help me.
That's right, Haggerty. Like I said, Doc, I had nothing against you personally.
Thanks, Dawson.
Which men are yours?
Panero, Connie, Scott, Randall, and Kopak.
Kopak? Doc, where's Kopak?
Kopak's dead. He was right in the line of fire.
Kopak. Can I take my men now, Captain?
Okay. Take your men.
That winter, my work at state prison was finished. My successor was a man named Hughes. Poor Dr. Hughes. Such confidence. So many wonderful ideas for rehabilitation. But just as inexperienced with convicts as I had been. Plus the added liability of a mustache.
Oh, I'm extremely grateful, Doctor, for your concern. But I can assure you that my social work has taught me how to handle unfortunates.
Well, I'd like you to meet some unfortunates. My staff, Doctor. Gentlemen, this is Dr. Hughes. Doctor, this is Mr. Pasquale Panero, James T. Connie, Mr. Clem Randall, and Mr. Blivens Scott.
Now, men, I will do my best to follow in the steps of the good doctor. There will, of course, be some changes. May be difficult for you at first, but I think
Doc,
that I can...
is a mustache a symptom of a malfunctioning ego or a superego?
You are a jerk, Connie, because everybody knows that it is a neurotic compulsion.
Now look. I happen to wear a mustache
On the other
because
hand, gentlemen, it could be a fetish. Or a fixation on a prenatal experience.
Yeah, maybe his mother had a mustache.
Now, according to Lombroso...
It wasn't lumbago, it was Aristoteles.
As you see, Dr. Hughes, my men are students. Fearless and outspoken.
Yes, I see. You know, it could be that a fellow's girl might like him with a mustache, you know.
You mean that redhead you got stashed away in town?
What? How did you know?
I'll explain later. Randall, take Dr. Hughes to Dr. Gordon, please. I'll be up a little later, Doctor.
Yes. Yes, thank you.
I'm hoping you're all going to stay on here with Dr. Hughes.
I'd love to, Doc, but Haggerty wants me back taking the pictures. I forgot to tell you.
And me, I put him for the library.
I'm going to work in the hospital staff. Randall, too, Doc.
I wish you'd stay on. This fellow's going to need a lot of help.
You can say that again.
Yeah, sure is too bad.
Well, I've got to finish packing.
Get off my foot, Punch.
Oh, what's the matter with you? I didn't even touch you.
I'm full of it. Why don't somebody go in and say goodbye to the doc and get it over with? Scott, you go on in and say goodbye.
Okay. What are you so sore about?
One by one, they came in to say goodbye. First Scott, then Randall.
You know, I have to tell you something, Doc. I was in on the break with Dawson. I mean, I planned it with him, and then I backed out.
I'm glad you did, Randall.
Well, it was partly because of you and because of something else that happened. You see, my wife was... I'd like to tell you about it, but I can't.
Well, getting inside sure helped, didn't it?
Yeah. Great thing, psychology. So long, Doc.
I'm going to see your wife. I'll give her your love.
Oh, thanks, Doc. You can count on my plugging along with the new guy. No use wasting what we did. Scott's going to stay on, too.
Thank you, Randall.
Okay, Punch. Go on in.
Well, Punch, good luck.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I changed my mind about that new squirrel with the mustache. Somebody's got to line him, and, well, them other jakes, they're all running out.
Thanks, Punch.
Yeah. Hey, look, sometime you come to Italy, eh, Doc? I'll set you up right there. Big castle, lots of dames. And all legit, Doc. I'm through with the hoods, see? I got plenty of dough. I don't need nothing no more.
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, you come to Italy, eh? You just ask for Punch Panero. Everybody in the world knows Punch Panero.
I remember that last walk out across the yard to where my car was parked. I remember trying to figure out why Connie had avoided saying goodbye, and how grateful I was that at least some of my men had learned to be loyal. Not to a gang or a leader, but to a job, and in a small way to society. Yes, I had hope for their future.
Hey, Doc. Hiya, Doc.
Connie, what are you doing out here?
Seeing you off. I fixed it with the warden.
Well, I was kind of wondering.
There ain't no justice, Doc. Took me all this time to get you nicely broke in, and you take a powder on me. And now I got to start all over again with that mustache gup from the Harvards.
Then you're going to stay on with him.
Who else can do it? Well, drive slow, Doc. I don't want you to get no ticket.
Right, you've got the wrong car, Connie.
Me and the boys.
Oh, now, wait a minute. A new car? I told you before, it's against the rules. I can't accept this, Connie.
But it's legit. Bill of sale and everything. The warden checked it all over.
I'm not taking it.
Then you're going to have to walk, Doc. We had to turn in your old car, and I got no idea where it is right now. So if I were you, I'd just... So long, Doc. I'll keep my eye on you. And if anybody don't ever treat you right, why...
In the years that followed, I heard from them all now and then. They'd drop me a line or send a message, and they always asked the same question.
Are they treating you okay, Doc?
Fine, my friends. But how's the world treating you? All of you.
In a minute, our stars will return. Make a friend, and you make an ally. There's a thought for you to keep in mind, as many another American has. Ever heard of Billy Brown? Well, for over a year now, young Billy, a high school senior of Yorktown Heights, New York, has broadcast a 15-minute program over the Voice of America. Every Friday, in answer to some letter from a pen pal, he talks about such varied subjects as sports, stamps, religious freedom, and American jazz. The program is repeated in Urdu, a language spoken in India and Pakistan, and beamed to Asia. In 1 month, Billy answered 627 letters from 35 countries. When one pen pal asked about student government in American high schools, Billy tape recorded a 5-minute student meeting in his school. For a while, it looked as if Billy's program might be discontinued, but it had become so successful that the local Rotary Club set up a special committee to raise funds for its continuation and for the purchase of postage and stationery, so Billy could continue to correspond personally with his overseas pen pals. Recently, Pakistan's ambassador to the U.S. and his family visited Billy at his home for a weekend. And later, the envoy invited the Brown family to Washington, where Billy received a reward for his, as the citation read, contribution to the growing spirit of brotherhood between the youth of America and the youth of Pakistan. Although Billy Brown plans to enter law school, he hopes to continue with his radio program, for, like so many other Americans, he's discovered that by helping others, you help your country. Now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And here they are coming forward for a curtain call. Dana Andrews and Mallard Mitchell. Well, we're delighted you boys got off with such light sentences.
Yes, that prison work is a little too confining.
We all agreed on that, Dana. Millard, may I welcome you to the Radio Theater?
Thanks, Irving. I've enjoyed it immensely. Don't miss Stanley Kramer's new production of Four Posters, starring Rex Harrison and Lily Palmer. It's a honey.
I saw you at the preview, Millard, and I agree. It's a wonderful comedy.
Yes, indeed. And Dana, I've heard raves about your exciting new Columbia picture, Assignment Paris.
Oh, thanks, Irving. It's very exciting because it's founded on today's headlines, the efforts of a newspaper man to free an American held on false charges for the communists.
That's as timely as our play for next week, Dana, because it's the story of the fight against communists on the home front and the tragedy and anguish suffered by a family when one son is discovered to be under the investigation by the FBI. It's Paramount's stirring drama of My Son John. And as our stars, John Lund, Fay Bainter, and in his original role, Academy Award winner Dean Jagger.
That'll be a great show. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and thanks for a wonderful evening. This is Irving Cummings saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in our cast tonight were Sheldon Leonard as Punch, Peter Leeds as Randall, Marvin Bryan as Scott, Jack Crucian as Kopak, Herb Butterfield as Dr. Gordon, James Nusser as Dawson, Bill Johnstone as the Warden, and Robert Griffin, Dan Riss, and Chester Stratton. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager. Theater is produced by Mr. Irving Cummings. Our orchestra is under the direction of Rudy Schrager. This is Ken Carpenter inviting you to join us next week at this same time for another presentation of the Hollywood Radio Theater. Theater is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
the Hollywood Radio Theater. Starring Dan Dailey and Deborah Paget in Deadline, USA. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. In tonight's play, Deadline, USA, we will tell you the dynamic story of a managing editor whose newspaper was his whole life, even to the neglect of his lovely young wife. And as our stars of this exciting drama, from the studios of 20th Century Fox, we have Dan Dailey in the type of role which first brought him motion picture fame, and one of the most talented young actresses in Hollywood, Deborah Paget. Now, Deadline USA, starring Dan Dailey as Ed Hutchison and Deborah Paget as Nora. It's early afternoon, a typical afternoon in the busy editorial offices of a daily newspaper. This newspaper is called The Day. Ed Hutchison, managing editor.
Here it is, Ed. The new tax program is coming in now on all the wire services.
Where did this come from?
Moffat in Washington. The story will be on page 1 of every newspaper in the country.
That's right, including the Day, after it's rewritten.
Rewritten?
Moffat knows better than this. All this talk about OPS, NAM, ECA. What's all that mean to our readers? What does billions mean to the average man or woman? That's an impossible figure. Break it down so they'll know what we're talking about.
Okay, sure.
What's it going to mean to the housewife for groceries? How much more for a car? Television set, $50, $100. Get a new lead for the second edition.
Right.
Tell Holcomb I want pictures and casualties in the UP flood story. Lead page, second section. Now, what's the city desk on that girl he fished out of the river?
Well, if you've got a minute, Ed.
What about her? Is it murder?
It looks like
Looks
it.
like it. Who is she?
We don't know yet. Got some pictures of her, though, from the morgue, and that fur coat she was wearing
Stay with
was
the
me.
play it down. No pictures.
Good.
I said no
Good-looking
pictures.
girl.
No pictures. Let the standard run the pictures.
I'm sorry, Mr. Hutchison, but they've called again from upstairs. They want you at that meeting.
I'll be up in a minute.
Meeting?
Mrs. Garrison, the 2 charming daughters, and the lawyer. Why isn't the paper making more money? What else could they want me for? Now, where's Burroughs?
Coming, Ed.
The Rienzi story's fine. Tie it off. You can leave tonight to handle that strike upstate.
Well, I'd just as soon stay with the Rienzi story.
You're wasting your time, baby.
Or not if we can prove he's guilty.
It's not our job to prove he's guilty. We're not detectives.
Oh, give me a week.
Forget it. Don't you read what you write? The State Crime Commission couldn't prove a thing.
All right, I know they couldn't. Rienzi made a monkey out of him.
We've had a nice circus, that's all. Television's had a field day. All the papers raised their circulation. Rienzi's lawyers got richer.
All I want is a week, Ed. 3 days, huh? Please, I think I gotta leave.
All right, Burroughs. But stay out of trouble. Rienzi's plenty tough, and don't you forget it.
Okay.
Bentley!
Yes, sir?
Hold the calls. I'll be upstairs at the meeting.
We know you're busy, Mr. Hutchison. We won't detain you for long. As you can see, this is a most informal little meeting, just you and the ladies.
You mean you're leaving, Mr. Crane?
Well, no, not exactly. As the family lawyer...
Let's tell him and get it over with.
Tell me? Why?
Well, as we all know, Mr. Garrison drew up a will just prior to his death 11 years ago. In it, he designated as his heirs his 2 daughters and his wife. Inasmuch as Catherine attained her majority last week and became entitled to a full vote, it has been decided to sell the newspaper.
Sell? Sell the Day?
The decision was unanimous.
Any objections?
Would it make any difference?
None.
Then I have no objections.
The reason it was decided to
Must we go into the details? I have a headache.
My staff is going to feel the same way.
Oh, Ed, take that hurt look off your face as if you couldn't see it coming. Now, what do we want with a newspaper? What do Kitty and I know about publishing?
You like money? The Day gives you all a pretty fair income, doesn't it?
We never even come down here except twice a year for meetings.
You're invited every day.
Mrs. Courtney's husband feels the money could be invested more wisely elsewhere, Mr. Hutchison.
John Garrison founded this newspaper, not Mrs. Courtney's husband.
We're taking care of you.
You're to get 1% of the sale price, slightly more than $50,000.
Thank you.
You'll notify all personnel. They'll receive 3 weeks' pay. Now, meantime...
Wait a minute. Who's buying the Day? Well, who's buying it? Are you ashamed to tell me?
Lawrence White, the buyer.
White? We're being sold to the Standard?
Mr. White's paper is very successful. He'll undoubtedly make this one more profitable, too.
It won't be this paper anymore. It'll be lost in the Standard.
As far as we're concerned, he's made a very satisfactory offer.
He's eliminating his competition, that's all. Mrs. Garrison, you've got to stop him. Your husband had created a new kind of journalism. You helped him. Why, you even...
Ed, please.
It's there on the wall.
Page 1 of the first paper you ever printed. Quote, "This paper will fight for progress and reform. We'll never be satisfied merely with printing the news. We'll never be afraid to attack wrong, whether by predatory wealth or predatory poverty."
Thanks, Ed, but we know all about that.
You're not selling the day, you're killing it.
I still don't know why we have to go to court to sell it. Perhaps because your father never intended it to be sold. Oh, Mother, please. We've been over this 100 times.
The hearing to approve the sale will take place in Surrogate's Court the day after tomorrow. You'll be there, of course?
I never go to funerals. Excuse me, we still got a paper to get out.
I like that man. I always have.
I'm afraid he's too excitable, Mrs. Garrison. Might be advisable to replace him until the sale is consummated.
Mr. Crane.
Yes?
Shut up, please.
And I know it's hard to believe, but it's the truth. They're selling out. The paper's closing. You've got 3 weeks' pay coming to you. You can quit now, today, and start looking for other jobs, or you can wait for the decision of the court on Thursday. It's up to you. Well, I guess that's all.
We'll get the paper on the street. Some of them will quit, but we'll get it out.
They've got a right to quit. They all ought to quit.
Yeah, maybe. So they're selling out to the Standard, huh?
Don't knock it. The Standard's got twice our circulation and 3 times our advertising. It's wild and it's yellow. It's not exactly a newspaper, but it keeps people working. You were with the old New York World, weren't you?
Under Pulitzer, Cobb, and Barrett.
What did you do when it folded?
Let's see now. I think I got myself a drink. Yep, I'm sure of it.
Then what did you do?
Came over here, went to work for old man Garrison. He was a great newspaper man.
Yeah, but no good as a father. 2 daughters who hate the paper the same as they hated the old man. They couldn't get at him while he was alive, so now they're kicking him when he's dead.
Everybody in this racket gets kicked sooner or later, dead or alive.
People just don't want a newspaper anymore. It's not enough just to give them the news. They want comics and puzzles. They want horoscopes and tips on the horse races, how to interpret their dreams. If they accidentally stumble on the first page, maybe they'll read what's going on. Maybe they'll even care. But I doubt it.
20 minutes to press time, Ed.
Like you said, we'll get the paper out.
There'll be a nice, lively wake tonight in O'Brien's bar. Ever been to one?
Not for a dead newspaper.
Why don't you stop by? Before you know it, lad, you won't be feeling a thing. Not a thing.
Thanks, Porter. Yeah, I'd better stop by. Oh, the paper's dead, Nora. We buried it tonight in O'Brien's saloon. The day is done. A fine alcoholic funeral. And then I decided to come here and see you.
Ed, why don't you go home, please?
I had to see you. You're my wife.
Oh, no, I'm not. Not for some time.
I have decided to rededicate my life to you.
Yes, dear.
Yes, dear. And that's why I'm going to give you the best years of my life.
Here, drink this.
White beer.
Homogenized from cows.
I love you. Let's get married again. Tonight. It's the milk that could bring out my second childhood.
It already has, coming here this hour. Why, Ed, it...
Nora, I'm free. Fired. Can't. No more paper. Nothing to keep us apart anymore. The paper has been sold.
So you've said several times.
Did I? Divorce is a very evil thing, Laura. Down from my Olympian heights, I come humbly...
Yes, dear.
We're going a second honeymoon.
We never had a first.
No, I'm leveling, baby. Europe, South America, everywhere. Don't worry about expenses. I'm loaded.
So I noticed.
I mean money. More than we ever had in our lives. I was paid off by the Garrison family for being a good boy.
Ed, listen, you shouldn't have come here. It won't
What's
work
this
out.
stuff?
Oh, just some office work I brought home.
How's the advertising business, Nora? You know you were right to quit the paper. Now you got something you can depend on, something legitimate. I went to a wake tonight. I saw the light, sister. Hallelujah.
Ed, please.
Why should I fight? For what? Publishers don't care about the paper. The paper doesn't care about me, and I don't care about anybody except you. Hey, haven't I met him somewhere before?
The photograph? Well, there's another picture of him in the hall.
Oh, yeah, fight, huh? What with? I'm an employee, not a stockholder. What are you doing? Hey, where'd you go?
I'm fixing the sofa in the living room. I'm getting a blanket, a sheet, and a pillow. Now come in and lie down.
Lie down. Yeah, Lie down and quit. I don't have to think about anybody but us.
Yes, dear. Now take your shoes off.
Laura, when you went to Reno, what was that you charged me with?
Incompatibility. Here, put your head on the pillow.
Incompatibility. That was a lie.
Ed, will they know where to reach you?
Doesn't matter. Hey, that guy's picture on the table. Who is he? I don't like him.
Sorry, I do. I like him very much.
I don't like him. I'll think of a reason later.
Now go to sleep. You'll feel better when you wake up.
Good night, Nora, dear.
Good night, Ed.
Okay. Okay, go ahead. Burroughs, when did this happen? What time is it now? 6 what? 6:20. Oh, what hospital? Oh, okay, no, I'll go myself.
Ed?
Oh, good morning, darling.
I thought no one knew you were here.
Well, where else would I go when I'm in trouble? Slept in my clothes, huh?
Ed, now look, it's time we had a talk.
Now, baby, I'm in a hurry. That call was urgent.
Dinner tonight?
Well, why not every night?
Alberto's place, okay, 8 o'clock?
8 o'clock, fine. Kiss me goodbye.
I was hoping you'd ask me to. I thought you were in a hurry.
Hmm? Oh, yeah. Did I have a pleasant time last night?
Yes, dear.
I did? Well, what do you know?
Hi, Ed. Well, you warned me, didn't you?
Rienzi do this, Burroughs?
Who else?
The doctor says I can only stay a minute. Now, what can you tell me?
They started banging me around when they got me in the car.
How many were there?
3, maybe 4.
Well, what was it, 3 or 4?
I don't know.
What did they use, kid?
Fists. One of them hit me in the face with something harder. Club, I guess.
What did they say?
Nothing. Not after they got me in the car.
Before?
Yeah. Outside the Hall of Records, I went there to check on Rienzi. Man I talked to must have tipped him off.
What makes you think so?
Left his office for a few minutes. He probably phoned Rienzi.
But you're not sure?
No.
That I wouldn't stand up in court?
Well, how else were they waiting for me when I came out?
Who was waiting?
Rienzi's men.
Could you identify him?
One, maybe. Used to be a boxer.
You know his name?
Whitey, I'm not sure, Whitey something.
If I brought him in, could you identify him?
Yeah. He asked me if I was bars, if I worked for the day.
What make of car was it?
I don't know.
Well, sedan, blue, black, what?
Well, what are you trying to do? Protect Rienzi?
I want facts that won't bounce. Facts that'll stand up against Rienzi's lawyers and libel suits. Facts that'll tear Rienzi's syndicate wide open. There just can't be any mistakes.
What are you worried about, Ed? Paper will be out of business, won't it?
Anytime we print the facts. Now, mind the doctor, Burroughs. You're a good reporter. Who knows? Maybe I'm going to need you. You heard me, Porter. Put every man you can spare in the Rienzi story. Picture layout, the works. Where does he get his money? His tie-ups, dates, facts, more facts.
The tough thing is to prove them, Ed.
Prove them later. Save anything that save this newspaper. This is it. Miss Barndollar.
Yes, sir.
You heard it? You ever hear of Rienzi?
Oh, yes, sir.
Well, go through the research department of yours and get me a...
I've got it right here, Mr. Hutchison. Rienzi Thomas, 51, born Palermo, Sicily, emigrated here in 1914, attended public school, 47, has 2 children by legal wife Gertrude.
We're not proposing him for the Chamber of Commerce. We want to convict him of every known crime in the books, all of which he's committed. I want everything.
Yes, sir.
Where's Mac?
Mac!
Get your camera. I want pictures of Rienzi, his wife, home, cars, everything.
Now, what if he smashes my camera? He's done it before,
And get pictures of him doing it.
You sent for me, Ed?
Yes, I want a cartoon on Rienzi. I want it hard, tough, below the belt. A vulture sucking the life out of a city. You got it?
Oh, you can draw anything you want, but a vulture only preys on the dead or dying.
Praise, huh? Okay, here's your captain. Let us pray. P-R-E-Y.
Hey, Ed, look about those pictures you want. Now, why should I stick my neck out?
I want them for the first edition.
I get in a jam with Rienzi. Tomorrow the paper falls. Where's that leave me?
You're fired.
Now, wait a minute.
Pay him off, Porter. Get him out of here.
Look, why all the excitement? Everybody knows we're washed up.
That's your mistake.
But I've worked here for 3 years.
That's my mistake. Get your voucher. All right, Bentley, get your stenotype and come into my office.
Yes, sir. Oh, Dr. Emmanuel's on the phone.
I'll be right there. Draw $500 out of my bank and send it over to Burroughs' wife.
Dr. Emmanuel's on 2.
Hello? No. I'm fine, Doc. I need a favor. Personal friend of mine needs some help. He's at City Hospital. Name is Burroughs. George Burroughs. What? Well, which is more important, Doctor, delivering a lecture in Chicago or saving a man's eyesight? That's right, he may lose his eye. So cancel the lecture, delay it. We weren't too busy to raise funds for your clinic. Well, certainly I'm putting on a personal basis. What's a friend for if not for a favor? Thank you. A real humanitarian.
I'm ready with the stenotype.
Huh? Oh, page 1 editorial. 10-point type, double column. Byline set off in boldface will be John Garrison.
John Garrison?
You heard me. Quote, I am dead. I've been dead 11 years. By tomorrow, this newspaper may also be dead. But as long as it lives, the day will continue to report the facts and the meaning of those facts without fear and without distortion. Wait a minute. Cut out and without distortion. Somebody might not know what you mean.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, what are the facts? Thomas Rienzi, who likes to be thought of as a hard-working and industrious building contractor.
In just a moment, we will continue with Act Two of the Hollywood Radio Theater. Now, our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of Deadline USA, starring Dan Dailey as Ed Hutchinson and Deborah Paget as Nora. It's a few hours later. In Alberto's restaurant, Ed Hutchinson and the pretty girl who was once his wife have just sat down for dinner.
I read the paper while I was waiting for you, Ed. That's the best-looking front page in town.
As usual.
That editorial under the name of Garrison, yours?
Yeah,
It's wonderful.
as usual. And how are we? Are we as usual?
Stop it. Any repercussions from Rienzi?
Not yet, but there will be.
How's your reporter, Burroughs?
Well, he'll get better. He may not have an eye, but he'll get better.
Well, maybe now the Garrisonaires won't sell the paper after all. I mean, to sell it now in the middle of a fight like this, well, it would be like endorsing Rienzi.
That's a wonderful dress you're wearing. How do I look?
Better than you did last night. How do you feel?
Amorous?
Excuse me, Miss Doctor, some telephones.
Tell him I'm feeding.
But they said it was important.
Urgent, dear, as usual. You'd better answer it.
I'll be right back. Alberto,
Yes, sir?
bring her some champagne. Oh, and keep calling her Mrs. Hutchison.
Yes.
Hello, Ed.
Yeah?
This is Willebrand. I'm at the city morgue. About the girl with the fur coat, the one they pulled out of the river.
Well?
Well, her mother showed up here to identify her. A Mrs. Schmidt. That's the girl's name, Bessie Schmidt. But she also used the name of Sally Gardner.
Why bother me? Write your story.
I have. Porter said I should check with you. It's a cinch Mrs. Schmidt knows a lot more than she's telling. We thought that maybe if you
Tell
talked...
Porter I'm busy.
Okay, fine.
It wasn't urgent after all. I can see it in your face.
What else can you see in my face?
Plenty, so I'd better tell it to you fast and straight. I'm getting married.
Don't make jokes, Nora.
You don't even know him, Ed. He's my boss at the advertising agency.
First me and now another boss. Getting to be a habit with you, isn't it?
I'd like you to meet him, Ed.
Compare notes, you mean? Thanks. I know enough people already.
His name's Louis Schaefer.
I don't want to know anything about him.
I told him all about you.
Everything? Look, I'm not one of your modern husbands. Stiff upper lip and all that stuff. But I'm ready to discuss anything this sensibly.
There isn't anything to discuss. I don't need your consent, Ed. We're divorced for 2 years.
I don't recognize the divorce.
You agreed to it.
Well, I was wrong. You're my wife. Not only because somebody said a few words over us, but because of what we meant to each other. You can't change that with a piece of paper, legal or otherwise.
Another call, Miss Doctor.
Go away. You want me to quit the paper? Sure, the day's as good as finished, but I'll quit the whole business. I'll get a job doing something else.
I don't want you to quit, Ed. It's your whole life, and for you it's right, but, well, I've got a right to a life, too, and you can't give it to me.
Can he? Mr. Louis Schaefer?
Yes, I think he can.
Can you be the same with him as you were with me? Is it that easy? Do you love him?
Ed, please.
No. No, you don't love him. Not the same way.
Maybe love isn't enough to make a marriage work. All I know is that we're...
I'm sorry, Miss Doctor. It's Mr. Porter. He says if you won't come to the phone, then to come back to the office, sir.
You'd better talk to him.
Yeah.
About Willebrand's story at Sally Gardner.
But I told her...
The story's been pulled by our advertising department. It seems that Sally was once a very good friend of Mr. Andrew Wharton.
Wharton's department store?
Right.
Switch me to advertising. Give me Fenway.
I'm in Fenway's office now. Here, talk to him.
This is Fenway, Mr. Hutchison. I'm sorry, but it just seemed to me that this was libelous material. I was trying to protect us.
Us or you? Or Mr. Wharton? And for how much?
Mr. Wharton denies...
I don't care what he denies. The girl was murdered.
But as a matter of policy, Mr. Hutchison.
Policy? Since when has the advertising department dictated our news policy?
I didn't do this just on my own.
I believe that. You went to Wharton.
I talked to Kitty Garrison. It was on her authority.
Kitty Garrison hasn't got the authority. Not until I'm off the paper. Or have you arranged for that, too?
No, sir.
You're slipping, Fenway.
Mr. Wharton is here in the office. If you can't
I'll talk
to
to Porter. Put him back on.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Run the story.
Wharton wants you to hear his side of it, Ed.
But I told... All right. All right, I'll be there in 15 minutes.
About Mrs. Hutchison, sir.
Well?
She's gone, sir. She said to tell you that she won't be back.
Thanks. Okay, Mr. Wharton, now what's your side of all this?
I'm asking you, please, not to publish that story.
Why? Isn't it true?
It can't do you much good. It'll ruin me. I've been doing business with this newspaper for years.
And we need your business, Mr. Wharton, but not on these terms.
All right, I made a mistake with Sally, and I've paid for it in blackmail ever since.
That's a matter for the police.
You're interested in facts, aren't you? Well, one day Sally phoned me. She was letting me off the hook. Said there was another man.
There always is.
In this case, the other man was Thomas Rienzi.
Rienzi?
Sally said she loved him. She'd never bother me again. She said she was set for life.
What did she mean?
I don't know. She didn't say. Surely you don't think I killed Sally. I haven't even seen her in 2 years. Mr. Hutchison, I'm about to be married. If my fiancée here is
Okay, we'll hold the story.
Thank you.
But if your yarn about Rienzi doesn't gel...
It will.
It better, for both our sakes.
Good night, Mr. Hutchison. Thank you again.
Well?
What have we got on Sally Gardner? We'll need proof that Rienzi...
Since when are we going in for gossip?
Since now.
Okay.
Tell Bondollar to go through the files. I want anything she can find. Anything at all. Send Thompson in from the sports desk. I want to see him.
This is real interesting, Ed. Sally and Rienzi, huh?
That's right, Thompson.
Hey, from this a fella could catch a hole in the head.
Yeah, he could. That bother you?
Oh, no, not at all.
Well, Brand told me that Sally's got a brother. A fellow named Herman Schmidt. Small-time stuff. He had some kind of a job as a political boxing judge or something.
That's right. Her brother, huh?
Yeah, get hold of Schmidt, Thompson. Sweat him. We're short on facts and we're awful short on time. Now find Schmidt.
Bondollar's waiting to see you. I'll send her in.
Thanks.
You're next, sweetheart.
Read what you got, Miss Bondollar. Make it fast.
Sally Gardner and her brother were born here. Mother came from Germany. Father dead. No known criminal record for Sally. No recorded marriages.
Yes?
Mr. Louis Schaefer to see you.
Send him in when Bondollar leaves. You come in too, Bentley. That's all for now, Miss Bondollar.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Schaefer, come on in.
Well, thank you. Happy to meet you, Mr. Hutchison.
Coffee, Mr. Schaefer? Sandwich?
No, thanks. I know you're busy.
How's my wife?
That's what I came to see you about.
Nor ask you to come here?
No, of course not. I thought that we could... Well, look, you're making her very unhappy. Why don't you let her alone, Mr. Hutchison? Her responsibility to you is over.
Then what are you doing here?
I'm only trying to do what's best for Nora.
That's not only ridiculous, but insulting. You're not that much of a prize.
Ed, here's a... Oh, excuse me.
Well, what is it?
Sally bought some government bonds 5 months ago.
Sally or Rienzi?
They're in her name. $40,000 worth. It took some doing, but we've got a checkup working in every bank. Clary's dug up some pictures of it, too. Bring them in, Clary.
Well, maybe we're getting somewhere. Here, take a look, Ed. Sally is a high school girl. Sally is a model. Sally is a showgirl. Sally when she worked at Wharton.
Sally in the city morgue. Thanks, Cleary.
Now, if we can plug up this hole between Wharton's department store and the river...
And fill it full of Rienzi. Goodbye, Mr. Schaefer. I can't wish you luck, but you know how it is.
There's something that you ought to know.
Webster's calling you on 32, Mr. Hutchison.
Put him on.
Nora and I are getting married tomorrow night.
Yeah, Bill?
I thought it best not to delay any longer. You know how it is. Good night, Mr.
Can you hear me? I'm backstage at the burlesque house.
Go ahead.
Rienzi's your boy, all right. Sally was a showgirl here 3 years ago in a musical produced by Al Murray. The show was backed by Rienzi.
Who says so?
Murray, I'm with him now.
I'll switch for a rewrite. Bentley, put Webster on rewrite.
Yes, sir.
All right, Porter, we'll use the Willibrand story, but kill all reference about Wharton. Throw in a picture of Sally. Just a face. No art studies.
Right.
Tell Bondollar I want a complete check on Louis Schaefer. He runs the United Advertising Agency. Anything from Thompson yet?
Nothing.
Switch him over as soon as he calls in. Bentley!
Yes, sir?
Send something to Burroughs at the hospital. Get him some books, flowers, a bottle of whiskey. I don't know. Find out what he likes.
Yes, sir.
And bring me some hot coffee.
Mr. Smith? I know you're in there, Mr. Smith. I just saw the light go out from under the door, so you might as well open...
Don't move, mister. Sit down at the table. Put your hands on the table.
Hey, what's with the gun, Herman? I'm only here to help you. My name's Thompson, sports reporter for the day.
Sports, huh? What'd you write today?
Well, a constant reader. That's fine.
I got the paper right here, so what'd you write?
The question of televising next season's baseball games was discussed at a heated session of the Hot Stove League yesterday afternoon.
Okay. What do you want?
Do you mind putting that thing away?
How'd you find me?
I know a lot of people in the fight game. They owe me favors. I collected if you...
All right. Get to it.
Why did Rienzi kill your sister?
Did he?
Then who are you afraid of, Herman? Why this hideout? One room in a crummy tenement.
Get out.
Well, first, I'd better mention that I've phoned your address to the paper. They know where I am. By next edition, Rienzi will know where you are, too.
Maybe so, maybe not.
We're your only chance, Herman. Let me take you back to the office. You'll be safe there. If you don't, Rienzi's going to find you. You'll wind up in the morgue next to Sally.
You think you know something, huh?
I know that as long as Rienzi is free, you're a dead pigeon. But take your time. He won't get his copy of the day with your address until morning. I'll wait while you think it over.
Ed, it's past midnight. No word yet from Thompson?
Nothing.
You know what day this is? It's Thursday.
9 o'clock and the surrogate's court.
You're going to be there?
All this for what? The obituary of a newspaper. Yeah, I'll be there.
This court has been petitioned to approve the sale of the publication enterprises known as The Day. I have carefully read the last will and testament of the deceased, John Garrison, and I find nothing therein to prevent such a sale.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mrs. Garrison?
Your Honor, I object to the sale of this newspaper to Mr. White.
Well,
how can you
object? But this request for sale was signed by you, Mrs. Garrison.
I've changed my mind.
Your Honor, we are completely unprepared for this most embarrassing change of heart. I assure you I had no idea.
What about Mrs. Garrison's two daughters?
They want to sell, Your Honor, and they constitute a majority.
My husband would not have wished this paper to be sold to Mr. White.
But you knew all along that Mr. White was the purchaser.
I did not know that the day was going to be rubbed out of existence, which it will be if this contract is approved. I have priority of purchase, Mr. Crane. I'll buy the day myself. I'll raise Mr. White's offer.
But you don't seem to realize...
I don't see why you should object to my daughter's receiving more money, Mr. Crane. That's what they're selling for, isn't it?
You can't do this, Mother.
I can, I want to, and I'm going to.
What good will it do? You're making us sound like fools.
You'll be happy to know that stupidity is not hereditary. You acquired it all by yourselves.
What changed your mind about selling?
Have you seen today's paper? And yesterday's? Loyalty. Loyalty's changed my mind.
You haven't got the money to buy the paper.
I'll get it.
You're crazy.
No. Just ashamed. Ashamed of you and ashamed of myself. Now, if you'll keep quiet, I think the judge wants to say something.
I shall require time to consider Mrs. Garrison's request. You'll all be notified when this court will reconvene. It now stands adjourned.
Mr. Hutchison?
Well?
My name's Hanson. I'm an attorney. Didn't I see you just now at the Garrison hearing?
It was a real nice hearing. You're representing Mr. White?
No, I work for Mr. Rienzi. He's waiting to see you in his car.
Why?
It's personal business. The car's right here, Mr. Hutchison.
Mr. Hutchison, can I give you a lift someplace?
Why?
I'm the sociable type.
They're expecting me at the office.
We'd be glad to take you. Okay, Frank?
I wondered when and how you'd get around to this.
Yeah?
Yeah, I expected something a little more poetic. There's no poetry in an armored car.
I think I like you, Hutchison. A man with imagination. They tell me you're a good newspaper man.
You're not bad at your trade either.
But they say you're a hothead.
Who's they?
Friends. I got friends everywhere. I like for you to be my friend.
Thanks. You're not my type.
You ever meet me before? Do business with me? Maybe you got the wrong impression, huh? Now, here's a newspaper, The Day. My family reads the paper. It's not nice what you print. I got a nice family, Mr. Hutchison. Sometime I'd like for you to meet them.
There's no point in that unless they're the ones that almost killed Burroughs.
Burroughs?
Never beat up a reporter, they say. It's like killing a cop, they say. Never drop girls in the river, they say. Not even with fur coats, they say.
What have I got to do with reporters? Or girls? I'm in the contracting business.
Capone was in the insurance business.
You got a sense of humor, friend.
Then why don't you laugh?
Very funny.
Tomorrow's paper will be even funnier. There. That's a Rienzi I like to see. This way you start shooting, friend?
What are you supposed to be, a little tin god? You gonna save the world? A hero or something? Know about what you print in the paper. My lawyer says I can sue you for this.
Well?
What you're doing's been tried before. Nobody could ever make it stick.
Then you got nothing to worry about. Oh, that's the office, just down the block.
They're on the right, Frank. The gentleman's office. Cops, tax collectors, politicians, they all got an angle. What's yours? Come on, name it. What do you want?
I want to see you in prison. Thanks for the lift.
Well? I just met the man. Sometimes these things take time. Only maybe I... Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah?
They're going to the newspaper building, those two guys.
Schmidt. That's Schmidt. We've been looking all over for him.
Who's with him?
I don't know. I never saw him before.
Sally's brother walking into a newspaper office, huh? Drive around the block. I gotta make a phone call fast.
We pause now for station identification.
Curtain rises on Act 3 of Deadline USA, starring Dan Dailey as Ed Hutchison and Deborah Paget as Nora. The door of Ed Hutchison's office is closed. With Potter, the city editor, he's entertaining a guest, Herman Schmidt, brother of the murdered girl.
All right, Schmidt, from the beginning.
How much?
I told you before. $1,000 after you testify against Rienzi. Yes or no?
Where do you want me to start?
Sally and Rienzi.
Well, they liked each other.
A few weeks ago, Sally bought $40,000 worth of government bonds. Rienzi pay for them?
Yeah, I guess so.
You're a liar.
Sally used part of the $200,000 that Rienzi gave her to hold for him.
What $200,000? Why would a guy part with that kind of scratch?
The city bank says your sister rented a safety deposit box. She gave it up a month ago, on the same day that she moved out of her apartment. Why?
Okay, it's true. He gave her the money to hold for him. When he wanted it back, she got scared he'd make a break. She said as long as she kept the cash, he'd stick. It didn't work out that way. Hey, Ed, Mrs. Garrison wants to see you. She's waiting upstairs.
Dollar! When did you find out Sally was dead?
Oh, I read about it in the paper.
She was dead 3 days before the paper got it.
Your mother says you left the house last Saturday and didn't come back.
My mother?
We've got some good reporters, Schmidt. They get around.
Sally was killed that same Saturday night.
Well, so what? I leave the house lots of times. Well, for weeks sometimes.
To hide out? You were afraid of Rienzi. Why?
Maybe you knew he was going there, huh? To Sally's place?
I didn't even know where she lived.
The Leroy Hotel. She registered under the name of Bessie Schmidt and never left the room. She had only 2 visitors, Herman. Your mother and you. You were there Saturday night.
Well, I don't remember. Well, maybe I was. Yeah, she phoned me.
The desk clerk says you phoned her from the lobby at 1:20 a.m. Now, either tell the truth or we turn you loose. No money, no protection. Rienzi will kill you.
Okay, Rienzi wanted his money. They couldn't find out where Sally was living.
So you showed them?
Why? What did Rienzi promise you?
He got me my job. I owed him money. I couldn't pay. He said the favor would square us.
All you had to do was put the finger on your own sister.
Well, I didn't know what they were going to do. I swear I didn't know.
Who's they? Rienzi and who else?
No, not Rienzi. He sent men, 3 men. I got scared. I ran out. That's all I know, honest. The next day, I hear Rienzi's looking for me. He was afraid I was going to talk. I found a room, and I've been there ever since.
Type up a statement, Porter. Have him sign it. Get the names of those 3 men. I'll go upstairs and see Mrs. Garrison.
About Louis Schaefer, that information you requested.
Walk with me to the elevator.
Yes, sir. Louis Schaefer, age 42, only child of John and Harriet Schaefer of the Chemical Fortune.
Ever married?
No, sir.
Any arrests?
None on the record, sir.
Alcoholic, swindler? Maybe he's a fiend. You know, he looked like one. You check his Army record, maybe he's a spy.
He got the Silver Star and the Purple Heart.
Oh, that's a rotten report, Miss Bondollar. Thanks anyway.
You've been keeping me waiting.
I know.
2 things, Ed. First, Rienzi started his libel suit. We were served with papers half an hour ago.
Second?
Judge McKay is going to hand down his decision tonight at 9.
Tonight? How come so soon?
Because of the libel suit. Oh, one thing more. That 1% you were promised. Alice and Kitty changed their minds.
What took them so long?
I've been to the bank, Ed. They're willing to loan me the money if we cut expenses 4%. Think you can do it?
I'll do better than that. Yes, go ahead, Porter. He what? What are you talking about? Yes, I'll be right down.
No, what?
A man was just shot to death in the press room. A man named Herman Schmidt.
We were working on his written statement when they walked in. 3 men in police uniforms. They said they had a warrant for Schmidt.
And you let them take him?
They looked and acted like policemen. I tried to stop them.
Go ahead. What happened?
Schmidt made a break. He ran down to the press room. He almost got away, but then they started shooting. The plates are there now.
You better get down there.
What about Schmidt's confession? Do we run it anyway?
Without a signed statement, we're dead, Porter. We're as cold as Herman Schmidt. I'll get Mrs. Garrison, take her home.
Hello? Yeah. For you, Mr. Rienzi. It's Whitey. Now, give it here. Yeah. But I told you I didn't want anything like it. This is stupid. Stupid! Well, get on here now, all 3 of you. And find Sully's old lady. Bring in Mrs. Schmidt. I want to talk to her.
Sit down, Ed. I'll get you a drink.
You know, Mrs. Garrison, no paper ever did a better, faster, more thorough job. All we needed was that one bit of evidence, and we had it. We had it as long as Schmidt was alive. I figured if we could get an indictment against Rienzi, they'd let the day stay in business.
We're licked, Ed. But we showed them how a real newspaper can function.
You're quite a girl. They must have made them different in your day.
Yeah.
More durable.
More pliable. Girls these days have stuff, but they're brittle. They break more easily.
Plenty of stuff, but no heart.
Meaning Nora?
Meaning Nora.
There will now be a respectable silence while we feel sorry for ourselves.
Well, she had no right to walk out on me. She's my wife.
You wouldn't have a wife if a newspaper had beautiful legs.
Sure. But you never walked out on John Garrison.
Who said so?
You must have had a pretty good reason.
The best. A bride always likes to think she's indispensable. But I woke up one morning and he was gone. Back to the paper to do the Lusitania story. I walked out.
Yeah, but you came back.
2 days later. He didn't even know I'd been gone.
He loved you.
Exceedingly. Between editions. Oh, but don't blame Nora. Unless she wants to come back, it won't work. If she stays away...
I can look for a newspaper with nice legs.
Well, court convenes in exactly 1/2 hour. You going to be there?
Maybe. Will you marry me, Mrs. Garrison?
Go away, Ed. You're much too old.
Sorry, Mr. Rienzi. Nothing yet on Mrs. Schmidt. They're still looking for her.
They'll find her. An old lady like that. Where can she go?
She's got to be silenced, you understand? Buy her off. Send her back to Europe.
Now, you're getting panicky, Hanson. She's my business. I'll handle Mrs. Schmidt.
There'll be another investigation. I hope you realize that.
Maybe a trial even, sure. But I'm not worried, see? We've been through this sort of thing before. We're still in business. The story's printed in the newspaper, so what? Tomorrow it's old news. They take the paper and wrap garbage in it. In a week, the people forget.
But if they keep on printing
They
stories,
won't.
if they keep us in the news until the trial, if they heat up the public...
You take care of your end. I'll handle the papers.
Hutchison won't handle easily.
He's got nothing. What's he got with Schmidt out of the way?
That won't stop him.
And he won't stop us. Tomorrow he won't even have a paper. The court will take it away from him. And if they don't, we'll take him away from the paper. Maybe they all need an example.
You're crazy.
Am I? Now, we'll wait and see.
And so the court has arrived at a decision. I can see no reason why the day should not be sold to Mr. White. I will, however, listen to any further evidence or argument. Mrs. Garrison?
There's nothing to say, Judge McKay.
May I say something, Your Honor?
If Your Honor, please.
Well, Mr. Crane?
Since Mr. Hutchison is not one of the heirs, and since I'm sure he's not here in the interest of Mr. White, whom does he presume then to represent?
I represent the paper.
Which is not yours in the first place.
That's true. But the Day is a lot more than a building and furniture and presses. It's people. 1,500 men and women whose skill and experience make a great newspaper possible. We don't own one share of stock, but we, along with the 300,000 people who read this paper, have a vital interest in whether it lives or dies.
I suggest this is most irregular, Your
So is
Honor.
the murder of a newspaper. So is some unfinished business called Rienzi. If you read the Day, you'd know what I mean.
I don't care to discuss Rienzi.
This newspaper does.
I don't question your good intentions, Mr. Hutchison, but they hardly concern us here tonight.
They concern the public tonight, and tomorrow, and the day after tomorrow.
The Day isn't the only good newspaper in town, Mr. Hutchison.
Right now, it's the only newspaper willing to expose Rienzi.
Mr. Hutchison, there are certain rules of procedure. We are concerned now only with the legal aspects of the sale. What happens after Mr. White takes possession is outside the jurisdiction of this court.
But whose jurisdiction is it, sir?
Just a moment. Since when is it immoral for someone to legally purchase a newspaper?
I don't care if Mr. White buys out another paper or 20 papers. But I do care when he buys a newspaper to put it out of business. Because without competition, freedom of the press can't exist. I'm talking about the right of the public to a marketplace of ideas, of news and opinions. Not those of one man or of one leader or even one government. Well, I guess that's all I have to say.
The existing contract is valid, made in good faith. As of tomorrow, the Lawrence White Publications will assume control of the Day. Court's adjourned.
Ed, thanks for trying.
If you'll excuse me, Mrs. Garrison, I better phone the office.
Go ahead, Ed. This is Porter. What's the story?
Lead off for the morning edition. The Day, after 47 years of daily publication, was sold last night.
But we've still got a paper until tomorrow. Get back here, Ed.
Why?
Willibrand's got Mrs. Schmidt here. She wants the boss. She won't talk to anyone else. I think we've got something, Ed. Something big.
Ed, this is Mrs. Schmidt. She wandered in on her own, looking for you. Here he is, Mrs. Schmidt.
You are boss?
Yes?
I am mother of Bessie.
About your son, too. I'm very sorry.
I do not come about that. I have here box, shoebox. In it are papers of money. Here, you look.
I'll say there's money.
Now, my Bessie, she comes to me and she says, here, Mama, you keep this. Something happens to me, you do not have to worry.
This little book, Bessie's diary?
Yeah, she writes down what happens to her and this Mr. Rienzi. She writes it down there.
Porter, you better call the police. And we're getting out the final edition as usual. Mrs. Schmidt, why didn't you go to the police?
Police? I do not know police. I know newspaper, this newspaper. For 31 years I know this paper. I come to America. I wish to be good citizen. How to do this? From newspaper, it show me how to read, how to write. And when Bessie dies, you do not say bad things of her like other newspapers. Now you want to find who hurt my Bessie. That's good. I help. I think what to do. I go on subway. I ride all day. Then I'm here.
By doing this, you may be in danger, like your son.
You are not afraid? I am not afraid.
Thanks.
Hello, Porter.
Why, Mrs. Hutchison. Or is it Mrs. Schaefer?
No, of course not. Where's Ed?
In the press room.
Has he lost the paper?
Yes.
What's he going to do?
Get out the last edition. And it ought to be quite a paper. We've got proof on Rienzi. Sally's mother. She came to Ed with everything.
And then what?
He'll look for another job, I guess, like the rest of us.
Is it all right if I go down to the press room?
Well, I guess you still know where it is. Sure, go ahead.
All right, well,
You, Ed, telephone.
Yes?
Thomas Rienzi, Mr. Hutchison. He wants to talk to you. I told him you were in the press.
Put him on. Hello.
Hutchison?
Hello, baby. How do you feel?
How do I feel? Mrs. Schmidt came in to see you.
That's right. There's some loose cash in my office that belongs to you. $160,000. Oh, and there's something else, too. A diary. Sally's diary.
So what? Who's going to believe what a dame like that writes to herself?
I don't know. Ask your lawyer. There's something else that might interest you. We're accusing you of Sally's murder.
Look, before you hang up, friend, here's some advice to you. Don't you press your luck. You lay off on me. Don't press that story.
What's that, an order?
If not tonight, then tomorrow. Maybe next week, maybe next year, but sooner or later you catch it. My lawyer's right here with me. He's yelling at me not to talk like this, but I say it anyway. You print that story and you're a dead man.
You forget something, Rienzi. It's not just me anymore. You'd have to stop every paper in the country now, and you're not big enough for that job. People like you've tried it before, with bullets, prison, censorship. But as long as even one paper prints the truth, you're finished.
I don't want double talk, just an answer, yes or no.
What time is it?
10:30.
That's when we go to press, 10:30. You want your answer? Listen.
Yes or no?
It's too late now, Rienzi. You hear that? That's the press, and there's nothing you can do about it. Nothing. You walked out on me at Alberto's.
I'd like to go back for dessert. You got time?
All the time in the world. Let's go.
In a moment, our stars will return. Now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And here they are for a well-deserved curtain call. Dan Dailey and Deborah Paget. Well, Dan, how does it feel to have your dancing shoes off for a change?
Very comfortable, Irving. You know, I loaned them to Deborah to go to Norfolk, Virginia.
The opening of 20th Century Fox's new picture, Titanic, starring Clifton Webb and Barbara Stanwyck.
Yes, Irving. A group of us flew there to entertain at the premiere, which was dedicated to the Navy Relief Fund. I wish you could have been there, Dan.
Well, I've already done my share for Navy relief.
When was that?
When I joined the Army. Boy, was the Navy relieved.
Oh, I'm sure both the Army and Navy would fight to get
No. You're the type they fight to get, Deborah. You remind them of the girl next door.
I would?
Well, if you wouldn't, I would. Because it's my latest picture for 20th Century Fox, co-starring with June Haver. It's called The Girl Next Door.
I think you'll both agree that next week's show is just wonderful, because we're going to tell the heartwarming story of one of the most glamorous couples in show business. It's Paramount Pictures' screen hit, Somebody Loves Me. And recreating her original role as the entrancing Blossom Seeley, we'll have Betty Hutton, co-starring with Gene Barry as Benny Field.
What a great story that is, Irving. Good night.
Good night, and we'll be seeing you.
Theater is produced by Mr. Irving Cummings. Our orchestra is under the direction of Rudy Schrager. This is Ken Carpenter inviting you to join us next week at this same time for another presentation of the Hollywood Radio Theater. Hollywood Radio Theater is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Ann Sothern, Lou Ayers, Maureen O'Sullivan, and Henry Stevenson in Maisie Was a Lady. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Once upon a time, there was a picture called Maisie. Not $1 million production, just one of modest pretensions, hoping for a modest success. But Maisie was played by a clever young actress named Ann Sothern. And so the modest success became a pot of gold, and everybody lived happily ever after, especially Maisie, who became the heroine of 4 more pictures and is still going strong. All of which go to show that you can't keep a smart girl down. One of the most popular of all the Maisies, that's the studio name for them over at Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, is the comedy Maisie Was a Lady. And that's the play we've selected to salute this remarkable young lady's debut in the Lux Radio Theater tonight. And our cast is the same group of stars who made the picture. Ann Sothern as Maisie, of course, Lou Ayers and Maureen O'Sullivan. And with them, we have Henry Stevenson. Maisie herself is a chorus girl, but a bit more versatile than the average. In the beginning of tonight's play, for instance, she has a temporary connection with the circus, where she gives a sterling performance as the headless woman. It's an odd way to begin an adventure with the upper crust of society, but that's Maisie for you. For about 2 years, letters have been piling up asking for one of these stories, until the stack finally reached the height where it said, "Get Maisie or else." That many good customers for Lux Toilet Soap can't be wrong. For some reason or other, many of your letters begin, "I suppose this will go into somebody's wastebasket, but here's a suggestion anyway." I can assure you that every one of your letters is read, and any suggestion you make gets full consideration. One look at my letter files would convince you. In fact, it'd probably stagger you if you had to move one of them. We have a complete record of everything you've told me about this theater and our product since we went on the air. I couldn't begin to tell you all the good things you've said about Lux Toilet Soap, but I don't need to because it speaks for itself. And so does Maisie. The curtain rises now on the first act of Maisie Was a Lady, starring Ann Sothern as Maisie, Lou Ayers as Bob, Maureen O'Sullivan as Abby, and Henry Stevenson as Walpole. Step right up, ladies and gentlemen, step right up. The line forms on the right as we present the greatest sideshow attraction in Hudkins' three-ring circus. Marva, the headless woman. Marva, she has no head, folks, but Marva lives and breathes like you and me. Yes, folks, on the inside is Marva. And on the inside is Dr. Willis, the famous scientist, who explains this strange phenomenon. Don't delay, folks, don't delay. See Marva, the wonder of the age. Marva, the headless.
I don't believe it. Now, just step right up, folks, step right up. Before your eyes is Marva herself.
Hey, Chess,
Marva is the first woman in history to lose a head and never know the difference. Notice that her hands can move, her feet can wiggle, and yet from the neck up she is pure thin air.
It's amazing. No head whatsoever.
Now, don't get too close, buddy. Just stand back a little, please.
Oh, the woman there got no head, see?
I'm explaining that phenomenon, buddy. Now,
it's
folks...
amazing. No head. How's she breathe?
Listen, buddy, if you're looking for a bar, there's a nice little place just off the Midway. Notice, folks, that Marva is a living, breathing...
Well, I can't understand it. No head. Is she ticklish?
Will you shut up?
Is Marva ticklish? I just...
Here, put down that cane.
Scientific experiment. Does she laugh if she's tickled?
Marva cannot see or hear or laugh. Now, beat it.
Gotta find out. Tickle, tickle. Tickle, tickle, tickle.
Tickle, 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 tickle. Cut it out.
Shut up, you dumb dame.
Well, some dope just poked me in the ribs.
Hey, she's ticklish, all right.
Ladies and gentlemen, please listen.
Who did it? Are you the guy who poked me?
What do you think? My name?
I had to poke you right in the nose.
Shut up.
Let me at him. I'll knock his ears off.
You're the headless woman. Will you please shut up? Now, what a slop you turned out to be. Why'd you have to squawk anyway?
Well, I couldn't help it, Doc.
This was the best yap act in the outfit. 2 bits a take and turning them away.
Gee, Doc, I'm awful sorry, but it won't hurt business none in the next town. He was tickling me, and I guess I was kind of jumpy. You know, my first day's working so long. You can understand how it was.
Hey, Doc, where are you?
Here, boss, in here.
Well, what happened? Did this damn ball up the act?
I'll say she did.
Come here, you.
Ow, let go my arm.
Well, them ropes nearly took me apart out there until I give 'em back that 2 bits.
You're hurting my arm.
Yeah, get your stuff and get out before I break something over your conch.
Okay, I get the idea. Just don't try to back it up with any strong arm display, buddy. I got quite a technique in the clinches myself. Well, who settles up with me? I got $3.55 coming and the train fare back to New York.
On your way, sister. Beat it.
Oh, look, forget the train fare, but I gotta have my pay. Gee, this leaves me in an awful jam. Oh, come on, have a heart.
Go on, scram.
Have a heart, that's a laugh. There isn't enough heart between the two of you to decorate a valentine on the head of a pin. Go ahead, leave me flat, broken, stranded. Take my $3.55 and go out and buy yourselves a couple of drinks. But as long as I'm buying them, do me a favor. Be sure they're good and strong and poured out of a battle-marked rat poison.
I beg your pardon. Could you tell me where the parking lot is located?
Oh, so it's you again. What are you doing around
I
here?
am temporarily lost. Well, if it isn't the Headless Beauty.
It isn't anymore, thanks to you and your swell sense of humor. That little joke of yours cost me my job.
My child, those who scoff at science are destined to fail.
Oh, yeah? Well, how would you like a good swift kick in the pants?
Now, please, control yourself.
Let go, let me go.
No. Let's let bygones be bygones. Look, come on, have a little drink with me, and we'll talk this thing over.
Thanks all the same. Maybe life's a jolly 4th of July picnic to you, but it certainly isn't to me. You canceled out my meal ticket. It's the middle of the night, and I got exactly 2 dimes and 45 miles between me and New York. Well, what are you going to do about it?
You want to get back to the city? Well, that's easy. I'll take you.
How? Piggyback?
No, in my car. Come on, what do you say?
In a word, no. I don't have to see a newspaper picture of the accident to know how I'd look sprinkled all over the highway. Well, what's the next idea?
Why, no. You take my car. Sure, you take my car, and I go home in a cab. Then nobody gets sprinkled around.
Is that offer on the level?
Certainly. Now, here's the ticket. This is a convertible coupe.
Wait a minute. That's not your car over there, is it? That long thing?
That's it.
Boy, that's some buggy. Well, what do I do with it when I get back to the city?
Well, just drop it off at the Carlton.
The Carlton Hotel? Gee, you must be filthy rich, mister.
Well, let us just say I am rich.
Okay. So long.
Wait. Kiss me goodbye, my sweet, for we shall never see each other again.
Oh, yes, we will, honey. I got a bad habit of looking at the dummies in department store windows.
Hello there.
Evening, officer.
Hiya, sister. Kind of new to this neighborhood, aren't you?
Brand new. This is my first visit, and I'm on my way out.
You're from Brooklyn, ain't you?
You pegged it. South Brooklyn.
Friend of Ralston's?
Ralston? Never heard of them, except maybe the Hutsuts. What street did they live on?
Don't get gay, lady. Let's see your license.
What license?
Your driver's license. Trot it out.
Hey, what's the idea? I was only doing 25.
Hand over your driver's license.
Well, I would if I had one.
Where'd you get this car?
I borrowed it. Is that a crime?
Oh, you borrowed it. Who from?
The fellow that owns it. Or at least he said it was his.
What's his name?
Well, I don't know. We weren't formally introduced.
And what's your name, sister?
I go by Maisie Revere, but my right name's Mary Anastasia O'Connor.
Oh. Now, yes. Oh, car thieves are getting better looking every day. You didn't pick yourself any cheap job either. One of the Ralston's cars. Every cop on the pike between here and Montauk knows the Ralston's cars. So come on with me.
Oh, look, now you got this all wrong.
You can tell it to the judge in the morning. Let's go.
Am I to understand that I'm under arrest?
Yeah, come on.
You know, there was a pinhead worked in the carnival with me. Funny he never mentioned having a son on the police force. Well, I guess he had his pride, same as anybody.
Order here.
Now, young lady, according to the owner of the car, he has no recollection of lending said vehicle to you.
Well, according to me, I don't care what he says.
Remain silent until the court questions you.
Say, is this a free country where a girl's got a right to ask a few questions on her own hook? Or has everything taken a turn for the worse since last night?
Certainly this is a free country.
Then I'd like to know, between me standing here and telling you I never stole so much as a hairpin in all my life, and a guy so busy nursing a hangover he don't even know whether it's Thursday or raining, whose word you going to take, mine or his?
Mr. Ralston has already stated that he did not care to bring charges.
Well, I call that bigger, Mr. Ralston.
As to the other charges, driving without a license, resisting an officer, using abusive language, and vagrancy...
Who's using abusive language now? There's limits to what a girl can take. That's not fair.
But isn't it true that you're without funds, an address, or present employment?
Listen, Judge, I had a job with the Hutkins Brothers Carnival. It was to last for 2 months at $25 a week. I lost that job through no fault of mine. But if you make me pay more on top of what I already paid for what was this Ralston guy's fault, every bit of it, you won't be handing out justice.
Oh, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Ralston.
Your Honor, when they first questioned me about my car, things were a little hazy in my mind. In fact, I remembered almost nothing last night. But since listening to Miss...
Revere.
Thank you. To Miss Revere and all the evidence, I can remember enough now to feel sure that what she says is probably true. I'm terribly sorry if I was responsible, and I hope Miss Revere will accept my apologies.
Apologies? It's high time you realized that your adolescent behavior is a source of annoyance to every self-respecting citizen in this community. This last escapade has had very serious consequences, and I hold you directly responsible for this young woman's predicament. Therefore, this court orders you to attempt to make amends by reimbursing her immediately with the sum she would have earned in gainful employment.
No, not me. Thanks all the same, but I don't take money from anybody, not unless I earn it.
Very well. Mr. Ralston, you will employ Miss Revere for 2 months at $25 per week in a job that is congenial to her.
But, Your Honor, you know I haven't any employment to offer. I haven't any business.
You will make it your business to give her employment according to the orders of this court. All charges dismissed. Case closed.
Gee, Judge, you turned out to be a human after all. Thanks, Judgy. Would you mind telling me where we're going?
Not at all. I'm taking you home.
Who's home?
My home?
Uh-oh. Maybe this whole thing wasn't such a hot idea. He said you had to give me a job.
That's what I'm going to do. But I'm not in any business, so all I can do is find something for you out at the house.
What, for instance?
To be perfectly frank, I don't know. But I lost you your job, and I'm sincerely sorry about it. So it's up to me to find something. What about fixing flowers?
For $25 a week? Listen, to earn that dough, I ought to grow 'em for you and bring my own bees. Look, you and your folks eat at home, don't you?
Sure, sometimes.
Well, then couldn't you use someone extra to put it on the table and wash up? I'd be okay at that. I'm cleaning them quick.
Well, of course, if you don't mind doing some kind of housework. I just didn't like to suggest it.
What's the matter with housework?
Not a thing. I only thought, well, being in theatrical work most of your life...
Listen, you do my kind of theatrical work because you're hungry, and I mean for meat and potatoes, not for glory. Okay, mister, you got a new maid.
Swell.
Say, you know something?
What?
It's hard to believe.
What is?
The change in you since yesterday. Are you really this nice, or are you afraid of the judge?
Well, I'm not afraid of the judge.
What were you celebrating last night?
Christmas Eve.
Uh-oh. When you begin playing Santa Claus at the end of June, you're in a bad way, mister.
Yeah, I guess you are, then.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Roberts.
Morning, Walpole. Sorry, I forgot my key.
Yes, sir. Good morning, Miss...
Hello.
This is Miss Revere, Walpole.
How are you, Walpole? I'm glad to meet you.
Thank you. How you do, Miss...
Revere. But you can just call me Maisie. I'd feel at more home if you both would. What do you call yourself, Mr. Ralston, Bob?
That's right. Walpole, that is Maisie, is stopping with us for 2 months.
Yes, Mr. Roberts.
At the salary of $25 a week.
Yes, Mr. Roberts.
Look, maybe you better tell him I'm the new maid. He's getting funny ideas.
Yeah, of course. Maisie's our new maid, Walpole. Find something good for her, will you?
Oh, anything you got open will do fine. I did a walk-on as a maid in a show once, so I'll know how to act, even if the routine will be kind of new at first.
You are a theatrical personage, miss?
Well, I've been in show business most of my life.
Maisie, Walpole will take care of everything, so if you'll excuse me.
Oh, certainly, Bob. Go right ahead. I'll be seeing you around later.
Sure, of course.
Follow me, miss.
You bet. Boy, some joint you got here.
Joint, miss?
Yeah. Yeah, the lobby of Radio City's got nothing on this. Say, does Bob live here all alone?
Miss Maisie, you mustn't...
Oh, you mean he's married?
Oh, mercy me, no.
Oh. Well, go on.
Mr. Robert lives here with his father and with Miss Abigail, his sister.
Only 3 people in all this space. How do they find their way around? Drop pebbles? Oh, Walpole.
Yes?
Reporting for duty, Mr. Walpole. How do I look in a maid's outfit?
Good heavens.
Say, you're kind of pale. Is anything wrong?
Oh, dear me. The earrings, of all the jewelry, it just is not worn when one is in uniform.
Oh. Well, I'll peel it off if that's the case, but I must say I'm going to look kind of undressed.
And your shoes, your toes. Your toes are protruding. Haven't you got a more conservative pair?
Well, if you mean have I got any ground grippers, no. It's these are my wedgies, and they got the toes in but the heels out.
Wedges? No. Oh, well, those you are wearing, by all means. Please don't misinterpret my criticism. It's only that we must be most discreet, now of all times.
Why now? Anything going on?
A great deal. We have a house full of guests.
Oh, I didn't see any company.
Oh, they're being served breakfast at the swimming pool, and more guests are arriving tomorrow for the engagement dinner.
Oh. So Bob's engaged?
Mr. Robert? Oh, no. It's not Mr. Robert. It's Miss Abigail whose engagement will be announced.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that's Miss Abigail. I must go at once. Excuse me.
Hey, what about me? I'm supposed to be working here.
Oh, yes. Take that bowl of flowers upstairs to the console table in the west corridor of the south wing.
You got a map?
Oh. And use the back stairs, of course. Are you sure you'll be all right?
Oh, don't you worry your cute little head about me. I'll see you around, Wally. Come in.
Morning, Miss Abby.
Good morning, Walpole. Oh, isn't this the most beautiful day?
Indeed it is, Miss Abby.
I rang for you because I was wondering. I hadn't heard from Father yet, and I thought perhaps a telegram might have come that was overlooked in all the excitement.
No, Miss Abby, no telegram has come.
Oh, I see.
But I feel certain your father will be coming. After all, a dinner party announcing the engagement of his daughter, that is indeed a most important occasion, Miss Abby.
Oh, of course. It's silly of me to worry, isn't it, Walpole? Have you seen Mr. Phillips?
Mr. Phillips had breakfast in his room. I believe he wished to wait until you were ready before going down to the pool.
Oh, I didn't know he was waiting. I'll go and find him. Thank you, Walpole.
Not at all, Miss Abby.
Well, good morning.
Oh, mister, could you please tell me which is the camisole table?
The camisole table? Well, now, I'll tell you. The console table is that one over there.
Oh. Thanks, Bud.
You don't know your way around very well, do you, Peggy?
I know my way all around, and the name is not Peggy, Charlie.
The name isn't Charlie either. It's Phillips, Link Phillips. I'm a guest here.
That's nice. Goodbye.
Oh, wait a minute. What are you made up for? You're no maid. What is this, a rib of some kind?
Yeah, a county judge down at Bell Harbor. He's very comical, keep you in stitches.
A judge? I don't get it.
Well, pardon my frankness, but I don't care if you get it or not. Out of my way, brother.
Don't go. Just as fresh as you're cute, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. We used to have a saying on our block. I'd rather be fresh than stale.
Oh.
We girls used to say that to nasty little boys. It's a corny old crack, but it's still good enough. Link, oh, Link.
Coming, darling. We'll spar a couple of more rounds later. Goodbye.
So long.
Hello, Link. It was sweet of you to wait for me.
Why, never mind waiting, Abby, if it's for you. What? No kiss this morning?
Of course, darling. How's that?
Wonderful. Come on.
Well, everybody to his own taste, said the old lady as she kissed the cow.
In just a few minutes, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Ann Southern, Lew Ayers, Maureen O'Sullivan, and Henry Stevenson, will return in Act 2 of Maisie Was a Lady.
And now, here's a young couple leaving a football game on a windy November day. It's so blustery, in fact.
Oh, Jim, something just blew into my eye. Oh, it hurts.
Let me get my handkerchief, Jane. Now, hold still a minute. Yep, there it is, a big black speck. There, I've got it. Not bad on first aid, huh? Gosh, but your skin's smooth. Say, don't you think the doctor rates a kiss, maybe?
Who could blame Jim? It's true. There's something completely irresistible about a smooth, really lovely complexion. And Jane's one of those girls whose skin can pass the close-up test. Skin so appealing and flower-fresh that when another's eyes come close, why, they just can't help but admire. You want skin that's lovely to look at, soft to touch? Why not let Hollywood's famous beauty soap help you to have it? Fine white Lux toilet soap has active lather that removes every trace of dust, dirt, and stale cosmetics. Rich, creamy lather that leaves skin feeling petal smooth. Here in Hollywood, 9 out of 10 famous screen stars use Lux toilet soap as a complexion care. They know they can depend on its mildness, its purity. Here's what lovely Rita Hayworth says.
A screen star has to have soft, smooth skin. I always use Lux toilet soap because the right complexion care is important.
Yes, and it's mighty important what soap you use for your own precious complexion. You want a soap that's really gentle and mild, a soap whose creamy lather leaves skin feeling soft, looking lovely enough to pass the close-up test. That's why every woman ought to try Lux toilet soap. Why not get 3 cakes of this smooth white soap tomorrow? Use it regularly for 30 days. It's a safe bet you'll make the beauty soap of the stars your daily complexion care, too. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Maisie Was a Lady, starring Ann Southern as Maisie, Lou Ayers as Bob, Maureen O'Sullivan as Abby, and Henry Stevenson as Walpole. Maisie, the former headless woman, is really losing her head as a housemaid. For the guests at the swimming pool have caught sight of her in her earrings and open-toed shoes, and they're impolite enough to laugh. With murder in her eye, Maisie curls her lip in scorn and then storms back into the house.
That gang of nitwits, who do they think they are?
Maisie, you should have removed those things.
What things?
The jewelry. You must take it off.
Listen, for 2 cents I'd take off the whole outfit and sit out the summer in Central Park. How long you been serving time here, Walpole?
I have been the Ralston butler for 30 years.
30 years. Boy, have you taken your beating like a man. Say, who are those assorted nuts out at the pool anyway?
Maisie, those young people are Miss Abby's guests. They're her friends. You mustn't speak disrespectfully of them.
Listen, Walpole, I've spent my last 20 years learning how to spot phonies, so when the label reads imitation, why not say so out loud? You don't like them, do you?
Shh, please, please. Oh, Miss Abby.
Your name is Maisie, isn't it?
That's right, ma'am.
This is Miss Ralston, Miss Abigail.
Oh, you're his sister, ma'am.
Yes. My brother told me how you happened to be here.
Yes, ma'am?
Bob was to see that you had employment for 2 months at $25 a week. Wasn't that the arrangement?
And I had it coming to me after what he put me through, and that was the judge's idea, too.
Oh, I think Judge Thatcher was perfectly right. But really, I can't expect you to do this sort of work. It isn't fair to you or to my guests. So perhaps we can solve everything by paying you now in advance, and that will leave you free to find something more suitable.
Why don't you come right out in plain English and say you want me out of here?
Oh, but that wasn't...
I told your brother it was a job or no dice. That happens to be the way I operate, ladies, strange as it sounds. And when I put on this outfit, all I expected was $25 a week and halfway decent treatment in return for doing my best. But if that isn't good enough for you, just say so. I'll go with exactly what I brought here. 2 dimes, a suitcase, and a talent for picking the jinxes.
Oh, please. I only suggested the money because I thought you'd be happier having it that way.
I bet. You came hot-footing it up here from the pool, all worked up about making me happy. You came up here to pay off nature's mistakes so your guests wouldn't be embarrassed looking at her.
Oh, no, please. Oh, don't feel that way.
Yeah, well, maybe I don't know the ins and outs of being a maid, but that crowd of yours wouldn't be held over for a second week in some spots I've played.
Or if they were rude to you, if we were rude to you, I'm sorry.
Oh, skip it. Looking back on it, I didn't behave so hot myself down there, just now with you. But your brother lost me a job yesterday. Today he's very swell and very sorry, and I thought this job would be okay. Now it's curdled on me. You can't blame me for being burned up.
No, I don't blame you a bit, Maisie. I'd be burnt up myself. Only please don't go. I know just how you feel about not wanting to take the money without working for it. Really, I do.
Yeah. Well, maybe you do at that. But in 8 weeks, I'd tangle with one of those goldfish down by the pool just as sure as fate. They'd give me that, well, darling, she's too laughable. I mean, really, and I'd give them a right cross.
Oh, Maisie, I'm sure that won't happen again. Look, here's an idea. Nora's been taking care of me. She's my personal maid, but she's very busy with the house so full. Wouldn't you try that job?
Well, being your personal dresser, you mean?
Huh? Oh, yes. I'm sure you'd find it pleasant.
Well, I might give it a trial. Okay, Miss Abigail, it's a deal.
Good night. Good night, everyone. Good night, Link. Sleep well.
Good night, darling.
Link, do you really think Father will come?
Abby, I'm beginning to feel a bit jealous of Cap. After all, he is your father, but I don't want anyone on your mind but me.
Oh, there won't be. Ever. Good night.
Night, sweet.
Hello, Miss Abigail.
Why, Maisie, I didn't expect you to wait up for me.
Oh, that's perfectly okay. It's part of the job, and I made up my mind not to miss a cue, Miss Abigail.
Oh, that's very kind of you, Maisie. Only please, just call me Miss Abby, will you?
Sure, Miss Abby.
You know, I've always hated the sound of my name ever since my first boarding school.
Yeah?
The girls used to have a rhyme they'd tease me with. Pigtail, Abigail, funny face, but lots of kale. Can you imagine a silly little rhyme like that making me hate my name? Well, I guess I've still got that funny face.
Oh, go on. I remember one of the South Brooklyn punks used to try out on me when I was a kid. Bed slat, brickbat, Mary O'Connor's a polecat. That's my real name, Mary Anastasia O'Connor, after my mother's favorite sister.
Oh, I see. And did the rhyme hurt your feelings?
Ah, not mine. I was a pretty good amateur rock thrower in those days. I had to be. You see, Hey, speaking of rocks. Now, don't tell me this stuff is all the real thing.
What stuff?
Well, those jewels in your vanity. Are they the McCoy?
Well, they're diamonds, if that's what you mean. Presents from my father.
Oh. All of them?
Yes. You see, he's had to be away a lot, and he's always so sorry when he can't be here for special occasions.
You mean every time it's your birthday or something like that and he can't make it, he sends you one of those?
That's right.
Gee. I'd certainly have a lot of special occasions, and from the looks of it, he must have missed a lot of them. What does he do? He can't be a traveling salesman.
Oh, no. Father's very popular. He plays a wonderful game of golf, and he loves to hunt and sail. Cap leads a very exciting, busy life.
Yeah, sounds busy. Would you like to take another bath tonight?
No, I won't, Father. Good night, Maisie, and thank you for waiting up for me.
Good night, Miss Abby. See you in the AM.
Three o'clock and all well. 3 o'clock and all well.
Hey, Bob. Bob, take it easy. It's late.
Who is that? Maisie? Well, of all the people I could have met, the only one I wanted to meet, I met. Hiya.
Hiya. Well, what are you celebrating tonight? Groundhog Day?
No. Christmas Eve. I'm loyal to Christmas Eve.
Say, it isn't always Christmas Eve with you, is it?
No, just almost always. Maisie, will you forgive my presuming on a brief acquaintance?
Well, I don't know. That depends on what counts as presuming around here.
Well, I would like to venture the remark that you strike me as an ideal companion for Christmas Eve. Mm-hmm. That is my reasoned conclusion, and I stand by it. Yes, sir. Good company. Fun.
Thanks. I wish you'd said that sober, pal, but thanks all the same.
Now let me take it a step further. You would also be a charming companion at a roller derby, a midget auto race, a Michaelmas. And though it would cause no end of consternation, though limousines would rear and lorgnettes would crash to the floor, you would grace my arm in the diamond horseshoe at the opening of the opera. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, would we have fun.
Oh, I get it. That little green man is here again.
In the words of George Noel Gordon, Lord Byron, there be none of beauty's daughters with a magic like thee.
In the words of Maisie, Lady Revere, get yourself a new stooge. I'm going to bed.
Oh, no. The night is young. And though we might stinko, I'm young, too. Oh, come on, Maisie. Sit down and chat with me. There. Now, I've listed your fine qualities. Tell me what you like about me.
Well, there was a guy who spoke up in court when he didn't have to. I liked him fine.
Go on.
And when that guy made a mistake and hurt somebody, he was man enough to own up to it. I liked that, too.
Sally?
And he was so polite, treated me like a lady.
A simple case of noblesse oblige.
Yep. Looking back on him, he was a great guy. But, brother, that wasn't you.
Lady Vere de Vere, I am one and the same. Your stratosphere prince, Flash Gordon.
Get out of my way, funny man. I'm going.
Oh, then take my advice and travel by air. It's the modern way. Safe, quick, and quick. Wait, I'll show you.
Hey, where you going?
Up the stairs. Got to get altitude, don't I? I'm going to take a power dive.
Listen, come back here.
Look out below.
Get off that banister.
Look out.
Don't slide down that banister. You'll break your silly
Here
neck.
I come.
Look out.
Excuse me. Did I knock you down?
You dope.
I must have forgot to retract the landing gear. I'm dreadfully sorry. Allow me to assist you.
Oh, get away from me, you. I can get up by myself.
Maisie, Bob. What's the matter down
Now,
there?
go away, Abby. Wrestling matches are no place for a woman. It's too brutal.
Oh, Bob. Maisie, I'm so sorry.
Well, it's not your fault.
Oh, Bob, haven't you caused Maisie enough trouble and unhappiness already?
Well, that's what I'm trying to do. Make her happy. You're happy, or a reasonable facsimile thereof. Why not her? That's the democratic way.
Oh, Bob, stop it.
Who's that? Santa Claus?
Why, it might be Cap.
Cap. It's not Santa Claus. It's Cap.
Was that the bell, Miss Abby?
I'll get it, Walpole.
Hey, Cap, is that you?
Abby, darling.
Diana. Of all people, I thought of it. Oh, Bob, it's Diana.
Diana, the plot thickens.
Isn't it foul, my barging in like this?
Oh, Di, it's a wonderful surprise.
Quite a surprise.
Bobby, dear.
Fine my claws. How are yours?
Same old adorable Bobby.
I thought you were in San Francisco.
Darling, I was until I read about your engagement.
Oh, is it in the newspapers already?
Angel, of course. And isn't it the most amazing piece of news?
How'd you take it? Standing up or sitting down?
Silly. I was thrilled, speechless. Oh, Walpole, how nice to see you.
Thank you, Miss Diana. The Venetian room, Miss Abby?
Bob will carry Miss Diana's bag, Walpole. And now you and Maisie must go to bed, please.
Very good, Miss Abby.
What's good about it? Night, Maisie, my sweetie pie.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Come on, Di. There's so much I want to tell you.
Darling, I should think there would be.
Well, that's the end of the day, I hope.
Yes, I believe it's safe to retire now.
What a place. Boarders dropping in any old time. And if you asked me, that one seemed kind of anxious to get here. Yeah, and I noticed that Bob kind of gave her the old brush off, too.
Yes, I'm afraid Mr. Robert was not quite himself this evening.
Oh, yes, he was. It was this morning he wasn't quite himself. For him being sober and nice and making sense is a character part. That's the real Ralston, that speech-making drunk.
Oh, Maisie, no.
Oh, Walpole, yes.
Mr. Robert has a fine scientific mind.
Preserved in alcohol.
I assure you you're quite wrong.
Shall I show you my scars?
I've known him since birth.
Yeah, I know. But then again, all babies are cute.
I realize it's late, but won't you step into my sitting room for a moment?
Oh, Walpole. Not you, too.
I beg your pardon?
No. I beg yours. A day here has done things to me. Come on, I'll go in with you.
I've kept a scrapbook of Mr. Robert's activities. He showed great promise once. Believe me, you're misjudging him. The easy chair is comfortable.
Thanks.
Now, here's the book. All his old photographs. Now, look at this one. Mr. Robert in 1920. He was 6 then.
So he was on the wagon only 20 years ago. Well.
Here he is with his first cup.
He sure bought a man-sized stein to begin on.
Oh, that's a trophy. He won it in competition with 5,000 boys of his age.
Doing what? Cutting out paper dolls?
Building the best model airplane in the country. Maisie, he won that trophy for 5 straight years.
No.
In 1930, he went to the Massachusetts Institute of Technology. His record was brilliant. He would be one of the leading airplane designers in America today if he'd remained to graduate.
Well, I guess he didn't have time. Too busy leaping from jag to jag.
In his junior year, he won the McBride Scholarship, a signal honor, I assure you. It was then that he left. He came home that Christmas and never returned to college.
Christmas?
Yes. I was opening the Florida house. Mr. Ralston was visiting friends in Rio. Miss Abby was in school in Switzerland.
And Master Robert was all alone. He got lit up like a Christmas tree, and he's stayed that way ever since.
I could hardly be fonder of him if he were my own son.
If you ask me, Wally, it's too bad he isn't.
He's going through a phase, that's all. This is just a phase.
Yeah. The phase on the barroom floor. Good night, Wally.
Good night.
Oh, Miss Abby, this package just came for you.
Oh, thank you, Maisie. Oh, it's from Cartier's.
Here, let me help you. I never opened a package from Cartier's before. There's a card, Miss Abby.
Oh, let me see.
Oh, holy smokes, will you look at that, a necklace. And look at those diamonds. Gee, there must be 1 million of them. Hey, what's the matter?
The card. It's from Cap.
Your dad? Oh, does that mean he isn't going to be here for tomorrow?
He can't make it. He wishes me happiness.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry, Miss Abby. I'm awful sorry.
Come in, Maisie, quick.
Gee, what's happened? An hour ago you were all in tears.
I know, and now I'm the happiest girl alive.
What's the grip for? You going away someplace?
Yes, to be married. We're eloping.
Oh, you and Mr. Phillips, you're going to get married today?
Oh, yes, I can hardly believe it myself.
Oh, but Miss Abby, don't you think
isn't it romantic? And it was all Link's idea. Everyone will be here tonight to celebrate our engagement. And then we're going to send them a wire telling them to celebrate our marriage.
Well, do you think you should? I mean, isn't it awful sudden?
Oh, but that's what's so romantic about it. Now, listen carefully. Here's the key to my car. Go to the garage and get it out. Park it at the side door and leave the motor running. Link and I will be ready in just a few minutes. If I'm not here, I'll be in his room. He's packing. Will you do that?
Yes, Miss Abby. I only wish I could do more.
Oh, thank you, Maisie. Now, hurry.
And I wish I wasn't always getting hunches.
Hunches, Maisie? About what?
Oh, nothing. Just hunches.
Come in.
Hello, Lane. Packing?
What do you want, Diana?
I want to talk to you.
Oh?
And I think you know about what.
All right, Diana, let's get down to cases.
Yes, let's.
I had every intention of seeing you and explaining things. You know how I feel about you.
Go on. You're doing fine.
Look, Di, be sensible. Why should my marriage to Abby spoil anything between you and me? I know I've hurt you, darling, but... Why, you...
Hurt me? If it were only that, it would be easy. Why, you couldn't hurt me. You've made me so sick with shame and disgust for the fool I've been, I can't even look in the mirror without getting nauseated.
Well, I guess that's it. I'm sorry it had to end this way.
This isn't the end.
What do you think you're going to do?
Oh, several things. One in particular. Tell Abby a few of the sordid details.
Careful, Di. Don't get too brave. Your bombshell may explode in your face.
Let go of me.
Now listen.
Let me go.
Di, Link. What's the matter?
Nothing, Abby. Let's get out.
Oh, but you and Di were arguing. What's the trouble?
I'll tell you about it in the car. Where's your grip?
So that's it. You're eloping. What a poor excuse for a human being you are, Link Phillips.
Diana!
Come on, Link, answer that one. Protect yourself. And don't fail to mention the trip I made to the coast. 5 horrible weeks trying to get Uncle Alec to consent to my marrying you without cutting off my allowance.
Marrying Link?
Abby, are you going to stand here and listen to this rot?
No, I'm not.
The car's ready, Miss Abby.
Thank you, Maisie. Will you bring the grip from my room?
Well, I got it already. Here it is.
Goodbye, Diana.
Oh, Abby, for the love of heaven, wake up. Stop being deaf and blind while every one of your so-called friends laugh at you. You're buying something that will make you hate yourself. Take it from me, Abby, I know. Mr. Link Phillips just jilted me for the Ralston million.
Stop it. I don't want to hear any more. That's a lie.
I did tell one small lie when I said I read about your engagement in the paper. Well, I didn't. I read about it in a letter from Link. Let me share it with you. My darling, I'm engaged to marry Abby Ralston. I know you will understand the reason. Money was the only thing that stood between us and complete happiness. And we are both realists. Perhaps instead of the end, this is only the beginning. Your Link.
Link, how could you do such a... I'm so ashamed.
Oh, Abby, listen.
Wait.
Oh, too bad, Link. Worse luck next time. Au revoir, darling.
What are you looking at?
Nothing. I'm nearsighted. I can't see that far down. Oh, look, Miss Abby, you gotta pull yourself together.
Everyone knew. Everyone's been laughing.
Oh, Miss Abby.
They've always laughed. All my life.
Well, maybe we better shoot a wire to your father, huh?
I've been deaf and blind. But I can see now. I can see myself. There's never been anyone. I always thought there was something wrong with me because no one ever liked me. At school, any place. And then when Link... It all began with Link. All of a sudden it was so wonderful. Link loved me and I had all the friends in the world. Everything was different. But it wasn't. Link didn't love me. Those people, they were pretending because of the money. Just like him. And I haven't changed one bit. Pigtail, Abigail. Funny face, but lots of...
Don't, honey. Please. Oh, Miss Abby. Miss Abby, you just sit tight. I'll be right back. Listen, Bob.
Hiya, Maisie. Look, I'm flying.
I'll say you are. Look, Drip, your sister's in trouble.
Double, toil and trouble.
Oh, keep quiet. Listen, she found out about Phillips. He was only after her money, and he doesn't love her, and he never did.
Sure.
Sure? You know what I'm trying to tell you? She's awful...
I know. I knew it all the time.
You knew it all, but... Well, for crying out loud, you're her brother.
That's right, sister and brother, kinfolk.
Oh, if I could only shake some sense into you. She's gone all to pieces, Bob, and she looks bad, and well, she looks funny. I wish you'd... Oh, never mind. You wouldn't be any help.
Call the doctor. Call the doctor. Get him here right away. You hear?
Wally, what's the matter?
It's Miss Abby. I went into her room. She was lying there on the floor. She's taken poison.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille presents Ann Southern, Lew Ayers, Maureen O'Sullivan, and Henry Stevenson in Act 3 of Maisie Was a Lady. Why, here's our young friend Sally. Oh, tell me, Sally, did you have a nice Thanksgiving?
Yes, indeed, Mr. Ruick. You know, I think there's something to this two Thanksgivings idea. It gives you one day to be grateful for the big, important things, and another for the little things that make life pleasant and easier.
I see what you mean, Sally. Like having all the cream you want for your morning coffee.
That's right, Mr. Ruick. But I was thinking of seeing a good movie, or maybe tuning in the radio for some catchy music to get you up in the morning. Or just having modern bathrooms with plenty of hot water in them. And that leads me...
Sally, I can hardly guess. Could it be straight to Lux toilet soap?
Right again, Mr. Ruick. Because Lux soap is something that any girl can be grateful for. Why, every time I unwrap a smooth, fragrant white cake, I think, isn't it nice to be able to get all that luxury so easily?
Easily and inexpensively, Sally. But even though Lux toilet soap costs just a few cents a cake, it's as fine a soap as money can buy.
Yes, and just think how many active lather facials there are in a single cake.
Well, that's an interesting thought, Sally. I'm sure it's something the ladies in our audience will want to hear more about. Won't you tell them how to take a Lux soap facial?
Why, you just pat that wonderful Lux soap lather lightly in. It's so creamy and smooth. Why, it really seems to caress your skin. You rinse with warm water and follow with a dash of cool. Then pat to dry with a soft towel. Now, when you touch your skin, it feels beautifully smooth and soft. Looks so fresh, too.
There you are. Thank you, Sally. Here's an important thing about Lux toilet soap. It has creamy, active lather that does a wonderful job. It removes stale cosmetics and every trace of dust and dirt thoroughly. Yes, this fine soap gives your complexion gentle, cherishing care it needs. Try Lux Soap Active Lather Facials for 30 days. They'll help you keep skin soft, smooth, appealing, the way you want it to be. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
Curtain rises on the third act of Maisie Was a Lady. It's late the same night, and Abby lies lingering between life and death. Her father has been summoned home, and now he paces the floor outside her room, nervously lighting one cigarette from another. At last he stops and faces Bob.
Bob, why did she do a thing like this?
I told you on the phone. She and Link broke up.
Oh, I know, but to try to... And young Phillips, I can't understand it. He seemed all right. Very likable boy. Well, Josh Phillips was a classmate of mine.
Yeah, that ought to be good enough.
Look, Bob, you were here right along. Didn't you see how things were going?
Yes, I suppose I did. Frankly, I never thought much of Phillips.
Well, why didn't you call me up or write me or talk to Abby?
Oh, I couldn't do that. I had nothing definite to go on. And Abby thought he was great. Well, I couldn't very well just go barging in and say, I don't like this guy, could I? She thought the world and all of him. And besides, I might have been wrong. Well, you can't go around telling people what they should do. They have to work things out for themselves.
Yes, of course. I can see that. You're quite right.
Well, I swear to heaven I never heard anything to beat this.
What? Who is this girl?
Oh, this is Maisie, Cap.
What kind of people are you, anyway? That girl is lying in there with her throat burned out with acid. They keep saying she doesn't respond to treatment. Doesn't respond, my foot. She doesn't want to live.
Just a moment.
She got mixed up with a heel, see? Oh, Bob knew he was a heel, but Bob couldn't knock his block off. No. Bob couldn't even go barging into his sister and say, I don't like this guy. He didn't know her well enough. She was only his sister. And you, Mr. Ralston, you didn't know what Phillips was like. For all of you, he might have been Dracula. But his father was in your class, so that makes him okay.
Now, look here,
You shut up. I've only started. Sure, girls have been crossed up by men before. It's happened to me, but I always bounce back. But why couldn't Abby roll with it? Cry her eyes out for a while and then say, well, that's that? Because he was everything to her. The sun, the moon, and stars. The friend she never had, the family, everything. She's been starving and freezing in this Grand Central Station of a house for 18 years.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about a little kid who never had any love. Her mother's dead. She hasn't got a father to speak of. Oh, there's a guy named Cap who she sees every couple of years when every place else is closed. She knows he isn't dead because he sends her jewelry. But when you're in a jam, you got to have a shoulder to cry on and a hand to grab onto. $1 million hasn't got a shoulder. Sure. Sure, her brother was here. He was here right along. He's drunk, mostly.
Bob, have you been...
Yeah, he has, and how? I guess maybe he was lonesome, the same as her. It was Link Phillips for her and the bottle for him. Something hit him when he came home on Christmas Eve about 6 years back with a big prize under his arm and no one to show it to. Not even Walpole.
What is this, Bob?
Oh, McBride Scholarship, I guess. I won it junior year.
Oh, yes, I remember something.
You remember something? Huh. Yeah. Him and the second man got stiff that night. The second man sobered up. Master Robert stayed that way. Honest, I thought I'd seen my share of bad fathers and families that had nothing but grief, but compared to this outfit, they were sitting pretty. In my neighborhood, when a man beat his kids, he knew he was beating them, and the next day, like as not, he was sorry. Well, for my money, giving them the flat of your hand stacks up pretty good against giving them nothing. And that's what you've given Abby. Nothing. And there she is, upstairs wanting to die. Because she's got nothing.
Mr. Ralston?
Doctor, may I see Abby now?
Oh, I'm not sure it's the best thing, Mr.
Well, I am. I've got to see her. There's things I want to tell her, and... Well, I'm her father, Doctor. Please.
Very well. Go up.
Thank you.
Who is it?
Morning, Miss Abby.
Hello, Maisie.
Oh, you're all right now, huh?
Oh, Maisie, I'm marvelous. You met Cap?
Morning, Maisie.
Oh, hello. Gee, honey, you sure gave us a scare.
Cap told me something about last night.
Oh, last night's forgotten. All but the swell part of it. Everything's going to break right for you from now on in.
All I want for it is to keep on being just like this.
It's going to get better even. There's some grand guy walking around right now only waiting to find you. And when he does, he'll follow you to the North Pole if he has to.
Oh, he won't have to.
That a girl. Say, Mr. Ralston, now I look back on it, I laid it on pretty thick last night. That's me. I get sore and I let fly. If an apology's in order, I'm making it right now.
Oh, come on now, Maisie. You'd say the same things and call me the same names tomorrow if you thought I had them coming to me.
Yeah, guess I would.
Maisie, we're going to go to Honolulu in a week or so.
Oh, say, that's wonderful. You wouldn't be needing a maid, would you?
No, I won't be needing a maid.
Oh, listen, I was only kidding.
I need a companion, though.
I don't get you.
Not a personal dresser. A personal friend.
What we're trying to say, Maisie, is that we want you to come with us to Honolulu, then live with us here.
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, please say yes.
Well, don't worry. I will as soon as I get my breath.
And no more uniform, Maisie. You're to be up on this floor, near me.
Okay, Miss Abby.
And no more Miss Abby.
Okay, Abby. Gee, from the Hudkins Carnival to Honolulu inside of a month. The land of opportunity is right. Well, I think I'll go now, if you'll excuse me. I want to pinch myself a few times. And if I wake up, will I be mad?
Maisie, sit down. I don't know how to say this except to just say it.
Well, say it.
Well, I can pretty well guess what kind of an impression I must have made on you. I know what I think of myself. But, Maisie, there are going to be some changes made. And when they are made, I'll have a whole lot more to say to you.
Oh, Bob. Well, couldn't you kind of say it and block it out and fill in the details later on?
No, that's all, Maisie, for now. But I'll be around with plenty to say when you come back from Honolulu with Abby and Cap.
Oh, you're not going?
Not on your life. I'm starting that repair job now. Well, will you go now, Maisie? Will you, for Pete's sake, take that silly, adorable face of yours out of my sight quick before you knock a set of good resolutions for her?
Oh, honey. Hurry up with those alterations, will you?
Mr. Robert, Miss Abby's asking for you.
Thanks, Walpole. On my way.
Gee. Hiya, Wally.
May I congratulate you, Miss Maisie?
Hey, not so fast. That's up for a while yet.
Miss Abby told me you were to be her companion starting today.
Oh, that? Oh, yeah. Isn't that swell? Gee, so much good luck all at once has got me winging.
Yes, things are changing rapidly. I think there will be other clippings to add to my scrapbook now.
Yeah. Maybe even pictures of a wedding someday.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course Mr. Robert will marry someday.
What kind of a girl do you think he'll pick, Wally?
I really don't know. I don't know at all. She'll be beautiful. Of that I'm quite sure. Charming, intelligent, well-bred.
What?
Someone who will fit perfectly into this house, whose fine background and education and good taste will help her to make it a home for him. And it is permissible to hope for their children. She will be a lady in the finest sense of the word.
Oh, sure. Well, I got a couple of things to do, so I...
Oh, yes, of course. You'll be moving upstairs. Would you wish someone to help you?
No, thanks, Walpole. I'm used to being on my own. Thanks, though. Thanks for everything.
You're quite welcome, Maisie.
Well, Lady Maisie, you could never say it wasn't wonderful while it lasted.
Maisie! Maisie!
What's wrong, Walpole?
Miss Maisie, sir. She's gone.
And 1 and 2 and kick and turn, and 1 and 2 and kick and turn, and 1 and 2 and kick and turn. All right, girls, all right. That'll do. Break it up. 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Nice work there, Maisie. You're doing swell.
Thanks, Mac.
Keep it up. I'm going to ask the boss to raise you to $20 next week.
Oh, boy.
Go make your change, and I'll buy you a hamburger.
No, thanks. I'm just going to sit here and rest my dogs a minute.
Okay, be snooty. I won't be lonesome.
Hello?
Bob.
What's the idea of making me comb this city for 6 solid weeks trying to find you? What made you think you could get away from me?
Oh, Bob, what did you have to do this for? Just when I was getting so I didn't think of you even, sometimes for as long as an hour. Oh, just go away, will you, and leave me alone?
Come on, Maisie. Get your other clothes on. I'll tell the manager you're through.
No.
Yes.
I say no, and I know what I'm talking about.
Oh, you just think you know. Oh, I can guess what went through that squirrely little head of yours, but it's all bunk, Maisie, bunk. And get it out of your mind for good.
No. I was dreaming along there for a while, and then I came to and got that pink cloud out of my eyes. Oh, honey, the old crack still goes east as east.
Oh, now will you stop quoting Kipling? Look, hurry up. Chasing you has lost me plenty of sleep. And the factory opens at 8 in the morning.
The factory?
That's right, we make airplanes. Well, you've heard of airplanes. Come on, come
Bob,
on.
I've been over all this. There's only one answer for the both of us.
That's right, and I've got it.
No.
Then add it all up again because you've made a mistake.
You've got no right to come in here and get me all upset so I don't know whether I'm sitting or standing or what. And just when I was getting myself straightened out so good, now I don't know what I'm doing.
You're doing what I tell you.
And you can't give me orders.
Yes, I can from now on. What are you going to do about it?
Oh, honey. What do you think?
Stars like Ann Southern, Lou Ayers, Maureen O'Sullivan, and Henry Stevenson make producing the Lux Radio Theater a joy instead of a job. The stage is yours, mates.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. And Maisie thanks you, too.
It's people like Maisie who make the world go round a little faster.
In fact, she leaves even a veteran of Tarzan pictures like me a little bit breathless.
I guess these youngsters have no stamina, CB.
It's a coincidence, Henry, that we have 3 of Hollywood's most popular series represented here tonight. Besides Maisie, there's Maureen, who has been Mrs. Tarzan for several years, and Lou Ayres, of course, is that brilliant young medico, Dr. Kildare.
Well, you might have retitled the play Tarzan's Mate Calling Dr. Kildare to see if Maisie was a lady.
Oh, Ann and I discovered another coincidence during rehearsals. We went to high school together back in Minneapolis.
An orchid to Minneapolis for sending us both Maisie and Dr. Kildare.
And here's one more coincidence for you, Mr. DeMille. I'll bet Ann Southern and I use the same soap.
And what soap would that be, Maureen?
I mean Lux soap, naturally. What about it, Ann?
You're right, but it's no accident. Millions of women have picked Lux soap as a help in keeping their skin soft and smooth. That's just good judgment.
2 such lovely ladies can't be wrong, especially about Lux soap.
And now I know the audience is anxious to hear about next week, CB.
There's a lot to talk about, Henry, because our play next week is A Man's Castle. And starring in the same part he played in the Columbia picture, we present Spencer Tracy. Co-starring with Spence, we'll have Ingrid Bergman in one of the finest love stories the screen has ever given us. A Man's Castle is a play that's worthy of the talents of Spencer Tracy and Ingrid Bergman, and I think that's enough to recommend it to you for next Monday night.
It's enough for me, CB.
Yes, we'll all be in your audience next week. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Hear that, Maisie? Sounds like another date. Some of our audience have already celebrated the great festival of Thanksgiving. Others will observe it this coming Thursday. The day matters less than the spirit, because we have many reasons to rejoice this year. We're grateful, as always, for the right to worship as we choose, for the boundless harvest of field and factory, and for a freedom that grows more precious with each passing hour. All this we as Americans have enjoyed. For all this, we humbly give our thanks. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Spencer Tracy and Ingrid Bergman in A Man's Castle. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Ann Southern, Lew Ayres, and Maureen O'Sullivan appeared tonight through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. Miss Southern will soon be seen in Panama Hattie, Miss O'Sullivan in Tarzan's Secret Treasure, and Mr. Ayres in Dr. Kildare's Victory. Heard in tonight's play were Jean O'Donnell as Link, Tori Carlton as Diana, Boyd Davis as Cap, Griff Barnett as Judge, and Charles Seal, Eddie Marr, Warren Ash, and Dick Ryan. Tune in next Monday night to hear Spencer Tracy and Ingrid Bergman in A Man's Castle. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Jean Arthur and Fred McMurray with Beulah Bondi in Remember the Night, and as special guests, Bob Hope and Rita Hayworth. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. This is Christmas week, and our holiday present to you is the play called Remember the Night. It's all tied up in a glittering, glamorous package, and the gayest decorations of all are those two bright stars, Jean Arthur and Fred McMurray. Christmas is a time when all wanderers think of home, a time when we appreciate most the warmth and the gladness of home. And Remember the Night, adapted from the Paramount screen hit, is the story of what home meant to one man and one girl at Christmas time. The man is a prosecuting attorney, and he's trying to send the girl to prison. But Christmas calls a strange truce in their conflict and throws a magic spell over them both. You'll hear Fred McMurray as the prosecutor. He played that part in the picture. And Jean Arthur will be the girl on trial. Their story has more spirit of Christmas in it than almost any modern play I've read. It's told in a new way and a sure way to our hearts. Remember the Night is a story of what makes the wheels go round in American life. Ordinary American life. A way of life that won't be stopped by anything. This National Theater, we're proud to say, is part of that life. And so is the product that keeps this theater going, Lux Flakes, which also helps to keep your household going year in and year out. With the weatherman off the air, you may not know if you're going to have real snow for Christmas or not. But you can outdo the weatherman by whipping up an indoor blizzard for your Christmas tree with these speedy little flakes. Anyway, winter or summer, you'll find Lux Flakes breaking the speed limit to make the American way of life a little smoother. Now the spotlight turns to the center of the stage as the curtain goes up for the first act of Remember the Night, starring Jean Arthur as Lee Leander and Fred McMurray as Jack Sargent, with Beulah Bondi as Jack's mother. A jewelry store on New York's Fifth Avenue. In the glittering showcases, 1,000 precious stones sparkle in their brilliant settings. Although it's just a few weeks before Christmas, this afternoon there's only one customer in the store, a pretty girl in costly furs. On her wrist is a diamond bracelet, placed there by the enthusiastic clerk. He smiles happily, sensing that the sale is practically complete.
Glorious, madame, isn't it? One of our most beautiful bracelets, really.
Yes, it is beautiful.
You won't regret taking it, madame.
I'm sure I won't. Well, what's the price, please?
Only $5,000.
$5,000. That's reasonable. I think I'd like to see one or two more before I make up my mind. That one in the lower tray, please. Let me see that.
Of course, madame. Personally, I prefer the one you're wearing. But this one's quite beautiful, too. The emeralds set the diamonds off very nicely. Now, if you'll just place this one on your... Madame, where... She's gone. Mr. Meyer! Police!
Jones, what is it?
That girl, she went out the door while my back was turned. She went out with a $5,000 bracelet.
Calling car number 17. Pickup girl, 23 years, dark complexion, silver fox furs. Search for diamond bracelet stolen from Meyer and Company. That is all.
Hello? Officer Cassidy reporting to headquarters. We picked up that girl. Yeah, caught her cold with the goods in a hawk shop over on 3rd Avenue. I'll bring her in now.
District Attorney's office. Just a moment.
Who is it?
Commissioner's office. It's about that acquittal yesterday in the shooting case.
Oh, tell him I'm busy.
Hello? Can the district attorney call you back? Thank you.
That all they have to do, beef about acquittals? Now, let's get going, Tom.
Okay, boss.
What's the first case today?
That's a cinch. Dame by the name of Lee Leander cops a bracelet out of Meyer and Company and hawks it on 3rd Avenue, open and shut.
First offense?
No, she's got a record. This is a third offense.
Oh, that's good, that's good. First offender at Christmas time is tougher than tiger meat. Now, let's look at that chart. Conviction's only 78%, as against 82% last year.
Hey, boss, can I handle this case? I'll get you conviction.
Nothing doing, Tom. Your face isn't right to prosecute a woman. We'll get Sergeant on this one.
Sergeant? What's his face got that mine hasn't got?
Oh, whatever it is, he never lost a case for me yet.
Yeah, but he's gone home for Christmas. Ohio or Oklahoma or someplace like that. Now, listen, I could get you a conviction so
Now,
quick
take it
that you...
easy. Take it easy. Oh, Miss Day, get me John Sargent on the phone.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Sergeant! Mr. Sergeant! The telephone's ringing.
Well, answer it, will you? I'm trying to get packed up in here.
Okay, I'll answer. Hello?
Hey, wait a minute, Rufus. Listen.
Huh?
If that's the office, tell him I've already left, huh?
Oh, okay. Hello? Yowza. Yowza. Well, if this is the office, he's already left.
Oh, you blockhead. Give me that phone.
Well, I only said what you told me.
Shut up. Good morning. Who all wants to speak to Master Sergeant, please?
Oh, hello, Sergeant. Who do you think you're kidding?
All right, never mind. Who is this?
This is your boss. It's a good thing you didn't take up acting for a living.
Yeah? Well, what do you want?
We got a case to try this morning. I'll see you at the office in 15 minutes.
Now, wait a minute. I'm supposed to be going home for Christmas.
Oh, sure. You can leave this afternoon.
Yeah, but I got 730 miles to drive. You told me I could...
Look, Jack, don't argue. It's a female case, and I need you. Now, come on.
Oh, I was afraid of this. Who's defending?
Oh, Larry.
That windbag? He'll give us the Gettysburg Address, the Declaration of Independence.
No, he won't. I'll have Tom meet you in court, and you'll be out of there by noon. Now, get right down here. Goodbye.
But listen, boss. Hello. Oh, Leary. He'll talk all day long.
When you leaving, Mr. Sergeant?
Shut up.
Yes, sir.
Quiet, please. Proceed with your summation, Mr. O'Leary.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you've heard the prosecuting attorney, Mr. Sargent, attempt to prove that a valuable bracelet was stolen from the premises of Meyer and Company by the defendant. All of this has been a waste of time, ladies and gentlemen. Time we could spend to better advantage in last-minute Christmas shopping. I know that's what I'd like to be doing.
May it please the court, we object, Your Honor. The jury's Christmas shopping has nothing to do with the case.
Objection sustained.
I withdraw the illusion, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen, the state has gone to great lengths to prove that Anna Rose Malone, sometimes known as Lee Leander...
And sometimes known as a lot of other things.
...did on the afternoon of December 3rd walk out upon Fifth Avenue with a bracelet which was still the property of Meyer and Company. To prove something she freely admits, as if the proof of this fact constituted a proof of guilt. Ladies and gentlemen, we must not be hoodwinked by circumstantial evidence. The contents of a whiskey bottle...
Hey, Jack, I don't like the smile on that jury's pan.
All juries get soft-hearted at Christmas, Tommy.
Yeah.
If you ever get a case to prosecute and you see that peace on earth, goodwill to men look come in their eyes, get a continuance. Even if you have to fall down and tell the judge you ate green apples.
...is necessarily an evildoer. How flimsy is this argument? How unfair. But on it and because of it, you have been asked to take away the liberty of a fellow human being. The truth is simple. The bracelet was removed during a temporary loss of will and consciousness, now known as schizophrenia, but formerly known as hypnotism.
Holy mackerel, that's a sweet one, hypnotism.
Shut up, Tommy.
You mean you're not going to object?
Shut up. He's just postponed the case till after Christmas.
Huh? How do you figure that?
Hypnotism.
Yes, I said hypnotism, and that is exactly what I meant. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, this girl, this poor, unfortunate creature went into that jewelry store not to buy, not to steal, but only to look. A salesman showed her the bracelet, begged her to examine it under a more powerful light, and then excused himself. The young girl stares at the bracelet. Closer, closer. The great central stone flashes blindingly in her eyes. Blue, green, purple, orange. Suddenly the colors are gone. Everything is dark. A breath of cold air brings her to her senses. But what's this? Where is the jewelry store? What is she doing on Fifth Avenue, blocks away from Meyer and Company? She doesn't know. Her mind is a blank. And why? This girl, this poor, unfortunate creature, was a victim, an unwilling victim, of hypnosis. Your Honor, the defense rests.
All right now, Tommy, watch. Your Honor.
Yes?
Your Honor, the hypothesis of hypnotism is a very interesting one. But unfortunately, I am no Svengali. Nor are you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. The people of the state of New York will require the expert testimony of Dr. Kindness, the psychiatrist. For this purpose, the people request that a continuance be granted till after the Christmas holiday.
We object, Your Honor. The defense is already summed up.
Objection overruled. The defendant will remain in custody, subject to giving a $5,000 bond. And all jurors, parties, and witnesses are instructed to return to the court January 2nd. Court adjourned, and a very Merry Christmas to you all.
Just a minute, Sergeant. That was a dirty trick you played on me. It means another day in court, and I don't get paid by the state. I have to earn my money.
No more sense of humor than a gravestone. Well, Merry Christmas, Francis.
Now, take it easy, Miss
Let me
Leander.
go. I want to speak to my lawyer. Mr. O'Leary, this guard says I have to have a bond to stay in jail.
That's right.
Is it right? You ought to know, Mr. District Attorney.
I'm afraid it is.
Well, how can I get a bond? I haven't got any more money. I don't want to spend Christmas in jail. Please don't let him do that.
What do you mean you haven't got any more money? What have I been talking for, to hear my own voice?
If you hadn't talked so much, I'd be out of here right now. Hypnotism. That gag so old it's got whiskers. Oh, please, don't let him keep me here over Christmas.
What's the difference? What could you do if you haven't got any money?
I could walk around, couldn't I?
Come on, miss. It ain't as bad as you think. You get a nice little room, a nice turkey dinner on Christmas, all the trimmings.
Never mind the build-up. Let's go. I hope you have a Merry Christmas, Mr. Sergeant.
Hey, she's kind of short, you, Jack.
Yeah. Say, Tom, on your way out, send Fat Mike in here, will you?
Fat Mike, the bondsman?
If you know any other Fat Mikes, you can send them, too.
Okay.
Hey, Mike. Mr. Sergeant wants to see you right away.
Just coming. Hello, Mr. Sergeant. You want to see me?
Yeah. What do you charge for 5,000 bail from now till January 3rd?
Did they pin something on you, pal?
It isn't for me. It's for the young woman who was just here.
Ah, I see.
How much?
For a friend of yours, nothing. Not a red Samelka.
I didn't ask you for any favors.
Favors? It's a privilege. You still living at the same place?
Yeah. Why?
How soon you want her out?
Right away.
Okay, she's out.
Thanks. So long. Hey, Rufus, you got those other grips packed? Rufus!
Yeah, I am, boss.
What's the matter with you?
She's here, boss.
Who's here?
I don't know.
Well, then how do you know she's here?
I just let her in the living room.
You let who in?
The lady.
What lady? I told you I wasn't home to anyone.
Yes, sir. I told him that. But he shoved the door open anyhow and pushed the lady in with his compliments.
Who did?
A man, a Fat Ike.
Fat Ike?
Yes, sir.
You mean Fat Mike?
Yes, sir. He sure ain't thin, Mike.
Well, what did he bring her here for?
I don't know.
Well, I guess I'll have to go and speak to her.
I guess you will.
Well, hello.
Hello.
What are you doing here?
I don't know yet, but I got a rough idea.
Well, anyway, I'm glad you're out.
Sure. Now, what do I have to do for it?
Well, for one thing, you could say thank you, but if that doesn't fit in with your plans, just skip it. My motives in this matter are...
Here you are, boss. Here's the drinks.
What drinks? I didn't tell you to bring
Scotch and soda, miss.
Thanks.
Drink, boss?
Get out of here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I know.
You know, one of these days, one of you boys is going to start one of these scenes differently. And some girl's going to drop dead from surprise.
What are you talking about?
I suppose you do this with all the lady prisoners?
Oh, yes. My life is just one long round of whoopee.
You're in a good spot for it.
Wonderful. I have only to wave a finger and I can satisfy my slightest whim.
And I suppose if anybody says no, you put them right back in the cooler.
Sure. Now, look. When court reconvenes, I'm going to try to put you in jail for a good long time. That's my business. But you haven't been convicted yet, so I don't see why you shouldn't enjoy Christmas like the rest of us. That's why I told Mike to get you out.
And bring me up here.
I did not tell him to bring you up here.
Then why did that gorilla bring me up here?
Because he's got a mind like a sewer.
You mean I don't have to stay here if I don't want to?
You most certainly do not.
Then I'll stay. I just don't want to be forced.
Now, wait a minute.
You know, there's nothing as dangerous as a square shooter. If all men were like you, there wouldn't be any nice girls left.
Yes, well, all this is leading into a very interesting subject that I haven't time to pursue at the moment. I'm going away on a little trip, and it's quite a drive.
Oh, you mean you want me to go?
Well, yes.
Where?
Where what?
I mean, I was on my way to a nice, comfortable jail, 3 meals a day, turkey for Christmas, and now, well...
Well, don't you live someplace?
No.
Well, where have you been living? In a tree?
I had a room in a hotel, but they locked me out.
Oh. Well, how much do you owe this hotel?
$126.40.
Oh. Well, that doesn't solve any problems.
Why don't you just put me back in the clink? That solves a lot of problems.
Well, for one thing, I'm not sure I can, and... Well, that wasn't the idea. Have you had your dinner?
Not yet.
Come on, then. I'll buy you that Christmas dinner, and we'll figure something out. Rufus!
Here's your hat, boss. Going out, huh?
Yes, I am.
I don't. But don't forget, you gotta go see your ma.
Shut up. was thinking I might lend you my apartment while I'm away.
That sounds like a play, doesn't it?
Yeah, sounds like a flop.
Don't worry about me. I can always chisel a hotel for a week or two.
That's a nice, cheesy idea.
Well, I'm not going to sleep in the subway. As far as the holiday's concerned, I guess I'll get plenty of that when you get through with me. Not that I mean it in a disagreeable way, you understand?
I understand.
Your business is your business. Of course, some people wouldn't care for that kind of business. Somebody has to do the dirty work.
Thanks.
Just too bad it has to be somebody as nice as you.
How long have you been swiping things?
Long time.
Have you been caught before?
Just twice.
Did you take things you didn't need?
Sure.
In the presence of beautiful things, did you feel a sudden irresistible urge to take them in your hands and hurry away with them?
You mean, was I hypnotized?
No, I mean maybe you're a kleptomaniac.
No, they tried that. You see, to be a kleptomaniac, you can't sell any of this stuff afterwards, or you lose your amateur standing.
I don't understand it.
I don't think you ever could understand because, well, your mind is different. Rights and wrongs aren't the same for everybody. They should be, but they just aren't.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Is it? Try it like this. Suppose you were starving to death.
Yes?
And you didn't have any food and you didn't have any money.
Yeah.
And there was some loaves of bread out in front of a market, and the man's back was turned. Would you swipe one?
You bet I would.
Well, that's because you're honest. You see, I'd have a 6-course dinner at the restaurant across the street. Then I'd say I'd forgotten my purse. You get the difference?
Yeah. I think your way is smarter.
Oh, sure. Sure, we're smart. We're very smart.
Well, if we're all finished, waiter, check, please.
Right away, sir.
Well, Miss Leander, I've got a couple of bucks extra I don't need, enough for a room anyway, and a couple of breakfasts.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
You're checked, sir.
Oh. Here you are. Oh, will you ask the band to play my Indiana home?
Yes, sir.
Why do you want him to play that?
Because that's where I'm going.
No. Are you a Hoosier?
Yeah, Wabash, Indiana. That is a farm just outside of Wabash.
Wabash, Indiana. No wonder I liked you. I'm from Eltonville.
No. Why, that's only about 50 miles
yes,
from...
sir.
Well, I'll be darned, and we had to come here and meet like this.
Funny, isn't it? So you're going back home, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I go home every Christmas.
You do, huh? Gee, that's great.
My mother still runs the farm. She does all right, too. Raises partridge, Wyandottes, Poland, China.
Oh, we never had anything that swell.
We never did either till lately. How long since you've been home?
Never.
Why?
I ran away.
Oh. Well, I don't know what the circumstances were, of course.
Not so hot.
Well, time takes care of those things. Did they write to you?
I got a letter from my mother when my father died.
Oh, good. Mother's alive, then.
I hope so. That song, it's awful pretty, isn't it? Kind of does things to you.
Say, look, how would you like to go home for Christmas?
What?
I mean it. I could drop you off at your place and pick you up on my way back.
Home? Oh, gee, I don't know.
Come on, it'll do you good. What do you say?
Well, all right. Unless, aren't you afraid?
Afraid of what?
How it might look. Rising young district attorney and me.
I didn't think of it.
Say, you never think of anything wrong, do you? That's what makes you such a swell guy.
Our stars, Jean Arthur and Fred McMurray, will be back in just a moment for Act 2 of Remember the Night. Now, listen a minute with Sally and me. Do you remember how, to the strains of that well-loved music, familiar things came alive on Christmas Eve? How the wooden soldiers marched in the toy shop, the sugar plum fairy danced?
If things only could come alive at Christmas time, it might solve a lot of problems. For girls like Anne, for instance. Anne's pretty. You'd think she'd be popular. But here it's 2 days before Christmas and she's crying herself to sleep because she hasn't a date for New Year's Eve. And she's not been asked to as many holiday parties as the other girls. Now, if only the lacy pink silk slip across the back of the chair in Anne's room could talk like this,
And we're what's wrong. We under things. People notice if we're not always fresh and dainty. You mustn't take chances. We need to be luxed every night. Then you'd really be just as sweet and pretty and dainty as you look.
It's so foolish to take chances with a thing as important as daintiness.
Well, girls who do are apt to find themselves left out of things, missing out on romance.
But Lux girls know what fun the holiday whirl can be.
You're wonderful. Where have you been all my life?
Same old line, but isn't it fun to hear it? Lux girls do. And it's easy to be a Lux girl, easy to avoid offending, by luxing under things every night. Dresses, blouses, and sweaters often.
New Quick Lux gives you suds so fast, rich, gentle suds that just float away perspiration, yet keep fabrics and colors new-looking longer. Lux is safe for anything safe in water alone. And it's so thrifty. A little goes so far. Get the generous big box of New Quick Lux first thing tomorrow morning. It comes in the same familiar package. It costs you no more. And one big box of Lux Flakes will do under things every night for weeks and weeks. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Remember the Night, starring Jean Arthur as Lee Leander and Fred McMurray as Jack Sargent, with Beulah Bundy as Jack's mother. Westward, along the snow-banked highways from New York, more than 20 hours of steady driving have brought Lee Leander and Jack Sargent to Eltonville, Indiana, and the front gate of Lee's former home. A bright moon softens the outline of the ramshackle house that stands cold and dark on the outskirts of town. From within the house comes the warning wail of a dog as Jack swings the car up to the sagging front porch.
This is it, huh?
Yeah.
Well, all out, end of the line.
Oh, please, let's wait till... Yeah, my mother might not even live here anymore.
Come on, now, don't be so nervous.
Well, will you go in with me?
Sure, I'll go in with you. Come on, I've got your bag.
You see that tree?
Yeah?
I fell out of it when I was 12. See, from that branch right up there. Landed on my head, too.
That's a better gag than hypnotism. Your lawyer should have used that. Come on, now, smile. Here we are.
Gee, I didn't mean to knock so loud. Oh, that sounds like Mickey barking. Oh, no, but it couldn't be. Here's somebody coming.
Yeah. Now, look, I'll pick you up on New Year's Day in the afternoon. Don't forget.
No. Gee, you've been sweet.
Will you shut up? Yes?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Doesn't Mrs. Malone live here?
Oh, I guess you want my wife.
Oh, I didn't know.
Who is it, Henry? Somebody want me?
Mama. Hello, Mama. Merry Christmas. Well, don't you know me?
Come in.
This is Mr.
Sergeant, how do you do?
Sit down.
Oh, you're looking fine, Mama.
What'd you come here for? What do you want?
I don't want anything. It was just Christmas, and Mr. Sargent happened to be driving past
You
here.
see, I live in Wabash. I knew you'd be glad if you...
Glad? Why should I be glad? Good riddance to bad rubbish, I said the day she left.
Oh, Mama, please, Mr. Sargent.
Just like her father she was. Always laughing at serious things. Never doing what she's told till she winds up stealing. Stealing my mission money. Money I'd put by with the sweat of my brow, that's what.
I didn't steal it. I told you 1,000 times I only borrowed it. I was going to pay you back.
But you didn't pay me back, did you? And you never paid me back.
How could I after you called me a thief in front of the whole town? Nobody'd give me a job.
And you left here. The great lady. We weren't good enough for you. A decent home, a hard-working mother, and a crook for a daughter.
Oh, Mom.
Look, Lee, I don't want to tear you away, but we still have 50 miles to go.
Oh.
Are you ready?
Oh, yes.
It's been very interesting to meet you, Mrs.
The name doesn't concern you.
It most certainly does not. Come on, kid.
I'd forgotten how much that woman hates me. And how much I hate her. It's a terrible thing to say, isn't it?
No.
But ever since I was little, she was always so right. And I was always so wrong. Thanks for for getting me out. I'll stay anywhere. Any old place will do, if I'm far enough away from her.
Now, take it easy.
I wish I'd broken my neck when I fell out of that tree.
It's a little too late to think about that now, isn't it?
You won't make me stay in Eltonville, will you? You'll find me a room somewhere else.
Sure.
Any old dump will do.
That's just what you're going to get. It's got only one window, and the mattress is stuffed with rocks, and it's got a painting of the cross-eyedest old guy you ever saw in your life.
How do you know?
How do I know what? That my grandfather was cross-eyed?
You mean you're taking me home with you?
Why not?
Oh.
Oh, now, for God's sake, come on, stop it. Stop it. Hey, anyone home?
John!
Hello, Mother.
Oh, my boy, my boy.
Oh, gosh, Mother, it's good to see
Oh,
you.
my dear, I can't believe you're here at last.
Well, John Sargent.
Hello, Aunt Emmy. How about a kiss?
Oh, I do declare I'm glad you're here. If only to stop your mother from taking leave of her senses.
Boy, I'll say, hello, John. Welcome home.
Hiya, Willie. The girl still chasing you?
What made you so late, dear? We thought you'd be here by 6 at least.
Hey, who's that in the front seat, John?
Oh, I'm sorry. Mother, this is Miss Lee Leander. She's come to spend Christmas with us.
How do you do?
Well, how nice. I'm glad to know you, my dear.
And this is my Aunt Emmy. She knows more about flannel cakes than the guy who invented them.
Hello.
I'm right pleased to meet you, Miss Leander.
And this is Willie Sims, our hired boy. He's crazy about the girls, and the girls are... Well, this is Willie Sims.
I'm pleased to meet you.
Hello. I hope I won't be too much trouble, Mrs. Sargent.
Trouble? Why, bless your child. It's a joy to have you here.
No trouble at all.
Sure ain't.
Not a speck. Come along, child. You must be near freezing to death, and here we are, cackling like... Emmy?
Huh?
Did you leave those cookies in the oven?
Oh, jeepers creepers.
Come along now, everyone. This way, Miss Leander.
Thanks.
Oh, boy, John.
Huh?
Ain't she a pizzerino?
Who? Oh.
Hot dog.
Come on, grab a grip, Willie. I want to thaw out in a hurry.
Go on, John. Don't stop. Play that other piece you used to do so good.
No, I can't remember it, Mother.
Oh, well, try, dear. Don't you think he plays nice, Miss Leander?
You don't have to answer that. I had $14 worth of piano lessons one time, and they've never forgotten it.
Willie, hand me that popcorn. We gotta have it all strung for the tree tomorrow night.
Here you are.
Here, you can help me. You ain't done a thing all evening.
Didn't I help Miss Leander with the dinner dishes?
Should have done those yourself, Willie. Miss Leander's a guest.
Oh, I like doing them, Mrs. Sargent. I've lived in hotels and places so long I haven't been around a house as much as I'd like.
Your folks dead?
Willie, be quiet.
Oh, I don't mind. My father's dead. My mother's remarried.
Well, that's too bad, dear. I always say it's so hard on the children. It just isn't the same with a new parent.
John, just one more piece.
No, that's all till next year, Aunt Emmy.
Oh, dear.
I'll play a piece if you want.
Well, that'd be fine.
Can you play?
Well, I used to play a little. What would you all like?
It doesn't make any difference.
I can sing Silent Night.
Now, Willie.
Well, I can.
Silent Night, I think I remember it.
Well, let's all sing it.
Go ahead, Miss Leander.
Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright. Crowned young virgin mother and child, holy infant so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly.
Well, son, time for bed. Oh, gracious, the evening's gone fast. The rest went up long ago.
Mother, wait. There's one thing you must be curious about.
What, dear?
Miss Leander.
Yes?
I don't know whether to tell you this or not, but
I don't like to bring somebody under your roof without you knowing exactly who she is.
Oh, John, I think I can guess.
Huh? Oh, no, not at all. This young woman isn't even a friend of mine.
Well, she certainly should be. I think she's charming.
She is charming, Mother.
She reminds me of your father's cousin, Winifred. I was saying to Emmy tonight.
Wait a minute, Mother. The girl's a crook. I'm going to put her in jail when we get back to New York.
What?
But in the meanwhile, she had no place to go for Christmas.
Why, the poor lamb. You'll do no such thing, John Sargent. Why, that girl's as honest as all outdoors. I can tell by just looking at her face. If she did take some little thing, well, I'm sure it was entirely by mistake. She's probably a hypochondriac.
She might be at that, Mother.
She hasn't really taken things now, has she, dear? You're just making a bad joke, aren't you?
No, Mother. And I'm afraid this isn't even her first offense. But that doesn't mean she wasn't unhappy and lonely and a human being like the rest of us.
Well, the poor thing probably didn't get enough love as a child. Do you remember how bad you were? Well, you weren't really bad, but do you remember the time you took my egg money I was going to get a new dress with, and then how hard you worked to pay it back when you understood?
You made me understand.
No, dear. It was love that made you understand. Well, I do hope she enjoys her stay here. Do you think we ought to lock up the silver?
No, I don't think it's necessary.
Good night, son.
Good night, Mother.
Oh, look at all them presents gone.
Beautifully. Look at this rabbit. And my dear, I've never seen so many presents in all my life.
Here's another one for you, Mother.
For me?
We always open our presents on Christmas Eve, Miss Leander, ever since John grew up.
Oh, John, another bottle of perfume. Ecstasy, too. Well, I haven't even started on that bottle of ecstasy you gave me last year.
Lucy.
What? Oh.
Well, gee, we've got all our stuff open, and, well, I'm sorry about the present situation, Miss Leander. If we'd only known sooner.
Well, John, there's some presents for Miss Leander over there on the sofa.
Huh?
Of course, Jack. You must have forgotten.
Oh, well, I guess you can always trust Santa Claus. 3 packages, Miss Leander. Merry Christmas.
Oh, no. Oh, you shouldn't have gone to all that trouble.
Open them up now, dear.
Oh, what a lovely pincushion. Oh, it's so pretty.
Nothing at all, just scraps and things I've been collecting for years.
Here's the next one. A very Merry Christmas to Miss Leander from Jack's Aunt Emma. Wow.
Stockings. Oh, thank you so much.
Bed socks. Not so fancy, but wonderful on a cold night for a spinster lady.
Oh, it's awfully sweet of you all.
Here's another, Miss Leander.
Not really.
Yeah, who's that from, Willie?
Oh, it's from you big dunce.
From
Can't
me?
you remember anything?
Oh, but I
Gracious sakes, Jack. Keep quiet.
Perfume. Oh, thank you.
Oh, it's nothing. Just a bottle of perfume.
And ecstasy, too.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, you're all much too kind. I don't think I've ever met anyone so thoughtful.
Oh, nonsense, child. We're so happy to have you and so anxious for you to enjoy your stay. Of course, there isn't much to do here, except tonight we're having a caroling party, and Thursday's the charity bazaar, and we have a treasure hunt on Friday, and then we start resting up for New Year's Eve.
Indeed, that's all there is. You know, farmers' wives don't die of boredom anymore. They die of heart failure.
I do declare this is the best caroling we've ever had.
Yes. They look nice together, don't they? Who? Jack and Miss Leander. Like they was made for each other.
Now, if you're hinting that John's in love with her, well, he isn't any.
Fiddlesticks, Lucy. Fiddlesticks. She's in love with him, too.
I tell you they're not. You don't know anything about these things, Emmy. They're not in love. They just can't be.
Tired, Lee?
Oh, no, it's wonderful.
Just the same, we'd better get along home. We've got a long week ahead.
Long. I imagine it's going to seem pretty short.
Don't go away, folks. Stay right in the hall. It'll be New Year's in just about a minute.
It's almost over, isn't it?
Yeah, it's almost over.
Second will be one day nearer.
The second? Oh, you mean that second?
When my case comes up again.
Yeah, I hadn't thought of it.
I have. But you've all been so sweet. No matter what happens after we get back, it won't matter so much. I'll have some wonderful memories.
So will I.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have the honor to wish you all a very happy New Year!
Happy New Year, Lee.
Happy New Year, Jack.
You know, it's an old-fashioned custom, but people always kiss each other, well, at this time.
I know it.
Well, what am I waiting for?
I don't know. Why are you? Just a minute. Oh, Mrs. Sargent.
I'm sorry to disturb you, Miss Leander, but you'll be in such a rush in the morning.
Oh, you're not disturbing me. Come in.
Thank you. First of all, I want you to know how glad we are to have had you here and how much I hope you've enjoyed your stay.
Oh, you'll never know how much.
And then, well, I want you to know how sorry I am you're in trouble and how much I hope it'll all come out all right.
Oh, I didn't know you knew about that.
Oh, you poor child. You can be sure I never would have mentioned it now, only... Well, has Jack ever told you anything about his childhood?
No. Why?
We were very poor after my husband died. In fact, we had nothing. Jack had to do the chores before school and then after the chores, he studied in the evening so he could go to college. And then he had to work his way through college and through law school. Oh, I don't mean there's anything unusual about it. I'm only trying to tell you that he worked very hard to get where he is. Very, very hard, and he's my son. And I wouldn't want anything or anyone to spoil it for him now.
I see. But I don't see why anything should spoil it for him, do you?
He's in love with you.
Oh, but he isn't in love with me. He's never had any more interest in me than some panhandler he'd buy a meal for.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
He kissed you tonight.
Well, I'm not ugly. Oh, he might have had a little fever for me, but it isn't going any further. Hasn't been any place either.
I see.
He's no fool. Even if he was, I wouldn't hurt him. Or you, or Aunt Emmy, or even Willie.
Thank you, my dear. And good night. But you do love him, don't you?
I'm afraid so.
I knew you did. Good night, my dear.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille presents Act 3 of Remember the Night, starring Jean Arthur and Fred McMurray. But now, let's look ahead to that magic moment on Christmas Eve.
Christmas tree stands fragrant in the corner. The star gleams at the top and...
Now, John, let's turn on the tree lights.
Oh, Mommy, it's beautiful, beautiful. Just like a tree in the fairy story, covered with snow that doesn't ever melt.
Yes, a fairy tale tree with frosty snow on its branches. Snow that will stay white and lovely right in your living room for the whole holiday season. Because it's made from the same pure white Lux Flakes that you use for washing all your pretty things. It's so easy to make this Lux Snow. Here's what you do. Empty a large box of Lux Flakes into a big bowl. Gradually add to it 2 cups of warm water, beating the mixture with an egg beater until it looks like rich whipped cream.
Then you pick it right up in your hands and spread it along the branches with your fingers, so it looks just like real snow.
If you like, you can sprinkle some shiny artificial snow on top of the Lux Snow while it's still damp, so it will catch the light.
We put some of the Lux Snow on the reeds in our windows, too. And I made a stunning centerpiece for our table. Pine branches covered with Lux Snow in a low vase and hung with tiny ornaments we hadn't used on the tree. It makes our dining room look so Christmassy.
Oh, Mommy, let's put some snow branches on the table in the front hall.
I think that would be lovely.
Particularly lovely if they're in front of a mirror so you can see their reflection, too. Now remember, to make Lux Snow for your tree or table decorations, use 2 cups of warm water to each large box of Lux Flakes. Beat the mixture with an egg beater until it looks like thick whipped cream. Then spread it with your fingers along the branches. Be sure to get the large-size box of Lux Flakes and ask your dealer for printed directions for making Lux Snow. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
The curtain rises on the 3rd act of Remember the Night. The holidays are over, and Jack Sargent is taking Lee back to New York to stand trial for robbery. The road takes them across the border into Canada, and there Jack brings the car to a sudden stop.
What's the idea of stopping?
Lee, do you know where we are?
Of course, we're in Canada.
No, you don't get it. Look, this is Canada. Over there's the United States. Stay here. Don't go back.
Stop talking nonsense.
It isn't nonsense. I'm not a policeman. I can't make you go.
Is your conscience gnawing at you?
What do you think it was when I got bail for you?
Oh, that seems like 80 years ago. I didn't even know you were against me. Oh, I knew you were supposed to be trying to put me in jail, but you were so gentle about it.
Yeah, that's part of the technique. If you don't treat a woman with kid gloves, every man on the jury wants to punch you on the nose. And you have to handle a jury with kid gloves, too, or you'll get it right in the verdict. You know, it's very hard to put a woman in jail, no matter what she's done. I'm supposed to be kind of a specialist at it.
Oh, no, you're not.
Sure I am.
You're just trying to make me hate you, so you won't feel too bad when you give me the business, aren't you?
Look, are you going to stay in Canada?
A fine district attorney you are, telling me to jump bail.
You know I love you, don't you?
Don't say that.
And you love me.
No.
I suppose that's why you've looked at me the way you have, and kissed me the way you did. And why your hand has always found mine, and mine has always found yours when they were anywhere near each other.
Jack, don't be a fool. You've got to remember how hard you've worked to get where you are. You've got to think of the hours and the days and the years you spent getting through college. And
Mother's been talking to you.
Why shouldn't she? She's got everything to be proud of. And you've got to be proud and think about it, too, instead of telling people to jump bail and falling for the first pair of pretty eyes.
Lee, I love you.
Oh, Jack.
I love you.
Darling, it'll be awful hard to lose you.
You know what I wish?
What?
I wish the case was over and you'd been acquitted.
Then you shouldn't have had it postponed.
Oh, that's true. But if I hadn't, I'd never have met you.
That's true.
So the case is dismissed and you've been acquitted.
Knock wood.
And I pull out a marriage license.
Oh, gee.
And we march right into the judge's chambers and have him marry us.
You know you're talking like a madman, don't you?
Yeah, sure. Come on, let's go.
Jack, the courtroom's less than a block away. Or don't you care if the jury and the rest of them see you with me?
Oh, so I'm not good enough to be seen with you, huh? You don't love me anymore.
I never loved you.
Aha, were you just toying with me then?
Oh, shut up.
You'll have to develop more courtesy and respect for your future husband, or I shall fall back on strong measures. A woman, a dog, a hickory tree, the better you beat 'em, the better they be.
Oh, quit, will you?
All right.
I can't argue with you. Imagine being married to a man who argues for a living. But you know all this isn't right. Can't you see the papers? District attorney marries girl crook. I'd only hurt you, Jack.
Yeah, but you won't be a crook. You'll be acquitted.
How do you know?
Well, I don't know, but I think you've got a good chance.
You wouldn't do anything to make them acquit me, would you?
What could I do?
I don't know, but you could throw the case if you...
Well, listen, you're being charged by a judge and a jury. You're being tried by a judge and a jury. They know the facts and they speak for themselves. There's nothing I can do about it. Not a thing.
I hope there isn't. It'd be a fine thing, wouldn't it?
Now, don't worry. So long, darling. I'll see you in court.
You may proceed, Mr. Sergeant.
Thank you, Your Honor. I will if this jury will let me. They've been mumbling to themselves all morning.
I'll take care of the jury, Mr. Sergeant.
Thank you. Now, Miss Leander, I believe you have testified that you were hypnotized at the time you left the jewelry store and walked up Fifth Avenue. Didn't you?
I...
Did you or didn't you? Answer the question, Miss Leander.
Well, my lawyer said so.
Oh, your lawyer said so. Are we to understand, then, that you and your lawyer do not agree as to exactly what happened?
Don't answer that question. Object, Your Honor. The question's entirely improper, and I ask it be stricken from the record.
Sustained. The jury will disregard the question.
I was only trying to... Your Honor, those jurors are at it again. If they'd listened to the testimony rather than whispering among themselves...
Proceed with the case, please.
Well, you can't hear yourself think. Well, Miss Leander, were you hypnotized or weren't you?
I suppose I...
We don't want your suppositions. We wanted to know whether or not you were hypnotized.
Yes.
Yes, what?
I guess I was hypnotized.
You guess you were hypnotized. First you suppose you were hypnotized, now you guess you were. Kindly remember you're under oath. Do you know the penalty for perjury?
Object, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Tell me, Miss Leander, just how many times have you been hypnotized by beautiful jewelry?
I guess quite a lot of times.
Did you hear by any chance Dr. Kindmet's opinion concerning hypnotism? Well?
I'm trying to think.
You don't treat a woman with kid gloves. Every man on the jury wants to punch you on the nose.
Oh.
Will the witness please answer my question? And will the jury please stop mumbling?
Jack, you...
And you have to handle the jury with kid gloves, too. You'll get it right in the verdict.
He's my son.
It's all right, Miss Leander. Just take all the time you want.
He's worked so hard. I wouldn't want anything to spoil it for him now.
Well, Miss Leander?
Nothing must spoil it for him.
Well, Miss Leander, what is it? What is it?
Your Honor, I object to the tactics being pursued by the district attorney. He's harrying the defendant.
No, wait. I want to plead guilty.
Your Honor, I don't believe this young woman is well. I request a 5-minute recess.
I want to plead guilty.
Your Honor, it must be perfectly
Your Honor,
apparent that
a
the
few
witness
minutes
has been
recess,
made
please.
hysterical
She's
by the-
obviously not responsible for what she's saying.
Why do you wish to plead guilty?
Because I am guilty. You see, when you work hard for something and promises are made, you just can't toss it away, no matter what.
Your Honor, it must be perfectly clear now that this is not normal behavior.
Perfectly clear, of course, and the state has no desire to take advantage of a temporary
There
aberration.
isn't anything temporary about this. Your Honor, you can see I'm in my right mind. I plead guilty.
You leave me no other alternative. The court at this time will fix January 7th at 10 a.m. as the day for passing sentence. The prisoner is remanded to the city jail. The jury is dismissed.
Mr. Sergeant, to see you, Miss Leander.
All right.
This way, Mr. Sergeant. 10 minutes.
Thanks.
Hello?
Do you know what you've done?
Yes.
Do you know it can't be undone?
Yes.
You understand there's no appeal. Nothing but jail.
How long will I get?
How do I know? Maybe not very long, but if you'd kept your trap shut, you wouldn't be in here at all.
There wasn't anything else to do. You're so strong and you argue so well. And I love you so much.
Yeah, you certainly proved that.
I'd always do what you wanted, even if it wasn't good for you. I'd never have a chance against you. You'd never have a chance with me, like just now, when you were trying to lose the case. Aren't you ashamed?
Stop it. Oh, I know what you were trying to do. Save little Jackie's career from the bad, bad woman. Don't you think I'm the best judge of what's good for me and what I want most in this world?
No.
And while you were making your big gesture, did you stop to think how much you'd be hurting me? Do you think I'll stop loving you just because they lock you up with a bunch of hoodlums and hopheads for the next few years?
I'm not much better.
Well, You were good enough for me.
Will you come and see me?
Come and see you. I'm going to send for the judge and marry you right this minute.
Oh, no. Thanks. But if you still wanted me afterwards, you'd be a sucker if you did. But if you did, it wouldn't be the same. I'd be all square, and you'd have plenty of time to think things over.
I don't have to think, Lee. I'll be waiting for you. No matter how long it is, I'll be waiting.
Jack, will you stand beside me and hold my hand when I'm sentenced?
You know I will.
Then I won't be afraid. It'll be kind of like a marriage at that, won't it? You see, the other part won't be so bad or so long. With your voice always in my ear, your smile always before my eyes, and the feel of your hand always in mine.
Lee.
I love you so. I love you so.
Mr. DeMille will bring our stars back to the microphone in just a moment for their curtain calls. And now it's nearly time to trim the trees, to light the Christmas candles and hang the Christmas stocking by the chimney with care. Well, here's hoping Santa tucks into them the very things that you want the most. We've learned that one of the things most of you ladies want the most to find tucked in your Christmas stocking is stockings. And if you're lucky and Christmas brings you some precious silks and nylons, you'll treasure them, I know. That means giving them the care over 90% of the makers of stockings recommend, Lux Flakes. Nightly luxing saves the elasticity that keeps filmy stockings from breaking into runs so easily. Helps them fit better, too. You know, it's downright extravagant to risk cake soap rubbing or soaps with harmful alkali. These weaken elasticity, and runs pop sooner. And now, for this Christmas, lots of luck to you. And for your precious stockings, lots of Lux. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
Our stars are in the spotlight again as they take a curtain call. And those special guests we told you about, Bob Hope and Rita Hayworth, will join us in a moment. But right now, we give our best grade A salute to Jean Arthur and Fred Macmurray.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. And may I be the first to wish you and your audience a Merry Christmas?
I'll second that wish, C.B.
The same to you. And I know I speak for our audience.
There's something else that goes with this season of the year that I hope no one will forget. I mean the Red Cross.
American women have always been generous with their time in helping the Red Cross, but there's a special job for the men now, C.B. That 5-letter word, money.
That'll stand repeating, Fred. The Red Cross needs money.
$50 million, to be exact, for the Special War Relief Fund.
We all know the need is great, but it must be impressed on us that the time is short. So I hope that everyone will give as much and as soon as they can.
America has never failed the Red Cross yet, Jean. It won't fail them now. But besides money, from what Mrs. DeMille tells me, every local chapter needs help from every woman.
Yes, there's a mountain of work to be done. And the place to volunteer for it is at your local Red Cross headquarters.
Well, I guess everybody is wondering what happened to Bob Hope and Rita Hayworth. Where are they, C.B.?
Right over there, standing in the wings. Come on out, Bob and Rita.
Hello, everybody. Hello, knit 2, purl 2, knit 2, purl 2.
What goes on here, Bob?
Well, I've been listening to Jean Arthur talk about the Red Cross, so I'm knitting a sock.
One sock? What for?
That's for W.C. Fields. He wants something to wear over his nose during blackouts.
Seriously, I want to tell all of you how much I enjoyed the play tonight.
Thank you, Rita. And we have a very pleasant assignment ahead of us right now. Suppose you explain it, Mr. DeMille.
Gladly. The Hollywood news photographers have asked us to give Bob and Rita an award on their behalf.
Photographers? Oh, that must be a beauty contest. Yes, Rita is lovely, and I presume they finally saw me in Technicolor.
Technicolor. Yes. Yes, your new picture, Louisiana Purchase, is in Technicolor, isn't it? Well, I guess Paramount figured they had to do something. But But Columbia didn't have to worry about Rita Hayworth. No, this is not an award for your beauty, Bob, believe it or not.
The truth is, Bob, that the Hollywood news reporters have picked you and Rita as the most photogenerous people of the year in Hollywood.
And they've sent over these silver trophies and asked Jean and Fred and me to present them to you tonight. Naturally, we feel very proud of that. We all know that Hollywood news photographers have helped many young players along the road to stardom. And so an award from them is a coveted honor. On behalf of all these cameramen, to you, Bob, and to you, Rita, we offer congratulations on your photo generosity.
Thank you very much, Mr. DeMille. Isn't that lovely? It's so pretty and bright.
Yes, and you can always keep it bright with Pepsodent, yes.
Bob, remember where you are.
Okay, Rita, you can use a little Lux on it, too.
Don't soft soap me, Bob. Don't soft soap me just because we're expecting great things from you next week. You see, ladies and gentlemen, next Monday night, the stars of the Lux Radio Theater will be Bob Hope and Hedy Lamarr.
Oh, fine, Bob. What's the play?
The Bride Came COD, Gene.
It's adapted from the Warner Brothers picture. The story of an aviator who kidnaps an heiress. That's Bob Hope kidnapping Hedy Lamarr.
Don't wake me up. Let me dream. Well, we'll see you next week.
Well, it sounds like a great comedy, CB. Good night.
Good night.
Gee, this award makes me feel so good, I want to invite all of you to come with me as my guests for the evening.
No, thanks, Bob. We've already seen nothing but the truth. Good night. Good night. Remember the night made this a night to remember. On this Monday night every year, we've brought you the Christmas greetings of this theater and the sincere good wishes of our sponsor. We do so again this year. For although these are serious times, that doesn't mean that America won't celebrate Christmas. The very first meaning of this sacred season is a promise of new hope and a new day to come. And so on this 22nd night of December in 1941, America looks with confidence to the day when right shall triumph and peace on earth shall reign again. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Hedy Lamarr and Bob Hope in The Bride Came COD. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Fred MacMurray is currently seen in the Paramount picture New York Town. The picture, Remember the Night, was based on an original screenplay by Preston Sturgis, who recently wrote and directed Sullivan's Travels. Bob Hope's new Paramount picture is Louisiana Purchase. Rita Hayworth is currently starring with Fred Astaire in You'll Never Get Rich and is working in the 20th Century Fox picture My Gal Sal. Beulah Bondi is now appearing in the Warner Brothers picture One Foot in Heaven. Heard in tonight's play were Verna Felton as Aunt Emma, Felix Valley as Willie, Arthur Q. Bryan as O'Leary, Griff Barnett as Judge, Buck Woods as Rufus, and Warren Ash, Dee Benaderet, Edward Marr, Edwin Max, Lee Millar, Charles Seal, Bernard Zandville, and Audrey Reynolds. Tune in next Monday night to hear Bob Hope and Hedy Lamarr in The Bride Came COD. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring June Allyson and Dick Powell in The Reformer and the Redhead. Ladies and gentlemen, by transcription, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight is the last Lux Radio Theater broadcast of this season, when we join the rest of our fellow workers in a short vacation before we return to the air during the latter part of August. We always try to use great care in choosing our last play, because we like the curtain to come down on one of the very best shows of the season. And so for tonight's play, we invited a lovely young star who has topped so many popularity polls as your favorite actress, delightful June Allyson. Then we asked June to choose her favorite leading man. And to no one's surprise, she named Dick Powell, one of our most versatile stars. Then, of course, the choice of plays was no problem at all, because I'm sure you remember June Allyson and Dick Powell as the very convincing romantic team in The Reformer and the Redhead. Altogether, for our final show of the season, I'm sure you'll approve this gay Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer comedy. And we're also happy to know that you approve our new Lux Flakes with color freshener, because your letters tell us that both the Lux Radio Theater and the new Lux Flakes have added many new friends this year. Here's The Reformer and the Redhead, starring June Allyson as Kathy and Dick Powell as Andrew Hale.
The city of Oakmont, California, is deeply concerned these days with an election for mayor. Among the candidates is a young lawyer named Andrew Hale. Andrew represents the reform ticket, and frankly, he doesn't stand a chance. Up until now, that is, because now he's on his way to see the man who really runs Oakmont.
Now look, Andy, try to forget I'm your law partner. I'm also your campaign manager, and you better listen to me.
Okay, Artie.
We're calling on Commodore Parker. Now, just remember, you're strictly the Boy Scout. You don't know from nothing.
Oh, relax. Parker wouldn't have sent for us if they weren't stuck for a candidate.
And you're supposed to look like a reformer, too. Throw away that cigar.
Anything else?
Yes. Yes, be simple and clean-cut. You know, a sort of cross between Eisenhower and Little Abner.
Look, Artie, I wrote the act. I think I can speak the lines.
I'm not worried, pal. Just be the sort of fellow my mother would like my sister to marry.
That's any fellow. And slow down. You turn left at the next corner.
Now, just take it easy, boys. Take it easy. Frankly, this fellow Hale leaves me cold. Besides, I don't like this rush act. 5 minutes to endorse a candidate I've never even heard of.
But, Commodore, you've been away for nearly a year. While you and your niece Lily were hunting elephants in Africa, the people of Oakmont were hunting for a new mayor. We've got to put a new face in City Hall.
Nobody's telling me how to run Oakmont. Oh, all right. Now, what do you know about Hale?
He came from the local orphanage, grew up in town, good war record, pretty popular lawyer. You know, man of the people.
Well, I still don't like the reform angle. You boys think he'll stay in line?
Pardon me, Commodore. Mr. Hale and Mr. Maxwell are calling.
Well, show them in.
If you like him, let's move fast. We'll have to.
If I like him. Well, come in, Mr. Hale, come in.
How do you do, sir?
You know the boys here. How are you, Maxwell?
How do you do, sir?
Well, Andrew, seems I've heard nothing but Hale since I came back from Africa.
Oh, that's very flattering, sir.
Now, no modesty. Cigar?
Oh, thank you, sir. I never smoke them.
Oh? If you don't mind, Andrew, there are a few questions I'd like to ask.
Certainly, sir.
How does it happen that you have this benign preoccupation for the welfare of your fellow man?
Well, you see, Commodore, when Andrew was a very little boy...
I'd rather hear it from the candidate, if you don't mind.
Oh. Well, I think I can tell you, sir. Down the road from the orphanage was an old cemetery. One day, when life was almost too much to bear, I ran away to the cemetery and threw myself on the ground, sobbing.
Oh?
Yes. When I looked up, I saw this little epitaph. A simple grave, a simple stone, but simple flowers around it. Here lies a humble but happy man. He left this world a little better than he found it.
Andrew, that's very...
I didn't run away, sir. I went back to the orphanage, firmly dedicating myself to leaving this world a little better than I found it.
And he will, sir. If Andrew Hale says he'll leave this world...
From the candidate, please.
Yes, sir.
Andrew, what would you consider your prime responsibility if you were elected mayor?
Well, I believe public office is a sacred trust. It demands sincerity, integrity, and a high regard for civic welfare.
That's very noble, son. Just 2 words I'd like to add. Loyalty and prudence. Loyalty to the party who elected you, and the prudence to accept the advice of older and wiser heads. Do we understand each other?
I believe so, sir.
And accept my heartiest congratulations. Gentlemen, shake hands with the next mayor of Oakmont. Now, here's a list of your administrative appointments, Andrew. We've picked them very carefully, all excellent men. Carey, I think you can call the newspapers now.
Right away, Commodore.
Just a minute, please. I believe I'd like to think it over.
Think? Think what over?
Well, I was under the impression a mayor makes his own appointments.
Sorry, but that's it, my boy.
Price is kind of high, isn't it?
Well, good things come high.
I'd still like a little time.
Why, certainly, son. Let's say, this evening?
Fine, yes. If you'll excuse us, gentlemen, Mr. Maxwell and I will get back to you later.
But, Andy, Parker handed it to you on a silver platter, and you had to say you'd think it over.
Oh, he doesn't want a mayor, Artie. He wants a Charlie McCarthy sitting on his lap.
But such a nice, fat, comfortable lap. Room there for both of us. Why? Will you tell me why?
Look, if I've got to have a crooked machine, it's going to be my crooked machine. I'll tell who to get on and who to get off. Any more questions?
You know, Andy, you're not going to leave this world a little better than when you found it. You're going to take it with you. Oh, now, look, you're not going to run the Parker machine.
Don't think it couldn't be done. All you have to do is find out where the body's buried. Come on, let's get back to the office. Just a second, Leon. Who's in the waiting room?
Her name is Kathleen McGuire, Mr. Hale. She has red hair.
What did you say she was arrested for?
Assault and battery at the city zoo. Miss Lily Parker complaining.
Lily Parker? The Commodore's niece.
The facts would indicate that Miss McGuire knocked her silly.
But why did she come to me?
She saw your campaign pictures. She is under the impression that you have an honest face.
Discerning girl, Leon. Send her in. And tell Mr. Maxwell to come in, too. Knocked Lily Parker silly. Wonder why.
And then when I saw your picture, Mr. Hale, I knew you could do me a lot of good.
Fine, Miss McGuire.
And vice versa. Politically speaking, of course.
Oh, yes, of course.
If there ever was a miscarriage of justice, and I mean flagrant, first my father and then me, although the 2 cases were not related, except indirectly, of course.
Miss McGuire, I'm afraid I don't
Believe me, if you champion the underdog, you've got a couple of beauties on your hands, pedigreed beauties. And I assure you, I feel no guilt. My conscience is clear, and so is my father's.
Well, fine. Now, about this misunderstanding between you and Miss Parker.
Misunderstanding? Huh. She was flat on her back before she knew what hit her.
You really hit her?
What did you think? There they were, driving Caesar crazy, she and the Commodore. He's disturbed enough these days.
The Commodore?
No, Caesar. You see, Queenie just died.
Who's Queenie?
His wife.
The Commodore?
No, Caesar's.
Who's Caesar?
A lion, Jackie's brother.
Oh! Jackie's brother. A lion. A lion, Jackie's brother?
Well, what did you think? Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I left out something.
Oh, I don't know. It's perfectly clear to me.
Well, how could it be clear, Maxwell? I forgot to tell you that Pop is superintendent of the city zoo. That is, he was up to this morning when the park commission fired him.
You haven't finished about Jackie's brother.
Oh, well, Pop was sending Caesar to San Diego to be with Bertha, his sister.
Your father's?
No, Caesar's. You see, Caesar and Jackie are brothers, and Bertha's the sister.
Where's Queenie?
She's on third.
Now, please, in simple terms, Miss McGuire, why did you hit Miss Parker?
But I've just told you. Really, I don't think you're paying attention.
Well, I'm terribly sorry.
Lily Parker and her uncle, Commodore Parker, came out to the zoo. They wanted to see that exhibit they donated.
Exhibit?
All those miserable creatures they slaughtered in Africa. Slaughtered and stuffed, mind you. Stuffed animals in a zoo. Then they went over to the lion house. Now, in the first place, Caesar is not allowed to have visitors these days. He is a very neurotic lion.
Oh, yes, you told us.
But there she stood, driving them crazy, boasting and bragging how they butchered everything in Africa. Lions, leopards, elephants. I told her to cut it out. Then she told me to mind my own business. She gave me a push, and I gave her an uppercut, and it was all over in 10 seconds.
Except that she had you arrested. Miss McGuire, do you know of any law which prohibits the killing of wild animals?
Well, there should be.
But there isn't.
And there should be a law against mounting their carcasses. It's indecent. Well, it's like if I ran over Maxwell here with an automobile, would I stuff him and put him on the wall?
Well, just the head and shoulders, perhaps.
I'm sorry, Miss McGuire, but I'm afraid I won't be able to handle your defense.
Oh, well, that's just fine. Some reformer. What do you care if an innocent man gets fired?
Oh, but what's an innocent man got to do with this?
I told you, my father, superintendent of the zoo, thrown out like a dog.
Because you socked Lily Parker?
No, of course not. Pop got fired because he wouldn't have Commodore Parker's stuffed animals in the zoo. Oh, what does anyone care? Parker snaps his fingers at that crooked park commission, and an innocent man is out in the street.
Are you accusing Commodore Parker of undue influence over the commission?
Well, certainly. He's a crook.
Miss McGuire, you've just made a very serious accusation. Can you prove it?
My father can.
You're sure? Could I have a little talk with your father?
Well, why not?
When?
Right now. I'll drive you out to the ranch.
Good.
Now, Andy, remember, you've got important business, remember? You are running for mayor, you know.
Oh, would you mind waiting outside, Miss McGuire? I'll be with you in a moment.
Fine. Goodbye, Maxwell.
Are you out of your mind?
No, take it easy.
That girl's crazy. Go on, pick up the phone and tell Parker you accept his support.
McGuire's got plenty on that commission, and I'm going to find out what it is.
From a dame that goes around stuffing pedestrians? You get mixed up with a character like that, and you'll end up on the wall.
Oh, please.
Stuffed, head and shoulders.
Well, this is it, Mr. Hale. This is the ranch.
Holy smoke! What the world is that?
Get down, Shep. Down. Oh, he's all right. He's just a little large for a St. Bernard. Look, I'd better explain to you about the rest of our pets.
Oh, never mind. I get along fine with animals.
Well, you know, some people think it's kind of peculiar the way Pop and I are...
Look, if you'll just get your father.
Oh, well, he's probably out in one of the barns with Jenny. You just go in the house and make yourself at home.
Fine. Thank you very much. Oh, I wonder if Arthur was right. Maybe I should have phoned the Commodore. On the other hand, if her father... All right, Shep, take it easy, doggy. Now, if her father really has any kind of proof, It's funny, I could swear that sounded like a lion. A lion? Oh, Miss McGuire, help!
Well, for heaven's sake, Mr. Hale, what are you doing up there in the chandelier? Oh, now, Herman, please. I can't play with you now. Well, aren't you coming down? All right now, Herman. Run along. Shoo, outside. You're making Mr. Hale nervous. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I should have warned you about Herman.
Oh, I don't know why. He's only a man-eating lion.
Herman? No, he's just a playful old pussycat.
Does Pussycat have the run of the house?
Well, he only came in because he thought it was time for dinner.
He was looking at me like he thought I was on the menu.
Why, we've had Herman ever since he was a baby. He was brought up on milk.
So was I, but I learned to eat meat later.
Come on, Dad's out in the back. I suppose you consider us a little eccentric.
Now, whatever gave you that idea?
Well, we feel if animals are domesticated enough, there's no reason why they shouldn't have the run of the place.
Oh.
There's nothing peculiar in that, is there?
Not as long as you've got enough cages for the people.
That's silly. If you spent enough time around lions, you'd know they're just as reliable and trustworthy
Miss McGuire.
Yes?
pussycat's back.
I think he likes you.
Well, I'm flattered, but would you mind putting him away?
Now, you go on, Herman. You go away. I told you Mr. Hale is a very nervous fellow.
I'm not at all nervous. And if you don't take me to your father, I'll find him myself.
Not that way, Hale. Pop's over in the barn.
I hate to disturb your siesta, Dr. McGuire, but I'm... Oh, no. So long, Miss McGuire.
Where are you going?
Back to my office. There's a gorilla in your hammock with a hat on his head and a cigar in his mouth.
It certainly is not a gorilla.
Well, it's not your father.
Charlie is a chimpanzee.
I'm still going back to the office. It's a very unusual place. No lions, camels, or gorillas, just lawyers.
But you haven't even met Pop.
Kathy, hurry. Jenny's starting to deliver.
Oh, I'm afraid you're going to have to help.
Oh, who's Jenny?
A mountain goat.
A mountain goat. With horns?
Small ones.
But horns.
Oh, little teeny ones.
Good day, Miss McGuire.
Oh, come on, Hale. Be right there, Pop, and I'm glad to see you.
Well, I'm certainly obliged, Mr. Hale. Once in a while, you know, we need help bringing these creatures into the world.
Oh, that's amazing, Dr. McGuire. Mountain goats. But they're so tiny and helpless.
Just like any other infant. Well, you must be starving. We're back, Kathy.
Dinner in 5 minutes, Pop.
Now then, Mr. Hale, you were talking about Commodore Parker.
Oh, yes, I was hoping you'd remember something that could explain this club he holds over the Park Commission.
Oh, I suppose they've just acted out of obligation. After all, if the Commodore hadn't given the land for the zoo, there probably wouldn't...
The Commodore gave them the land?
Why, yes, for the zoo, the park, and the aquarium.
When was all this?
Oh, about 1928.
Why has it been kept a secret?
Has it?
Well, of course it has. Everything else Parker's ever done has his name splattered all over it. It isn't like him to let the city forget who gave him the zoo. Now tell me, who gave out the contracts for those buildings?
The park commissioners, Walsh, Thompson, and Everly.
Same board we have today.
Yes, all good Parker men.
Dr. McGuire, I strongly suspect political coercion in your dismissal. If my investigation bears me out, I'll be very happy to plead your case.
Oh, that's wonderful, Hale.
Just a minute. That's only if, as I say, if my investigation bears me out.
I'm sure it will.
Well, I hope so.
Well, if dinner's ready, dear.
I certainly hope so, too.
I sure hope so.
I certainly hope so, too.
While we're hoping, could we hope for a little dinner?
Oh, the window. Look.
Oh, that's Herman again. He must have heard the word dinner.
Why does he keep looking at me? I've never fed him.
Well, maybe you will one of these days.
Oh, yeah. Well, thanks for bringing me home, Miss McGuire.
If you've got a minute, Hale, I'd like to talk to you. You know, it's pretty wonderful in cynical times like these to find a man doing something purely out of principle.
Oh, I don't know.
But it's not surprising in your case, a reformer and an orphan.
What's being an orphan got to do with it?
Well, everything. Being an orphan, raised with the other kids, having to share everything gives you, a feeling for brotherhood.
Oh, you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Sure it doesn't teach you what it's like to stand in line for your food and clothes, push and outsmart the other guy, chisel an extra dessert, gold brick your way out of working in the laundry? Sure it doesn't make you want to get to the top in a hurry and not care particularly how you got there?
Or maybe some of the boys, Hale, but not you. Say, how come you've never been married? You know, you're not the youngest thing in town.
Do you always say the first thing that pops into your head?
Pretty much. Does it bother you?
No.
Well, then why haven't you ever been married? You must have been around plenty. Fella your age.
Well, let's just say I'm a man of considerable experience.
Women?
Some.
Many?
Oh, I guess I've played the course in par.
Oh, well, what were they like?
You know, standard equipment.
Well, then, why haven't you ever been married?
They were either too standard or not enough equipment.
Oh. Well, anyway, I don't mind telling you, Hale, that you have made a very good first impression.
Well, thanks.
A very, very good impression.
Thank you again.
I have an instinct for these things, and I kind of feel that there's a little something cooking between us.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And if there's something cooking between two people, even if they've just met, there shouldn't be any embarrassment or shyness. I think they should find out. Don't you?
Well, I've never really thought about it.
Take the average fellow who goes out with a girl. What happens? He's got to get his suit pressed, shoes shined, hair cut, got to buy flowers, dinner, movie, nightclub, not to mention tips to the waiters, parking lots, etc., etc. Then he takes her home. He shakes hands, says goodnight. Next night, it's the same thing. Suit, shoes, flowers, etc., etc. Only this time when he takes her home after he shakes hands, he puts his arm around her. Maybe gives her a little hug. Finally, after 5 or 6 dates, he gets up enough nerve to ask for a little kiss.
Oh?
Okay, they kiss. If they like it, fine. They go on seeing each other. But what if they don't? Look at all the money he's wasted. What's he got to show for it? I tell you, Hale, I think it's much smarter to find out if there's anything there or not. Don't you?
Well, if you'd stop talking, you could find out.
Oh, well, then, you don't mind if I kiss you?
Just help yourself. Well?
Oh, there's a little something there, all right. Good night, Hale.
Good night, Miss McGuire.
In a moment, we'll return with Act Two of The Reformer and the Redhead. Meanwhile, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter, with the Lux movie news of the week.
John, I'm especially excited about Ezio Pinza's screen debut with Janet Leigh in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's comedy with music, Strictly Dishonorable.
In which Ezio Pinza sings everything from opera to popular songs.
Uh-huh. He makes his long-awaited screen appearance as a tempestuous opera star who's romantically outsmarted by an innocent Southern girl, played with naive charm by Janet Leigh.
Janet Leigh is fast becoming one of Hollywood's finest actresses.
You're so right, John. Her scenes with Ezio Pinza are a combination of comedy and romance, set to a background of New York in the glittering 20s.
Janet Leigh's fresh youthfulness must be a perfect compliment to Ezio Pinza's magnetic personality.
Oh, yes. In the picture, he thinks she's been sent by a former sweetheart to compromise him. But her innocence is so refreshing that he's charmed by her.
It sounds as if Strictly Dishonorable is strictly fine entertainment.
Well, indeed it is. And Janet's costumes are an extra treat for the ladies, especially a chiffon negligee over blue satin that would delight any June bride. And it's not extravagant to have pretty lingerie for every day, because you can keep it lovely as new so long with Lux Flakes. New Lux with Color Freshener is simply marvelous at keeping colors fresher and dreamier than you ever thought possible.
Famous Hollywood stars like Janet Leigh insist on it for all their personal things.
And no wonder. Dainty lingerie prints, delicate pastel slips and nighties sparkle as never before. And New Lux is a positive miracle for white silks and rayons and nylons.
They stay dazzling white, washing after washing.
Why don't you try New Lux with Color Freshener for your lingerie?
No other way of washing leaves colors fresher or brighter.
And New Lux with Color Freshener is mild and safe as ever.
Get a big box tomorrow. Give your washables that fresh as new Lux look. Act Two of The Reformer and the Redhead, starring June Allyson as Kathy and Dick Powell as Andrew. Well, several days have gone by. Andrew still has not given an answer to Commodore Parker's offer to support his campaign. There are two good reasons for this. One is a redhead named Kathy McGuire, and the other is that Andrew has gone up to the state capitol to check the musty files of corporation charters. Well, the musty files have proved very revealing. And now, back in Oakmont, Arthur Maxwell is on the telephone.
And he asked me to call you right away, Commodore. You see, Mr. Hale is still up in Sacramento, but he's come to a decision. While he is flattered by your offer of support, sir, he feels that in all good conscience he cannot accept. Sorry, Commodore. Thank you and goodbye.
Oh, I knew it. I knew Andrew would tell that crook where to get off.
All right, Miss McGuire. Come on in. You know the worst. Our boy's just given up his chance to be mayor.
Oh, this is a fine thing he's done. A fine and courageous thing he's done.
Greatness doesn't care who wears its mantle, Miss McGuire.
How true. He places honor and duty above dollars and cents.
That I can vouch for.
But what about his campaign?
Let's not talk about the dead.
Oh, but he can't just give up. I couldn't have that on my conscience.
We'll discuss it when he gets back.
But it may be too late then. We've got to do something now. Get his story to the people.
Got any ideas?
Nope, but I will have. Maxwell, we've got to fight.
Yes, ma'am.
And if Andrew phones again, tell him he can count on me. I'll back him to the limit.
I was afraid of that. So long, Miss McGuire.
And so I came straight to you, Tim. Why, with your newspaper experience and my...
Kathy, be sensible, please.
Oh, Tim, don't be so patronizing. I'm not 12 years old, and kindly stop shaking your head at me.
All right, then. Suppose this newspaper wanted to fight for Hale. What do we know about him? He comes from the local orphanage. He has a few doubtful groups behind him, and he says he's 100% for the underdog.
Well, he is.
I'm suspicious of anybody who says he's 100% anything.
That is not the point.
No. The point is who's going to do the work. Who's going to put up the billboards, pass out the leaflets, ring the doorbells? A few screwballs? Kids from the orphanage? I tell you, you're just batting your head...
Orphanage?
Huh?
Those kids. Why, they'd break their necks for Andrew Hale.
Oh, Kathy.
Well, at least it's worth a try. Come on, Tim, you just gotta help.
When I think of some of the things women have talked me into...
Well, I'll bet they're not bad. Come on, grab your hat, Tim. We're going to the orphanage.
Western Union, Mr. Maxwell. A telegram from Mr. Hale.
Well, Leon?
He will arrive tomorrow, Independence Day, on the 10 o'clock plane.
Excellent, Leon, excellent.
I still think we should have appraised Consul Hale of what has transpired in his absence.
He'll find out soon enough.
He may not concur in certain commitments made in his name. For example, enlisting the services of all those juveniles from the orphanage.
Yeah, but look at the job they've done. Why, there isn't a house in town that hasn't had a letter or a leaflet. They've put up posters. They've had
Yes,
parades.
I know. Orphan Andy for mayor. I find it somewhat corny.
It was her idea, and it's great. Now, what else did he say?
He wants a date with Miss McGuire. I should send her a dozen roses immediately. And he has some wonderful news for her father.
Well, go ahead. Send the roses.
The long red ones?
The short, cheap ones.
Yes, sir.
And get that lady lion tamer on the telephone. If Andy's coming back tomorrow, we're going to put him right to work.
Andrew Hale launches campaign at Mexican-American picnic.
Italian-Americans back Hale for mayor at Garibaldi Festival.
Scandinavians pledge support to Orphan Andy at Smorgasbord.
Well, here they are, Artie. The facts and figures I dug up in Sacramento.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Have you shown these to Kathy's father?
When did I have a chance? But I'm going out to the ranch tonight.
Why, this stuff could send Parker and company up for 20 years.
I'm afraid I do not comprehend.
Oldest racket in the world, Leon. Phony corporation. Parker's the treasurer under another name, cashing checks. All the other officers are names off tombstones. Dead and buried years before the charter was ever granted. The zoo and the aquarium was only their first job.
Well, what are we waiting for? Go on, pick up the phone. Spoil the Commodore's day.
I don't know that I want to pick up the phone.
How's that?
I've been doing some thinking, Artie. Maybe I don't need the Commodore. Maybe I can be elected without the machine.
Let's step off that cloud, shall we?
No. You don't understand.
I understand plenty. If you'd start listening to me instead of that jabber-happy redhead, maybe we could...
Now, wait a minute, Artie.
Oh, I'm sorry. Slip of the tongue. Lovely girl.
And she's got some pretty good ideas, too. She's a very intelligent girl.
Brilliant.
And there's nothing wrong with her platform.
Let's stick to politics.
Now, suppose I did get a bunch of kids free milk, summer camps in a hospital. What's wrong with that?
Nothing, but you got to be mayor first.
Well, who knows? Maybe I will be, and on my own, without Parker and his crummy machine, without this blackmail.
Pardon me. Did I just hear a nasty word?
Don't be silly, Leon. Let us simply say that Consul Hale has found a way to Commodore Parker's heart.
And I still say that I may not need him. I got a lot of people behind me, Artie. Just lump them all together, put them up against the Parker machine, and well, I'd run a poor second.
Well?
I'll pick up the phone, Leon.
I want to talk to Commodore Parker.
Parker machine to back Hale. Political leader will support Dolphin Andy.
Reform candidate wins Parker blessing.
But, Andrew, it doesn't make sense. Why should Parker come out for you?
Oh, look, dear, I told you it's politics. He figures he's licked and he wants to jump on the bandwagon.
But you know what kind of a man he is.
Sure, a practical politician.
But the people, the voters, the kids from the orphanage, they believe in you, Andrew, and so do I.
Then what else matters?
Oh, you mean there's a little something still cooking?
Boiling. Come here.
Thank you, Andrew. Now, getting back to the Parker machine.
Oh, must we?
Well, it's just that he doesn't give anything away unless he gets something in return. Andrew, you haven't made any promises. You're not getting involved.
Forget it, Kathy. Oh, incidentally, Parker told me the Park Commission has reconsidered your father's case. He's getting a letter of apology, his job back, and a raise in salary.
Andrew. Oh, but what about the stuffed animals? The ones Parker murdered?
Out. The Oakmont Zoo is for live exhibits exclusively. And, Kathy, I'm boiling again.
Me too, Andrew.
Don't look now, but Pussycat's back.
Now, really, you can't be afraid of Herman.
I can't, huh?
No, just turn around and tell him to go away.
Go away.
Show your authority. Let him know who's master.
He seems to know.
Just be firm. Go on, slap his nose.
You mean with my bare hand?
Why, sure.
Well, go away. Go on. Beat it. Shoot.
There, you see?
Hey, how about that? Herman's afraid of me.
He's gone, Andrew. We're alone again.
Mm-hmm.
As you were, darling.
Well, is the reform candidate available for an interview?
Counsel Hale is out, sir, campaigning. Likewise, Counsel Maxwell.
Oh, I'm sorry. You remember me, don't you, Leon?
Oh, certainly, sir. Tim Harvey from the Evening Express, Miss McGuire's friend. Your paper support has been most gratifying.
Well, thank you, Leon. Yes, Andy's going to win this election with a plurality of at least 30,000 votes.
Oh, he is a wonderful, wonderful chap, Mr. Harvey. Make a crackerjack mayor.
And I suppose when he is mayor, they'll be taking you into the firm, eh, Leon?
Well, I have got to pass the bar first. But the eventuality is not beyond the realm of conjecture.
Hale and Maxwell. Well, they're very clever lads, bringing Parker to his knees like this. Swinging this whole deal. Just 2 boys.
3 boys.
Oh, come now, Leon. Don't tell me you had anything to do with it.
Whom do you think discovered that the local copies of the records were burned? I mean, why did Counsel Hale have to go to Sacramento to find them?
Leon, you?
It was not J. Edgar Hoover.
You know, Leon, I'm really not very bright. I never did have a lawyer's knack for putting 2 and 2 together. What records, Leon? What was Hale looking for?
Oh, it is so simple. It is a phoning corporation, see? Commodore Parker is really the treasurer.
Yes?
Mr. Harvey, maybe you better wait and speak to Counsel Hale. I am not really very bright either.
Don't worry, Leon. It won't be printed.
Oh, gosh, well, thank you, Mr. Harvey.
But as you said, I'm a friend of the McGuires.
And you will not tell Mr. Hale that
No. But you've given me a rotten job to do, Leon. She's a great gal, and I've got to break her heart.
Kathy? Is that you, dear?
I'll be up in a minute, Pop.
Oh, that's all right, dear. I'll come down.
I thought you were asleep. Andrew just brought me home.
He's gone?
Uh-huh.
Kathy, Tim stopped by tonight.
Oh?
He had some rather important news, dear.
So have I, Pop. Look.
Kathy, an engagement ring. Oh, my dear.
Oh, Pop, I'm so happy.
Kathy.
Now, what's Tim's important news?
Oh, I think it can wait. I'll tell you tomorrow.
I thought it was good news. It isn't, is it?
No. Tim's been struggling with his conscience all day. He finally decided he'd better tell me.
About Andrew?
Yes. Tim found out something, dear. Something he'd suspected right along.
Well?
Why Parker suddenly decided to make Andrew mayor of Oakmont. He had to, Kathy, because Andrew knows...
Go on, Pop. What else did Tim tell you?
That's the whole story, Kathy. Parker is backing Andrew because he has to. It's not much better than blackmail. Oh, Kathy, please, dear. Don't let it hurt you. He isn't worth it.
But I believed in him, Pop. I talked to all those people and made all those promises.
You mustn't blame yourself. Just try to forget it.
I can't forget it. I won't forget it. And neither will Andrew Hale as long as he lives.
Oh, Kathy, wait. Where are you going?
Well, I have a few things to say to Mr. Hale. But don't worry, Pop. I just want to see his face when I ask him what it's like being the reform candidate.
In a moment, we'll return with the Reformer and the Redhead. Meanwhile, we have two guests tonight, the sensational dance team Marge and Gower Champion. They're featured in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Technicolor production of Showboat.
Yes, here comes the Showboat, Mr. Kennedy, with such wonderful singing stars as Katherine Grayson, Ava Gardner, and Howard Keel.
Plus a big cast including Joey Brown as Captain Andy.
The press reviews raved about the picture and your comedy dance routines.
Oh, we think it has everything. Wait until you hear Katherine Grayson and Howard Keel singing the romantic duets of Jerome Kern and Oscar Hammerstein.
And as the tragic Julie, Ava Gardner gives a really unforgettable performance.
Producer Arthur Freed and director George Sidney are certainly to be congratulated on such a brilliant production.
Well, we're very grateful to them for our first acting opportunity.
Yes, we loved playing the happy-go-lucky dance team.
And when it opens in July, the entire country will be singing and dancing to the haunting melodies of Showboat. And a new generation will fall in love all over again with the romantic costumes Ava Gardner, Katherine Grayson, and you wear.
Well, many of them are actually gorgeous cottons, Mr. Kennedy. And I noticed that the studio freshened them with that favorite of Broadway and Hollywood, Lux Flakes.
Right, Marge. New Lux with color freshener is the standby of leading Hollywood studios. It keeps gay prints and bright plaids sharp and clear as new. And it's a real beauty bath for all colors. Wonderful for white things, too. They stay dazzling white. Famous screen stars like Ava Gardner, Katherine Grayson, and Marge Champion insist on New Lux for their personal wardrobes, too. Thank you for coming tonight, Marge and Gower Champion. We'll look forward to seeing you on the screen in July. And ladies, if you'd like your washables to look as glamorous as those of your favorite screen stars this summer, get a box of New Lux with color freshener tomorrow. It will give your washables that fresh as new Lux look. We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The curtain rises on Act 3 of The Reformer and the Redhead, starring June Allyson as Kathy and Dick Powell as Andrew. It's 40 minutes later. At Andrew's apartment, the buzzer is ringing wildly. Half asleep, the candidate for mayor staggers to the door.
Oh, hello, Kathy. Kathy?
Here's your ring. Thanks for getting Papa's job back, and I hope I never see you again.
Kathy, wait, what is it? What's wrong?
Nothing. It all worked out beautifully, especially for your pal, Commodore Parker.
Kathy, would you please...
Leon told Tim the whole story, and don't bother to deny it. You blackmail Parker by suppressing criminal evidence.
Oh, dear, you don't understand.
I understand this much. You made fools of me, my father, those kids at the orphanage, and a bunch of wonderful people who thought you were something special. I just hope they never find out the truth.
Kathy, you've got to listen to me. All I did was make a simple political deal with Parker. If I hadn't made that deal, I wouldn't get elected.
Then you wouldn't get elected. But at least you'd... Oh, I'm going home.
You know, if I don't get elected, your precious orphans won't get their milk in summer camps.
Maybe not. But you'd still have your self-respect. And for what it's worth, mine.
All right. Go on. Blow the whole thing up. Tell Tim to print his story.
Don't worry. Tim won't expose you. He doesn't see any difference between any of the candidates. And neither do I.
Well, if that's all for now, Commodore, I'm going back to my office.
Mighty fine speech you just made, Andrew. Mighty fine. Just what our businessmen want to hear.
This cleans up everything except for the broadcast tonight, right?
Right. Oh, about the broadcast, my boy, I suggest you play up the harmony act.
If you don't mind, Commodore, I'll write my own speech.
Oh, of course, Andrew, of course.
Oh, Artie, what about it? Did you reach Kathy?
She's not answering the telephone.
What about the flowers?
Send them back. Oh, Andy, please, why don't you
Where's
just...
the phone booth? I'll call her father again. No, give me a nickel.
Sorry, Andrew. That's all between you and Kathy. I'm afraid I can't take sides in the matter. Goodbye, Andrew. Sorry, Bert. Now, what were you saying?
We just heard from the San Diego Zoo, Doctor. They'll have a truck here at 8 o'clock tonight to pick up Caesar.
Poor old Caesar. But he'll be a different lion when he's down there with Bert again.
Oh, I sure hope so. I've never seen him so mean.
Just be careful when you transfer him to that truck.
Yes, sir.
I'll stay here at the zoo until they come for him. You may need me.
You'll miss the broadcast, Doctor. That fella Hale's talking tonight.
Yes, I know. I'll just have to borrow a radio and listen to him here. Meantime, I'd better see if I can't quiet down Caesar.
Citizens of Oakmont, ladies and gentlemen of the radio audience, in a few minutes you're going to hear from the reform candidate for mayor, an orphan lad of humble origin who today embodies the highest and most noble principles of pure America.
Well, the Commodore started, Andy. You'll be on in a couple of minutes. Now, remember, nothing controversial.
I know.
Stick to the hospitals, the free milk, the orphans, and lay it on thick. The whole town's listening. Hey, what's the matter with you?
Nothing.
Oh, come on, don't give me that. Something tells me
Who wants to be a knight on a white horse? Who asked you to put me up on a pedestal?
Yeah.
If you're going to be in politics, you got to be practical. Respect, faith. Well, it works both ways.
Look, stick to the script, will you?
You're on in 60 seconds, Mr. Hale.
If a girl's in love with you, she believes in you.
Yes, sir. It's just across the hall,
She
sir.
trusts you.
Yes, sir.
Right down the line.
You better get going, Mr. Hale.
Well, all right.
Yes, sir.
And so, fellow citizens, in the name of better government, I present my choice and yours, our next mayor, Andrew Hale.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a prepared speech for this broadcast. I don't think I'm going to use it. I'm going to make another speech. When I finish, you may not want me as mayor, but at least I'll be able to live with my conscience. When I entered this campaign and assumed the guise of a reformer, I did so not out of conviction, but as a mere political expedient. I had discovered that in order to win, I'd have to have the support of the Parker machine. In order to secure this support, I needed bargaining power, a threat, a weapon of intimidation. Fortunately, I uncovered some information about the Parker machine of an incriminating and, shall we say, highly embarrassing nature. It concerns a fraudulent corporation charter involving the Parker gang.
Pop the radio, Andrew. He's telling the truth about...
Yes, dear, I know, and I'd like to hear what else he has to say.
Oh, me too, Papa. I knew he wouldn't let us down. Isn't he wonderful?
Well, yes.
Quick! It's Caesar. He's loose.
Yes, dear, he's wonderful. I'll call you back later. Bert, what did you say?
Oh, Caesar, he broke out of his cage. He's loose.
Where?
I don't know. He jumped the wall and ran across the park.
Hello. Get me the police.
Attention all police cars. Head for Stillwater Park District. A lion has escaped from the zoo. Extreme caution, shoot on sight. This lion is dangerous.
very carefully. He's escaped.
Oh, yes, I know, Pop. At last, Andrew is out of the clutches of Commodore Parker.
I'm talking about Caesar. He got out of his cage.
Caesar?
The police have orders to shoot him on sight, but we may be able to save him. Put Herman in the truck.
Herman?
Yes. Drive around the neighborhood of the park. If you should see him, try to coax him into the truck with Herman. Now, don't worry. There'll be dozens of us looking for him, but for heaven's sake, be careful.
Okay, Pop, I'm on my way. Herman! Herman, come here. Come on, Herman, we've got to find Caesar.
Well, it was a nice campaign while it lasted, Andy. One more day and you would have been mayor.
Sorry, Artie, but I had to do it.
The Commodore fainted in the control room. How do you feel?
Like I just took a nice, clean bath.
Well, where do we go now? To Kathy's?
No.
But I thought you phoned her.
I did. She wasn't home. The maid said her lion ran away. Let's give her a hand, Artie.
Okay, sure. Her lion?
Oh, you know Herman, just a big house pet.
Why couldn't they keep canaries? Would you mind telling me how you go about looking for a lion?
Well, chances are he's lonesome for his brothers and sisters. Yeah, I think if I were Herman, I'd head for the zoo.
The zoo, huh? Well, then you'd better turn on Grant Street.
Yeah, Grant Street. Takes us right to the park.
Attention all police cars. Escaped lion last seen in the vicinity of Grant Street. Advise all residents to keep off the streets. I will repeat. Escaped lion last seen in vicinity of Grant Street. Shoot to kill.
And tomorrow morning we'd better start finding out what it's like to earn an honest living again.
Oh, Artie, forget it for a while, will you? All I want to do is just... Hey, there he is. There's Herman.
Huh?
Over there, that vacant lot with the trees.
Holy smoke. Some house pet.
Just a big pussycat. Eats out of your hand.
Yeah, right up to the elbow. What do you think you're going to do?
Get him to come in the car, of course.
Look, let's get out of here, Andy. Maybe if we phone...
Oh, he's scared of his own shadow.
I'm scared of it, too.
Well, I may as well get him. Now, calm down, will you, Herman?
Look, I got news for you. If he's getting in this car, I'm getting out.
Here he comes. All right, Herman, all right. Now, come on. Come on, get the car. Now, you heard me. Get in there. Now, look, let's not make a federal case out of this. I told you to get in the car. Now, that's more like it. Now, if you'll just get... Artie. Hey, Artie, where are you?
Shut up, will you? I'm trying to climb a tree.
What's the matter? You yellow or something?
Yellow? If I had wheels, I'd be a taxi cab. Meantime, I'm going to start looking for one.
Okay, go ahead. I'll see you out at the ranch. Imagine being afraid of you. Oh, quiet. You're not so tough. Well, you may as well head for the ranch, Herman. And take it easy on those seat covers. I've only got $50 deductible. And for Pete's sake, shut up.
Kathy. Oh, Kathy, how do you like this? Here I am looking for a lift, and you come along.
Jump in, Artie, but hurry up. There's not much time.
Not much time?
What are you doing out here?
Well, I just left Andy about 5 minutes ago. He's taking your lion home.
He's what?
Yeah, he found Herman. He's taking him home.
Oh, no.
Who's that back there?
Herman.
How could that be Herman? I just told you that Andy... That's Herman?
Andy's got Caesar.
Who's Caesar?
He's a killer. He escaped from the zoo. Oh, we've got to find Andy before it's too late.
Who's he rooting for?
Artie, please, just tell me which way Andy went.
Oh, now look, Herman. I told you a dozen times you're not going to go another inch until you start showing a little more cooperation. Oh, cut that out. Who are you trying to impress? And keep your big mitts off me. Once more, and you're going to get out and walk. You know, Herman, you ought to see your dentist.
Andy!
Well, hi. Hi, Kathy, Artie. Hey, I got Herman.
Now, don't move, Andrew. Don't make a move.
Andy, boy. Andy, you got the wrong lion.
What? What did you...
Andrew, oh, darling, I've got Herman. He's in the back of the truck.
Well, if that's Herman, who's this?
That's Caesar. He just escaped from the zoo. Oh, they'll be here any second. Pop in the police.
The police? What for?
Andy, you're sitting next to a killer, pal.
Killer?
Oh, yes, he's very vicious.
Oh, but that's silly. I just whacked his nose to show him who's... Oh, Kathy. Oh, what am I going to do?
It's all right, darling. Please, just stay where you are. They're coming now.
No, don't shoot. I think I can handle him. Now, nobody say a word. Don't anyone move. Come on, Caesar, come on. No trouble at all. Come on, down. Bert, open the back of the truck. We'll put him in with Herman. Come on, Caesar. Steady now, steady. That's a good... Yes, Herman, see? You like Herman. Go on in and keep Herman. Come. That's it. Into the truck. All right, boys, he's in. Thanks a lot. I'll take it from here. Better let me drive the truck, Kathy. You go on to the ranch with Andrew.
Do you mind, Andrew? We can drive out to the ranch and...
Well, Kathy, Oh.
Andrew! Oh, Artie, look, he fainted.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Feeling better, Andrew?
Oh, yes, much. Where's Herman?
Oh, he's around somewhere. That was a very courageous thing you did.
I thought it was Herman. When I think of what I...
No, I'm not talking about Herman. The broadcast, it was wonderful.
Oh, well, I guess that's the end of that.
I don't think so, Andrew. A lot of people heard that speech. I wouldn't worry, darling.
Who's worrying? Closer, Kathy. Closer, dear.
You mean there's a little something still cooking?
Mm-hmm.
Close your eyes, then.
They're closed.
Pucker up.
I'm puckered, honey.
Andrew, look. He kissed you. Herman kissed you.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Mr. Keeley will be back in a moment with news about next season. Now that vacation time has rolled around for the Lux Radio Theater, I'm heading for a summer resort. A wonderful month of golf, tennis, swimming, and just plain loafing. Of course, I've been shopping like mad for clothes. I got the most dreamy dinner dress for informal evenings, very much like one I saw Ruth Huzzy wearing the other day. It's cotton, but looks like brocade, with a bright red and blue oriental design overlaid with gold paint. And it washes beautifully in New Lux. New Lux with color freshener is the care Ruth Huzzy insists on for hers, too. It makes colors fairly sing, keeps prints sharp and clear. White stay dazzling white each time you wash them. And it's mild and safe as ever. Why not get a big box of New Lux with color freshener tomorrow and give your washables that nice as new Lux look all summer long? And now, here's John Kennedy with our stars.
And here they are, coming forward for the last curtain call of the season after a wonderful performance. June Allyson and Dick Powell. Dick, it was a little startling to find you playing a romantic comedian instead of a daring detective.
Well, I enjoyed the change, John, because I've just finished playing a police inspector for Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer in Tall Target, a detective who accidentally discovers a plot to assassinate Abraham Lincoln. Oh, and incidentally, the character I play is named John Kennedy.
Well, I appreciate the compliment. But I'd rather sell Lux Flakes than chase criminals. It's much safer.
You're right there, John. Lux Flakes are the safest care I know of for nice things.
Say, what happens to the Lux at our house? It sure disappears fast.
Oh, fine detective you are. 2 small children can make plenty of Lux Flakes disappear.
Did you take Pamela and little Richard with you on your recent trip to New York?
No, this was our first time east together in 5 years, and we wanted to see all of the new Broadway plays.
But we couldn't resist a few picture shows, too. The great Crusoe's breaking all records, you know, John.
Yes, I want to get Mario Lanza's records of those wonderful arias. The picture's just filled with songs. And Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer made a wonderful choice of Anne Blythe as Mrs. Caruso.
Sounds like a wonderful production for the Lux Radio Theater.
What are your plans for next season, John? Do you have anything definite lined up?
Well, I think I'll leave that for Bill Keeley to tell you. It's more in his province.
Well, we'll certainly look forward to your next season. We're devoted fans of Lux Radio Theater. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. We'll see you all next fall. And now, here's Mr. Keeley with news about our coming 18th season on the air.
Yes, the time has come to say goodbye for the summer. But we've already made great plans for the fall. We hope to bring you the most successful season the Lux Radio Theater has ever had. And for our opening show on August 27th, we have chosen one of the most impressive pictures of this season, The Mudlark. And starring in her original role in this 20th Century Fox production will be that lovely lady of the screen, Irene Dunn. Perhaps you recall that The Mudlark was the command performance last year for the Royal Family of England. And while I'm in London, I'm going to take special note of the historic places where the picture was actually filmed, so that I can give you a first-hand account when we meet again. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again on August 27th, when the Lux Radio Theater will begin its 18th season on the air by presenting Irene Dunn in The Mudlark. This is William Keeley bidding you good night.
Like 9 out of 10 other famous screen stars, Susan Hayward is a Lux girl. When you see Susan and Gregory Peck in Darrell F. Zanuck's Technicolor production of David and Bathsheba, notice the smooth perfection of her skin. A complexion that's really Lux lovely. And she's especially thrilled with the generous big bath size Lux soap. This fragrant satin smooth cake makes my daily beauty bath more delightful than ever, she says. Lux soap has active lather that's creamy and abundant even in hardest water. Screen stars love Lux soap's exquisite perfume, too. It's a light flower-like fragrance, a blend of many costly ingredients. Why don't you try Lux in the big bath size? After a Lux soap beauty bath, your skin is fresh, sweet, Lux lovely. Get a supply tomorrow. We wish to congratulate one of our very best neighbors on a memorable occasion. On July 1st, Canada will celebrate its 84th national birthday. Canada and the United States have lived in peace and friendship for many years, and so we're especially happy to congratulate her. Heard in our cast tonight were Wally Mayer as Arthur, Alan Reed as Parker, Herbert Butterfield as McGuire, Jack Crucian as Leon, and Bill Johnstone, Dan Riss, Howard McNear, Norman Field, George Neese, and Eddie Marr. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next August 27th, when the Lux Radio Theater will open its 18th season on the air, starring Irene Dunn in The Mudlark. Mr. Keeley is now in London, and due to circumstances beyond our control, his portion of tonight's broadcast came to you by recording. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Marlene Dietrich and Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. in The Song of Songs with Lionel Atwill.
Lux presents Hollywood. We want to thank all of you for your loyalty to our product, Lux Flakes. The loyalty which makes this program possible. The lights of our marquee blaze forth tonight with the names of Marlene Dietrich, Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., Lionel Atwill, and Pedro de Cordova. And as guests, Walt Disney, creator of Mickey Mouse and the Silly Symphonies. Louis Silvers conducts our orchestra, and our entire production is under the direction of Hollywood's master showman. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The taxicab drivers of New York are known as the most efficient, London's the most patient, and those of Paris the most impetuous and chivalrous in the world. The Parisian cabbies first proved themselves during the World War, when they loaded their whimsical chariots with troops and raced them to the front in defense of their city. Several weeks ago, they proved their gallantry for the second time. It was while Marlene Dietrich was in Paris. Miss Dietrich, of course, used cabs many times. But without exception, every driver refused to accept a fare or a tip. No amount of persuasion from the embarrassed Marlene did the slightest good. The drivers met her proffered francs with Gallic gallantry, smiled faintly, bowed deeply, and asked as their only reward permission to shake her hand. Each of them volunteered his services for the remainder of the day, and Marlene was unable to convince them that they had families to support and that the landlord isn't paid with handshakes. Miss Dietrich also visited London. While there, she saw the play French Without Tears and liked it so well that she asked Paramount to buy it. The result? She starts work on the picture next month. Marlene expects to visit London again next summer. But then her passport will read, Marlene Dietrich, citizen of the United States. Tonight, Miss Dietrich reenacts one of her most memorable screen characterizations, the role of Lily in The Song of Songs. Solomon gave us the title. Herman Suderman wrote the book, Edward Sheldon the play, and Paramount produced the picture. Opposite Miss Dietrich, as Richard Waldo, is Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., whom I'm proud to have known since his Knickerbocker days, when he and one of my daughters did their algebra problems on the floor of my home. It's hard to believe that this young man has been in pictures 15 years. Well named the international ambassador from Hollywood, Doug has made several films in England and has also taken an active part in producing pictures. His last visit abroad was after he made The Prisoner of Zenda, but he was promptly summoned home to star with Ginger Rogers in Having Wonderful Time. He leaped across the 7,000 miles in about 6 days, including a few hours' stop in New York to see the stage play. His next RKO film co-stars him with Irene Dunn and is tentatively called Joy of Loving. From the film cast of The Song of Songs is Lionel Atwill as Baron von Meersbach. This splendid character actor, most recently seen in The Great Garrick and Lancer Spy, has been host these past few days to his brother-in-law, James Cromwell, husband of the former Doris Duke. Pedro de Cordova will be heard as the art dealer. And now, the Lux Radio Theater delivers its Christmas present to the radio listeners of America. We raise the curtain on The Song of Songs, starring Marlene Dietrich and Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., with Lionel Atwill. The Orient Express, Berlin to Constantinople, threads its way across the hills of Central Europe. In a third-class compartment, a young girl in peasant dress sits stiffly on the edge of her seat. She's been that way from early morning until night, her meager possessions in a bundle on her lap. In her eyes, an expression of mingled fear and expectation. The conductor opens the compartment door.
Good evening, Fräulein.
Good evening.
Well, we're almost there now. A few more minutes.
You will let me know when we come to Vienna.
You know it. Vienna never sleeps. Is this your first visit?
Yes, I'm going to my aunt.
Oh, you will like it in Vienna, Fräulein.
Thank you. It frightens me a little.
You'll get used to it. Tickets. Vienna, Orient Express for Budapest and Constantinople. Vienna.
Take your bundle, Fräulein.
Carry your bundle, Fräulein.
Carry your bundle, Fräulein. Order. Carriage, Fräulein.
Carriage here, carriage, Fräulein.
Carriage, Fräulein. Any place in Vienna. Right here, Fräulein. I'll take your bundle.
Thank you.
Where to, Fräulein?
This address, please. It's written on the card. I don't know where it is.
Oh, I'll find it. Don't worry about that, Fräulein.
It's a bookshop.
Bookshop. We'll be there in no time. Get in, Fräulein. Get in, please. Get in. Oh. Here, Fräulein. The bookshop, eh?
Yes. How much, please?
10 shillings, Fräulein.
10 shillings. Here.
Thank you, Fräulein.
What is it?
Good evening, Tante Rasmussen.
Oh, so you're Lily. Come in. Did you have to arrive in the middle of the night?
It was the only train I could get, Tante Rasmussen.
Well, aren't you going to kiss your old aunt?
Of course.
Let me look at you. I'd forgotten people wore clothes like that.
They're all I have.
Well, come on. You'll find this room in here behind the shop. I've got it fixed for you. Go on.
Thank you.
What have you got in that bundle?
Just a few things.
Open it up.
It's just a comb and my brush.
What's this? A Bible?
It was my father's.
Is that all your scamp of a father left you? A Bible?
He wasn't a scamp. He was a good man.
I don't know what he was good for, dying off and leaving you a charge on your distant relations. Well, at least he taught you to read. That's something. You may be some use about the shop after all.
Father was a good man. Every night these last few years since he got sick, he used to make me read to him from this.
The Lamentations of Job, no doubt.
No. The Song of Solomon. He loved it best. The Song of Songs. It's beautiful.
Beautiful?
He was a good man.
All right. Have you had your supper?
I'm not hungry, thanks.
Then you might as well go to bed. In the morning, I'll start teaching you about the books. I lock up tonight, but after this, you do it.
Yes, Tante.
Now, get to bed. And don't keep the lamp on all night reading your Song of Songs.
I don't have to read it anymore. I know it by heart.
Good night.
Good night, Tante. By night on my bed I sought him, whom my soul loveth. I sought him, but I found him not. I will rise now and go about the city in the streets, and in the broad ways I will seek him, whom my soul loveth. I will seek him, whom my soul loveth.
And this book is 2 shillings to buy or 1 penny a day for renting.
I'll rent it, please.
Yes, Frau Holden.
You can charge it, I suppose?
Yes, Frau Holden. Good day.
Good day.
Good morning, sir. You're looking for a book?
Huh?
I said, you're looking for a book.
That's what people usually come in a bookshop for.
I'm sorry. I thought perhaps I could help you.
Well, you can't. No one can. I'm lost. Do you understand? Lost in a sea of... Oh. Hello.
Hello.
Who are you?
I work here. I'm Mrs. Rasmussen's niece.
I don't believe it.
What?
An old witch like Rasmussen couldn't have a niece like you. Who are you?
I'm Mrs. Rasmussen's niece.
Well, you ought to know. How long have you been here?
Just a little while. What kind of book were you looking for, please?
Book? What have you got on sculpturing?
There's some on the shelf over here.
Oh, I've got those. Read 'em all, cover to cover, nothing in them.
Then I don't know.
What I need is something inspirational.
Inspirational?
Yes, something that'll make you work when you don't want to.
I'm afraid I can't help you.
No? Well, I wouldn't be too sure about that.
You are Mr. Waldo, aren't you?
That's right. Richard Waldo, New York, Paris, and Vienna. How did you know?
I've heard some of the people talk of you. People that come in the shop.
Oh, yes? What did they say?
Well, they said that...
Never mind. I don't want to hear it. Did you ever model?
Model?
For an artist, for a sculptor?
Oh, no.
Well, you ought to. You're beautiful.
Please,
Don't be so modest. I didn't say you're a beautiful woman. I said you're a beautiful model. There's a difference.
Oh, is there?
How would you like to model for me?
Oh, but I couldn't.
Don't be silly. Let me see your profile.
But you don't know.
Perfect. You'd be a wonderful model.
But my aunt...
No, your aunt's too fat. Now, look. You come to my studio, 7 o'clock. It's just across the street, 3rd floor, on your right.
I think you must be crazy.
Sure, that's why I'm a sculptor. I'll be expecting you then.
I can't come.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning.
You're looking for a book, Mr. Waldo?
Yes. I found one. Here. You'll send that over to my studio, please?
Of course.
Thank you. Well, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What book is that?
What?
That book he bought. Let me see it. Embroidery and needlepoint for beginners.
Come in. Well, who is it? Oh.
You told me to come.
Of course, come in. I've been expecting you.
I brought your book.
Oh, that. Thank you. Sit down.
No, I can't stay. Tante Rasmussen doesn't know I'm here. If she did,
What's the matter? You're not afraid of her?
Yes.
So am I.
Is this where you work?
Yes, it's messy, but it's home. Look, I made some sketches of you already. Like to see them?
Sketches of me?
Yes, from memory. I've got a figure to do, life-size marble. These are studies for it. They're not very good.
Oh, I think they're beautiful. But they're not like me.
You don't think so?
Oh, this one is like someone in the Bible.
What's that? Let me see.
You know, the girl in the Song of Songs. The way I see her. Young, very fair. She has never loved. But she knows that one day she will. And that's what she waits for. Standing so straight, her head high, listening, waiting.
Don't move.
What?
Don't move.
But I don't know what...
Put your arms down, close to your sides. Palms out, head up. Up. That's it. The Song of Songs. It's perfect.
Please, if you don't mind.
It's just what I've been looking for. Get up on that platform over there.
But I can't.
What's your name?
My name is Lily,
Then don't argue, Lily. Now, take the same pose. Come on. We'll make a sketch first. Right. Tired?
A little.
All right, you can rest now.
Thank you.
I'll get it. Next the clay and then the marble. And then a song out of marble. A song of songs. Who is it?
Am I welcome?
Oh, come in.
I was passing and saw your light. I thought I'd come up and see how you were getting along with my statue.
Well, I made a sketch of it. Like it?
Very good.
Well, you see what I'm getting at.
I think so. Very interesting. Aren't you going to introduce me?
Oh, sorry. Baron von Merzbach. Lily.
How do you do?
How do you do? So you are Richard's inspiration, huh? These artists are privileged people.
I think I'd better go now.
Oh, please, don't run away on my account. You see, I'm not altogether an intruder. The statue our young friend is to make of you will belong to me.
It's late. I really have to go. Good night.
Good night. Tomorrow evening?
I try.
A lovely girl. Where did you find her?
Oh, I ran across her.
Oh, she's not a professional model?
No, she works in the bookshop across the way. Why?
Well, she interests me.
Oh, yes?
But of course, Richard, if there's any reason why I shouldn't...
None at all. She's nothing to me.
Oh, that's fine, that's fine. Because she interests me very much.
Armature, Baron. That's just a frame for the clay model.
I see.
Now, don't move, Lily. It's very rough yet, but in a few weeks it'll... Be ready to cut the marbles soon. Eyes open, Lily, please.
Charming.
Excuse me, Baron.
Huh? Oh, am I on your way? I'm sorry. Lovely. The marble is superb. And when do you suppose it will be finished?
Oh, I don't know. By New Year's, perhaps. Sooner if you'd let us alone, Baron.
Oh, my friend, you're annoyed with me. Oh, very well. I'll not come again. I will keep out of your way. Huh?
Christmas, Richard.
Lily, where in heaven's name have you been?
I know, I'm late. Third time this week. Oh, Richard, so many people in the shop all day, all evening.
What's that got to do with me? Christmas Eve is the same as any other for an artist.
I'm sorry, Richard.
What have you got there?
Flowers.
I can see that. What are they for?
I don't know.
Where'd you get them?
A man.
What man, the Baron?
No, I didn't know him. I met him downstairs in the street.
You mean to say you accepted flowers from a stranger in the street?
He was very handsome.
What's that to do with it?
Nothing.
Perfect stranger, and you accept... It's indecent.
Jealous?
No, I'm not jealous. Throw those flowers away.
I won't.
Throw them away, do you hear? Give them to me.
No, let me go.
Come on, give them to me.
Oh, you're hurting me.
Oh, Lily, I didn't mean it.
Look, you've crushed the flowers. And I bought them for you.
Oh, darling, please forgive me.
Why?
Because I love you, Lily. Because I love you, darling.
Richard, did you just find that out?
I don't know. I should have known always.
I have known. From the first night I came here. I saw things then for the first time. The gold in the sunlight, the deep brown of the earth, the whiteness of the snow. So beautiful.
I won't have you squandering your love that way. What about me?
When I put my hands on the earth, it's you I'm touching. The wind on my face is your kiss. You are in everything I think and feel and do, and will be till I die.
You feel that way? You shouldn't, Lily.
Shouldn't? Why?
Don't love too much, ever. We weren't made to love that much.
You don't want me to love you?
Yes, I do. I do, Lily.
Then that's my way. The way of the girl you have carved from the cold stone. But her heart is not cold. And she says, set me as a seal upon thine arm, as a seal upon thine heart. For love is strong as death.
Richard? Here.
No.
Fill up your glass.
I said no. Go on with what you were saying, Baron.
Well, you don't seem anxious to hear it.
I am.
I said my interest in Lily was not frivolous. In fact, I may say my interest is far less frivolous than your own.
What do you mean?
You've been in love before, Richard. And why not? You're young, good-looking, talented. But where are they now, these women?
In love with someone else, I hope, and very happy.
You hope, but you don't know. You don't care, really. I don't want that to happen to Lily.
What makes you think it will?
Nothing. But it has happened before. It may happen again. And I want her.
You want her?
Give her to me, Richard. I need her and you don't. I can make her happy and you won't. I'm rich. I can give her anything, anything. I can educate her, refine her. I can make her the Baroness von Meschbach.
Are you serious?
Doesn't it sound as if I were?
What do you want me to do?
Step aside, Richard. Go away for a while. Give me a chance to see her. What can you give her? A little happiness, perhaps? But for how long? You can't marry her, Richard. And you can't drag her down into poverty. And sooner or later, you'd have to choose between her and your career. Which will win? Which?
Shut up!
Oh, no. Don't be angry with me, Richard. Think of her. Well, Richard?
No way. Let me alone. I want to think.
Richard, why don't you... Oh.
Come in, Lily.
Where's Richard? What has happened here? Where's the things? The statues?
Lily.
Where's Richard? Where's he?
He's gone.
Gone? Gone where?
Away. To Italy, I think. He asked me to see you and explain.
Italy? When is he coming back?
Not for a long time. Perhaps never.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Don't take it too hardly, Lily. He isn't worth it. No man is.
When did he go?
This afternoon. Early. He told me yesterday he thought it would be best for you and for him.
Yesterday? Then he knew. He knew and he didn't tell me.
He hadn't the heart, Lily. That's why I'm here. Lily. Lily, don't cry. Don't you see it had to end this way sooner or later? He never really loved you. And I do. Let me take care of you, Lily.
Go away, please. Go away.
While I live, you'll have everything you need, everything you want. After my death, and it may not be so long, you'll have the estate.
No.
Is it because of him? Are you going to let him spoil your life? He didn't let you disturb his. He didn't consider you his equal. Well, I do. Come with me and I'll make you his equal. I'll clothe you and teach you. I'll make a great lady out of you. I'll make you my wife. My wife, Lily. And when you meet him again, you'll be the Baroness von Meschbach. The Baroness, Lily. And he'll be nobody. Obscure, penniless, living in garrets. You can buy a statue from him, perhaps, for charity's sake. Is it worth it, Lily? For his lies?
There were lies. All of them.
Then let me help you, Lily. Make him pay for them. Oh. It will be sweet, Lily.
Yes. It will be sweet.
of Songs is completed. We'll take a brief intermission now and then return to Marlene Dietrich, Douglas Fairbanks Jr., and Lionel Atwell in Act 2 of our play. In this intermission time, let's step on radio's magic carpet and fly to a home in an eastern town where everything is in a state of tense excitement. Marjorie, the older daughter of the house, a college freshman, has just come home for Christmas. The family are gathered round the fire, eager for all of the news of college.
Gosh, it's nice to be home.
But you're happy at college, dear.
Oh, I love it, Mother. Of course, they work as hard.
Oh, we don't want to hear about work, Marge. Why, Dottie,
Oh,
dear.
please, Mother, I want to know about the parties and the games and what the girls wear.
Oh,
hold on, sis. One question at a time. Well, about clothes. We just live in sweaters, and we usually wear them over silk blouses, just as I am now.
That sweater still looks very nice, dear. Just as pretty and soft as when we bought it last fall.
I guess the credit goes to Lux. I've washed it oodles of times, just the way you told me to.
Well, there's nothing like Lux Flakes, dear. I'm glad you remembered that.
Oh, Lux is the college girl's pal, Mother. Nearly all the girls Lux stockings, undies, and sweaters. It doesn't shrink wool, thank goodness. I simply despise shrunken sweaters or socks.
It's a good thing to remember that Lux won't shrink woolens, won't fade colors. It's safe for anything that's safe in water alone. And now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
We continue with the Song of Songs, starring Marlene Dietrich and Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., with Lionel Atwell. A year has passed. A long, dull year filled with bitterness and disillusionment. As the Baroness von Merzbach, Lily lives only for the time when she will see Richard again, to humble him with the difference in their rank. The Baron, failing in health, has grown jealous of his young wife. In the library of their country house, he stands by the window looking out. Suddenly he turns and addresses the housekeeper savagely.
Where is she? Where is she?
I've told you. For the fourth time, she's gone riding.
Doesn't she know we are having guests?
I told her that.
Riding.
It's her own suggestion that she learn. Along with her French and her music and her singing, you suggested that
I didn't intend her to be out every day.
No? Then perhaps you shouldn't have provided so handsome a master.
What?
He is handsome, your riding master. And young.
Be quiet. Please remember you are my housekeeper. Nothing more. When I want your opinion, I'll ask.
I've been your housekeeper for 10 years. It's only recently that I've been reminded of it.
That's enough. When she comes in, I want to see her. Once. You understand?
I understand.
Oh. Shall we rest a while, Baroness?
I think so.
Oh, let me help you down. There we are.
Thank you. It is very beautiful here.
Yes, I come here often by myself.
Why have you never brought me?
Well, it's rather silly. This place is a sort of retreat for me, a sacred resting ground. Whenever things look hopeless and black, I come here to be alone.
Are things so hopeless now?
Yes, Baroness. They have been for a long time.
How long?
Since I first came here. Since I first met you.
I'm sorry you said that. I think tomorrow I shall ride alone.
Because you want to, Baroness? Or because you're afraid?
I'm not afraid.
I've watched you in that house. Your soul is dying there. I've watched you with me. I've seen you smile.
It meant nothing.
It did to me. Lily, I love you.
Let go of my hand, please.
No, you've got to listen to me. You've got to.
That was not meant to hurt you. Only to prove to you that our rides together have been only that. We will not ride tomorrow.
Well, so you've decided to come back.
Miss Volk said you wished to see me.
Where have you been?
I've been riding.
Alone, I suppose.
No. Hereafter I will be.
Isn't it a bit soon?
I learned quickly.
Well, you better go and get dressed.
Yes, I will.
We're having guests for dinner, or I should say, guest. Our friend Richard is coming.
What?
You're surprised, eh?
He's coming here tonight?
Yes. And you must look your prettiest, my dear. I want to see you together. You and your old friend. the starving artist, and the Baroness von Mertbach. Sit down, Richard. Sit down. You arrived just in time, huh? Nasty weather.
Yes.
Cigarette?
No, thank you.
Lily will be down in a moment. Oh, you'll be surprised at the change in her. She's a woman, Richard. Matured. Beautiful.
You said something in your letter about...
About a business matter. Yes. I've been thinking, Richard. That statue. What was it? The Song of Songs. Where is it?
I never finished it.
What? Why, it was almost done. It was...
I never finished it.
I see.
Of course, I know you paid for it. I'll do something else for you. I'll pay you the money back. I can get it somehow.
No. Forget it, my friend. Forget it. And you've already paid me back, you know. I have the original.
Lily.
Come in, my dear.
Good evening. Good evening, Richard.
What, Lily? No kiss for me this evening?
Of course. It was nice that you could come, Richard. You're always glad to welcome old friends.
Thank you.
Dinner is served, Your Excellency.
Ah, dinner. Take the Baroness, Richard. Go on. The young before the old. The young before the old. And he said he never finished it. Never finished the statue after spending months of work on it. There's an artist for you. We'll drink to him, huh? More wine, Lily.
I've had enough, thank you.
I see you think that I have had enough also. But tonight, I go the limit. We celebrate, huh? Isn't she lovely, Richard? Isn't she everything I said? Huh? And you must hear her sing, my boy. You'll sing for Richard, won't you, my dear? And French? She speaks French and rides. Yes, like a real lady, Richard. A real baroness. Excuse me. And just to think, I owe all my happiness to you.
You exaggerate, Baron.
Not at all. You didn't know that, did you, my dear? That when I told Richard how I felt about you, he,
Go on. Why did you stop?
Well, because it seemed to me that Richard kicked me under the table.
He must have had a reason.
Oh, he's just modest. Likes to pretend he's a cynic. Doesn't want his good deeds known.
I'm modest enough to wish we'd talk about someone else.
No. I like to hear about good deeds. What did he do?
Well, he stepped aside when I wanted you.
Did he?
Yes. With rare friendship, he gave you to me.
How touching.
One of the most beautiful gestures I have ever encountered. Beautiful.
Yes, I can just see the scene. You two bartering as to which one should have me.
Lily.
And he gave me to you.
Lily, don't.
As if I weren't a human being, but something to be passed on from one pair of hands to another.
No, you don't understand.
Well, forgive me, please. I forgot for a moment that I was a baroness. The baroness has no emotions. Excuse me.
Lily. Come back. Listen, Lily. Fool you. Why did you tell her that?
Do her good. Do her good.
Well, I'm going to tell her the truth. All of it. Lily. Lily, where are you? Lily!
I beg your pardon, sir. Baroness has gone out.
Which way?
Along the garden path, sir. Toward the lodge. I'm rather worried.
Lily! Lily, where are you? Lily, wait! Wait! Where are you going?
Let me alone.
You can't go running around in the dark. Listen to me.
I've had enough for one night.
You haven't heard anything. You're coming away from here. I'm taking you back to Vienna with me tonight.
You think I would go with you now?
You've got to. You can't stay here any longer. I won't let you stay. I can see what it's doing to you, Lily.
Let me go. I thought I wanted to see you again. I don't. I thought it would give me strength to see you crawl before me. Well, it doesn't. You're not even that much good to me.
Lily, don't. Don't hate me so. I want to help you.
Help me? That's what he said. He wanted to help me, too. Well, I don't need your help. I have everything I want.
Except love, and you can't live without love.
I have that, too.
What?
Yes, I have that, too. There's a boy here. A boy who loves me. I'm going to him now.
You're lying.
Am I? Do you see that light between the trees? He lives there, in the lodge. I'm going to him now.
Lily, don't.
Have I hurt you, Richard? Is there an ache in your throat? Do your eyes sting like fire? Mine did.
I love you, Lily.
Richard, don't love too much. We weren't made to love that much. Goodbye.
Lily! Lily!
Baroness.
Let me in. Shut that door, please.
Baroness, why did you come here? I could have come to the house if you wanted.
No, I just want to stay here for a moment.
But this afternoon, you said.
This has nothing to do with this afternoon.
I don't understand.
There's nothing for you to understand. I want to stay here, that's all.
I'm sorry.
You may sit down.
But do you think it's quite safe? If anyone saw you come here, Baroness...
Someone did see me.
What?
I meant him to see me. He'll be gone soon, and then I'll leave.
But you'll never get back if the storm breaks. That struck close. Did you feel it? I thought I heard...
Stay where you are, please.
Look, that light. It's fire. It struck out there on the porch. The whole place will be blazing in a minute. Come on. We can't get out that way. It's a furnace. The whole front of the lodge. Come on, the back way, quickly. We can go through the... Baroness, don't stand there. Baroness! Baroness, are you mad? The whole place is burning. Baroness!
Bring her over here.
Is she still unconscious?
Lay her down on the ground.
She's not burned. It's just smoke. I tried to get her out, but she wouldn't come. I had to carry her.
Have you sent for a doctor?
Well, she's all right now. She's opening her eyes.
Get out of the way. Out of my way.
Miss Folk. The Baroness
Is she all right?
Yes, I think so.
Then get back to the house. Go on, all of you. I'll take care of her myself. Baroness, look at me. Are you all right now?
Yes?
Then try to stand up. Quickly. You've got to leave here. Do you understand?
Leave?
Get on your feet. The Baron, he knows you were in the lodge. He's coming down here now. He'll kill you. He'll kill you if he finds you. Can you walk?
Yes.
We'll go by the back gate. Hold on to my arm. Take the road to the town. There's a train at midnight. We'll have to hurry. Here's money. Don't miss that train. Do you hear? Do you hear?
I hear.
Go on now. The gate's open. I'll send your things after you. Oh, you little fool, you. Where will you be? Where will you be?
I don't know. I don't know.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. In a moment, Marlene, Dietrich, and Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. with Lionel Atwill return to the stage for Act 3 of the Song of Songs. In this brief intermission, we bring you special Christmas news. A new way to make your Christmas tree more glittering, more exciting. Decorate it with real-looking snow. You can make it easily with Lux Flakes and apply it in no time. Here's how you do it. Pour a box of Lux Flakes into a big bowl or dishpan and add lukewarm water. You don't need much water, only about 2 scant cups to a big box of Lux. Then beat up with an egg beater. Soon you'll have a bowl full of pure white suds that look like whipped cream. Then, right away, Take handfuls of this whipped-up mixture and spread with your fingers along the branches of your Christmas tree. While it's still moist, and if you want an even more glittering effect, sprinkle the tree with that shiny artificial Christmas snow you get in the stores. You'll have the loveliest effect imaginable. Your tree seems covered with glistening, soft, freshly fallen snow. This new way of decorating your Christmas tree is practical, too. It clings to the pine needles and keeps them from drying and falling off so soon. Try this easy, inexpensive tree decoration. White trees are smarter than ever this year. Remember, Lux Flakes, a little water, about 2 scant cups of water to a big box of Lux, and beat it with an egg beater. Remember to have a large box of Lux Flakes on hand so you'll have plenty of snow. Back now to Mr. DeMille, our stars and play.
Marlene Dietrich, Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., and Lionel Atwell resume the Song of Songs. More months have passed, and Lily has vanished, lost in the maze of the city. In Richard's studio, the statue of the Song of Songs stands completed, gleaming with a ghostly radiance. Richard, looking tired and worn, exhibits some of his work to a dealer.
Here's one. There's Dove here. You can have it for 10 shillings.
10 shillings? That is very cheap.
I need the money.
Unfortunately, I have no need for the statue.
Oh, there's a mate that goes with it. With the holidays coming on,
Your holidays are not important in my shop. Oh. My clients... What's this?
What?
This life-size marble. Is it yours?
Yes.
The Song of Songs. Very beautiful. How much do you want?
For that? It's not for sale.
Oh, come, Waldo. You don't have to deal that way with me. I'll give you a fair price. I'll give you 1,000 shillings.
No.
More, perhaps.
I said no.
Whom did you make it for?
The Baron von Merzbach.
The Baron von Didn't he die recently? I thought I read in the paper that he...
You might have, but the statue is not for sale.
Very well. I know better than to argue with an artist. But if you should ever change your mind, Waldo, I'd like the first bid.
What about the other things?
Frankly, they're not very good. Not for my purposes, anyway.
But I've got to sell something. You can name your own price. I've got to have money.
There's nothing I want, Waldo, except... No. Well, good night, Waldo.
Good night.
Good morning. Something for the holidays? A gift, perhaps? Oh, it's you again.
Good morning, Mrs. Rasmussen. Have you any word yet?
No, I haven't. I should think you'd be tired of asking.
You'll let me know, won't you?
Oh, I'll let you know. I don't want her on my hands again. Ungrateful little fool. She'd be on velvet now if she'd had any sense. What with him dying. But did she think of me? Did she think once of her old aunt? No. Off she went. Where?
I've looked every place. I've never even heard of her.
Have you tried the gutter? She may be there.
If she is, I'd put her there. And I'll bring her back. You want a table, sir? No, I'm just looking.
Yes, sir?
Looking? What do you mean, looking?
Don't you like it?
People come here to spend.
Then I'll get out.
Hello, Waldo. Merry Christmas, Waldo.
Hello, Anton. Excuse me, will you?
No. Sit down, Waldo. Sit down here.
I can't now. I've got to get...
Oh, what's the matter?
That girl over there, at that table.
Oh, that's Lily. She sings here.
Tell her I want to see her, will you? Right away, outside.
Oh, sure. Hey, Lily.
Lily. Lily.
What do you want?
Aren't you glad to see me?
I saw you come in. What do you want?
I've been looking everywhere for you. What are you doing in this place?
I've had to work.
You could have come to me. You know that. Why didn't you?
Why didn't I? You asked me that? Excuse me, I must get back.
You're not going back in there. You're coming with me now.
Am I?
Lily, what's happened to you? You're changed. You're hard. You're bitter.
I wouldn't be a good model now. The freshness is gone. Did you expect anything else? Why have you been looking for me? Why did you come here? Did you expect to find me as I used to be?
Lily, we can't talk here. Please come with me.
Very well. Why not?
Go in, Lily. It's the same place, you see. I've changed things around a little, but some of the pieces are gone. Not many, I'm afraid. Sit down.
You haven't done so well either. Have you, Richard?
No, Lily.
You said you never finished the statue.
I did, later.
No office?
No office. It's my best work, too. It's the only worthwhile thing I've ever done in my life.
Why did you bring me here? To talk about her?
And about ourselves. I brought you here because I thought when you saw this room again, you'd remember another Christmas. Centuries ago, Lily. You bought flowers for me. Do you remember?
I have no flowers now.
I brought you here because I thought you might love me again as you once did.
I never did.
That isn't true.
I never did. There was a young girl once, centuries ago, who came up those stairs as I did tonight. She loved you. With all her soul, she loved you. I'm not that girl.
You are in your heart.
In my heart, least of all. Shall I tell you something? Sometimes that young girl comes to me at night. As she used to go to you. She whispers those words to me. The words you loved to hear. I sought him, whom I so loved. I sought him, but I found him not. I called him, but he gave me no answer.
Lily.
The watchmen that went about the city found me. They smote me. They wounded me. They took away my veil from me.
Lily, don't. I love you. I do love you.
Then you love someone who's dead. You love a corpse. I'm dead. What right has she to live? The statue there. Let her die, too.
Lily, don't touch it.
Let her die. Let her die. Let her die.
Lily. Lily, look at me.
Let me go.
Never, Lily. Never. Don't you see, darling? We can start again. You've destroyed her, and we can start again. She should have died, because we profaned her. And now we'll make another, you and I. Another song of songs, more beautiful than the last. Because our love is still there. It is there, Lily. We've kept it alive under everything.
Richard. Richard.
What was it in the song? What was it, Lily?
Set me as a seal upon thine heart, as a seal upon thine arm. For love is strong as death.
The Song of Songs is ended. But Marlene Dietrich, Douglas Fairbanks Jr., and Lionel Atwell will be heard again before we say goodnight. Hollywood, land of perpetual sunshine, December roses, and rising temperatures, is going to have a snow-white Christmas. Yes, it's true. But before I completely confound our Chamber of Commerce, let me explain myself. Tomorrow night in the Carthy Circle Theater, scene of epic Hollywood premieres, another chapter in motion picture history will be written when Walt Disney presents the first full-length animated film ever made, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. For giving us Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck, and the Silly Symphonies, the world owes Walt a great debt. He was the first to make animated cartoons in sound and then in color. And with Snow White, he pioneers once again in a picture that took 3 years to make and involved more than 2 million individual drawings. Walt is standing beside me now. I should say he's quaking beside me now. He's nervous, trembling, and out of breath. Buck up, Mr. Disney. What's wrong?
Nothing much. Except I've been running around in circles so long, it's getting to be a habit.
Carthy circles?
Well, that's just one of them. I think I've got stage fright.
No, you've got premiere fright, which is much worse.
You ought to know you've produced and opened more than 200 pictures.
Yes, and I'm just as scared the 200th time as I was the first. But I hear Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs is the screen's greatest innovation in years.
Well, your own first full-length picture, The Squaw Man, was considered quite a departure. After all, people had only seen two-reelers up to then.
So I can forgive your condition tonight, even though you look as though you've done all the work yourself.
Oh, far from it. If I had tried to make this picture by myself, working 8 hours a day and going to a sanitarium for 2 weeks each summer, it would have taken me 250 years.
And you figured that wasn't quite fast enough. Anyway, lots of luck.
Pardon me, did you say lots of lucks?
I said luck. But the name Snow White suggests Lux Flake. So that Lux Flakes maybe played some part in your production.
Well, I'm grateful to Lux Flakes. They made Snow White a household word to women who wash their own fine things, long before I ever thought of putting her on the screen. I also understand that Lux Flakes play a big part in cutting down Hollywood's wardrobe bill, which reminds me how costly a young lady Snow White was to clothe. We figure her costumes cost about $100,000.
Just a minute, Walt. How do you figure that when all our costumes were made with paint and brush?
But it's true, even though she wears only 2 dresses, and both of them are drawings. You take the salary of the artists and the animators, and there are hundreds of them. The cost of the paints, colors, photography, and Technicolor, and little Snow White's 2 dresses add up to $100,000. The cost of our entire picture is almost as much as your own new film, The Buccaneer.
And yet you didn't have to pay the salary of a single star. We who produce pictures with human beings figure their salaries alone consume 25% of our budgets. So with $1.5 million invested, I can understand in more ways than one why you may be nervous.
I guess it wouldn't be normal if I weren't nervous. But Snow White is a goal we've been aiming at for 10 years. There won't be any Mickey Mouse or Donald Duck to attract the people. They'll all be brand new characters.
And I suppose after Snow White is successfully launched, you'll sit back and take it easy for a while.
Are you going to stop work after The Buccaneer?
I haven't begun to work yet.
Well, we won't stop either. It's just the beginning for us. We're going to make more feature-length animated productions and try to make use of all that we've learned in the 3 years required to produce Snow White. We don't think we know so much even now, and we're using all the outside advice we can get.
What sort of outside advice?
Well, there's Sidney Franklin, for example, the man who directed Good Earth. He seems to think our cartoon medium is important, and he's offered to work with us in directing Bambi, the famous story of the little deer. We've also started work on Pinocchio.
Yeah, but what's going to happen to Mickey and Minnie and Donald Duck?
Oh, they'll continue to be just as important as they've ever been. We wouldn't dream of anything else. But we're growing, Mr. DeMille, and experimenting. Leopold Stokowski, the famous conductor, is going to work with us on an idea of combining fine music with animated cartoons. He wants to make great symphonies popular with people all over the world. After that, Gosh, look at the clock. I've got to start running again. Good night.
I wish you the greatest success of your career, Walt. Good night. And now, in this season of Christmas stars, we bring you one of Hollywood's brightest, Marlene Dietrich.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. There's one thing I really want to say to everyone. A happy Christmas to you all. Good night.
Good night, Marlene. And now will the gentleman report. Mr. Fairbanks, Mr. Atwell.
Thanks, C.B. You know, Lionel, Mr. DeMille here means a lot more to me than almost anyone else in Hollywood.
Really?
He's been my friend for years, helped me, advised me. I really think a great deal of Mr. DeMille.
Sure, we all do.
Well, that's very kind, gentlemen, but after all, Doug, I don't think this is the time to...
No, I want everyone to know what I think of you. For example, you like boats. You like to get away on the water. Peace, quiet, time to think things out. Any man who likes boats as much as you is bound to be a big man.
You're not leading up to borrowing my boat by any chance, are you?
Well, I thought if you weren't doing anything...
Yes, and how are you, Lionel?
Fine, CB, thanks, fine. But speaking of hobbies, my stamp collection is really the...
Of course, I have a boat of my own, but it's in England, on the Thames. And if you're ever over there, I want you to feel that my boat is yours. Now, just take it any time and keep it as long as you want.
But, Doug, I haven't the slightest idea of going to England.
Well, that's all right. I just want you to know that it's there when you do go.
Well, thanks. That's very generous.
And now, as man to man, I'm planning a little fishing trip. Do you think you could...
No.
No?
No.
Oh.
I haven't forgotten the last time I loaned my boat to you and Bob Montgomery and Lawrence Olivier. You filled it full of swordfish. The next time I took it out, it smelled like a hot Friday on the waterfront. I needed a surgical mask to walk up the gangplank.
Oh, that. Well, Lionel, about your stamp collection.
Oh, then you did loan Doug your boat, Mr. DeMille.
I certainly did. Oh. Once.
What else happened?
Lionel, what were you going to say about your stamp collection?
Oh, yes. I have a block of 1855 Mexican.
Lionel, while I think of it, do you have a yacht?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, but about those stamps, I've never seen anything like...
Mr. DeMille, don't you think that Lionel's a great actor? I mean, his performance tonight, the work he does on the screen. Why, if I just had 1/10 of the...
Yes, Doug.
Yes, Lionel?
My boat's in dry dock for the winter.
In dry dock?
Yes, in Baltimore.
Oh. Oh, Miss Dietrich?
Yes. Miss Dietrich's a great artist, too, but she doesn't have a boat.
You know, I'm afraid, Doug, the only boat you're going to get is the next one you'll take to England. When will that be?
Well, there you've got me. It'll probably be next summer. I think I'll get back then. I'll be pretty busy here for a while, but someday I hope to have things worked out so I'll be able to make 2 or 3 films here a year and 1 abroad. Mm-hmm. And if I can sandwich in an appearance in the Lux Radio Theater every now and then, why, I may even forgive CB for not letting me take his boat this time. But, well, we'll see. Good night, CB, and what I said about my boat still goes.
Thank you, CB.
Good night, shipmates. Good night.
Miss Dietrich's current film is Angel. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studios, where he was in charge of music for Love and Hisses. Now, an important announcement from Mr. DeMille.
Next Monday night, the Lux Radio Theater closes its book of 1937 presentations. To mark the occasion, we bring you a radio adaptation of that remarkable and highly successful motion picture produced by Samuel Goldwyn, Beloved Enemy. The romantic, thrilling drama of a young Irish patriot and a beautiful English girl torn between their love of country and their love for each other. Our stars, Brian Aherne of the original cast and one of the screen's most beautiful actresses, Madeleine Carrol. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Madeleine Carrol and Brian Aherne in Beloved Enemy. And now, before we say good night, I'd like to reach across the miles and take the hand of each one of you, whether you're man, woman, or child, in a warm clasp of friendship, and say a happy Christmas to you. We learn to care most for those we serve most. And since my main endeavor each week is assembling and staging the Lux Radio Theater production for you, I look upon you all as close friends and attentive neighbors who make it a joy for me to come on this stage every week and say greetings from Hollywood. I hope you'll have all the joys and blessings of the Christmas season. The cast and staff of the Lux Radio Theater and our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes and Lux Toilet Soap, join me in these greetings. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From the Hollywood Radio Theater. Starring Fred MacMurray in The Lady and the Tumblers. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Ken Carpenter. Tonight's play tells the colorful story of a tumbler who, in the early 19th century, made his carefree way from tavern to tavern, entertaining the guests, until one night, in a notorious inn, he met a beautiful and mysterious young lady. Playing the role of the happy-go-lucky vagabond, we have one of your all-time favorite stars, Fred MacMurray. Our story tonight, The Lady and the Tumblers, is a curious but unforgettable one. It comes out of the half-forgotten style of the past, and it's an odd mixture of comedy, romance, and violent action. It's peopled with lovely women in distress and strong, bold men and dark, cunning villains, all set on a happy stage just a level above reality. It's made of the stuff young boys dream of and young girls wish were more than dreams. But if you listen closely, you'll soon find that The Lady and the Tumblers, too, become as real as your next-door neighbor. And now, starring Mr. Fred MacMurray, The Lady and the Tumblers.
The only family I ever knew was my Uncle Jim Smith, who'd taken me up as a baby when I lost my parents. I was now 16, and I think of reasonable value to him. Jim was a professional strongman who took the name of Stone Crusher. It was spring in the year 1838 that we were wandering through Ohio, traveling slowly along the pikes with our cart and mare, and playing the inns and taverns with our tricks and acrobatics and feats of strength. To those who passed us on the road, Jim was just a big, black-haired man and ragged. But to those who watched him in play or fight, he was a torrent of fierce, trained muscles. And a wise man standing by might have caught in his dark, smoky eyes the glimpse of a startling brain. In those days, Jim was about 30 and in his prime.
Look at the lightning, Andy.
Yeah, it'll kill our mare this keeps up.
Well, if it strikes the mare, it'll most likely strike us, too. But we'd better get off the pike and under cover.
Uh-huh. There's a tavern just ahead.
We'll try our luck there, Andy. Get up, Jennifer. Let's go. We can still land dry. The rain's only beginning.
It's not much of an inn, if you ask me. Looks more like a run-down farmhouse.
An inn that shabby may be good, Andy, or it may be evil. We'll soon see about this one. I guess this lean-to's all they have for a stable.
This is a wretched place.
It doesn't look too good to me either. But maybe we can play here for bait and bed. Come along. Now, Andy, this is a cheap place, so we'll put on our cheapest act.
The one where I sit on a chair and you tuck my legs behind my neck?
Remember, you're very awkward about everything.
I know, Jim. Just as I thought.
Yes, nothing but loafers and road scum.
Yeah. But look in the corner there, Jim, with that young man and all the luggage.
Yes. Yes, I see her. She's quite a beauty.
But what's a girl like that doing here? And with such a sullen-looking fellow?
Well, must be waiting for a stage. Come on. And stumble a little when I take my bow. Ladies and gentlemen, you are about to be entertained by the great Stone Crusher.
I'm sorry, Stone Crusher. I caught my toe.
Forgive the boy, please. I picked him up in Louisville recently, and he has not yet learned the trade. I'm teaching him one trick, though. All right, lad. Sit on this chair. Now, I'll just tuck his legs behind his neck. So.
Stop that, you brute. You're hurting the boy.
Well, he's got to be stretched a bit, miss, or he'll never be able to do it by himself. Now then, lad, right yourself. Get to your feet.
I can't, sir. Something's wrong. I seem to be locked.
Well, that sometimes happens. Maybe I'll have to cut a tendon. Does anyone have a nice, sharp knife? No? Then I'll do it this way.
My uncle picked me up, swung me into the air in a somersault, and walked away while I took the fall myself with a roll and a bounce, as I'd done 1,000 times before. He, meantime, was tumbling about the room, and we finished by dancing on our hands as the audience tossed coin after coin at us. At last, we picked up our money and retired to a corner table, where Jim ordered meat and potatoes for us.
It's a rum crowd, Andy, but it'll pay our bed and board.
The girl was taken in most of all, Jim. Did you notice?
Yes. She's a gentlewoman, Andy. She doesn't belong in this place.
Well, the night stage will be along soon. They're only waiting like you said, Jim.
I overheard the young man ask the innkeeper for rooms. They've decided to spend the night.
Huh? That's odd. 1 minute they're waiting for a stage, and the next they're staying here.
There goes the young man now, out back with the innkeeper.
I say she deserves a pleasanter-looking escort than him, pretty as she is.
She doesn't trust him, Andy. I can tell by the way she watches him.
Yeah. She looks frightened.
The fellow's deserting her, that's what. He's taking his valise with him. There, you see, he's walking out and throwing her to the pack. Yes, they're already looking at her and talking about her.
Jim, do you really think he has?
Yes, but you finished your supper. Go out and unharness the mare. I'll feed her shortly.
I will, Jim. I went outside, and as I rounded the corner of the inn and approached the lean-to, I suddenly came upon 3 men and a lamp. And then, to my horror, I saw the young gentleman lying on the ground among them. He was dead from a cut throat. It was too late for me to fly, so I pretended stupidity. One of the men, an ape-like with bow legs and a flat face, was wiping a sailor's clasp knife on his pants, but he deftly hid it in his coat sleeve. And the men studied me in silence as I approached.
Well, pup?
What happened, sir?
A young man was absquatulating on his bill, that's what, only he tripped and fell. He killed himself on that there side. See it?
Oh, yes. Yes, I see it. What a pity. Poor fellow. Nasty accident.
All right, boy. You nip in and tell the innkeeper's wife we want her. Tell her and nobody else. That's a smart lad.
Yes, sir. I'll tell her. Jim, there's been an accident outside.
So? Anybody hurt?
The young gentleman. He tripped and fell on his side. It cut his throat.
Well, that's very interesting.
Yeah. Only there's no blood on the side. And an ape-like man is standing over him with a wet clasp knife.
I see. We'll have to act fast, Andy. Come with me. We'll talk to the girl. I know I'm bold, miss, but it's out of necessity.
Whose necessity, sir? Yours or mine?
Yours, miss.
Speak, then.
The young gentleman who left you. Is he a kinsman?
He's neither kinsman nor friend, and I'm happy to be quit of him.
You are very quit of him, miss. He's just been slain in the stable.
Oh, no.
I'm afraid it's so. Andy here saw him.
Then I, too, am dead.
Oh, come now.
Oh, there's more to this than you know.
I'm sure of it.
My only hope has been the night stage, but they'll never let me board it now.
We'll see about that.
My life's not worth an apple seed.
Oh, come now. Even Andy here's worth an apple seed. One should never undervalue oneself, miss.
They'll kill me.
Not while you have friends, they won't. Andy, take her luggage. Quickly now. And out the door, both of you.
Where to, Jim?
Down the road, but stick to the brush. I'll be along with the cart soon enough.
But can I trust you?
You have no choice but to trust us.
I suppose you're right. I'll go.
Oh, here. Here, take my watch with you.
But what for?
Take it. Hurry now.
Thank heaven. The rain's let up.
Yeah. It's dark, though. Can you see well enough?
I'll manage. But what about you with all that luggage?
Oh, you forget I'm strong. Not as strong as Jim, of course. He's about the strongest man in all the world.
He is?
Of course. My name's Andy. What's yours?
Well, it's Sandal Carrick.
Oh, that's a pretty name.
Oh, thank you. Tell me something. Why did he give me his watch back there?
Well, Jim's mighty proud of that watch, Sandal, and he removes it on only 3 occasions. In stone crushing, and to time certain feats of strength, and when he fights.
Oh, I see.
Jim's about the greatest fighter in all the world. He won't be long.
We can stop here, don't you think?
Oh. Whew. Gosh. Girls certainly travel with plenty of luggage.
I'm sorry it's so heavy.
Oh, I don't mind, really.
What if he doesn't show up?
Don't worry about him. He'll be along in a minute.
But will he really put me on the night stage?
Look, Sandal, we're showmen, not thieves. You've nothing to worry about. You can trust us.
I don't trust any man. Not anymore.
There he comes now. See?
Well, his word's true this far.
There. Throw her luggage in back, Andy. Here you are, miss. I'll give you a hand up.
Thank you.
There. Now just sit tight and we'll go down the pike a bit and wait for the stage.
But how will you stop it at night this way?
Oh, I'll use a dry cattail and some sperm oil. Ought to make a fine torch.
But where in the world?
I've got some in the back. Carry it for fire eating.
Oh, of course.
Did they show much fight, Jim?
Yes, the innkeeper and your ape-like man and the whole herd of your friends.
Did it go easily?
Well, they had a lot to learn about fighting.
They know now, eh?
They know now.
I nearly forgot. Here's your watch.
Oh, thank you. Get up there, Jennifer. Ah.
Soon after, we put Sandal Carrick on the stage, and it drove away with her safe inside. Then we pulled off the road and went to sleep under the cart. Next morning, we woke to a clear, sunny day, and pretty soon Jim had strips of bacon rolled on sassafras twigs before a fire. After breakfast, I had my usual lessons: Latin, arithmetic, penmanship. Jim was a great scholar and a very patient teacher. When we were finished, he settled back on his haunches and looked at me.
Well, Andy, I now have a surprise for you.
Huh? Really, Jim? What is it?
No need to smile. This is an unpleasant surprise. It just means more of last night's trouble.
You mean we're not out of that?
Go look in the back of the cart.
I'll do it, Jim. This is the young gentleman's valise. I remember seeing him leave the room with it.
Yes, a little discovery I made while you were still writhing in slumber this morning.
But how did it get in our cart?
I've been thinking about that. I believe the girl was in peril, and the young man who was supposed to be her protector decided to abandon ship. So he went outside and saw our cart in the lean-to. He stored his valise in the back and was just ready to drive off when he was overtaken and slain.
Then he was going to steal our cart and mare. Well, if you ask me, he got what was coming to him.
He wasn't killed for that. Open the valise.
Well, nothing much here, Jim. Just clothes.
That's what I thought at first. Look in the toes of those boots.
Great heavens. It's a pouch full of gold.
Yes, I've counted it. $500.
$500?
Now look in the other toe.
It's a letter of some sort, Jim.
Yes, I know. I didn't take time to read it. Give it to me.
Here.
Now then, it's addressed to a Mr. Barnum, 4 Chimneys, Blue Lion, Ohio.
Oh, then that's the name of the young man who got his throat cut.
Yes, poor Mr. Barnum. For such delicate handwriting, must be a woman. Ah, yes, it's signed by Miss Sandal Carrick.
That's the girl, Jim. She told me her name last night.
She did?
Well, I asked her to.
Well, that's bad manners to ask a lady her name, Andy.
But now we know who wrote the letter.
It's still bad manners.
Yeah. All right. But read it, Jim.
Well, let me see. Dear Mr. Barnum.
Go on.
I have reason to believe that you are in this horrible business against me, despite our childhood friendship. I know I cannot buy the others out, but I have a feeling I can buy you out. Uh-oh. You've always liked the color of money. Here is my proposition. Meet me in Cincinnati at the stage office on the 11th. Come with me on the journey home as my protector and then withdraw. For this, I will pay you $500.
Oh.
Your ancestors were gentlemen, which I assume makes you a gentleman. Signed, Sandal Carrick.
Fine protector young Mr. Barnum turned out to be.
Yes, Sandal Carrick made a bad choice in him. He was already against her, as she says in the letter.
But why'd he get murdered, Jim?
Well, they must have known of the $500. Your ape-like man and his friends wanted it, that's all.
They were waiting at the tavern, then.
Yeah, it looks that way. Barnum was in with them and had them planted there. He figured they'd kill Sandal Carrick, and he got it instead.
And they'd have killed her, too, if we hadn't stolen her away, Jim.
I'm sure of it. But why they wanted to do this, we've no way of knowing.
Yeah. Well, maybe Sandal will tell us when we return the money.
Maybe. But where do we find her?
Probably in that town, Blue Lion.
No. No, I can see the letter reached Blue Lion by mail stage. But where it was mailed from, I can't tell.
Huh. Well, what do we do, Jim?
Blast if I know.
Well, you could figure that since we did the protecting and not Mr. Barnum, that we've earned the money. And that way we could just forget about Sandal Carrick and keep the $500.
We made no such arrangements with the girl, Andy.
Yeah. All right, Jim.
So we'll just have to find her. We'll head for Blue Lion. Maybe we can get a lead on her there. Now, let's pack up and be on our way.
In just a moment, we will continue with Act Two of the Hollywood Radio Theater. Now here's Act Two of The Lady and the Tumblers, starring Fred MacMurray as Jim.
Just at dusk the following evening, we came to the town of Blue Lion, a pleasant, sleepy hamlet built about the Blue Lion Tavern, which was a large, showy inn and obviously thriving. We turned our mare over to a groom and entered. As the innkeeper came forward to meet us, he noticed our ragged clothes and his eyes grew stony. Jim faced him, his eyes equally stony.
Good day, gentlemen. Good day, sir. And my compliments on this elite hostelry.
Thank you. But our rates are rather high, my friend. There's a farmer's inn just north of town.
There are times, sir, when I enjoy high rates. I'll be happy to meet your prices if you'll tolerate us.
If you meet my prices, I'll be happy to tolerate you.
Excellent. Here you are, then. Will that cover it?
What? A copper penny? Take this back and be off with you.
Oh, you're mistaken, sir. Look again.
What? Well, now it's a quarter eagles. Ah, you play tricks.
Only to make friends.
Well, for such money, you shall have the best here. Come with me. I'll find you a table, and you shall eat. This way.
But, Jim, a quarter eagle for a night's lodging. Have you lost your mind?
Possibly. Time will tell.
What do you mean?
Well, for a quarter eagle, we want first a friendly host, then information. Next, good food and a good bed. And finally, the return of our quarter eagle. There have been worse deals.
We're headed for trouble, if you ask me.
Man is born to trouble, Andy.
Here you are, gentlemen. Sit down. We serve the best food in Ohio here, and from the best plate and chinaware west of the Allegheny.
I'm glad to hear that. But before we eat, I have a question.
Ask it.
Well, it strikes me that I have an acquaintance in this town of Green Lion, a Miss Sandal Carrick. She and her mother have quarters with a relative, I believe, a Mr. Farnham, who lives in a house known as the Chimney on South Crown Street. Now, is this Mr. Farnham present among your guests this evening?
I'm afraid you're rather badly confused, my friend. This fine town is Blue Lion, not Green. I've never heard of any Miss Sandal Carrick here. There's no Farnham hereabouts, but there is a Mr. Barnum, and he lives alone. Also, his residence is known as Four Chimneys, not the Chimney, and lies first house beyond the creek on Oak Lane, not South Crown Street. Furthermore, he's now deceased as of 2 days ago from an accident down Cincinnati way. There. Have I made myself clear?
Intolerably, sir, and I thank you. We'll have our supper now.
I wish you a good appetite.
Thank you.
That was very clever, Jim, but it only leads us to the house of a dead man. Sandal Carrick doesn't even live in this town.
True.
Well, then wouldn't it be easier to advertise for her? We'd find her that way eventually.
Don't forget she's in danger, Andy. Immediate danger.
I never saw you so determined to help anyone, Jim.
Andy, your father died of a broken heart, as they say, soon after your mother's death. I've never told you this.
No? No, you haven't. But why are you telling me now?
Your mother died through my carelessness.
What?
We were standing in an inn yard down in Savannah, just your mother and I. And she was ridden down by a crazy, fractious horse. I saw the horse rear and shouted a warning.
But, Jim, how do you see it that you were careless? You warned her.
I should have thrown the horse to the ground. I should have thrown him bodily on his side on the cobblestones.
I've never seen such a feat performed.
You'd have seen it then, Andy, had I only my wits about me. I knew that horse was a killer when I looked into his glassy eye.
And you really blame yourself?
I do. But never again will I permit a killer, man or beast, to ride down a helpless woman.
Oh, I see. You're thinking of Sandal Carrick.
I'm thinking of Sandal Carrick.
After our supper, we went out into the night and made our way to Oak Lane, where we found Mr. Barnum's house, dark and shuttered. There Jim left me in the yard while he chose a likely window on the second story and climbed up to it. A moment later, he pried it open and was inside. I could see a match flare as he lighted a taper and began to search the room. And then suddenly, my throat went stiff. Another light appeared in a room just below. 2 lights, one upstairs and one down. I started across the yard to warn him somehow. Then his light went black, and I realized he must be going downstairs. I ran around to the front door, found it off bolt, and entered. Down the hallway ahead of me, I saw candlelight from an open door, and I crept up to it. Inside, Jim was leaning against the wall by a huge mirror, and across the room from him, holding a rather long, flat rosewood box, was Sandal Carrick.
And what is that you're carrying under your arm, Miss Carrick?
Never mind. I hardly expected to meet you here.
I've been searching for you. I have $500 that rightfully belongs to you.
You what?
Money I recovered from the effects of the late Mr. Barnum.
Oh. And what became of the boy who was with you?
Which boy? Boys to me are like thistles, without number or value. I pick them up and discard them thrice weekly.
Then may I ask what brings you here?
The money and the fact that you led me to believe you were in peril. I've been searching you out to help you.
Ha!
I have no other aim or desire.
Ha!
I'm telling you the truth.
It appears to me, sir, that you've accidentally stumbled upon something which you believe can be turned to profit, and that you've come to this house in an attempt to gain further information to that end.
I see.
I think it's your hope to replace Mr. Barnum himself in the jeopardy which has been laid against me. Therefore, I consider you a menace.
Oh, I am a menace.
I no longer trust anybody at all. I'm a different person of late, and I've decided to handle this business, and you too, by myself, firmly and squarely as it should be handled.
Excellent. I quite approve.
You ask about this box I brought with me. Well, it's for emergencies like this. I will meet your price.
I doubt if you can.
We shall see. Stay where you are while I open it.
Sandal laid the rosewood box on a nearby table. Then she carefully opened it and drew forth an enormous horseman's pistol. She swung it around with both hands as though it were a cannon on wheels, pointed it at Jim, and pulled the trigger.
Well, you missed, Miss Carrick. You shouldn't fire a pistol at anyone unless you can hit him.
I have a second chance. Perhaps you didn't know that these things come in pairs.
Oh, yes, like doves.
Now then.
Jim was across the floor with a tumble and a leap, and she was in his arms. Gently, his powerful right hand clamped about her wrists and forced the pistol muzzle above her head. Then he slowly pulled the trigger.
There. Now you may replace the pistols in the box.
Oh, you brute.
You must forgive my roughness, Miss Carrick. But after all, you were trying to kill me.
I would have, too.
Hello.
Andy.
Good evening, Sandal.
But he said he'd thrown you away or something.
Jim likes to be diabolical.
Oh, you're rather well educated for a tavern player.
Jim educates me every day.
Oh? To think I almost killed him.
Jim's about the hardest man to kill in all the world.
You confuse me, both of you. I'll be going now.
Where? Where do you live, Sandal?
Tell me, Miss Carrick, how are you fixed for transportation?
I have a riding horse hidden in a thicket by the creek.
Splendid.
Goodbye.
Oh, here. Don't forget your pistol box.
Thank you.
And here, in this pouch, is your $500.
Thank you, sir. Good night.
Good Good night.
Sandal Carrick was about the most suspicious woman I'd ever met. But perhaps she had good cause to be. Jim and I said no more about her until noon next day, when we were far to the north of Blue Lion. We'd traveled along the pike all morning and had pulled off onto the turf to rest the mare and to eat our lunch. After we'd finished, Jim pulled a paper-wrapped bundle from his coat pocket.
Here, Andy. Catch. I found that last night in Mr. Barnum's bedroom.
What is it?
Open it.
Why, they're mittens. And of the most beautiful fur.
Northern lynx, in fact.
So?
That's what it says in this letter. It was attached to the bundle.
Read it, Jim.
Well, it's addressed to Mr. Barnum from somebody called J.C. Ives, and it says, "Here's something to make old Jason Peregrine really drool. Northern lynx mittens. Post them to him from Cincinnati as you did the beaver lap robe. Enclosed is a letter I have written for you to send along with them. Yours, C.J. Ives."
Well, what's it all about, Jim?
Well, the enclosed letter to Jason Peregrine explains a lot.
What's it say?
Well, let me see. It says, "Sir, it gives me great pleasure to inform you that the Peregrine Ives Fur Company has just established a new and thriving string of posts in the Popoagie River country. And it gives me further pleasure to send along this pair of northern lynx mittens fashioned especially for you by one of our trappers deep in the Teton Mountain Range. Respectfully, R. Detterman, Manager, St. Louis Branch, Peregrine Ives Fur Company."
Well, that doesn't explain much to me, Jim.
You haven't lived in the world long enough, Andy. It's clear to me that Jason Peregrine and C.J. Ives own the Peregrine Ives Fur Company.
Well, I understood that much.
But it's also clear to me that Peregrine's partner, Ives, is swindling him. There's really no fur company at all. The manager in St. Louis is non-existent, and he's kept Peregrine coming on by having presents like those mittens and the lap robe sent to him. It's all a hoax to get Jason Peregrine's money.
Where does this Peregrine live, Jim?
Well, according to the address, it's Matlettsville, Ohio.
Matlettsville?
Yes, it's about 10 miles up the pike. We'll be there tonight.
Well, good. Let's get started. What'll I do with these mittens?
I'll wrap them up. We'll take them along. Mr. Barnum evidently failed to mail them.
Maybe his conscience began to bother him.
You're learning, Andy.
And maybe that's why he got killed.
Yeah, you're growing up by the minute, my boy.
You think we'll find Sandal Carrick in Matlettsville, Jim?
It wouldn't surprise me a bit. That is, if she's still alive.
Oh, Jim, they wouldn't dare.
They've killed one person already, Andy. Come on, let's be on our way.
Act 3 of the Hollywood Radio Theater will continue in just a few moments. We pause now for station identification. The curtain rises on Act 3 of The Lady and the Tumblers, starring Fred MacMurray as Jim.
Twilight had come when Jim and I creaked into Matlettsville. It was a fair-sized town with 2 inns facing the main square. One was a huge frame monstrosity bearing the sign Cumberland House, and the other was a squalid shack whose sign said simply, Beds and Food, Sam Mahaffey, Proprietor. Jim drove past the Cumberland House and into the tumble-down stable of Sam Mahaffey's ruined inn. There he tied the mare, and we walked back to the front door and entered. A short, jovial man with mutton-chop whiskers greeted us.
Strangers, guests, friends, customers, welcome to Sam Mahaffey's humble inn.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You don't look rich, neither you nor the lad, but that's all right. My inn is plain, so it won't cost you much.
I'm not a journeyman grubbing for his sustenance, sir. I am Stonecrusher, the strongest man in the world.
Then you are all the more welcome. I liked the look in your eye the moment I saw you.
Tomorrow in the square outside, I intend to give an exhibition, pitting my strength against a mammoth rock. I carry playbills announcing this performance. Would you be good enough to tell me which places it's prohibited to tack such bills?
Certainly I will. Your bills are not allowed on the elm before the courthouse, nor on any shop door, nor on the pillars of the Cumberland House.
Then I'll tack them in those places only, for the sake of causing anger and rumor and excitement, you understand?
You're a fine fellow, Stonecrusher, and I'm proud to have you with us. I have a little daughter who'll enjoy the show with me tomorrow.
Good, Sam. And now one other matter. A cabinet maker I know did some work here once for a very charming lady, a Miss Sandal Ives.
You're twisted. It's Miss Sandal Carrick.
Oh.
She lives with her grandfather, Jason Peregrine, across the square, fourth house down from the Cumberland.
I had it wrong.
You did indeed. C.J. Ives is an entirely different party. His office is straight across the square, next to the inn. I don't love him at all. He's rich, though. Owns the Cumberland House.
With your permission, Sam, I think we'll pay C.A. Ives a visit before supper.
You're your own man, Stonecrusher. Do as you like. Supper's in an hour.
We'll be here. Come along, Andy.
Did you hear what he said, Jim? It's Sandal's grandfather.
Jason Peregrine, yes.
Well, no wonder she's mixed up in this. But what are you going to say to C.J. Ives?
Oh, anything that comes to mind, Andy. Anything that will upset him for the moment and make him at least hesitate about doing Sandal Carrick in.
Yeah. There he is, in his office. See him?
Yes. Looks like a possum, doesn't he? Except a possum's harmless. Let's go in, Andy.
Who are you?
Let's go closer, Andy.
Out! Get out! Do you hear me?
We are destitute, sir. We've just finished a hard journey.
Take off your hat.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Now, what's this about a hard journey?
1,500 miles. All the way in from the Popo-Agie country, sir. That's Trans-Mississippi, you know. I'm a trapper stranded here in Matlettsville.
A trapper, you say? From the Popo-Agie country?
No, from the Teton Range. I'm very familiar with the Popo-Agie country, however.
You are, eh? How goes the fur business there?
There is no fur business along the Popo-Agie now. It's moved back.
Oh, you must be mistaken. I have a string of posts along the Popo-Agie.
I've seen no fur posts along the Popo-Agie. Perhaps you mean along the Snake.
I mean along the Popo-Agie.
Then, sir, I think you are being swindled. If you are financing fur posts along the Popo-Agie, you certainly are being swindled. Swindled?
Stop saying that word.
I'm sorry, sir.
What are you doing here anyway? Who ever heard of a trapper being stranded?
Oh, no, sir. Not trapper. Trooper.
What?
I'm a showman.
Oh. Then what were you doing in the Teton Mountains, performing for grizzlies?
I was visiting my brother. He's a trapper, not a trooper.
What?
Perform for grizzlies, you say? No. I'm too shrewd for that.
There. $2. Now, get out of here.
Well, the gentleman wants an exhibition, Andy. What would you like, sir? A little tumbling, perhaps? Or fire eating?
No exhibition. I want you to get out of town. Out of town by daybreak, or you'll regret it. Do you hear?
That money's foul, Andy. Leave it.
Get out!
You are unwell, sir. Come along, Andy. Well, Andy, did you enjoy yourself?
I did not. That C.J. Ives gave me a chill, Jim.
And quite rightly. He's obviously the person who ordered the murder of Mr. Barnum.
And who's after Sandal Carrick?
We've got him on the run, Andy. We've got him topsy-turvy.
I think what you mean, Jim, is that he's going to have to get rid of us next. Isn't that it?
You're smarter every day, Andy. Every single day. But wait. This, I believe, is the house, according to Sam Mahaffey.
Yeah. I wonder if she's home.
Yeah, we'll soon see.
Good heavens.
Miss Carrick, I think I've got this business figured out. May we come inside?
Come in. Come in. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Hello, Sandal.
Hello, Andy. Well?
Miss Carrick, where is your grandfather, Jason Peregrine?
He's a very old man, and he retires early.
Oh. Is he a very wealthy man?
He owns about half the town.
He doesn't own Cumberland House.
Well, he did once, but that and a few other properties seem somehow to have gotten into the hands of a certain C.J. Ives.
Yes.
You shouldn't be trying to help me.
Well, perhaps not, but I've started and I don't seem to be able to stop.
I think I'm beginning to trust you. I don't quite know why.
Well, it's easier than trying to pistol me.
Oh.
Tell me, do you know that this Ives is swindling your grandfather? That the Peregrine Ives Fur Company is a myth?
I've long suspected it. But I have no proof, and I can't tell my grandfather. He's old and proud, and it's his money. Let him spend it as he wishes.
Why did you make that trip to Cincinnati with Barnum?
I went to Cincinnati alone. A man named Detterman wrote me from there, warning me to leave my grandfather's affairs alone.
Detterman is non-existent.
So I discovered. Then I bribed Mr. Barnum to come back with me for protection.
And why did you stop at that miserable inn?
Well, that was Mr. Barnum's idea, to throw off pursuers, if any.
He brought you there to have you slain.
I suspected as much when I saw Manser there.
And who is Manser?
Mr. Ives' bodyguard. You and Andy mentioned him, an ape-like man.
Oh, that one.
He's the one who killed Mr. Barnum.
Yes, for the $500. And then he would have been after you.
Yes, I know. I owe you my life.
You trust me now, Sandal?
Yes, Jim. I trust you.
Well, this business is far from finished, but we'll see it through.
Oh, you must be careful.
There are times when it doesn't pay to be careful. Good night.
Oh, please.
Come, Andy.
In a minute, Jim. Sandal,
What is it, Andy?
I want to tell you something.
About Jim?
No, about me this time.
Well, of course, Andy.
I want to tell you that my mother is dead.
Oh?
Have you ever been an aunt?
No.
Well, Jim's my uncle. Of all the feats Jim performed, stone crushing frightened me most. First, we went into the country and selected a thick slab of stone, weighing goodness knows how much. Then we brought it back to the square, where half the town had gathered. I didn't see Ives there, but Sandal stood at the front holding a little pink parasol and looking quite gay. I was sure she'd never seen stone crushing before, or she'd have been as worried as I was. Sam Mahaffey came up with his little daughter and stood by me as Jim stripped to the waist and faced the crowd.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are about to witness a marvelous exhibition of strength. Muscle and bone against cold iron and rock. There on the grass lies a monster stone that I will have placed on my chest, where a volunteer will smash it with this sledgehammer. On my honor, there is no fakery to this. It is a matter of brute strength alone. Now, I need 2 husky men to place the rock on my chest. You, sir, and you, if you will, step forward.
Sam Mahaffey, I suspect you've been acting as our advance agent. This is quite a crowd.
I liked you both first time I laid eyes on you.
And I'll also need a volunteer to break the stone with this sledge. Who among you would enjoy this memorable pleasure?
This is the danger, Sam.
How, son?
Well, you see, if the volunteer can't handle a sledge, the hammerhead might slew when it hits the rocks and strike Jim in the skull.
That would be sure death.
Surely there's a man strong enough among you to wield the sledge.
I will. I ain't too strong, but I'll take a try.
Oh, no, Sam. It's that ape Manser. He's a murderer. You killed Jim, sure.
I know him well.
Hold up a minute. I want my woman to see this.
We'll wait, Sam.
Pop into the house, daughter, and get Mama. And while you're there, look in the top drawer of my dresser and bring back my thingamabob. Be sure it's loaded. Then wrap it in a towel and come back. Hurry now.
What's on your mind, Mahaffey?
Why, nothing at all, Manser. I'm referring to my pipe. There's a craving for a smoke coming over me.
You're holding up the show.
I'm sorry for that, and I apologize all round. But I mean to get the fullest enjoyment out of this here stone crushing, and I need my thingamabob to do it. My woman will enjoy it, too. I want you to know, Manser, that I'm mighty fond of that strong man.
Here they come back already.
Now, you see, that didn't take so long.
You're a troublemaker, Mahaffey.
How do you figure that now? Ah, thank you, daughter. Yes, this is just what I wanted. You and your mother stand right there. Now, we can get along with this, and I thank you kindly for waiting. By the way, I sure hope Manser hits her a good square blow.
So do I.
He will, Jim. Never you fear, he will.
All right, men. Let us proceed.
Jim laid himself on the turf, and the huge rock was placed on his chest. Then he braced himself on his heels and hands, inflated his chest, and nodded to Manser, who glanced once at Sam Mahaffey and then took up the sledge. He set his feet, took a deep breath, and swung. It was a tremendous pile-driver blow, and it was meant to destroy Jim, even though the hammer struck squarely and there was no slew. The rock was shattered, and Manser stood there, a look of pure evil on his face. The crowd saw that look and jeered until he dropped the hammer and walked away. Then Jim got to his feet and clasped his hands over his head.
Thank you. And now my lad and I will pass among you and take up a collection. If you think this performance was a fake, I beg you to give us nothing. All right, Andy.
Okay, Jim. And thanks to you, Sam Mahaffey.
It was a good show all around, I figure. Go get your money now.
The crowd gave generously and applauded even as Jim and I left the square and walked into Mahaffey's place. There, Jim bathed and we had lunch, but not before he'd taken Sam Mahaffey's hand and silently thanked him. After we'd eaten, we went out into the square again and started for Sandal Carrick's. But then I sighted her standing before a lace and ribbon shop next to the Cumberland house, so we crossed over and joined her there.
Did you enjoy the stone crushing, Sandal?
Oh, no, I did not. I was terrified.
Oh?
If it hadn't been for Sam Mahaffey and his pistol, that was a pistol, wasn't it? I think Manser would surely have killed you.
Well, he did his best anyway. But I want to ask you about something else.
Yes?
Do you have a good lawyer?
We have a fine lawyer, but he does what my grandfather tells him to do.
Not if it involves a murder. Have him at C.J. Ives' office at 4 o'clock.
You do order me about, don't you?
Do you object?
No. Oddly enough, I don't.
Keep this for me till then.
Oh, your watch. Again.
Now, where can I find this Manser?
Oh, Jim, no, you can't fight him.
I'll just waste time looking for him if you don't tell me.
All right. He lodges right there at the Cumberland house. Most generally, he's down in the tavern cellar. You go around back, you'll find it.
We'll meet at 4 o'clock at Ives.
Yes.
Till then.
Don't worry, Sandal. We'll be all right.
Well, please be careful.
You go to Mahaffey's, Andy. I'll see you at supper.
Not very likely. I'm coming along with you.
Well, all right, but stay out of the way.
I'll stay out of the way.
You can learn by watching.
I know. Well, at least there's still time.
Time?
I mean, he hasn't murdered Sandal yet.
Nor will he, by heaven.
There's a door. That must be the cellar.
We'll try it.
It's all stone. The whole cellar.
A big place, isn't it?
Yeah. There's somebody over there, Jim. And they've got a well down here.
Yeah. Set right level with the floor, it is.
This man's a giant.
He is indeed. Excuse me, sir. Where can I find Mr. Manser?
I'm Mr. Manser.
You? No, the Manser I have in mind is as stout as you, but shorter. His legs are badly bowed.
That's my brother Joe. I'm Tom, the host here. I run this here place.
Now, that's fine. Now, where can I find Joe Manser?
Joe? Well. How'd you do it, Tom? He done it himself. He walked right in as pretty as you please. But he brought his cub. We'll drop him in the well, eh?
Where there's room for one, there's room for two. I'll use my knife.
Stay clear, Andy.
We'll take care of you first, strong man.
Jim lunged straight forward and loosed a crashing blow to Joe Mance's stomach. The man dropped his knife and sagged to all fours as Jim swung around to meet his brother with a wild blow that landed hard on the temple. The innkeeper was momentarily dazed, and Jim took his time about landing another on the point of the jaw. And he went down hard. Then Joe Mancer, who had regained his feet, was on top of Jim before he could turn. They went to the floor, but with a sudden twist, Jim was on his back, his shoulders against the stone and his knees to his stomach. He breathed once, and then shot both feet straight up. Mancer caught the blow square in his chest and reeled backward and into the well mouth, where he disappeared.
He can't swim. Joe can't swim.
Neither can I. But I'll take a look. Well, that's too bad. He must have hit his head on the way down. He's not even splashing.
Then he's dead. We can't get a rope down to him now.
Well, I'll report the manner of his death to the authorities. But meantime, I want you out of town. Out by daybreak. Do you understand?
I'll go.
Now see that you do, or you'll end up like your brother. Hell, come along, Andy. It must be nearly 4 o'clock. I want to go to my happies and clean up a bit first.
I thought I told you to leave town.
So you did, Ives. But it's a curious thing. Instead, I just told your innkeeper to leave town.
What? Tom Mancer?
And you're next.
Now, look, I don't know just what you're up to, but there are ways of taking care of you.
No, not now. Your Joe Mancer just tried murdering me. But this time he killed himself, as you might say.
Oh, no.
Jim. Oh, Jim. Oh, you're all right.
I am. And you're safe now, Sandal.
What is this? What are you all doing here?
Hey, Jim, this is Mr. Silsby, my attorney.
How do you do, sir?
How do you do? Now, I, too, would like to know why we are here.
It has to do with these, Mr. Silsby.
Fur mittens?
Where did you get those?
And these letters. I think they'll explain everything.
Make the old buzzard drool. Post them as you did the lap robe. Well. Paget River country. One of our trappers. My, Deadman manager St. Louis. Say, this is something.
It's quite clear, don't you think?
Oh, quite clear.
Then I want all the property, including the Cumberland house that Ives has defrauded Mr. Peregrine of, to be reassigned immediately under your direction.
No, wait, please, listen.
Ives, from the very beginning, I have never liked you, and this is going to give me great pleasure. In fact, I'll happily assist in your prosecution.
Maybe we can prosecute him for murder while we're at it. It was his hireling, Joe Mancer, who murdered Mr. Barnum. Andy here is a witness. How do you like that?
Oh, I like it very much indeed. I certainly do.
No, you must listen. I know nothing of any murder. I do admit I've somewhat misrepresented things to Mr. Peregrine, but I'm willing to make full restitution. It so happens I'm about to leave town.
By daybreak?
No, now. By sunset.
Take care of the legal matters, will you, Mr. Silsby?
At once, I certainly will. Oh, yes.
Come then, Sandal. They can work this out alone.
Yes, Jim. Jim.
Yes, Sandal?
It's a beautiful night.
That isn't what you meant to say.
All right. Do you think you'll miss traveling up and down the country, being a showman?
Miss it? Oh. Yes, I'll miss it.
Oh.
But I can still do some tumbling and odd tricks right here.
Oh.
I've already spoken to Sam Mahaffey about it, and as soon as he's installed as host at the Cumberland house, I can show there regularly. You won't mind?
I wouldn't miss a performance for all the world.
Perhaps I can teach you some tricks, too.
Me? Good heavens, like what?
Well, like fancy shooting with pistols.
Oh, Jim, how horrible. I might have killed you then.
But you didn't. A good thing, too.
Is it, Jim? Why?
Well, because of Andy.
Andy?
Yes. You know, Andy has no mother.
Yes, I do know. Andy told me.
Oh.
But Andy will be all right. Now.
Of course he will, Sandal.
And I'll do my best, Jim. for both of you.
Then we'll both be all right now.
In a moment, Fred McMurray will return. Captain John J. Dignan had never seen the French city of Royan except from the air. During World War II, our flying fortresses were forced to destroy it almost entirely. It was during a critical time, the Battle of the Bulge, and Royan was a key point in the German supply line. But after the war, Captain Dignan got a bunch of his friends together to help the people of Royan. Not long afterwards, 600 babies wore clothes collected by his group, as did more than 1,000 school children. These clothes, possibly, are still being worn by other children in Royan. Such acts by you and your friends today are shaping our world of tomorrow. Now, here's Fred McMurray. Well, an actor's life certainly must be exhausting, Fred. All that tumbling, detective work, romance.
Oh, Ken, it is. I'm going right home and lie down.
I wish you would. We understand, Fred. After your latest picture for Republic, Fair Wind to Java, one of the most exciting action-filled dramas we've seen, you deserve a rest.
Oh, thank you, Ken. I'll just relax and listen. I understand it's a romantic comedy next week.
Yes, and a delightful one, Fred, titled The Fall of Maggie Phillips. And as our star, we'll have one of the finest actresses on screen or stage, Dorothy McGuire.
Well, that's for me, Ken. Good night.
Good night. Hollywood Radio Theater is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service. Presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring James Mason and Pamela Kellino in Five Fingers. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we bring you the true story of a man who committed one of the most infamous of crimes. A clever spy who sold his services to the highest bidder. It's 20th Century Fox's drama of Five Fingers, directed by my friend Joe Mankiewicz. Five Fingers, which opened a safe containing top-secret documents. And starring in his original role will be James Mason. We are delighted to welcome Pamela Kellino to our stage to co-star with her husband in Five Fingers. And speaking of Five Fingers, remember, it just takes the tips of your fingers to cream that gentle Lux lather into your skin. Watch what its wonderful skin tonic action can do for your complexion. Yes, Lux Toilet Soap can make your skin smoother, fresher, and give you that radiantly alive look that comes from your daily Lux Toilet Soap facials. Now, Five Fingers, starring James Mason as Diello and Pamela Kellino as Countess Davisca.
This account begins in 1944. The war was at its height, but some nations still were neutral, among them Turkey. One evening early in March, an attaché of the German embassy at Ankara, a man named Moisich, was about to enter his quarters when a stranger appeared from out of the shadows.
Whatever you do, don't raise your voice.
Who are you? What do you want?
Take me to your office.
Either you tell me who you are,
Don't be a fool. I've brought you the opportunity of a lifetime. I can make you the envy of the entire German Foreign Service. Now, open the door.
The stranger was in his middle 30s, well-dressed, and as Moisich soon found out, exceedingly sure of himself.
Let me warn you, Moisich. Not one word of this must reach anyone except your ambassador. My life will depend on your discretion.
a responsibility I do not choose to accept.
I'm afraid you have no choice. Your life will depend upon it, too. You see, certain British documents classed as most secret have come into my possession. The price is £20,000, English pounds sterling.
20,000? Who are you?
I am a spy, obviously. I'm also a businessman.
And you consider it sound business to pay £20,000 to an unidentified amateur for a set of so-called secret documents?
Not so-called, not secret. I said most secret. You will inform Herr von Papen of my offer. Naturally, he'll have to check with Berlin. I'll telephone you on Friday for his answer.
I must have more information.
If you accept, I'll return at 7 o'clock Friday evening with 2 rolls of film containing photographs of the documents. And I will receive from you the sum of £20,000 in English banknotes. For each subsequent roll of film, the price will be £15,000. Is this clear?
It is not clear at all. What documents? Containing what?
For one thing, the English have been discussing with the Turks their possible participation in the war.
A matter of pure supposition.
I have the minutes of their secret talks. Your ambassador, Herr von Papen, would find them enlightening and frightening.
What else?
The latest Allied plans for the shuttle bombing of certain Balkan targets. When and by whom and how many.
Go on.
Don't be greedy, Moisich. What do you expect for £20,000?
How did you obtain such information?
That is no concern of yours, nor is my identity, and please do not have me followed. You Germans have no talent for it. You keep wanting to get ahead of the people you follow. Yes, destiny extends its hand to you. Take it and hold on. Good night, Moisich.
The man left. Moisich did not have him followed. But had he done so, he would have discovered that his visitor was in the employ of the British Embassy, the ambassador's valet. And like any proper valet, he was at his post when the ambassador returned shortly before midnight from a reception.
A pleasant reception, sir?
Diplomatic receptions are never pleasant, Diallo. The faces may be, but never the motives.
Your coat, sir. Allow me.
Speaking of pleasant faces, Diallo, at one time, weren't you in the service of the Countess Stabiska?
I was the valet to her late husband, sir, at the court of St. James.
She was at the reception.
Is she well, sir?
As charming and lovely as ever, but not so well off. The Nazis in Poland have confiscated everything she owns.
I'm sorry to hear it, sir. She was a lady of great wealth.
And she used it well. More than anyone I have ever known, Countess Staviska symbolized the world in which she lived. A world of beauty and luxury. Gone forever, I'm afraid.
Let us hope not, sir. I put the survey of Turkish manganese beside your bed, together with your journal.
Oh, yes. Thank you. That will be all, Diallo.
One moment, sir. Your capsule.
Diallo, have you ever considered the possibility that you might, just for once, forget something?
Often, sir.
I don't think you'd ever get over it.
Nor do I. Good night, Your Excellency.
3 days later, the German ambassador, Franz von Papen, sent for his aide, Moisich. He had just received a dispatch from Berlin.
Well, it's here, Moisich. Read it.
Transaction approved. Take every precaution. Essential you determine identity of agent. Expect immediate report.
It was sent by Kaltenbrunner. Well, here's the money.
£20,000.
There's no need to count it, Moisich. I have not taken any of it.
Oh, sir, but I had no intention. Believe me, I was just...
Are you sure you can handle this alone?
Oh, yes, sir. And I can develop the film myself.
Good. The fewer people who know about this, the better. Particularly if this fellow makes fools of us. What was your impression, Moisich?
Arrogant, spoiled, cynical. A British aristocrat if ever I saw one.
Fantastic. And by the way, a code name has been assigned to him. He is to be referred to as Cicero. The name is the personal choice of Herr Ribbentrop.
Has it any significance, sir?
None that I know of.
except the surprising fact that Herr Ribbentrop had even heard of Cicero. He'll be here tonight?
He said 7 o'clock, sir.
Keep your wits sharp. A great deal depends on you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Maisie.
Yes, Your Excellency?
The money. Here. You forgot it.
Your Excellency.
Promptly at 7 o'clock, Diallo arrived at Moisic's office. On the desk lay the pile of banknotes.
Ah, you have the money, I see. Thank you, Moisic.
It's a film.
Here, 2 rolls. Oh, fetch me a drink while I count it, will you? Scotch whiskey, please. I'm sure you must have some.
We have the best of everything.
One of the pleasures of duty in a neutral country. You Germans can drink fine Scotch whiskey, and your enemies can fill up on fine German beer.
You can count the money later. It goes into the safe until I have developed the film.
Are you going to develop the film yourself?
Yes. There is a dark room down the hall.
Then perhaps you'd better drink this. You're trembling like a butterfly.
You will remain here until I come back.
I'll lock the door. I won't let anyone in but you. Now, hurry.
Moisic was stunned by the contents of the film, as well he might have been. Back in his office, he did his best to hide his excitement.
Interesting snapshots, aren't they?
The documents seem to be genuine.
Don't be pompous, Moisic.
My government has authorized me to make further arrangements with you.
Splendid. £15,000 for each additional roll of film. Oh, and about my present fee. I've counted the money. It was all there.
That money is in the safe.
It was.
You opened the safe. It's open.
You see, I said to myself, if I were an ambitious attaché like Moisic, what would be the combination of my safe?
How dare you?
And the answer, 1/30/33, the day Hitler came to power. I imagine that would open half the safes in Germany. What an unimaginative lot you are. Well, don't be upset, Moisic. There was nothing else worth taking.
My government is prepared to pay £10,000 per roll. No more.
We won't haggle. I risked my life to get these photographs. My price is quite reasonable. You'll pay it.
Not until we know who you are and how you obtain such information.
That is my business. I will tell you this. I work at the British Embassy. Sooner or later you'll find that out anyway.
You have been assigned a code name. Cicero.
Cicero. A man of nobility, eloquence, and dissatisfaction. I like that name.
When will you bring more film?
A week from tonight. Have the money ready. Oh, and change the combination of your safe. May I suggest one? Try 6/18/15. That's the date of the Battle of Waterloo. Good night, Moisic.
Diallo left. Then he took a walk which led him to a rather shabby section of the town, and to a rooming house, the quarters of Countess Anna Stavisca.
Oh, it's you, Diallo. Well, come in.
Do I disturb you, madam?
Not at all. Fortunately, I have a dinner engagement, but he is an undersecretary and he's used to waiting.
Any particular undersecretary, madam?
Undersecretaries are never particular, Diallo. Perhaps that's why they take me to dinner.
It is far more likely that in madam's presence they feel like ambassadors.
Of all the diplomats I've ever known, you're still the best.
It is my good fortune that you have known so few valets.
Diallo, please. I've spoken to you before about this. You're the valet to the British ambassador, not to me. Now sit down and tell me the gossip.
I'll begin with the British ambassador, madam. He finds you the most radiant, the most sought-after lady in Ankara. To him, you are the symbol of everything worth having and wanting.
A symbol of the good old days. That's me. You see this, Diallo? An emerald. The last of the lot. I want you to take this to the pawn shop tomorrow. I couldn't face another trip.
Would it not be pleasant to make just one more trip, madam? This time to redeem your jewels?
Redeem?
With English pounds. Here.
Where did you get that money?
It's yours. £5,000.
But it can't be real.
There's nothing as real as money.
But I may never be able to pay this back.
I don't want it back.
But I can't permit you. Why, it must be the savings of a lifetime.
Not savings, madam. I'm not a saving man. A business venture of mine has paid off handsomely.
But what has it to do with me?
I propose to advance you £5,000 in return for certain favors. I have here another 15,000. I couldn't possibly keep such sums at the embassy, nor do I want to draw attention to myself by depositing in a bank. But you, madam, you could keep it for me.
Go on, Diallo.
You could leave this grubby room, rent an attractive villa, live as you please.
But how would all this be a favor to you?
From time to time, I shall want to transact my business in privacy. You would set aside certain quarters for me.
I see.
If all goes well, I shall have some £200,000 within 12 weeks. That's the amount I've set as my goal.
And then?
South America. A new life, a new name. That, of course, will require a passport, visas, letters of credit. You could be of great help to me in obtaining them.
How?
I'll explain that when the time comes.
Is there anything else?
Nothing. Except all I've told you must remain extremely confidential.
Seems little enough to ask for £5,000. Are you going to tell me what your business is?
Sometime, perhaps. Not now.
This is quite a trust you put in me. You seem very sure of yourself.
I'm sure of you, madam.
Oh?
For 3 years, I was valet to your late husband. It is said that no man is a hero to his valet. It is also true that no woman is a mystery to her husband's valet.
You know me that well?
Well enough. The source of your money has never concerned you any more than the source of your electric light. They became worrisome only when they were shut off.
Quite true. But there's pride. I have pride.
A great deal. I depend on your pride. You'll find it intolerable to have it known that your wealth was the gift of a servant. So, you will keep your mouth shut tight.
Get me a brandy. There, on the table.
Of course.
No, Diallo. Not 2 glasses. I shall drink only out of 1, thank you. Do you know why I discharged you after my husband died?
I think I do, madam.
Because you made me uneasy. I felt you had an evil genius for something. Little did I know it was for making money.
That's a lie. That wasn't why I made you uneasy.
No?
No. You were attracted to me. It was upsetting to feel that way about a valet and to feel that the valet knew it all the time. Have I offended you?
You'll soon be very rich.
Everything worth having and wanting. The ambassador didn't say that about you. I did. That's how I've always thought about you.
And now you want me to go with you to South America?
Yes.
Away from the war, the intrigues, the fears.
And the poverty.
And it would be right for us now. Because now at last, we are equals.
Yes.
Equals. Who's lying now, Diallo? Where are you going?
Madam has a dinner engagement, and we seem suddenly to have run out of gossip.
You made me a business proposition. I agree to that part of it. As for the rest, it's not an impossibility. It's merely an improbability and, above all, an impertinence.
Because I address you as an equal?
No. Because you address me as a servant. Because in the manner of an inferior, you tried to buy something you didn't think you merited on your own. Now, let us get down to the details of business.
As madam wishes.
My name is Anna.
Yes, Anna. Thank you.
It was inevitable, of course, that the British Embassy would discover that many of their carefully guarded secrets were now known to the Nazis. When this disturbing news reached London, a counter-espionage agent named Travers was sent to the ambassador at Ankara.
We've made all sorts of preliminary checks, Mr. Travers. So far, we've failed. I haven't the slightest idea how the German embassy is getting this information.
And if I were to assume that the source is someone here at the embassy, sir?
But all our personnel and permanent employees have had security clearance from London.
You'll forgive me, but I've never known a self-respecting spy without security clearance. Where do you store your state papers, sir?
Right here in my study, in that safe.
Uh-huh. And what about the code room?
McFadden can answer that.
Code room is under constant guard night and day.
Sir Frederick, don't you think that this lamentable lapse in security could be due to a slip of the lip at some party or reception?
My lips are not in the habit of slipping, Mr. Travers.
Nor do I imply that they are, sir, but our secret information does pass through other hands. It might pass through other lips. Now, McFadden's been telling me about an unattached lady, a certain Countess Stavisca. It is possible, is it not, that...
I beg your pardon, Your Excellency.
What is it, Diallo?
It's time for your capsule, sir.
Oh, thank you, Diallo. Just set it down.
Yes, sir.
You were saying, Travers?
Your valet?
Yes. He's been with me for years.
Well, about the Countess, according to McFadden, her circumstances have taken a startling change for the better. Does anyone know the source of her sudden good fortune?
I'm not able to answer that. However, she has many friends on either side, the Allied and Axis.
Now, by the way, you'll be interested to know that I am not the only newcomer to Ankara. Colonel von Richter was also on the train from Istanbul.
Von Richter? The Gestapo?
Yes, traveling under a Swiss passport. He calls himself Rudolf Hodler, a tobacco buyer from Bern.
He went directly to the German embassy, sir.
No doubt he's reporting to von Papen as I am reporting to you, sir.
If we only knew what they're saying.
Yes, Sir Frederick. If we only knew.
Von Papen's reception of von Richter was anything but cordial. Von Papen had good reason to be aroused.
So, you come here seeking confirmation of the documents we bought from Cicero. You had your confirmation on the 5th of April. We sent you the British planes to bomb the Poleski oil fields. Well, they bombed them, weren't they? Thousands of dead. Millions of gallons of precious oil destroyed. What is the price of confirmation, Herr von Richter?
Regarding Cicero, it remains the opinion of General Kaltenbrunner and myself that all this still could be a British trap. Now then, you seem very certain about a connection between the Countess Stavisca and Cicero. May I ask why?
Because it is obvious. Why else would he choose her new home for his next meeting with Maisie?
What a strange and sudden and perfect relationship. Too strange, too sudden, and too perfect. The unknown Cicero and the well-known Countess, well known for her anti-German sentiments.
Yet only a month ago, she pleaded with me for an opportunity to work in our interests.
For love, Herr von Papen, or for money?
For money, of course. A loan until the time when we return her property we've confiscated in Poland.
I want to talk to Cicero myself. Moisish, when do you meet with him next?
Thursday evening, Herr Colonel.
Then you will arrange for Mr. Hodler, the Swiss businessman, to be present.
On Thursday night, the Countess Stavisca was again entertaining. Among her guests was the tobacco buyer from Switzerland. During the evening, she led him through the house to a secluded wing where someone was waiting for him.
You will find your man in that room, Monsieur Hodler. I shall see that you are not disturbed.
Thank you, madame.
Are you too a diplomat, monsieur, like Herr Moisich?
I suppose you could call me a middleman.
There are so many Swiss middlemen. It seems to be a national occupation.
What could be more natural? After all, we Swiss have been in the middle for hundreds of years.
Just knock on the door, monsieur.
Colonel von Richter? Sit down, please. Moisich tells me you're to be the new intermediary.
That is correct. Moisich is too well known here. It will be safer for me to deal with you.
I'm happy to hear it. I share your concern.
The Countess, have you told her who I am?
Of course not.
Does she know the nature of your business?
No.
Then just what is her relation?
My dear Colonel, I didn't invite you here to discuss my personal affairs. We have some business to transact. Did you bring the money?
You will be paid after we have developed the film.
During the past weeks, I have sold Moisich 50 photographs, all of genuine secret documents. That's proof enough of my good faith. Henceforth, you will pay on delivery. No? Well, possibly you're no longer interested in the strategic plans of the Allies for the entire Mediterranean area.
A second front?
I do not know the number of the front. I do know that in these documents, Mr. Churchill keeps referring to the soft underbelly of Europe. Of course, I could take the films to von Papen and ask that he himself queer the German High Command as to their interests.
Very well. Here, 15,000 pounds.
Why, you had it with you all the time.
Who are you, anyway?
If I told you I was, the valet to the British ambassador, would you believe me?
Certainly not.
You see?
At least tell me why you are selling us this information.
I thought that was self-evident, for money.
But you must have some other motive. Perhaps you share our disgust with British decadence.
If I have a disgust for anything, it is for poverty.
You sell us information which will help us win the war, yet you insist upon being paid in money with a very dubious future. British pounds.
What makes you think I think Germany will win the war?
Apart from the money we pay you, you attach little importance to these documents. Why?
In the first place, I cannot sell you the intelligence to make the proper use of them. In the second place, by informing a man about to be hanged of the exact size, location, and strength of the rope, you do not remove either the hangman or the certainty of his being hanged. And now I'm sure you will want to rejoin the party. 1 week from tonight, I shall have more film for you. Good night, Colonel.
I trust your meeting was a happy one, Monsieur Hodler?
Quite satisfactory, thank you.
And you will honor us soon again?
The honor will be mine. Good night, madame.
How charmingly you Swiss click your heels. Good night, monsieur.
Act 2 of Five Fingers, starring James Mason as Diello and Pamela Kellino as the Countess.
2 weeks went by. The man known to the British as Diello the Valet and to the Nazis as Cicero the Spy continued his audacious operations. How did he get his information? Months before, he had learned the combination of the safe in the ambassador's study. Removing the documents, he would place them under a lamp. But the ordinary electric light bulb was not bright enough. So he would substitute a much more powerful one and then, with a tiny pocket camera, quickly photograph each new document. In a matter of moments, the papers would be back in the safe and the original bulb restored to the lamp. Simple and incredibly bold, and bound sooner or later to be discovered. But not yet. No, not yet.
Come in, Diello. Another profitable evening?
Profitable enough to bring the total to £75,000.
Why don't you stop now? Why go on playing with fire?
What makes you think I am?
Oh, don't treat me like an idiot child. Your friend Hodler, he isn't Swiss. I know a Prussian when I see one.
Does it matter to you?
Your safety matters to me. My security depends upon yours.
Forgive me. I keep thinking of myself as a man. I keep forgetting I'm a valet who pays dividends.
I can't see why a man as rich as you should go on pressing the trousers of the British ambassador.
That's where I get my money. I steal the loose change from his pockets.
Before you go, get me a drink, will you? Tell me, where do you plan to settle when you go to South America?
Rio. There's no city like it in the world.
When did you decide to go there?
Many years ago. I was a cabin boy on a dirty tramp steamer. I can remember looking up at a villa high on the mountainside above the harbor. I could see a man on a balcony. He was wearing a white dinner jacket. He seemed close enough to touch, and yet he was beyond the reach of anyone. I swore then that someday I would be that man.
My drink, please. Do you have a nationality, Diello? You're not a native Englishman, are you?
Albanian. English by adoption. In England, it seemed profitable to become a gentleman, so I went into service. As you have pointed out, I am not yet a gentleman, but I am the best of the gentleman's gentlemen, which reminds me the ambassador will be wondering what has kept me.
And what will you tell him?
Yes, Anna? What shall I tell him? I shall tell him that I was detained by a Turkish chambermaid.
I think that I shall find Rio very much to my liking. You have waited a long time to kiss me. You don't have to wait any longer.
Anna.
Yes, Diello?
Get me a drink.
During the following weeks, Diello's fortune grew to £155,000. And yet, despite the unerring accuracy of the information which he sold to the Germans, they stubbornly and amazingly refused to act upon it, still afraid that Diello was really a British agent. At the British Embassy, Travers, the counter-espionage officer, continued on the merry-go-round which had led him exactly nowhere. But one morning, he asked the ambassador to send for Diello.
We feel you can help us, Diello. After all, you were valet to the husband of Countess Daviska for some time.
I'm sure you learned more about both of them than we could in a lifetime of investigation. Infinitely more, Mr. Travers. Well, then tell me, did you ever hear the Countess express sympathy for the Nazis? To my knowledge, the Countess never spoke of countries or of political parties, sir. The world to her was made up of individual people whom she either liked or disliked. Well, would you consider her to have been pro-German? The Countess was capable of being pro-anything, sir, if it made for a congenial dinner party.
Then you would consider it possible for her to have become a German agent,
Only for money, sir.
Of which she has suddenly acquired a most generous supply.
I know nothing about spies, of course, but I can remember that the Countess had a remarkable talent for receiving confidences from important people. The late Count always relied upon her for acquiring information.
Thank you, Diello. That's all.
Oh, I'll be dining at the American Embassy. You may take the evening off.
Thank you, sir.
Clever chap.
He told us nothing. And the fact remains that Von Papen still anticipates every move I make. Well, Travers, no argument?
No, Your Excellency. No argument.
That same evening, Colonel von Richter was once again at Countess Daviska's home, meeting with Diello.
You're very nervous tonight, Colonel. Is something troubling you?
This house is far too dangerous a meeting place for us. I wouldn't be surprised if the British were watching it.
Not yet, but they will. They suspect the Countess is a German agent.
Are you serious?
And all the while you suspected she was a British agent. Amusing, isn't it?
We should never have met here.
From now on, we won't. Do you know the Aslan Hane Mosque in the Old Quarter? Maisie will find it for you. We'll meet there a week from tonight.
A week is too long. It must be sooner.
Really? Why?
Because there is something about which we must secure information as quickly as possible. A certain code word has appeared in several of the documents you brought us last week. The word is Overlord. And we are convinced that Overlord is the name for their so-called Second Front. What we must know is the place and the date, the where and the when.
I can understand your curiosity.
I'll pay you well for it. 40,000 pounds.
Generous of you. But is information of that nature likely to turn up at the British Embassy in Ankara?
Don't you read the documents you sell us?
I photograph everything that's stamped secret, most secret, and top secret. I'm not particularly interested in what they contain.
You photographed a dispatch last week stating that the ambassador would receive a copy of the revised strategic plan for Overlord within 10 days.
40,000 pounds, you said?
For the where and the when.
We'll meet at the Aslan Hane Mosque on Thursday night. Bring the money with you.
In the morning, Mr. Travers, for the first time, had some good news for the ambassador. The British had succeeded in breaking the diplomatic code of the Nazi ambassador von Papen.
And now, for a change, sir, you can eavesdrop on von Papen. All right, McFadden, will you read the message?
This is from von Papen, sir, to the Reich Foreign Minister in Berlin. In reply to your query concerning the authenticity of documents obtained from Cicero, I am firmly convinced the material is genuine. Cicero lives within the British Embassy. Obviously, he has access to top-secret information.
Lives here?
Kaltenbrunner's failure to evaluate the documents and von Richter's refusal to make them available to me is a tragic blunder. I strongly urge you to bring this matter to the personal attention of the Fuhrer without delay, signed von Papen.
Cicero?
That's the code name for their informer, sir. And now, with your permission, I'll order a house search at once.
But an open search will put him right on his guard.
It can't be helped. If we can't catch him, we've got to frighten him. I'll have to make him stop for a while.
As you know, I'm expected in Cairo tomorrow evening. Until I return, take any security measure you think necessary.
Well, for one thing, sir, I suggest the combination on your safe be changed and safety devices installed. A dozen members of the staff here have access to most of your secret documents. There's also McFadden, and you, and I.
Cicero could be any one of us.
Yes, sir. Any one of us. Well, McFadden, you better start changing that combination.
How long will it take?
A few days, sir, but I can install an alarm bell in a matter of hours.
I'm sorry to disturb you, sir. About your trip to Cairo, shall I pack your uniforms?
I won't be needing them. Thank you, Diallo.
Very well, sir. I'll close your bags.
By the way, Diallo, don't be upset if these gentlemen ransack my quarters while I'm gone.
There'll be no need for that, I'm sure, sir.
On Thursday night, Moisich and von Richter appeared as scheduled at the entrance of the Aslan Hane Mosque. But the man they were looking for was not there.
He has never been late before, never. Could it be possible, sir, that the British have found him out?
It is more possible that the British have known about him all the time. It is very curious how easily Cicero acquired the documents he wanted to sell, and how when only once we name the information we want to buy, how mysteriously he fails to deliver it.
What does the colonel propose to do now?
Precisely nothing. All spies in time outlive their usefulness. I'm afraid, Moisich, that your friend Cicero has just about outlived his. Now, drive me back to the embassy.
No, Diallo did not appear that night at the mosque. He went instead to call on the Countess Stavisca.
So you can be very proud of me, Diallo. You have everything you asked for, your passport, your visas, and your tickets. Your name is now Roberto Antonini.
Well done, Signora Antonini.
It was nothing. One of my many pleasant wifely duties.
How much did they cost?
£5,000. Another 1,000 for birth and marriage certificates.
And the tickets?
2 first-class compartments, separate cars on the Istanbul Express leaving tomorrow evening.
And the ship?
An Argentine passenger freighter sailing from Istanbul directly to Rio. Day after tomorrow at sundown.
Now remember, you're to take no notice of me whatsoever on the train. When we reach Istanbul, we'll go aboard the ship at once. How did it go at the bank?
The size of the deposit created quite a stir. The manager seemed extremely curious. But the papers will be ready tomorrow morning.
How much?
Another 1,000. And all my powers of persuasion, this side of respectability.
That leaves roughly 130,000 pounds. In dollars, about 600,000. In Brazilian cruzeros, about 11.5 million.
Plus the 40,000 you got tonight.
No, I withdrew from that transaction. The market's getting shaky. I've decided to retire. You have before you an Argentine gentleman of leisure about to take up residence in Brazil.
I'm glad. We have more than enough anyway.
We? We have more than enough? My dear Senora Antonini, where I come from, a man's money is his own. And if his wife is a good wife, he gives her some from time to time.
Whatever you say, Roberto.
Will you miss being a countess?
Not for a moment, darling. Not for a moment.
In the morning, Mr. Travers, for the first time, had reason to specifically question the ambassador's valet.
Oh, Diallo, may I ask what you're doing with those letters?
These, sir? Mr. Morrison gave them to me. The ambassador's personal mail, sir.
Oh, I see.
Perhaps you'd better take charge of it, sir, until he returns from Cairo.
Yes, I think we'd better put it in the safe. How many letters are there?
5, sir.
Mm-hmm. Well, this one seems quite personal. Lady's handwriting. You were looking at it, weren't you?
It's perfumed, sir. And it struck me as such a pity that so few ladies use perfumed letter paper these days.
By the way, Diallo, weren't you away from the embassy last night between 9 and 10?
Yes, sir.
Would you mind accounting for your movements?
Not at all, sir. I walked for a while on the boulevard, stopped for a drink at the Yüksel Palace, then back to the embassy.
Huh. One other question about the Countess. Do you remember any particularly close friends she may have had in Switzerland? Or did she go there often?
Oh, very often, sir. She was extremely fond of Switzerland.
Oh, well, then that explains it. Countess Stavisca left by plane for Switzerland this morning.
I hope she can enjoy it in the style to which she is accustomed.
Oh, that shouldn't be any problem. She took with her 130,000 pounds. I wonder where she got it.
Yes. I wonder, sir.
We'll continue with Act 3 of Five Fingers in a few moments. The curtain rises on Act 3 of Five Fingers, starring James Mason as Diallo and Pamela Kellino as the Countess.
To Diallo, the news was unthinkable. Anna Stavisca had stolen his money and gone to Switzerland. He hurried away from the embassy, went to a cafe, and telephoned Moisich.
Listen carefully, Moisich. Tell Colonel von Richter I have decided to get the information about Overlord. I need the money. But I'm being watched. I'll arrange a meeting place in Istanbul. I'll call you there tomorrow at the German consulate.
That's about it, Travers. After the phone call, Diallo came directly back here to the embassy.
But did you speak to anyone at the bar?
No, no one. I think you're on the wrong track, sniffing after Diallo. After all, he didn't bat an eye when you told him about the Countess.
But why would he go to a cafe to make a telephone call, and then why did he... Well, maybe you're right. Where is he now?
Upstairs. If he should leave again, he'll be followed, of course.
Yes, Diallo was upstairs, staring at the ambassador's safe and the newly installed wiring that led out to the hall to an electric alarm bell. In the safe was a secret worth 40,000 pounds, but one turn of the dial and the entire British embassy would descend upon him. But then he smiled. How simple it would be. Diallo walked down the hall to a broom closet. In it was a fuse box. He removed the fuse that served the ambassador's study and thus broke the current to the alarm bell. 2 minutes later, he was taking photographs of half a dozen papers containing the word Overlord. And then there was no time to return the documents to the safe, no time for anything but to find out who was at the door.
What do you want?
The porter, sir. I clean office now?
No, not now. His Excellency won't be back until tomorrow.
But it is not necessary...
Not now, I said. Come back later.
But the porter was not one to quickly surrender. If he could not tidy up the study, at least he could vacuum the carpets in the corridor. But when he turned on the vacuum cleaner, there was no electricity. So he went to the broom closet, observed that a fuse was missing, and promptly replaced it.
That man, where did he go? Did you see him?
What man? Who?
That man! Get away!
Where's the other, McFadden? He's not gone out the back stairway. He was chasing someone.
All right, Johnson. You and Kimball follow him. Find him and stick with him. Morrison, get a dispatch off to London. I want all available information on Diallo sent here at once. All right, McFadden, come on. Let's have a look at the safe. Yes, the papers are all here. Now, what about the letters, that batch of mail that came to the ambassador?
There were 5 letters. 1 letter is missing, the one with the delicate perfume.
Yes, 1 letter gone, but none of the papers. Now, I wonder why he'd... That light in the bedroom.
Lamp's on.
Yes, it's an unusually bright lamp, isn't it? Come here.
Photographic bulb. He's photographed.
All right. Have Burroughs and Murray watch the German embassy. We've got to keep him from delivering that film.
Grab him in public. Our Turkish friends might not like it.
Well, if we can't kidnap him, McFadden, we'll have to kill him. There's a little matter of overlord we've got to consider. All right, must send out a man to the airport. After Johnson gets back, you and I will get out to the railroad station. If he doesn't show up at their embassy, you can be sure he's leaving town.
At the German embassy, Colonel von Richter was also making plans, based on Diallo's phone call from the cafe to Moisic.
He said he would arrange a meeting in Istanbul. Very well. Siebert, you and Sturban take the train. Moisic and I will go by plane. Cicero is bound to be on one or the other.
Shall we go armed, Colonel?
Naturally. You are to protect Cicero from the British at all costs until we get that film.
And after that?
After that, Moisic, it will be up to Cicero to protect himself from the British and from us.
At the crowded railroad station, 4 men kept their tense watch for Diallo. 2 British and 2 Nazis. But there was no sign of Diallo. Not until the train started to move from the platform. And then, from his hiding place, Diallo dashed through the crowd and onto the train.
I've gone through the last 3 cars. There's no sign of him.
He's in the car just ahead, second compartment. The door's closed.
Well,
there's nothing to do between here and Istanbul but make sure that none of them get off.
Them?
Yes, down there. The old, familiar faces.
The same 2 we saw in the station. But what if he's given them the film?
They wouldn't be playing watchdog for him if he did. So, put your gun away, McFadden, and light up your pipe. It's a long ride to Istanbul.
In his compartment, Diallo was reading a letter. The letter with the delicate scent addressed to the British ambassador.
And so, by the time you receive this letter, I shall be far from Ankara, far from uncertainty and hunger and humiliation. I shall be settled, I hope, in a new life of security and self-respect. You have spoken to me so often, my dear ambassador, of Diallo, the perfect valet. Surely I can offer no greater proof of my devotion to the Allied cause than to inform you that your trusted Diallo is a German spy. I know both you and your government.
Early the following morning, Diallo left his compartment and entered another.
Good morning, gentlemen. Did you sleep well? I slept extremely well. Guards to the right of me, guards to the left of me. You are my bodyguards, aren't you? Or are you my assassins?
We are here to see that no harm comes to you from the British. We will stay at your side till we reach his German consulate.
Don't be whimsical. I'm here only to give you a message from Moisic. Tell him to meet me at Hakim's restaurant at 6 o'clock this evening.
We would prefer the consulate.
Oh, no, thank you. So many more people go into German consulates than come out.
We must have some guarantee that your film is genuine.
Here is a little strip of film. Have Moisic develop it, and you will see a piece of the document that Colonel von Richter wants to buy. I'll deliver the rest of it when Moisic pays me £100,000.
100,000?
Oh, I forgot to tell you. I've just raised the price.
At 6 o'clock in Istanbul, in a restaurant called Hakim's, Maisie kept his appointment with Diallo. Some moments later, they were followed there by Travers and McFadden.
Good evening, gentlemen. You wish a table?
I'm looking for a friend. He'll be in a private room. That is a private room over there?
It is occupied.
Good. Then he's here.
I am sorry. He does not wish to be disturbed.
Ah, but he's expecting us.
I am sorry. If you care to wait, please, to be seated here.
Well, he's here, McFadden. And Maisie is in there with him.
There is a time for using your wits and a time for blasting away. Let's get it over with.
We have no monopoly on blasting away in this place.
Oh, Nazi friends again, eh?
Yes, those dim-witted supermen over there would drop us before we got clear of the table.
But he may be handing over the film this minute.
Well, as of this minute, we don't want the film. Plans can be changed, you know. We want Diallo. We've got to know just how much the Nazis have found out. Now, look, I'm going to send him a note, just a word or two, to let him know that we'll protect him.
You're balmy, Travers.
Oh, no, he'll jump at it. You, if you don't mind.
Yes, sir.
My friend may not know that we're waiting for him. Would you give him this note, please?
That note you just got, who is it from? What does it say?
Ah, you're troubled, Maisie. Is it because you know that I haven't much longer to live?
The 2 Gestapo men are here to protect you from the British.
What 2 men? Really, Maisie, you and your guilty conscience and your big mouth. Well, the money is all in order, and here is the film.
Good.
Has it occurred to you that our roles are now reversed? That the British may try to kill you? Well, Maisie, shall we go?
He's heading toward us, Travers. Your note worked.
Mr. Travers, I'm touched by your solicitude. Imagine me, of all men, with a British sword and a British shield.
Personally, I'd rather slit your throat.
Impractical. In that case, I'd be unable to tell you all the things you want to know. You've no idea how confused the Nazis are to see you protecting me. They still half suspect I've been a British plant all along.
We have a car outside. We'll see you safely to the British consulate.
No, thank you. We'll walk away together and then say goodbye.
Get the Turkish police to arrest you.
Is that a gun in your pocket, Mr. McFadden? It's against the law here to carry a weapon, didn't you know?
Come along.
Of course. You disapprove of me, don't you, Mr. Travers?
You're the most cold-blooded traitor I've seen in a lifetime of looking at human trash.
What a pity. I rather hoped I looked like a gentleman.
They left the restaurant. Behind them came the 2 Gestapo men, Siebert and Steuben. But Diallo had known exactly what he was doing when he picked Hakim's as a meeting place, for the narrow street was jammed with people and traffic. They walked not more than 50 feet when he suddenly darted away and was lost in the crowd. Meanwhile, Maisie had rushed to the German consulate with a roll of film that had cost £100,000.
The film is developed, Colonel. I have exactly the information you wanted.
Have you? It took you long enough.
I was so nervous, I spoiled the first print. But here it is, sir. D-Day for Operation Overlord is tentatively set for early June along the coast of Normandy and the Cherbourg Peninsula. Colonel, did you hear me?
Now you hear this. An urgent dispatch from von Papen.
Von Papen?
Have just received personal letter from Countess Anna Stavisca naming Cicero as British agent. Am unable to confirm accusation because Countess is now in Switzerland. But in view of past efforts to ingratiate herself with us, am compelled to believe her charge is true.
I cannot believe it.
I have always believed it, from the first.
But the documents were genuine. Events proved them genuine.
Of course, they had to be, so that we would swallow that big lie, that one in your hand. I knew it. All along, I knew it. Lies, lies, lies.
Yes, Diallo had won. As Roberto Antonini, he sailed away to Rio. He bought a magnificent home high on a hill overlooking the harbor, and he wore a beautiful white dinner jacket every night. But one evening, as his valet was serving dinner out on the balcony, 2 gentlemen came to call on him.
This is an unexpected pleasure, Senor da Costa.
May I present my friend, Senor Santos?
I am honored, Senor. Are you, too, associated with the bank?
No, senor. With the Brazilian Department of Investigation.
And you have discovered some irregularity in my papers?
Your papers are all perfectly in order.
There is an irregularity, however. Your account at the bank, senor.
Am I overdrawn? As of yesterday, I had approximately 7 million cruzeros in my account.
I was referring to the 25,000 pounds in cash with which you purchased this beer. The money has been returned.
What on earth for?
It is counterfeit.
You have a distorted sense of humor, senor.
So is the money which was changed for Brazilian currency. It is all counterfeit. The most skillful I have ever seen.
Senor Antonini, I implore you to cooperate. Those counterfeit notes were printed in Germany. The British have just established that beyond a doubt.
And so far they have turned up in 3 places. Here in Brazil, in Turkey, and in Switzerland.
Switzerland?
Over 100,000 counterfeit British pounds were confiscated there 2 days ago.
In the possession of a political refugee, a lady, a countess.
It will be to your interest, senor, to tell us where and how you got this money.
Switzerland.
Now, believe me, senor. Believe me, this is no laughing matter. It is my unhappy duty to inform you you are under arrest.
Anna.
I beg your pardon.
Anna. Poor little Anna.
In a moment, our stars will return.
And here they are coming forward for a well-earned call. James Mason and Pamela Kellino. Jimmy, you were just great. But we're much happier to know you as you really are. After all, nobody likes a man masquerading as someone else.
Oh, that's not necessarily true. Take Edmund Gwen. People love him whether he masquerades as Santa Claus or a counterfeiter.
Or even an admiral.
Teddy Gwen, an admiral?
Yes, in 20th Century Fox's picture, Something for the Birds. Teddy co-stars with Vic Mathieu and Patricia Neal.
And he plays an engraver who forges lovely invitations to parties and then attends as an admiral of the United States Navy.
I know it'll be a comedy hit, Pamela, but I still prefer people who don't masquerade. Like Lux girls. After all, you can't hide a Lux complexion.
Well, who would want to? Particularly when Lux soap is such a wonderful complexion care.
Ah, you're smart as well as beautiful, Pamela. Our audience knows you're a popular novelist as well as an actress. So have you written any new bestsellers?
No, Irving. Since the success of O. Henry's Full House, I think I might try writing short stories, just like O. Henry did.
Oh, I'd rather you wouldn't, dear. Remember, O. Henry wrote those stories in prison. Who'd run the house and take care of Portland?
It might be worth it, Jimmy. I once directed an O. Henry story for 20th Century Fox, and it became one of the first full-length talking pictures.
I bet that was In Old Arizona, which was nominated for one of the first Academy Awards.
Yes, there's nothing like a good story and fine actors to make an outstanding picture. And that reminds me of next week's play. It's adapted from a best-selling novel and is the rollicking story of the different reactions of 6 convicts to a newfangled doctor called a psychologist. It's the Stanley Kramer production of My 6 Convicts. And starring in his original role will be that excellent actor, Millard Mitchell. And as the doctor, one of your very favorite stars, Dana Andrews.
We won't miss it, Irving. Good night.
Good night,
Mr. and Mrs. Mason.
Brand new stockings, worn only a few times, yet suddenly you popped a run, and you never knew why. Has this ever happened to you?
Well, look, you may be wearing out your stockings in the wash. Harsh washings in strong wash-day soaps and detergents were never meant for delicate nylons. Cobweb sheer nylons just can't take it.
Delicate nylons need special soap, special care, Lux Flakes care. How nylons thrive on gentle washings in that silky Lux lather. Why, Lux Flakes care doubles stocking wear. It's just like getting an extra pair with every pair you buy. You see, gentle Lux Flakes care can't possibly cause runs, wash stocking life away. Fact is, each gentle washing in pure Lux Flakes has a special action that keeps nylon threads strong as new, washing after washing. Start using Lux Flakes tomorrow. 95% of stocking manufacturers recommend Lux, and it's guaranteed by Lever Brothers Company.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, invite you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Dana Andrews and Millard Mitchell in My 6 Convicts. This is Irving Cummings saying good night to you from Hollywood and urging you as good Americans to vote in November.
Heard in our cast tonight were Michael Pate as the narrator, Ben Wright as Travers, Edgar Barrier as von Richter, Stephen Roberts as Moisish, Bill Johnstone as von Papen, Herbert Butterfield as Sir Frederick, Robert Griffith as McFadden, and Robert Boone, Larry Dodkin, and Eddie Marr. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett. Our music was directed by Rudy Schrager.
Trust Silverdust. Trust Silverdust. Trust Silverdust to give you more for your money with a goodwill offer that's really a honey. Trust Silverdust.
New improved Silverdust Wonder Bubble Suds for laundry and dishes now makes you this amazing goodwill offer. Inside every giant-size Silverdust, you get, as an extra, a genuine full-size Canon dish towel. Lint-free, highly absorbent, gay, colorful border, worth 25 cents or more. Remember, in giant-size Silverdust, you get this genuine full-size Canon dish towel as an extra. Try Silverdust. See how it safely digs out dirt, gets clothes cleaner, speeds dishwashing, kind to your hands. Yes, Silverdust, a great washing product with a Canon dish towel inside, gives you more for your money than any other washing product. That's guaranteed.
Get the giant-size box of Silverdust with the big Canon dish towel as an extra today.
Lever Brothers Company unconditionally guarantees the quality and performance of Lux Toilet Soap, Lux Flakes, Florident Toothpaste, and Silverdust, or your money refunded. This is your announcer, Ken Carpenter, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear My Six Convicts, starring Dana Andrews and Millard Mitchell. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Ida Lupino and Basil Rathbone in Wuthering Heights. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. And incidentally, it's good to be back in Hollywood. Like most travelers, I had a wonderful time on my trip across the country. And like all homebodies, I'm glad to be home. Especially glad when there's a play like Wuthering Heights to do, with stars like Ida Lupino and Basil Rathbone. For sheer drama and excitement, few stories can equal Wuthering Heights. It's a wild, tempestuous play, stormy as its locale in the bleak English moors. But through all that stormy atmosphere shines the clear light of one of the world's great love stories, the story of Kathy and Heathcliff. Kathy, the girl of distinguished family who had the world within her reach, and Heathcliff, strong-willed and proud, who had only Kathy. Emily Bronte's powerful story of Wuthering Heights has become an immortal classic, and Samuel Goldwyn did full justice to it in his fine motion picture. As Kathy in our radio production tonight, we present one of the finest young actresses on the screen, Ida Lupino, in one of the greatest emotional parts of all time. As Heathcliff, you'll hear one of the screen's finest actors, Basil Rathbone, in a part that only a fine actor should play. Last week, when I spoke to you from New York City, I told you how enthusiastically women from coast to coast had referred to both the Lux Radio Theater and the two products behind it, Lux Flakes and Lux Toilet Soap. Coming back, I heard the same story and more. I learned that people everywhere regard the Lux Radio Theater as a real American tradition, just as they consider our two products, Lux Flakes and Lux Toilet Soap, important to modern American living. And I find that I've become a three-way personality. Some connect me with the Lux Radio Theater, some with pictures, and others, well, as one charming woman in New York said when my name was mentioned, DeMille. Oh, yes, Lux Toilet Soap. That and your magnificent response to Northwest Mounted Police would warm the cockles of any showman's heart. Now we present the story of Wuthering Heights, a story written a century ago, but as modern as tonight's newspaper. The curtain rises on the first act. starring Ida Lupino as Cathy and Basil Rathbone as Heathcliff. Desolate and lonely are the rolling moorlands of England, where in the winter night the snowdrifts loom like giant specters in the teeth of screaming gales. About 100 years ago, a stranger lost his way on such a night. Freezing, blinded, and stumbling, he saw at last the fitful lights of an old manor house, aged and crumbling on the hillside. He knocked desperately at the door. It was opened by a doddering old butler who stood staring at him. Then, without a word, he led the stranger into the musty old living room. There, in the dim candlelight, a man and two women sat without moving. The man was tall and dark-skinned like a gypsy. On his face, the stamp of years of bitter suffering. At his feet, a dog growled ominously. At last, the man turned and spoke.
Who are you? What do you want?
My name's Lockwood. I've lost my way on the moors.
Down, Wolf, down. Strangers have no business on the moors at this time of year, and no business here at any time.
But I couldn't find the village. A man could die out there on a night like this. I'm afraid I'll have to stay until morning.
Do as you please.
I beg your pardon.
I don't keep accommodations for visitors. You'll have to sleep with one of the servants.
Heathcliff, you can't. He's our guest.
Then suppose you attend to his comfort.
Ellen, show the gentleman to the guest room, please.
The guest room, mistress?
Yes. There's no other place.
Yes, mistress. This way, sir. Now, if you'll hold the lamp, sir, while I unlock the door.
Of course.
Mind you don't stumble on the carpet. It's about falling to pieces, I'm afraid.
You call this the guest chamber?
It was, once.
It's a trifle depressing. May I light a fire?
No fire will burn in that grate, sir. The chimney's been clogged for years.
Must have been a fine old house once. What's it called?
This is Wuthering Heights, sir.
And the tall chap downstairs with the piercing eyes.
That'll be Master Heathcliff, sir.
And the once lovely lady who looks at him with fear.
That's his wife, Mistress Isabella. Well, good night, sir. And if you want anything, there's the bell rope. My name is Ellen.
Thank you, Ellen. Good night. Good Lord.
The window. The catch broke in the wind, sir.
Stand back. I'll close it. I heard a voice.
Let me in. I'm lost on the moor. Heathcliff.
Good heavens. A hand. A cold hand grabbed my wrist.
A hand?
Didn't you hear the voice? A woman shouting she's lost on the moor.
What's going on here?
A voice out there. A woman crying that she's lost.
Then she's come. She's come again at last. Cathy, wait for me. Wait for me.
He's not going out there in that storm.
I'm coming, Cathy.
This is insane. Come back.
Cathy.
Close the window, sir.
But that man out there.
Close the window.
Am I mad? Why did he go out there? What was that voice?
You heard him call her name. It was Cathy.
Cathy? Who's she?
Cathy is a girl who died.
I don't believe in ghosts, if that's what you mean. I don't believe in phantoms sobbing in the night.
You don't believe. Well, perhaps if I told you her story, you would change your mind about the dead returning.
Tell me her story.
It all began the time I came to Wuthering Heights as a servant. That was 50 years ago in 1790. The place was different then. A sweet, well-kept estate. Mr. Earnshaw was master, a fine man who dearly loved his two children, Cathy and Hindley. One day, Mr. Earnshaw returned from Liverpool with a foundling boy he had picked up. A dark, savage-looking gypsy lad with the most dreadful marks of beatings on his back. Mr. Earnshaw called for me the moment he arrived.
Give him a good scrubbing, Ellen, and put some of Hindley's clothes on him.
Yes, sir. Come with me, lad.
Don't touch me. Let me alone.
Goodness.
Now, son, Ellen won't hurt you. You're safe here. No one will ever beat you again, and you'll always have plenty to eat.
Papa's home. Papa's home.
Get out of my way. Hello, Father.
Hindley and Kathy.
Papa, who's that boy?
Yes. Who is he, Father?
Children, our little guest will pay us a visit for a time, as long as he wants a home here.
He's dirty. Look at him.
Kathy, don't make me ashamed of you. Hindley, he'll sleep in your room.
In my room? I won't let him. He's a dirty gypsy.
That will do, Hindley. You must learn to share things. Take charge of the boy, Ellen.
And what will his name be, Mr. Earnshaw?
His name? I think we'll call him Heathcliff.
Yes, sir. Come, Heathcliff. That dark, brooding boy, who never before had known kindness, brought a subtle change to life at Wuthering Heights. The three children seemed to play well enough together, going scamping off over the moors on their ponies and climbing the crags together. But neither Kathy nor Hindley were open and frank anymore. And one day the children fought openly.
Your father gave me this pony. It's mine.
Give me that pony, do you hear? Or I'll tell Father you boasted you'd turn us out when he died.
That's a lie. I never said that.
Of course he didn't.
He did. He worms his way into everything Father does for us. He'll cheat us out of everything. You never had a father, you gypsy beggar. You'll never get mine.
Hindley, don't hit him. No, don't. Heathcliff, look out, he has a stone.
There. Fancy that'll teach you.
Hindley, he's bleeding.
Serves him right. Gypsy scum.
Heathcliff, are you hurt?
He hit me with that stone.
Please, Heathcliff, don't look like that. Why don't you ever cry when you're hurt, like other people?
Why should I cry? I'll pay him back someday. I don't care how long I wait, if I can only pay him back.
Heathcliff, don't say those things. Come, Heathcliff. Now Hindley's gone. We can have a game at the castle again.
I don't feel like playing at the castle.
Please. You always smile and laugh when we're there. Come on, Heathcliff. We'll play our game. Don't frown so, Heathcliff. Sit here beside me on the stone, and we'll look out over the moors. This is our castle.
Castle? It's just Pennison Crag, and you know it.
It's not either. This is your castle, and you're a prince in disguise.
Tell me about it again.
It's all true. Cross my heart. Your father was Emperor of China, and your mother a Queen of India. You were kidnapped by wicked sailors and brought to England.
Don't make fun of me, Kathy.
I'm not making fun of you. You're really and truly prince. And I'm your slave.
No. You're my queen, Kathy. And you'll always be my queen. I won't let anyone else make her his queen, do you hear?
Yes, Heathcliff. You're queen.
And that's the way they grew up, wild and free, roaming the moors together. But Hindley grew more and more jealous. Kathy was 18 and Hindley past 21 when Mr. Earnshaw died. Good man, he never saw the evil of life and had raised Heathcliff like his own son. But on the very day of his funeral...
You're not going into that room to look at my father's body. Why? He loved me more than he did you. He's past your wheedling now. I'm master of Wuthering Heights. If you want to stay here, we've need for a stable boy. A stable boy? That or get out.
And that's what he became. Heathcliff, who had lived under this roof as one of the family, was a stable boy.
Well, give me a hand up to my saddle. Very well. Sir, you gypsy beggar. How many times must I tell you? Sir. That's better. By the time I come back in the morning, I want these stables scrubbed. Scrubbed, you understand? If they're not, I'll thrash you till my arm drops.
Heathcliff.
Yes, Kathy?
Heathcliff, I heard him.
How much longer are you going to stand this?
I don't know what you mean.
Look at you. Dirty and unkempt and in rags. Why aren't you a man? Why don't you run away?
Run away? From you?
You could come back rich and take me with you. Oh, why aren't you a prince like we said long ago? Why can't you rescue me, Heathcliff?
Kathy, come away with me now.
No, but where?
Anywhere.
You mean leave as we are? Live in haystacks? Steal our food? Oh, no, Heathcliff. No, that isn't what I want.
You just want me to go off alone. Well, that won't do. I've stayed here since your father died, been beaten and cursed like a dog, abused and driven mad, just because I could be near you. And like a dog, I'll stay to the end. To the end.
Yet Heathcliff did run away. The curses and insults were too much even for his great love, and so he disappeared. Cathay found a new world in her first introduction at Linton Manor, with Edgar Linton and his sister Isabella, both Cathay's age. Music and laughter were there, shining eyes and dancing, and it was escape from Wuthering Heights. Edgar Linton fell madly in love with Cathay, and they were constantly together. And then, I remember so well. One evening, Edgar brought Cathay home in the pony cart. As quickly as I could, I tried to warn her.
My hand down from the cart, Miss Cathay.
Oh, thank you, Edgar. Ellen. Oh, Ellen, we had the most marvelous time. Judge Linton had guests from Liverpool.
Cathay, come here.
Excuse me, Edgar. Is something wrong, Ellen?
Heathcliff's back.
Heathcliff? When did he come?
Last night. He talks so strange. Here he is now.
Hello, Cathy.
Heathcliff. Heathcliff, you said you'd stay away
Why were you
until...
gone so long?
I didn't expect to find you here.
Why were you gone so long?
Because I've met the Lintons. Because I was at their house. Because I've learned to dance. And had a wonderful, delightful, fascinating time.
Are you the stable boy? Would you mind putting my horse up for an hour?
Yes. And you might wash your hands and comb your hair, Heathcliff. So I needn't be ashamed of you before a guest. And look after Mr. Linton's horse, please.
Let him look after his own horse.
Pleasant fellow. How can your brother allow such a beast of a gypsy stable boy to act like this?
Beast of a gypsy stable boy?
Of course. A roadside beggar giving himself airs of equality.
What do you know about Heathcliff?
Judging from this performance, all I need to know.
He was my friend long before you.
That blackguard?
Blackguard and all, he belongs under our roof. And you speak well of him or get out.
Cathy, are you out of your senses?
Get out, I said. Or stop calling those I love names.
Those you love? That stable boy?
Yes.
Cathy, what possesses you? Do you realize what you're saying?
I'm saying I hate you. I hate the look of that milk-white face. I hate the touch of your soft, foolish hands.
Some of that gypsy's evil soul has gotten into you, I think.
Yes.
Some of that beggar's dirt is on you.
Yes, yes. Now get out. Get out, get out.
Cathy, please, come back.
Miss Cathy. Ellen, where is he? Where's Heathcliff? Tell me.
He's across the moors, towards Penison Crag.
Oh, Heathcliff. Heathcliff. Heathcliff, you've forgiven me. Oh, say you've forgiven me.
It was not your heart that spoke, Cathy.
No, my darling, because my heart is yours.
Cathy, the clouds are lowering over Gimmerton Head.
Yes. Oh, Heathcliff, see how the light is changing.
Cathy, you are such a part of all this.
Perhaps we belong to the moors, you and I. Oh, Heathcliff, make the world stop right here. Make everything stop and stand still and never, never move again. The moors never change. You and I never change.
The moors and I will never change. Don't you, Cathy?
I can't. No matter what I say or do, this is I. Forever.
Cathy.
Oh, smell the heather, Heathcliff. Fill my arms with heather. All they can hold.
You're not thinking of that other world now?
Don't talk, darling. Don't talk. All this might disappear. Ellen, hurry, please. please. My hair's not nearly fixed yet.
Well, what is the matter? Supposing you're not ready when your Mr. Linton gets here. Any young man who comes sniveling back after the way you treated him.
But, Ellen, I sent my apologies to him, didn't I? Of course he'll come.
Kathy, I can't believe this change in you. Why, just yesterday it seems you were a stupid, harum-scarum child with dirty hands and a willful heart.
Oh, that's my other nature, Ellen. I still have it. Used to fly around wild. But now I can coax it into a cage whenever I want to. Heathcliff, since when are you in the habit of entering my room?
I want to talk to you. Get out, Ellen.
I will not. I take orders
Get out.
from Miss...
Now that we're so happily alone, may I know to what I owe this great honor?
He's coming here again.
Who?
You know who I mean. That stupid fop Linton.
You're unbearable. Utterly unbearable.
Why are you dressed in silk?
Because gentlefolk dress for dinner.
Why are you trying to win his puling flatteries?
I'm not a child anymore. You can't talk to me that way.
I'm not talking to a child. I'm talking to Kathy. My Kathy.
Oh. I'm your Kathy.
Yes.
And I'm to take orders from you. A dirty stable boy. Allow you to select what dresses I shall wear. And bow humbly to your horrible, wretched tempers.
Kathy. Where is your heart?
You had your chance to be something else. You left here once. Well, why didn't you stay away? Now let me alone.
That's right. The dirty stable boy can't come near you lest he soil your dress. But who soils your heart? Who turns you into a cheap, vain, ambitious fool? Linton does. You let yourself be loved by him because you want to be a fine lady. Because it pleases your stupid, greedy vanity.
Stop it. Thief or beggar is all you were born to be. Kneeling beside the road begging for favors. Not earning them, but whimpering for them with dirty hands.
So that's all I am to you now? A pair of dirty hands. Well, have them there. Have them where they belong.
How dare you? How dare you?
No. It doesn't help to strike you.
Well, Heathcliff, I'll thank you to stay out of my kitchen.
Is Kathy still with him?
Yes, she is. What is the matter with you? What are you staring at?
I want to crawl to her feet. Whimper to be forgiven for loving her. For needing her more than my own life. For belonging to her more than my own soul. I want to beg for a smile. I don't care if she loves Linton or whom she loves. If she'll only look at me. Say my name.
Oh, Heathcliff, you...
Ellen!
She's coming now. Get out, Heathcliff.
I'll wait outside the door.
No, you can't.
I want to be where I can see her, hear her.
No, Heathcliff.
Ellen, where are you? Oh, here you are.
Yes, Miss Kathy. Has Mr. Linton gone?
He just left. Oh, Ellen. Ellen, I've some wonderful news for you.
Kitchen's no place for that dress. Come inside.
No, Ellen, listen. Edgar has asked me to marry him.
And what did you say?
I'm to give him my answer tomorrow.
Kathy, do you love him?
Of course.
Why?
Well, that's a silly question. Because he's handsome and pleasant to be with.
Not enough.
Well, then, because he'll be rich someday. And I'll be the finest lady in the county. Oh, it'd be heaven to escape from here, Ellen.
And what about Heathcliff?
Oh, Heathcliff. Ellen, he gets worse every day. It would degrade me to marry him. I wish he'd never come back. Ellen, what was that?
I think... Oh, nothing. The wind, perhaps. Oh, well, my darling, if Master Edgar and his beautiful home mean heaven to you, you'd better enter that heaven and take your place among the Linton angels.
The only thing is, Ellen, I wonder if I belong in heaven. I dreamed once I was there. And I broke my heart with weeping to come back to earth. To the bleak moors. The angels were so angry they flung me back. And I awoke, sobbing with joy, on top of Wuthering Heights. So, Ellen, I suppose I've really no more business marrying Edgar Linton than I'd have in heaven. But, Ellen, what can I do?
You're thinking of Heathcliff.
Who else? He's sunk so low. He seems to take pleasure in being mean and brutal. And yet, he's more myself than I am. Whatever our souls are made of, his and mine are the same. Everything he's suffered, I've suffered. The little happiness he's known, I've known too. If everything else in the world died, and only Heathcliff remained, life would still be full for me. Who was that? Ellen. Ellen, I heard...
Miss Cathy! Miss Cathy!
Yes, Joseph.
Heathcliff's taken Master Hindley's best horse. He's gone.
Gone. Ellen. Ellen, did he hear what I said?
Yes, Miss Cathy.
How much did he hear?
I'm not sure, but I think to where you said it would degrade you to marry him.
Oh, no. No! Heathcliff! Heathcliff, come back! Come back! Heathcliff!
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Ida Lupino and Basil Rathbone, will bring us Act Two of Wuthering Heights. And now, here's our Hollywood news reporter, Libby Collins, ready to give us another of her 5-star feature stories. Or maybe I should say 5-starlet, Libby.
Well, the young lady I'm going to tell you about tonight is a starlet. But Warner Brothers Studio will be billing her as a star very soon.
Yes? Who is she, Libby?
Her name is Brenda Marshall, Mr. Ruick. And if you don't know her, you should. Because her complexion is one of the loveliest living testimonials for Lux toilet soap you ever saw. She has dark hair, hazel eyes.
Oh, I know Brenda. She's a beauty, I'd say. But tell us more about her, Libby. Is she a native Californian?
No. Brenda was born on a small island in the Philippines where her father managed a sugar plantation. She came to Texas to attend high school and college. She's one of those girls who always wanted to become an actress. So, after graduation, she began working in dramatic schools and stock companies. And then, one lucky day for Brenda, Warner Brothers saw one of her screen tests and wired her to take the next coast-bound plane from New York.
That was pretty fast work.
Well, it meant hard work for Brenda, but she was a hit. Right now, she's the feminine lead in Warner Brothers' East of the River.
Brenda must be a very busy young lady these days.
She's busy, all right. But here's something that will be especially interesting to you, Mr. Ruick. She says that no matter how tired she is when it comes time to go to bed, she never neglects her daily active lather facial with Lux soap. She says it's easy to do and certainly the right care for her skin. A wonderful beauty aid.
Thank you, Libby. And I am interested. And now I'd like to tell the ladies in our audience who haven't yet tried active lather facials just how Hollywood stars give their priceless complexions this gentle daily beauty care. First, pat the active lather gently into your skin. Then rinse with warm water. Finish with a dash of cool. Now pat lightly to dry. And see how smooth and soft your skin feels. How fresh it looks. Active lather does a thorough job of removing dust, dirt, and stale cosmetics. Won't you try these Lux toilet soap facials for 30 days? See how well they'll work for you. See if they're not a wonderful aid in keeping your skin smooth and soft, truly lovely, the way you want it to be. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Wuthering Heights, starring Ida Lupino as Cathy and Basil Rathbone as Heathcliff. On that stormy winter night, a century ago, the traveler Lockwood sat in the musty guest room at Wuthering Heights, listening to the story told him by the old servant, Ellen. Outside, the wind swept over the moors, shaking the ancient house to its foundations. The lamp on the mantelpiece flickered, casting eerie shadows.
The night that Heathcliff went away, Cathy ran far across the moors after him in the bitter cold, calling his name into the wind. Hours later in the morning, Edgar Linton found her half frozen in her silken party dress, unconscious on the crag the children used to call the castle. For weeks after she was ill, the Lintons took her to their manor house, and I was glad. For Master Hindley had grown unbearable with his drinking. The Linton home was heaven compared to Wuthering Heights. And so, day by day, the strange influence that Heathcliff had had upon Cathy wore off, and she was happy with Edgar.
Why can't you remain here forever, Cathy?
Oh, Edgar, You and your sister. You've been too kind to me already.
If I can make you happy by just being kind, that should be enough for me. After all, what else can I give you?
What else? But you've given me a great deal else, Edgar. You've given me your own self. Your strength.
My strength?
You'd understand if you really knew what my life was before. It was like the moors. Endless and desolate. And I was lost in them. Calling for someone in the darkness to save me. And nobody answered. I couldn't see even the trace of a path. I was so frightened. So terribly alone. Then suddenly, you were there. You held out your hand and led me back to a way of living I thought I'd lost forever. What you said long ago is true. There was a curse on me that kept me from being myself, or at least what I wanted to be. That kept me from living in heaven. There. Do you understand now?
Kathy, oh, my darling, let me take care of you forever. Let me guard you and love you, always.
Would you? Would you love me? Always?
Always, Kathy.
Then let's be married, Edgar. Oh, quickly, quickly.
Home had seemed heaven to me before. I don't know what to call it after she became its mistress. The only one who did not seem completely happy was Edgar's sister, Isabella. A year or two after the marriage, the three of them sat in the drawing room. Edgar reading, Isabella playing the spinet, Kathy quietly doing petty point when the door knocker sounded. And when I saw who it was, I went back into the drawing room.
Yes, Ellen? What's the matter?
Mistress Kathy, Heathcliff has come back.
Heathcliff? Oh, tell him I'm not at home, Ellen.
Not at home, darling? To whom?
It's Heathcliff.
Heathcliff? Well, does he seem the same, Ellen?
No, sir. I hardly recognized him. Fine clothes. He seems quite the gentleman.
Don't prattle, Ellen. I said I didn't wish to see him.
Nonsense, Kathy. It's been a long time. Bygones must be bygones.
Yes, let us see some kind of caller.
Show him in, Ellen.
Yes, sir.
Edgar, this is a mistake.
Kathy, your hands are trembling.
Are they?
The past is dead, dear. Don't hesitate to smile and be nice to him. Because I'll understand it's my wife who loves me, who smiles.
Oh, thank you, Edgar. You always understand.
Mr. Heathcliff.
Come in.
Hello, Kathy.
How are you, Heathcliff? Have you met my sister, Isabella?
Oh, I'm sorry. How do you do, Miss Linton?
We are glad to see a guest, sir.
Thank you.
Well, Heathcliff, I must say I've never seen such a complete change in a man. You seem to have prospered. I must have gone to America.
I did.
We wondered where you went.
You must have found at least a gold mine.
No. I merely remembered that my father was Emperor of China and my mother a Queen of India.
I beg your pardon?
So I claimed my inheritance. Kathy will understand. It's an old joke between us.
I see. Staying long in the neighborhood?
I'm staying the rest of my life.
Really?
I have just bought the horses, the cattle and the moors belonging to the estate known as Wuthering Heights.
Oh, no.
You mean Kathy's brother Hindley sold out?
Yes, but he doesn't know it yet. I imagine it will be a shock when Hindley discovers his gambling and liquor debts were paid up for him by his former stable boy.
Heathcliff. Heathcliff, you can't have done that.
That's as underhanded a piece of work as I've ever heard of. If I'd known Hindley was in such financial straits, that his holdings were being stolen by a stranger...
May I remind you, Mr. Edgar Linton, that I'm not a stranger? I am merely a neighbor. Now I'll say good night.
Wait, Heathcliff.
Well?
I want you to know that we sometimes have friends who come here as guests. Edgar and I. You're welcome to come, too. But not with the old scowl on your face. Or the old bitterness in your heart.
Thank you, my old friend Kathy, for the warning. Oh, I just remembered I forgot to congratulate you on your marriage. I've often thought about it, I assure you. May I now express my delight? Good night.
Edgar, I think you behaved abominably.
What?
And you too, Kathy.
What in thunder do you mean?
You could at least have been civil. You dismissed him as if he'd been a servant.
Do you consider him anything else?
Oh, I find he's grown fascinating and distinguished.
Really, Isabella? I hope I misunderstand.
Well, you don't. We see all too few people. And I, for one, shan't be rude if he ever calls again.
Oh, Edgar. I greatly dread what the future will bring.
Nonsense, darling. I tell you, the past is dead.
That's all, Joseph. I'll occupy the master bedroom.
Yes, sir.
You will stay on, of course.
Thank you, sir. Shall I pack Master Hindley's things?
No. Just move them out of the master's bedroom. He will remain under this roof.
Master Hindley, sir?
Yes. He gave me a roof once when I needed it. I take it he's drinking a great deal.
Yes, sir. Though Dr. Kenneth has ordered him not to.
Give him all the drink he wants.
Yes, sir. Oh, a lady's waiting to see you, sir.
A lady?
From Linton Manor, sir.
Oh, why didn't you tell me? In future, announce visitors at once. Oh. Miss Linton.
Are you disappointed, sir?
Not at all.
I was passing by and my horse went lame.
I see.
I just want to tell you that I'm furious with my brother and with Kathy. They received you most shamefully last night.
Your brother didn't send you with this apology.
Oh, no. In fact, he's forbidden me to...
Forbidden you to speak to me.
Yes.
And Kathy also forbade you?
Yes.
Then in all the moorland, you're my only friend?
I would like to be.
Thank you. Miss Linton, I enjoy frankness. You didn't come here to apologize, and your horse didn't go lame.
Why?
You came here because you're lonely. Because the house you live in is too happily wedded for an outsider. Because it's no joy to ride the moors alone. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Then you needn't be lonely anymore, my dear.
Oh.
You think it's strange that I should kiss you?
I don't know.
You hated it?
No.
I see you like frankness, too.
The same strange power that Heathcliff had held over Kathy, he seemed to hold over Isabella, too. Against her brother's wishes, she came often to Wuthering Heights, and she was seen many times with Heathcliff riding across the moors. Then one night there was a party at Linton Manor. Heathcliff had not been invited, but he came as Isabella's guest. He danced every dance with her, but his looks were all for Kathy. Dark, brooding looks, until the guests grew uncomfortable and left before the evening had well begun. Later that night, Kathy went to Isabella's room.
Isabella, may I come in?
If you wish.
You getting ready for bed?
Yes. Wasn't it a lovely dance tonight? Though I think you could have been more gracious to my guest.
Isabella, may I speak to you for a moment?
Well?
You behaved disgracefully.
In what way, may I ask?
It was bad enough asking Heathcliff here without consulting us or preparing
You'd have
us.
forbidden me.
But to make a spectacle of yourself. To throw yourself at him the way you did.
Nobody else would pay attention to him. You refused to dance with him. I had to dance. Every dance as a result.
Oh, you fool. You vain little fool.
Really, Kathy?
I'm going to open your eyes, Isabella. He's using you. Using you to be near me. To smile at me behind your back. To stare at me until our guests fear his murderous gypsy look. To try to rouse something in my heart that's dead. Well, I shan't let you help him any longer.
So that's what you mean. It's you who are vain and foolish, Kathy. Heathcliff's in love with me.
It's a lie.
It's not a lie. He's told me so. He's kissed me. Yes, kissed me. Held me in his arms. Told me he loves me.
Isabella, I'm going to your brother.
Yes, go to Edgar. Tell him Heathcliff's asked me to marry him. And that I said yes. You hear? Yes.
Isabella, you can't. He's not a man. He's something horrible and dark to live with.
I know why you say such things. Because you love him.
How dare you say that?
You do love him. You're mad with pain and jealousy at the thought of my marrying him. Because you want him to pine for you, dream of you, die for you. While you're safe as the lovely Mrs. Edgar Linton. You won't have him happy. You want to hurt him, destroy him. But I want to make him happy. And I will. I will.
Sit down, Cathy. I won't say I'm not surprised to see you. Does Edgar know? I doubt if he'd approve.
Heathcliff, is it true?
Is what true?
Did you ask Isabella to marry you? Did you?
Ha.
Oh, Heathcliff, you mustn't do this villainous thing. She's never harmed you.
No, but you have harmed me.
Then punish me.
That's what I intend to do.
I don't understand.
Every moment I hold her in my arms, when I kiss her, when I promise her life and happiness, you'll be punished.
You'd marry her? To do that?
Yes, to teach you the ways of pain and the hell I'm in.
Heathcliff, this is worse than I thought. If there's anything human left in you, don't make me a partner to this crime. It's mad and stupid.
If your heart were only stronger than your dull care for the world and its conventions, I'd live silent and content in your shadow, begging for an occasional word or thought as I used to do. But no, you had to destroy me with that weakness you call virtue. You had to keep me tormented with that cruelty you think so pious.
How have I been cruel?
You wished to be known as the finest lady in the county. You wanted your luxury and your light. At the same time, you wanted to keep me your despairing lover. Now that I'm returned, had you given me the smile of love, I might have been content. Well, now you needn't think of me as your despairing and foolish lover. You can think of me as Isabella's husband and be glad for my happiness, as I am glad for yours.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Ida Lupino and Basil Rathbone, will bring us Act 3 of Wuthering Heights. And now, while we're waiting, I think all of you will be interested in a beauty tip straight from Hollywood. From lovely Dorothy Lamour, in fact. She says, for a daily beauty bath that makes you sure of daintiness, use Lux soap. I do. Active lather does the trick. It leaves skin really fresh and sweet. Fragrant, too, with a nice, delicate perfume that clings to the skin. Now, there's a tip I know you'll want to take. You'll love the delicate perfume Lux toilet soap has. A fragrance in your beauty bath that makes you think of the delicious scent of freshly cut flowers. You'll be delighted with the way the rich, creamy lather caresses the skin, leaves it fresh and sweet. And isn't it true that nothing's more important to a woman than that exquisite sort of freshness that's so essential a part of feminine charm? A daily Lux toilet soap beauty bath makes you sure of daintiness. Why not begin tomorrow to enjoy Hollywood luxurious bath soap? Remember, a cake of fragrant white Lux toilet soap costs only a few pennies. Yet, it is hard-milled and can be used down to the last thin sliver. Get 3 cakes tomorrow. See what a truly delightful beauty bath it makes. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain rises on the third act of Wuthering Heights. In the crumbling house on Wuthering Heights 100 years ago, a candle burns low in the dreary guest room. There's no sound but the wind outside and the hushed voice of the old maidservant as she tells her story.
It was then that Isabella Linton came into this house as a bride. Yes, Heathcliff married her out of revenge. The same revenge that made him keep Hindley here, a doddering, broken fool slowly drinking himself into the grave. Isabella learned the reason for her marriage to Heathcliff, but she was powerless to do anything. And then one day, Dr. Kenneth, an old friend, came to see her. He had come that morning from Linton Manor.
I tell you, Isabella, go back where you belong, to Edgar's house.
Edgar disowned me, Dr. Kenneth.
I know, but he needs you now. Kathy's gravely ill.
Really?
Didn't you know? It's a matter of days now. Perhaps hours.
She can't be dying.
Fever. Inflammation of the lungs. This intense cold and something else.
Something else?
Yes. I'd call it the will to die.
Kathy dies, I might begin to live.
Isabella.
Begin to live? In this house with Heathcliff, nothing can live.
No, Henley. Nothing but hate. Goodbye.
So you think you'll begin to live when Kathy dies? Well, you won't.
Henley, what is it? This house. I can feel the hate within it like a crushing weight.
Of course you can. And you. He hates you even more than he does me.
Stop it.
He loathes you. Every time you kiss him, his heart breaks with rage that it's not Kathy. Isabella, why don't you do what I've been too weak to do? Kill him.
Don't talk to me. Get away.
Kill him. Kill him while there's still time to save your immortal soul.
Well, Hindley, remarkable.
Heathcliff.
Really, Hindley, the first coherent speech I've heard from you in weeks.
Heathcliff, please don't. I tried to stop him.
Thank you, my dear wife. Your loyalty is touching.
Your curses will come home to feed on your own heart. Every agony you've given will return. Laugh now, Heathcliff. There's no laughter in hell.
Heathcliff, why do you have him here? I can't breathe with him in this house.
Distance would be so much less without my boyhood friend under my roof.
Oh, Heathcliff, you poison yourself with paying him back what he gave you. Send him away, and love will come to this house. Kiss me, Heathcliff. Tell me you love me. Tell me, darling.
Why isn't there the smell of heather in your hair?
Oh, Heathcliff, let me come near you, please. You're not black and horrible as they say. It's just you're full of pain, all twisted inside. I can make you happy, my darling. Let me, please. You'll never regret letting me try. I'll be your slave. I bring life to you, life and sunshine and freshness. Put your arms around me. Look into my eyes.
Your eyes are empty, like Linton's.
They aren't empty. If you look deeper, look at me. I'm pretty. I'm a woman. Let your heart see me just once.
It's no use. Why did God give me life? What is it but hunger and pain, a naked runner in a storm of spears?
Mistress Isabella. Ellen.
What do you want here, Ellen?
I've come from Linton Manor to speak to Mistress Isabella.
And then you'll do so in front of me.
Her brother is asking that she come home for a visit.
So, he's lost some of his pride, has he? Well, there's none gone in this house.
Please, Mistress Isabella, he needs you.
Needs her? What is this, Ellen? Why does he need her?
Let go of me.
Kathy's ill.
Yes.
She's dying. Tell me the truth.
Yes. She is dying.
Dying? Joseph!
You're not going, Heathcliff.
Yes, sir.
Saddle my horse at once.
No, she belongs to Edgar.
She belongs to me.
If she's dying, let her die in his arms where she belongs. Let her die.
Now who speaks of hate? Get out of my way.
Heathcliff. No.
And there was a murmur from the height, a faraway and wild, heartbroken moan. The wings of Lucifer beat on the night. The soul of Lucifer wept, all alone. Shall I read some more, darling?
No, Edgar. Will you open the window?
Won't it be too cold?
Please.
Of course, darling.
Oh. Now I can smell the heather. Edgar, isn't there a south wind? Isn't the snow almost gone?
Yes, quite gone.
Edgar, will you get me something?
Anything you wish, my darling.
Some heather. There's a beautiful patch near the castle. Will you get it from there, Edgar?
What castle, Kathy?
The castle on the moors, of course. Bring me some from there, Edgar.
You're in a fever, dear. There is no castle on the moors.
There is. There is. On the little hill beyond Wuthering Heights.
You mean Penistone Crag?
Yes. Yes, please go.
But why do you call it a castle?
Because I was a queen there once. Will you bring me the heather, darling?
Yes. If you rest while I'm gone and sleep.
You're so kind. So good.
Oh, my darling.
You made me the finest lady in the county. Such lovely clothes. I've always adored that velvet dress the most. Wasn't it a wonderful dress, Edgar?
Wonderful when you wore it. And you'll wear it again soon, my Kathy.
Go now, please. Get me the heather so I can have it on my pillow.
Sleep, my darling. I'll be back with the flower you want.
Where is she? Where's Kathy?
She is not to be disturbed, sir. Master Edgar's gone for the doctor.
Get out of my way. Kathy. Oh, Kathy.
Heathcliff, come here.
Kathy, my life. How can I bear this?
I dreamed you'd come before I died. And when you came in my dream, you scowled at me once more.
Kathy.
Does it hurt so much to see me dying?
Please, Kathy. Don't hurt me.
How strong you look, Heathcliff. How many years do you think you'll live on after me?
Kathy, you're my life. My soul.
Oh, my darling. Don't let me go. If only I could hold you till we were both dead.
Please. Please don't speak of death.
Will you forget me? And be happy when I'm in the earth?
Never.
Will you say, this is the grave of Catherine Earnshaw? I loved her long ago and wept to lose her. But all is past.
I could as soon forget you as my own life. If you die, Kathy, if you die, there will be no peace for me ever.
Poor Heathcliff. I want to die. To escape.
Why did you betray your heart? Kathy, you killed yourself.
Shh, my darling. Hold me. Just hold me.
No, I'll not comfort you. You deserve this.
Oh, Heathcliff, don't break my heart.
I never broke your heart, Kathy. You broke it. My tears don't love you, Kathy. I blight and damn you. You loved me. What right did you to throw away my love for that poor fancy thing you felt for him?
I found out, Heathcliff.
Misery and death and all evil could never have parted us. You did that alone, Kathy. You wandered off like a greedy child to break your own heart and mine.
I know, Heathcliff. Forgive me.
Oh, Kathy. Your wasted hands. Why didn't someone tell me? I forgive you for what you've done. I love you. I love my murderer.
Heathcliff, carry me to the window. Let me look at the moors with you once more. Oh, my darling, once more.
Yes, yes.
How lovely the sky looks. And over there is our castle. Remember?
I'll never forget.
The castle, Heathcliff. I'll be waiting there until you come. I'll be waiting there. Goodbye, Heathcliff.
Kathy. Kathy, no!
Heathcliff, they're coming. Master Edgar, for heaven's sakes, go and...
Oh, Kathy.
You are dead, Cathy. May your soul hear this before I go. May you not rest so long as I live on. I killed you. Then haunt me. Be with me always. Take any form you wish. Only don't leave me where I can't find you. I can't live without my life. I can't live without my soul.
And though that was 20 years ago, I can still hear and see that wild hour, with poor Heathcliff holding the dead body of his beloved and trying to tear away the veil of life and death, crying out to Cathy's soul to haunt and torment him until he died.
Then the strange hand that gripped my wrist last night, the strange voice that called to me was Cathy, and Heathcliff went to follow her into the storm.
It wasn't Cathy herself, but her love. Cathy's love, stronger than time, sobbing for its unlived days. Who's there?
It's Dr. Kenneth. Open the door.
Dr. Kenneth, what's the matter?
I was just crossing the moor on my way home.
Did you see Heathcliff?
Yes, I saw him from my carriage. He was wandering through the snow with a woman.
A woman, you say?
Yes, a young woman she seemed, and as mad as himself. They were walking through the storm with their arms about each other. I shouted at them, but they didn't hear. I started toward them. I was nearly up to them when of a sudden my horse reared and plunged. And then I found him alone, lying in the snow. Heathcliff was dead.
Dead? By the castle. By the Penison Crag.
Yes. However did you know?
Look down, my Heathcliff. This is our castle, really now. All the wild beauty of it. For your father was an emperor of China. Your mother, a queen of India. And this is our land forever. And our love.
Curtain falls on the timeless love story of Cathy and Heathcliff, and Wuthering Heights fades into the past. But we return to the present and bring back Ida Lupino and Basil Rathbone for a hail and farewell.
Oh, but not a farewell to the story of Wuthering Heights, Mr. DeMille. I don't think the world will ever let it die.
Well said, Ida. And to play in it is one of the unforgettable experiences of an actor's life. But you know, C.B., I have still another reason to be grateful for the privilege of being your Heathcliff tonight.
Another reason? It strikes me I'm the one should be grateful to you.
No, C.B. I'm delighted to play a part that isn't all villain for a change.
Why, Basil, I didn't know you felt that way about villains. You must remember that, Mr. DeMille. Oh, by the way, I listened in last week and discovered you were in New York. What's the report on Broadway?
Well, Broadway is just as busy as Hollywood, Ida. I had a kind of busman's holiday going to the theater.
Well, that may not be a holiday, but it's a very good way to find plays for the Lux Radio Theater. And now, before we leave the stage, I'd like to tell the audience just one thing about Lux Soap that's from my own experience. Lux Soap is the gentlest complexion care I've found anywhere. I've used it ever since I came to Hollywood. I like it better all the time.
That enthusiasm for Lux Soap must be contagious, Ida. Everywhere I went, I found it had plenty of friends.
What about next Monday night, C.B.?
Next Monday night? Well, Basil, we're going to present a play that was a great success on the screen. Nothing Sacred. And our stars will be Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. and Joan Bennett. You'll hear Joan Bennett as a girl who becomes a national heroine overnight, and Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. as the reporter who made her famous. Nothing Sacred is a romantic comedy with a surprise twist. And behind it all is a warm human story. I know you'll enjoy next Monday night.
Oh, yes, I saw the picture. With Joan Bennett and Douglas Fairbanks Jr. in the cast, I think you'll have a great radio play, Mr. DeMille. I'm certainly going to listen. Good night.
Good night.
Let's just say till we meet again. Because you two are coming back. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Douglas Fairbanks Jr. and Joan Bennett in Nothing Sacred. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's play were Martha Wentworth as Ellen, Rosemary DeCamp as Isabella, Frederick Mackay as Edgar Linton, Fred Shields as Hindley, Larry Nunn as Heathcliff as a child, Barbara Jean Wong as Kathy as a child, Douglas Scott as Hindley as a child, Eric Snowden as Lockwood, J. Anthony Hughes as Dr. Kenneth, Lou Merrill as Joseph, and Lee Millar as servant. Ida Lupino appeared tonight through the courtesy of Warner Brothers and will soon be seen in their production of High Sierra. Basil Rathbone appeared through the courtesy of the radio program The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. He will shortly be seen in the 20th Century Fox picture The Mark of Zorro. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Charles Boyer and Madeleine Carrol in The Ghost and Mrs. Muir. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. In the December Reader's Digest, you may have been interested to read, as I was, of the current revival of ghosts in England. Unlike most Americans, the English tend not only to believe in ghosts, but to cherish them as an indispensable part of British life. Tonight, we ourselves present a very fascinating spirit in 20th Century Fox's screen success, The Ghost and Mrs. Muir. Our stars in this unusual romantic drama are Charles Boyer and lovely Madeleine Carrol. Madeleine making her first Hollywood appearance since her distinguished record overseas. While people say that seeing is believing, I'm not quite sure that applies to ghosts. Truly, you generally can't see them, but you can often trace the results they have on people's lives, as in our play tonight. In the same way, you can't see the qualities in Lux Flakes, but you can certainly see the results, both in the way Lux keeps those precious fabrics looking lovely longer, and also the way it brightens the lives of busy housewives everywhere. On to the first act of The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, starring Charles Boyer as Captain Gregg and Madeleine Carrol as Lucy Muir. Some 50 years ago in London, a young and handsome widow, Lucy Muir, left the home of the mother and sister of her departed husband and boarded a train. With her went her small daughter, Anna, and a servant named Martha.
There, the little one's asleep now, Mum. Maybe now you can tell me where we're going.
You've been very patient with me, Martha. I suppose we're running away.
I can't say I blame you, Mum. Nagging at you morning till night, telling you what you could do and what you couldn't do. Sinful it was, Mum.
That will be enough, Martha.
Yes, Mum.
We're going to a village called Whitecliff. Whitecliff by the sea.
You've taken a house there, Mum?
I've been in touch with a leasing agent, a Mr. Coombs. He has several houses for rent. There must be one we can afford. At least we'll be by ourselves.
Well, good for you, Mum. Good for you.
We should be there soon. We'll stay at the inn till Mr. Coombs finds the house we want.
Yes, Mum.
Oh, Martha, I know I'm doing right. I know.
I still say, Mrs. Muir, that you'll find no better home in Whitecliff than Laburnum Mount. It's newly built, it's near the village,
But
and it's...
I can't understand why you won't show me Gull Cottage. The description in your file is most intriguing.
Oh, believe me, madam, Gull Cottage wouldn't suit you at all.
I suppose there's something wrong with it. Is it the drains?
Well, I put up a house for rent, Mrs. Muir. You may be sure there's nothing wrong with the drains.
Then why shouldn't it suit me?
Oh, will you kindly allow me to be the judge of that? Now about
But
this...
if I'm going to live in the house, I should be the judge, Mr. Coombs. I'm sure there's another agency in Whitecliff. Perhaps they have Gull Cottage listed also.
Very well, Mrs. Muir. Come, I'll show you Gull Cottage. Well, you wanted to see Gull Cottage, and I've shown you Gull Cottage. Now we can leave
But it's lovely, and so close to the ocean.
And so far from a neighbor.
I can't understand it. Why should a house like this remain empty?
Well, it's been without a tenant for 4 years.
Of course, it's terribly dusty, but...
Mrs. Muir?
Who's that in there? There in... Oh, it's a portrait. A portrait on the wall.
Oh, that. Yes, the former owner, Captain Gregg.
The room's so dark, for a moment I thought it was someone real. Well, a sea captain. That explains the scheme of decoration, doesn't it?
Which is all in frightful taste.
Oh, it's a delightful room.
Mrs. Muir, I assure you this house will not suit you at all.
Nevertheless, I shall go upstairs.
But there are only 3 rooms upstairs. They're all bedrooms. The main bedroom, which is quite ugly, it's draughty, it's full of... Oh, well, see for yourself, then.
Why, it's charming. And a balcony overlooking the sea. But what's this? A telescope.
Captain Gregg, madam. He liked to watch the passing ships.
As I shall too, Mr. Coombs. I suppose you have a reason for disliking this place so intensely, but I could become very fond of it. So... Mr. Coombs.
Maybe now you know my reason. Well, you would come. I didn't want to show it you, but oh, no, you had to see it.
Haunted. How perfectly fascinating.
Well, 8 times I've rented it, and 8 times the tenants have left after the very first night.
What a pity, Mr. Coombs. That laughter, that was Captain Gregg.
It was indeed.
But why does he haunt? Was he murdered?
He committed suicide.
I wonder why. Mr. Coombs, I've decided to take Gull Cottage.
You what?
It's so ridiculous. Ghosts, apparitions.
Madam, with your own ears. But you heard him yourself.
The wind in the chimney, Mr. Coombs. Please arrange for us to move in tomorrow.
What time is it, Mama?
Way past sleepy time, Anna, darling. No more stories tonight. Now off to sleep with you.
I love it here, Mama. Our own house and our own ocean. Even the rain sounds different than the rain in London.
That's because we're so close to the sea, darling. You're not afraid of the storm, are you?
Why should I be afraid?
Of course. We're snug and warm in our own little harbor. Good night, darling.
All tucked in, is she, Mum?
She'll be asleep in 2 minutes.
Me too, Mum. Oh, your hot water bottle's downstairs, Mum, on the kitchen table. And the kettle's on the stove.
Thank you, Martha.
My, it's storming out there for fair, ain't it? I don't mind saying it's a bit scary, like.
Martha.
A strange house and all, and not a soul in a mile of us. Ooh.
Oh, go to sleep, silly. I'll be up in a minute. That's strange. Why should Martha turn out the kitchen light?
You've got it, Kendall. Light it.
What nonsense is this now? Now I'm hearing voices like Mr. Coombs. What's the matter with these matches? It's not the matches, it's... Very well, Captain Gregg. I know you're here. Are you afraid to speak up? Is that all you're good for, to frighten women? Well, I'm not afraid of you.
Light the candle, light it.
Well, how can I when you keep blowing out the matches?
Light the blasted candle. Ah, that's better. Well?
You are Captain Gregg?
Who the devil else would I be?
I'm sorry I called you a coward. I didn't mean to embarrass you.
Embarrass me?
I mean, because of the way you died.
What? The way I died, madam?
Committing suicide.
Who the devil said I committed suicide?
Mr. Coombs said you
Coombs
did.
is a fool. I went to sleep in front of that confounded gas heater in my bedroom. I'm a restless sleeper. I kicked the gas on with my foot. It was a stormy night, like this. So I shut my windows, as any sensible man would. Well, wouldn't you?
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, the coroner's jury said it was suicide because my blasted charwoman testified I'd always slept with my windows open. How the devil should she know how I slept?
Oh, I'm so glad.
You have a strange sense of humor, madam.
I mean, because you didn't commit suicide. But if you didn't, why do you haunt?
Because I have plans for my house, which do not include a pack of strangers making themselves at home.
I think it's very childish of you, frightening people.
Well, in your case, I'll admit I charted the course with regret. You're not a bad-looking woman, you know, especially when you're asleep.
So you were in my room this afternoon while I was napping.
My room, madam.
And I thought I dreamed it all. But I knew I'd closed the window, and when I awoke, I found it open.
I opened the window because I didn't want another accident with the blasted gas.
I'm quite capable of taking care of myself.
Good. And you will pack your gear and shove off tomorrow, preferably the first thing in the morning.
I will not go. The house suits me perfectly.
It's my house, madam, and I intend to turn it into a home for retired seamen.
Then you should have said so in your will.
I didn't leave a will.
Why not?
Because I did not expect to kick the blasted gas on with my blasted foot.
I won't be shouted at. For 1 year I've been shouted at and ordered about, and I'm sick of it, you hear? Blast, blast, blast!
Temper.
Or laughed at, either. I won't leave this house, I won't.
No, I believe that. Stop that blasted blabbering, madam, or...
I love this house. I can't explain it. It was as if the house itself were welcoming me, asking me to rescue it from being so empty. You can't understand that, can you? All right, then I'm a silly woman, but that's the way I feel.
So, you love the house. Well, I'll admit that's a point. And you did not frighten like the others. That's a point, too. All right, you may stay here, madam, but on trial.
Oh, thank you, Captain Gregg.
No. Keep your distance, woman.
I'm sorry. You made me so happy.
No intention of making you happy. I merely want to do what's best for the house.
Then you'll go away and leave us alone?
I will not go away. Why should I?
Oh, because of my child. I don't want her frightened into fits.
But I never frighten children into fits.
But think of the bad language she'd learn.
Oh, confound it, madam. My language is most controlled.
Well, Anna is much too young to see ghosts.
Oh, very well. I'll make a bargain with you. Leave my bedroom as it is, and I'll promise not to go in any other room in the house. Then your brat and your servant need never know anything about me.
But if you keep the best bedroom, where should I sleep?
In the best bedroom.
But...
Oh, in heaven's name, madam. I am a spirit. I have no body. I haven't had one in 4 years. Is that clear?
But I can see you.
No. All you see is an illusion, like a blasted lantern slide.
Well, it's not very convincing, but I suppose it's all right.
I always was a fool for a helpless woman.
I am not helpless.
Oh, well, if you're so confoundedly competent, you'll notice that your kettle is about to boil over.
Oh, so it is. Thank you.
One thing more. There is a portrait of me in the living room. I want it removed to the bedroom.
Must I? It's a very poor painting.
It's my painting. I did not invite your criticism.
Well, I only meant it doesn't do you justice. It's...
All right. Tend to your hot water bottles. What a sorry substitute for...
Good night, Captain.
Good night, Mrs. Muir. Good afternoon. Well, it's about time you came upstairs. Been waiting for hours. Why agree to see you only in this room?
You'll talk to me like a gentleman, Captain Gregg, or I'll go straight downstairs.
Who the devil said you could chop down my tree out there?
I ordered it chopped down.
But hang it on, madam. I planted that tree with my own 2 hands.
Think how much prettier your garden will look with a rose bed.
I detest roses. I hope the whole blasted bed dies of blight.
Captain Gregg, if you insist on haunting me, you might at least be more agreeable about it.
Why should I be agreeable?
Well, as long as we're living together... if we're to be thrown together so much, life's too short to be forever barking at each other.
Your life may be short, madam, but I have an unlimited time at my disposal.
Then say something pleasant for a change.
Well, that's a pretty dress you have on.
Thank you.
Much better than smothering yourself in all that black crepe.
I happen to have been wearing mourning for my husband.
Whom you didn't love.
How dare you say that?
Because it's true.
You're jealous because no one put on any mourning for you.
That shows how little you know about it.
Some poor, misguided female, no doubt.
5 poor, misguided females, to be exact.
I should think you'd be ashamed instead of boasting about it.
Why? They misguided themselves. Never raised a finger to help.
That's not what I've heard about sailors.
Seamen, confound it. Sailor. Sailor is a landlubber's word. Now, why did you marry him?
Edwin? I don't really know. He seemed so romantic.
But it was different afterwards, Did he beat you?
Oh, no. Poor Edwin never really did anything. He was an architect, but not a very good one, I'm afraid. He couldn't have designed a house like this. Who did design it?
I did, of course.
It reminds me of something. An old song or a poem.
Magic casements opening on the foam of paler seas in fairylands forlorn.
Strange to find a sea captain quoting Keats.
Oh, life can go slow at sea. Plenty of time for reading in the off watches.
How wonderful it must be, reading lyric poetry up in the crow's nest, with a sheet bellying in the wind.
Sails, blasted old madam. A sheet is a line, a rope. Ropes can't belly.
Well, I don't know anything about the sea except that it's romantic.
That's what all landsmen think. Seamen know better.
Then why do they go to sea?
Because they haven't got enough sense to stay home. Like those 2 women at the front door.
What 2 women?
Look out the window.
Oh, no.
Huh? Who are they?
My blasted in-laws. And Martha's sure to send them up here.
Well, what do you want of me?
Well, do something. Hide. Go away and decompose.
Dematerialize, madam.
Well, whatever it is, do it quickly. They're on the stairs.
Oh, no fear. They can't hear or see me unless I choose that they should.
Oh, then please don't choose. I'll get rid of them.
Why don't you let me? You know, I've had considerable experience.
No, you're not to do anything.
Well, Lucy, talking to yourself? Oh, my poor Lucy. So pale, so fragile.
Mother Muir, Eva, how nice of you to call.
Martha said you were up here resting. Oh, how can you rest in such an ugly room?
Lucy, poor child.
And what a hideous portrait on the wall.
With a face like yours, madam, you'd be wise to shut up.
Oh, no.
Why on earth don't you take it down?
Because I like it, Eva.
Liar.
Well, of course, if you want a portrait of a strange man in your room, well, that's up to you.
Oh, Lucy, we have such bad news. The gold shares, your entire income.
What about the gold shares?
They're worthless. The mine is closed down.
No more dividends, Lucy. It was all in this morning's newspaper.
Oh, so we've come to take you and Anna back home with us.
Eva, you're sure of this?
Of course.
No, don't make a scene in front of these swabs.
I don't intend to make a scene.
Oh, of course you don't. You're my brave little girl.
Please, Mother Muir.
Make her stop that caterwauling, or by Judas, I will take a hand.
You keep out of this.
Lucy, how can you talk to me like that?
Oh, blast.
Eva, did you hear what she said?
Yes, Mother, I heard. Now stop sniveling.
But I didn't mean you.
Then just whom did you mean? You're acting in a most peculiar fashion, Lucy. Obviously, this dreadful place has preyed on your mind.
Bats in your belfry.
Pipe down.
What?
I want to think.
But why? With your income gone, you'll have to come home with us.
Don't do it, Lucy.
Do you want me to stay?
Yes.
Lucy, are you out of your mind?
You really mean it?
Of course I mean it.
Lucy.
I'm sorry, Mother. It's very kind of you, but I'm going to stay. I'll manage somehow. So please be good enough to shove off.
Shove off? She's insane. I want nothing more to do with her. Well, you don't have to push me, Mother. I'm going.
Eva, I'm not pushing you.
Stop it, Mother, please.
But I'm not touching you, Eva.
Let go. Oh, stop it.
Captain Gregg. Captain Gregg.
I'm out on the balcony.
Are you? Well, I've had just about all of this. I'm going to stand.
Stop talking in riddles.
2 days ago, you shoved those poor women out of this house.
Squealing like a couple of pigs.
That wasn't enough, was it? What do you mean by pushing Mr. Coombs down the stairs just now? I only hope that when I reach the afterlife, I'll have a little more dignity.
Dignity? You call it dignified, throwing yourself at a herring-gutted swab like Coombs?
I asked Mr. Coombs here because he's the logical man to help me find lodgers for the summer.
So, lodgers? Oh, I made a mistake. Oh, forgive me, my dear. I thought you wanted to sign Coombs on for a husband.
Mr. Coombs, that walrus?
Well, it's my experience that women will do anything for money.
And now you and your blasted experience have ruined everything.
Why? I could not allow lodgers in any case. They're worse than passengers at sea.
It's them or starve.
Not at all. I've solved your problem. Madam, you're going to write a book.
Book? Don't be ridiculous. It's all I can do to write a postcard.
But I can write a book, and you can put it down on paper for me.
What sort of a book?
The story of my life. Blood and Swash. Yes, Blood and Swash by Captain X.
I don't think that's at all a nice title.
It's not meant to be. It's meant to be sensational, like the subject.
But it takes months to write a book. What are we to live on in the meantime?
Well, you have a little jewelry. Pawn it.
Oh, but I couldn't.
Oh, blast your eyes, madam. Will you understand you're trying to claw off a leash oar? You can't afford to be squeamish.
I do understand, and don't swear at me.
All right, then be sensible. Now, since we're going to be collaborators, you may call me Daniel.
That's very good of you.
And I shall call you Lucia.
My name is Lucy.
No, doesn't do you justice, my dear. Women named Lucy are always being imposed upon. But Lucia, now, there is a name for an Amazon, for a queen.
I don't feel much like a queen. I feel frightened and confused. Martha and I could always get along, but it's my baby. It's Anna.
Well, don't you trust me?
Oh, I do, Daniel, when I'm talking to you. But when you're not here, Well, it's asking a great deal to expect anyone to entrust our whole future to someone who isn't real.
But I am real, Lucia. I'm here because you believe I'm here. Keep on believing, and I'll always be real to you.
Yes, Daniel.
Now, get into town and pawn your blasted jewelry, and don't come back without a typewriter. Yes, Blood and Swash by Captain X.
Act 2 of The Ghost and Mrs. Muir will continue in a moment. Libby, have you any romantic tidbits for our audience tonight?
Well, it's not a big name story, Mr. Kennedy, but a very unusual, real wedding took place on the set of my Wild Irish Rose during the last week of shooting.
Oh, who were the lucky people?
2 of the dancers in this fabulous new musical of Warner Brothers. And just imagine, Andrea King was the matron of honor. She looked almost like a bride herself in hand-embroidered white batiste. It was one of the costumes she wears in the picture.
And the best man?
Dennis Morgan,
Wow.
Andrea's romantic leading man. In fact, the entire cast of my Wild Irish Rose came as guests, and they looked very colorful in their Celtic costumes.
Did the bride wear something old, something new, something borrowed, something blue?
Uh-huh. And Andrea saw to the new. She gave us some gossamer sheer nylons with embroidered clocks of tiny seed pearls.
You mean to wear?
Why, certainly. Andrea told her just to lux them, and they'd wear beautifully. And I'm sure that's true because Lux Flakes are so gentle, even the sheerest nylons last twice as long.
You're absolutely right, Libby. Those famous strain tests proved it. Runs came sooner when stockings were washed with strong soap or rubbed with cake soap. All kinds of stockings, nylons, silk, rayon, and cotton, lasted twice as long when they were washed with Lux Flakes.
That's just like getting an extra pair of stockings every time you buy a pair. And remember, girls, Lux Care prolongs the wear of everyday stockings as well as super shears. So lux them after every wearing. Luck's stockings last twice as long.
We return you now to William Keighley.
Act 2 of The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, starring Charles Boyer as Captain Gregg and Madeleine Carrol as Lucy. Summer has come to Whitecliff by the sea, but there's no clamor of lodgers in Gull Cottage. Instead, week after week, the constant clatter of a typewriter as the ghost of Captain Daniel Gregg dictates the vivid story of his life to Lucy Muir.
Well? Why have you stopped typing? You didn't finish the sentence.
It's that awful word, Daniel.
But it's a perfectly good word.
I think it's a horrible word.
It means what it says, doesn't it?
All too clearly.
Oh, hang it all, Lucia. If you're going to be prudish, we'll never get the book finished. Now, where was I?
Upstairs.
Oh, yes. The customs of Marseille are different to any...
From any.
Oh, who cares? This is not a blasted literary epic. It is the unvarnished story of a seaman's life.
It certainly is unvarnished.
All right. Smear on some varnish then, but leave the guts in it.
I think there should be a chapter about your boyhood, your school days.
Never went to school. I was educated by the vicar.
Poor man, you must have had a dreadful time.
Oh, I suppose you were a model of all the virtues at 12.
Certainly I was, and Anna shall be the same.
Anna is not fat, as you probably were.
I wasn't fat, I was skinny.
Still worse. Hair ribbons and 1,000 freckles, probably. I notice you still have freckles.
Very few, and I've been told they're quite becoming.
Huh? Let me see. Yes, that.
Oh, good heavens, the time.
All right, get some sleep. We'll put in a full day tomorrow. Oh, Lucia, you're sure you've said nothing about my being here? I mean, Martha knows nothing. Your little girl?
Of course not. They know I'm busy writing a book, but that's all. You've been very thoughtful about keeping your promise not to disturb them.
Madam, I'm a man of my word.
And what words? Daniel, what did your aunt do when you ran away to sea?
Oh, thanked heaven, probably, that there was no one around to fill her house with mongrel dogs and track mud on her carpets.
Did she write to you?
Every Sunday for 7 years. I was at sea when she died. What are you thinking?
How lonely she must have been, with her silent, empty house and her clean carpets.
Good night, Lucia. Oh, the devil with your dawdling, Lucia.
But I'm so tired, Daniel.
Oh, a sentence or two and the book is all finished.
I can't see straight or think straight.
You don't have to think. Just write this down. To all who follow the hard and honorable profession of the sea, to the after guard, to masters, mates, and engineers, to able-bodied and ordinary seamen, to stokers, carpenters, sailmakers, and sea cooks, I dedicate this volume. The end.
The end.
Well, tomorrow you take it to the publishers.
Why did you write the book, Daniel? It wasn't merely to save the house for me.
Partly that, and partly to help people understand those poor devils who go to sea for want of better sense. Well, now, about the publishers. You'll go to Tackett and Sproul in Great Smith Street.
Yes, Daniel.
Now, be sure you see Sproul. He once came in fourth in a yacht race, fancies himself a seafaring man.
Daniel,
What's
to become of us? You and me.
Well, nothing's to become of me. Everything's happened that can happen. Have you forgotten I'm an illusion?
Such an earthy illusion. When we were writing the book, I was happy. But now, when I try to think of the future, it's all dark and confused, like that fog out there tonight.
Oh, you've been working too hard. Cooped up in the house too long.
But I love it here.
Yes, but you should be out in the world, meeting people, seeing men.
I have no desire to see men.
Well, confound it, you should. You know, you are a very attractive woman. You owe it to yourself.
Yes, Daniel.
Now, take the early train, Lucia. Tackett and Sproul, Great Smith Street.
It's impossible, madam. You can't see Mr. Sproul without an appointment.
But I have a manuscript here, and I'm sure
A cookbook, perhaps. gardening, another life of Byron. Oh, really, Mrs. Muir? Oh, well, I'll mail you a notice when Mr. Sproul can see you, probably next month.
Thank you.
Surely you're not leaving, Mrs. Muir?
I have no appointment.
Then you shall have mine.
But Mr. Fairley...
Oh, it's all right, Albert. Just tell old Sproul I wouldn't wait. Well, aren't you going to thank me?
It's very good of you, but I'm afraid I can't accept.
You're a very beautiful creature. I can do no less than insist that you take my appointment.
Mr. Sproul will see Mr. Fairley, Albert.
Well, Mrs. Muir, are you going in, or shall I carry you in?
Really?
I don't know how you got in here, young woman, but this much I do know. I will not allow you to take up my time, and I will not review your manuscript.
Shut up and sit down, you blasted grampus.
Oh, dear.
Madam, are you a would-be author or a would-be ventriloquist?
I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Sproul.
I distinctly heard... And such a nice-looking woman, too.
Mr. Sproul, please. This book, it isn't what you think it is at all. It's the unvarnished record of a seaman's life.
Seaman? What could you know about seamen?
Oh, a great deal, believe me.
Unvarnished, you say?
Shamefully so.
Oh, dear me. Well, perhaps I'll glance at it after all. Sit down, young woman. Sit down.
Better take another walk, Mr. Fairley. She's still in there with Mr. Sproul.
She must be starving.
Oh, I fetched them a tray of lunch some time ago.
I'll wait, Albert. I'll wait.
Well, Mrs. Muir, this is quite a book.
Thank you.
You're not going to pretend that you wrote it.
No.
No, it's a man's book. And what a man. Captain X. I'd like very much to meet him.
Oh, I'm afraid that's impossible. He's away.
Oh, a voyage, of course.
Yes, a very long voyage.
Oh, bless my soul, what a story. We shall publish it, of course, Mrs. Muir. You just leave everything to me, and be happy that you know such a man. There aren't many like him these days. You appreciate that?
I think I do, Mr. Sproul, and thank you very much.
Got so stuffy upstairs, I thought I'd wait for you down here.
Mr. Fairley.
Quite an appointment you had, wasn't it? But it's pouring now, and you haven't an umbrella.
I'm quite capable of finding a cab.
Oh, now, please. I deserve a minute, don't I?
Dear me, I certainly didn't bargain for this blasted rain.
As you said, you could find a cab. Ruin your hat, though, wouldn't it? Now, if you asked me nicely.
Please. Would you mind?
Ah, you're smiling. I'll be right back. But why shouldn't I ride to the station with you? Perhaps I, too, must catch a train.
I don't believe it. Really, Mr. Fairley, the sheer...
Brass. The word you're looking for is brass.
Exactly. Still, in a way, I should be grateful to you. You see, Mr. Sproul has agreed to publish my book.
He always had a weakness for feminine literature.
Well, this book might surprise you.
It's surprising enough to find a lady author infinitely more exciting than her heroine could possibly be.
I assume you also write, Mr. Fairley?
Yes. Children's books. Forgive me, Mrs. Muir, but I am Uncle Neddy.
Uncle Neddy?
Ridiculous, isn't it?
Why, you're adored by half the children in the world.
Oh, I loathe the little monsters.
My little girl is not a monster.
I shall make an exception, then. I look forward to meeting her, Mrs. Muir. Your husband also.
My husband is dead.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, what a liar I am. I'm not sorry at all. As a matter of fact, I'm... your book. Tell me about your book.
Uncle Neddy. By Godfrey, what a load of bilge.
Daniel, so you've been eavesdropping.
I thought he said he had to catch a train, too.
I rather think he only wanted to ride to the station with me.
The way he was smirking at you, like a cat at a fishmonger's.
I found him rather charming.
Rather charming. Now you're starting to talk like him.
Well, how in blue blazes do you want me to talk?
Has better.
I think you're being extremely childish.
You should have pushed him out of the cab. In another minute, I would have.
Daniel, why, I believe you're jealous.
Well, of course I'm not jealous. Jealousy is a disease of the flesh. I haven't had any flesh for years.
I've never known you to be more disagreeable. And today, of all days...
Yes, Prowl's bought the book.
Yes, and now I can buy the house just as we planned.
I'm not so sure I want you to have the house after all.
I wish you'd stop this sulking. You said yourself that I should see men.
Yes, I said men, not a perfumed pencil pusher.
Anyway, I shall never see him again.
That's what you think.
Where are you going?
I'm disappearing. Always hated trains anyway. I'll see you later, madam.
Martha, where's Anna?
She's in the orchard with Uncle Neddy.
But I didn't expect him till tea time.
Every day this week he's called.
I can't be rude to him, Martha.
I can. He's out there painting a picture.
How exciting. Whenever you're ready, we'll have tea in the garden.
Yes, Mum.
I like your little girl, Lucy. She's very wise. For instance, how did she ever guess I wanted to be alone with you?
If you bribed her to go away...
Aren't you interested in what I was painting before?
You're quite accomplished, aren't you? I should think being Uncle Neddy would satisfy anyone.
No, I also paint. Under the name of Renoir.
Oh, you're such a fool, Miles.
You know, that's quite the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
And what, if anything, do you do as Miles Fairley?
Specifically, I behave quite idiotically towards a young lady that I fell in love with in a publisher's office.
Miles, please.
Lucy, am I being unforgivably offensive?
It's just that I don't quite know what to say.
Then say nothing. Take a look at this canvas.
Why? It's me. You've been painting me in my bathing costume.
Mm-hmm. Every morning I've watched you and Anna on the beach. Not too bad, is it?
It's very flattering, really.
Oh, Lucy, darling, it would take 1,000 Renoirs to... Oh, Lucy.
You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have kissed me.
Well, that was unforgivable, wasn't it? But I shall not go away, even if you send me. And I shall see you again, even though you forbid it.
I'm sure I have no control over where you go or what you do.
Then you won't forbid it.
Miles, please. If you do want to see me, go away now.
Yes, Lucy. If you want it, my darling.
No wonder you wanted to plant a rose garden here.
Daniel.
Perfect setting to be kissed in.
You've been spying on me again.
No, merely happened to be haunting the vicinity. Why did you let him?
I didn't. He took me unawares.
Now, when a woman is kissed, it's because she wishes to be kissed.
That's nothing but masculine conceit.
Well, now what happens?
Miles Fairley is staying at the inn in the village, as well you know. He'll either remain there or go away. It doesn't matter to me one way or the other.
I think it matters more than you'll admit.
Well, then why bother to ask me? You seem to know my mind better than I do.
He puts brilliantine on his hair.
Most men do.
You can find an excuse for everything.
Only because you're attacking him.
I know. It's a natural human reaction.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't be so superior just because you're not alive.
And he is. Yes, very much so.
It's no crime to be alive.
No, my dear. No. Only sometimes it's a great inconvenience. The living can be hurt.
I don't intend to be hurt. But if I'm to go about in the world as you said, it will mean taking risks.
And real happiness is worth almost any risk. Well, watch your soundings, Lucia.
I will, Daniel. I only wish
you... all alone in the garden, Mum?
Oh, have some tea, Martha.
But that's odd now. I swear I heard you talking. Is Uncle Neddy still about?
No, he's gone.
Mum, it's none of my business. But what's he up to?
I rather think he's going to ask me to marry him.
And you'd be willing to?
I might. Why shouldn't I?
Because he ain't good enough for you, that's why not. He's the kind of man no decent woman would associate with.
Martha!
I've got a right to my feelings, Mum, and I've got a feeling about him. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just that I've been so worried about you lately, Mum.
Don't worry, Martha. I know he isn't perfect, but he's real.
Real?
I thought I was impervious to emotion, but I'm not. I need companionship and laughter and all the things a woman needs.
Well, I hope he can give them to you. I'll go fetch Anna, Mum. Excuse me.
Well, Daniel, haven't you anything to say?
The sea in the moonlight, Lucy, on a warm summer night. I could stay here forever, my darling.
I've never felt like this before, Miles.
How do you feel?
I don't know. Like looking down from high up. All dizzy and unsure.
You won't fall. I'll hold you.
It isn't right. It can't be to feel like this.
It is right, because you're happy.
I should go back to the house. It's Anna's bedtime.
Oh, just this one night. Can't you pretend you've forgotten?
Miles, what's wrong, darling?
I'm jealous of a little girl.
She's my daughter. I can't forget her.
When you're with me, I want you to forget everyone else in the whole world.
You're a magician. You make it seem all wrong to consider my duty. And only right that I put my arms around you to be kissed. To be loved.
Lucia, can you hear me? Asleep, huh? I thought you were one woman with sense. But you're like all the rest of them. Lucia, wake up. I'm talking to you. Blast it all, I said it. But... no, sleep on, Lucia. Sleep. I should have known. You've made your choice, the only choice you could make. You've chosen life, and that is as it should be. Whatever the reckoning. That's why I must go away. I can't help you now. Lucia, listen to me. Listen, my dear. You've been dreaming. Even now, you are dreaming. Dreaming of a sea captain that haunted this house, of talks you've had with him, even a book you both wrote together. But you wrote the book, Lucia. You and no one else. A book you imagined from this house and from that portrait on the wall. Now, it's been a dream. And in the years to come, you'll remember it only as a dream. And it will die as all dreams die, at waking. But how you would have loved the North Cape and the fjords in the midnight sun, where the blue water rushes into green, the Falklands, where a southerly gale wipes the whole sea white as snow. What we both have missed, Lucia. What we both have missed. Goodbye, Lucia. Goodbye, my darling.
Pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Before we bring you Act 3 of The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, I want to introduce a delightful young lady whom 20th Century Fox has recently added to his roster of young talent, Miss Jane Nye. In fact, Jane is so photogenic that a portrait of her won her a screen test. Have you met any of the top-ranking stars yet, Jane?
Yes, Joan Crawford. I met her the first day she started work on Daisy Canyon.
Oh, that's a picture Joan was keen to play in from the moment she read the book.
And she was wonderful in the love scenes with Dana Andrews.
Yeah, Joan knows how to get dramatic value out of a scene, too. Like the later scenes in Daisy Canyon, when she's married to Henry Fonda.
And she always looks so lovely. I was on the set one day when her stand-in was posing in some lovely lingerie similar to Joan's costumes.
Less delicate versions, I'm sure.
Yes, but even these were lovely. I could hardly believe it when the stand-in told me they had already been luxed a number of times, and that Joan's even lovelier things get luxed, too. John Kennedy ought to be interested in that.
I am, Jane, but it's not surprising. Leading Hollywood studios specify gentle Lux care for everything washable because it's so safe.
Well, I've been a Lux fan for years myself.
As a matter of fact, Jane, Luxed underthings stay lovely 3 times as long. A scientific laboratory took a number of identical slips and nighties and washed them 2 ways. One set with a strong soap, the others the Lux way. It wasn't long before those washed with strong soap looked faded and drab, but the Luxed ones stayed lovely 3 times as long.
Well, that's a big help to any girl's budget.
Right. And that means you can have 3 times as many pretty undies without spending any more. Because instead of just replacing worn-out, faded ones, you can buy extra undies and have 3 times as many. Thank you, Jane Nye, for being here tonight. Back now to our producer, William Keeley.
Act 3 of The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, with Charles Boyer as Captain Gregg and Madeleine Carrol as Lucy. The coming of Miles Fairley into the life of Lucy Muir has marked the passing of the ghost of Captain Gregg. But Lucy scarcely noticed his disappearance in her love for her handsome suitor and the excitement over the success of a book called Blood and Swash.
Imagine it, Martha. A cheque for £200 from Mr. Sproul.
Another £200 for that awful book? La me, Mum, such language.
And Mr. Sproul wants me to go to London immediately. Some more papers to sign.
Then off to town you go, Mum. Don't you worry about Anne and me.
But I can't possibly go to London. Mr. Fairley's coming. We're having a picnic.
You mean he is?
I heard you, Martha. Please remember that I'm going to marry him.
Yes, Mum.
By the way, I've been thinking... we might put that portrait of Captain Gregg up in the attic.
Don't you like it anymore?
Oh, it was so silly of me to hang it here in my bedroom. I don't know what possessed me.
Yes, Mum. Oh, I most forgot. Here, boy brought this note for you from the village.
Oh?
From the bank, is it, Mum?
No, it's from Mr. Fairley. Oh, how dreadful. He's been called up to London for a few days. But it's not dreadful at all. I'll go to London, too. I'll see Mr. Sproul as he wishes, and I'll see Miles. I'll surprise him, Martha. Quickly now, fetch Anna. I must say goodbye to her.
Yes, ma'am?
I'd like to see Mr. Fairley, please. I'm Mrs. Muir.
Thank you, ma'am. If you'll wait in there, please.
Who's that, Hilda?
Mrs. Muir, ma'am.
Oh? Perhaps I can help you, Mrs. Muir. Did I hear you say you wanted to see my husband?
Husband?
If you don't mind waiting, he'll be back soon.
I see.
Won't you sit down?
No, I'd better go. I'm afraid I made a mistake.
Mistake, Mrs. Muir?
Yes, I'm very sorry.
I think I understand, my dear. I'm sorry, too. Truly I am. You see, it isn't the first time something like this has happened.
Come now, Mum, you've all but cried your eyes out. You're home now, where you belong.
Oh, Martha, what a fool. What a fool.
There. He ain't worth it. Blast his eyes, he ain't worth it.
Martha, do you know what day this is?
Wash day.
Yes, but it was exactly a year ago that we came here. You remember that afternoon? I went upstairs and I lay down before tea.
You're hitting for a cup of tea, Mum.
No, Martha. I'm thinking of the dream I had that afternoon a year ago. Such a strange dream. Oh, well.
Anna will be coming home from school soon, Mum. Will you be taking her for a walk along the beach?
Of course. I wouldn't miss it for the world. My little girl, Martha. She's all my life now.
And most of mine, too.
Soon there'll be no more walks. All too soon. She's growing up. School, then a university, young men, marriage. Oh, Martha, it will be on us before we know it. Before we know it.
Dear Mother, it's so strange here at the university, so utterly different than Whitecliff. But I love it, darling. If only I didn't miss you and Martha so much. I count the days till...
It's incredible, Martha. I just don't believe it. Anna will be 18 on Friday. Well, come on, we'll walk to the village. We must get her package off to her today.
And I'll be home on Saturday, Mother. And don't worry, I haven't been thrown out of the university. Just a wonderful opportunity to motor down to see you. And maybe, darling, Maybe to surprise you, too. You see, there's a young man I met.
Darling, oh, I'm so glad to see you.
Did you get my letter, Mother?
Yes, dear, but I don't understand. I wish you'd be more specific in your letters.
Come on in, Bill. Well, am I being specific now? Don't be shy, Bill. Here she is. My mother.
How do you do?
How do you do?
His real name is Sir Evelyn Anthony Scathe, and we're thinking of getting engaged.
Anna!
Believe me, Mrs. Muir, I haven't even asked her yet.
We've come for your blessing, Mother, and we haven't had tea.
Anna, you quite take my breath away.
Bill, darling, just make yourself at home in there. We'll sing out when we want you. We'll be in the kitchen. 2 more for tea, Martha.
Anna. Oh, just look at her, Mum. She's home. She's really home.
And you'll find a strange man in the living room. I gather his name is Sir Evelyn Scathe, and Anna wants to marry him.
I met him at a dance, Mother. He's a sub-lieutenant in the Navy. You know my weakness for sailormen. Oh, I've never been so happy in all my life.
Then I'm happy too, darling. And I won't waste time now with questions.
Now, I can't make tea with such distractions going on. Out in the garden now if you want to talk, both of you.
Mother, I've discussed it all with Bill. Of course, we won't get married till I'm out of the university. But you ought to come and live with us when we do, you and Martha.
No, darling, no.
Oh, but you must. You've been alone so much of your life.
You're sweet, Anna, and I'm proud of you. But I love this house. I've been very happy here. And I shall live here until I die.
With Captain Gregg?
What did you say?
With the ghost of Captain Gregg?
Anna, what are you talking about?
Oh, I knew the captain very well when I was a little girl. First year we lived here. We used to have the most wonderful talks.
You didn't.
Oh, it was all a game I'd made up, of course, sort of a dream game. It was very real while it lasted. And then he stopped coming suddenly. I suppose I was growing too old and sophisticated for him. Oh, but I grieved and grieved. I even... Mother, darling, you look as if you'd seen a... Don't tell me you see him, too.
No, Anna. No, not for years.
Well, then you did. Mother, you don't suppose he really haunted us?
No, darling. Things like that can't happen. It was only a dream.
The same dream for both of us?
Perhaps I set you off by telling you about my dreams. Little girls are very impressionable.
Oh, I don't remember your telling me. Oh, tell me now. I'd love to hear about them.
But I can't remember them very well. Just bits and pieces, a phrase here and there, a look. I think I dreamed most of that book I wrote. I must have. I never could have thought of it. All these years I've tried to remember, but I can't.
Do you know what I think? I think you fell in love with him, too.
I did nothing of the sort.
Oh, I wouldn't blame you if you had. When did you stop seeing him?
After about a year. I dreamed we quarreled. It was about a man.
Uncle Neddy.
Anna, you knew that Miles Fairley and I were...
I used to pray you wouldn't marry him.
And you were so right. I saw him 5 years ago at a dinner party, bald and fat and drinking too much. And he cried. It seems his wife finally had enough and left him. And to think I wanted to spend the rest of my life with him.
Perhaps he did exist, Mother, Captain Gregg. Perhaps he did come back and talk to us. Wouldn't it be wonderful if he had? Then you'd have something, you know what I mean, to look back on. Happiness.
No, darling. We just made him up, you and I. He never existed. I just wasn't intended to have that kind of happiness. And I haven't missed it, really I haven't. Oh, I've been lonely at times, but there have been compensations. You, and now Bill. And dear Martha. And this house. The sea and the gulls. And memories. I've had those, you know, even if it was a dream. Now come along. We'll join your young man for tea.
If she thinks it was a dream, I cannot blame her. It was all my own doing. I told her it was a dream. How long ago this occurred. Even Anna is older now than Lucia was when she first stepped into this house. Anna, long since married, children of her own grown children. And Lucia, white and withered and full of years. Blast it all. When I decided to be noble, I never thought she'd live to be 80. Lucia! Lucia!
come in here, Mum. What are you doing out on that balcony? Don't you know what the night air does to you?
I'm coming, Martha. I'm coming.
What were you doing out there?
I don't know. What difference does it make?
I hope you remember what the doctor told you.
That I'm an old woman. Well, so is he. There was a letter this afternoon from Anna. Little Lucy's engaged.
Little Lucy?
To the captain of a transatlantic airplane. Anna's very happy about it. Says it must run in the family.
Airplanes?
I suppose she means captains.
Here, you drink your hot milk.
I'm too tired. And I have a funny pain in my arm.
No wonder standing out there in that fog. Sit down now and drink it while it's hot.
I don't want any hot milk.
Now, don't get into a state.
I am not in a state. I just want to be left alone. Bossing me around all the time.
Well, I'll leave it on the table. Take it or not, I don't care.
Bossing me. I'm tired. Milk. All right, I'll drink it. Martha. Martha. I feel so... Oh.
Lucia. At last. You'll never be tired again, Lucia. Or old again. Look at you. Radiant. Like the day you came here. Come, Lucia. Come, my dear.
Our stars will return for their curtain calls in a moment. Say, Libby, I have a riddle for you.
I'm listening.
When are a cook's hands like a rose garden?
I can see you're dying to tell me.
When they're in flower.
But when a housewife's hands are the color of a red, red rose, she doesn't like it a bit. It means she has a bad case of dishpan hands.
But she can do something about that. Just change from strong soaps to Lux Flakes for dishwashing. Changing to Lux takes away that red look, makes hands soft and smooth again.
Smooth as white rose petals, the way her hands used to be.
And the way husbands still prefer them.
Lux Flakes almost make dishwashing a pleasure. The suds feel so soothing and rich. And they certainly get the dishes clean fast. Lux is a real time saver. It rinses so perfectly you don't need to dry the dishes. Just rinse them with hot water and let them drain. They dry without streaking.
And don't forget, Lux is as easy on the pocketbook as it is on hands. Tests show Lux suds are so much richer, you can wash up to twice as many dishes with Lux as you can with the same weight of 10 other leading dishwashing soaps. Lux is thrifty.
Back now.
Here's
to
Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Brought the Ghost and Mrs. Muir so vividly and happily to life. Charles Boyer and Madeleine Carrol. Madeleine, you don't know how happy we are to welcome you on this stage again, and how proud we are of your war record overseas.
Well, Bill, you can't imagine how happy I am to be back and to be teamed for the first time on Lux with Charles Boyer.
The feeling is mutual, believe me, Madeleine. But I understand that in addition to all your other work overseas, you had your own radio show in Paris.
That's right, Charles, for about a year after VE Day. We broadcast once a week in French to tell the French about America and Americans.
Well, everything I've heard from France these past few years has been about the wonderful job you did for French-American relations.
And you haven't done such a bad job either, Charles.
Right, Bill. Almost everything I heard in Paris concerning Hollywood was about Charles Boyer's French Research Foundation and what it was doing to create a better understanding and appreciation of France.
Well, thank you, Madeleine. But coming back to this theater, Bill, I'm sure your audience is keen to hear about the show for next week.
And I'm sure they'll be keen about the show itself. It's Universal International's quite recent screen hit, Ride the Pink Horse, with its 3 fine stars, Robert Montgomery, Wanda Hendricks, and Thomas Gomez.
That's the picture that Bob himself directed, isn't it, Bill?
Yes, and it's a truly thrilling screenplay drama, a story of mystery and adventure that should keep our audience guessing breathlessly what's coming next, and usually, I'll wager, guessing wrong.
Sounds like a real hit, Bill. We'll be listening in my house. Bonsoir.
Good night.
Bonsoir et merci bien. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Robert Montgomery, Wanda Hendricks, and Thomas Gomez in Ride the Pink Horse. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Charles Boyer will soon be seen in the Enterprise production Arch of Triumph. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Ride the Pink Horse with Robert Montgomery, Wanda Hendricks, and Thomas Gomez.
Pepsodent won by 3-1. Yes, by an overwhelming average of 3-1, families throughout America who compared toothpastes they were using at home preferred new Pepsodent with Irium over any other brand they tried. They said new Pepsodent toothpaste tastes better, makes breath cleaner, makes teeth brighter. Yes, with families who made comparison tests, Pepsodent won by 3-1.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Ride the Pink Horse with Robert Montgomery, Wanda Hendricks, and Thomas Gomez. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Lana Turner, Van Heflin, and Peter Lawford in Green Dolphin Street. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. This is a special occasion in the Lux Radio Theater. Special because we're bringing you the star you've asked for so often in recent months. That star is the glamorous Lana Turner. And to make the evening perfect, we present her with two co-stars. One is a longtime favorite in this theater, Van Heflin. And the other is the new box office attraction who makes his first appearance here tonight, Peter Lawford. The play is Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's spectacular screen success, Green Dolphin Street, in which Miss Turner and Van Heflin play their original screen roles. Based on the best-selling novel by Elizabeth Goudge, it's a panorama of adventure set in the last century and one of the most dramatic love stories among recent motion pictures. It always pleases us when we can bring you stars you've asked for in your letters. Letters which so often tell us how useful you found Lux Flakes in your home. Lux Flakes is a star performer and makes possible a star performance like Green Dolphin Street. Here's the curtain for Act One, starring Lana Turner as Mary Ann, Van Heflin as Timothy, and Peter Lawford as William. Between England and the coast of France are the Channel Islands and the harbor and the town of Saint-Pierre. It's 100 years ago. In his rather shabby cottage, Dr. Edmund Ozanne, surgeon, has an unscheduled patient.
Holy Moses! Bleeding like a stuck pig. Get over there and lie down. Not going to faint, are you?
I'm not quite sure.
Knife wounds. Oh, this means a report for the police.
No, I don't want you to report it.
Give me one good reason why I shouldn't.
Well, it's a private matter.
A woman, huh? And the man who carved you up was her husband?
No, he's her brother.
Brother. Very uninteresting. Here, take a drink of this.
What is it?
Whiskey. Ask 2 more questions and I'll drink it myself.
Thanks.
But drink it all. I've got to sew you up. This man with the knife.
I killed him. But I didn't lift a hand to him until he came at me with a knife. Then it was him or me.
They looking for you?
Well, not yet. But when his body's found,
Well, that's your concern, my friend. Now, if you're ready, I've got work to do.
I've been asleep. How long? You gave me something to make me sleep.
Ungrateful wretch, of course I did. How far do you think you'd have got if you hadn't had some rest?
I'm sorry. What time is it?
10 o'clock.
Who have you told about me?
No one.
When I came here this afternoon, there was a young man who opened the door.
My son.
Oh.
Don't worry. William won't talk. What made you come to me? I'm new in St. Pierre. Oh, didn't you know?
Maybe that's why I came.
This man you
Okay,
killed.
he was a fisherman. Bartolo. His sister told him that I promised to marry her. He chose to believe her.
But the lady of your choice is someone else.
This afternoon, before I fell asleep, you had visitors. I heard them.
2 pretty girls, friends of my son.
The Patterell girls from Green Dolphin Street. Marguerite and Marianne.
You know them?
What did you mean? What did you mean, friends of your son? Is he going to marry one of them?
Marry? My son? The richest girls in the island?
Well, I've seen them together. He was with Marianne yesterday on the shore.
Oh, I see. You're in love with her yourself, eh?
I don't believe I've spoken 20 words to her in 10 years. She's passed my shop. I've said good morning, but she doesn't even know I exist.
She'll know when they hang you.
Well, maybe they won't if I can get away tonight.
How?
Well, there's a ship in the harbor. It leaves tomorrow for New Zealand. Here. It's all the money that I have.
£10? I'll take 6 shillings, including the glass of whiskey.
No, I'd feel better if you took it all.
And how do you think I'd feel? I'll get out of here.
I'll never forget you, Dr. Dozan. Thank you.
Marianne, are you still awake?
I've been thinking, Marguerite.
Marianne, not about that terrible murder.
Oh, why would I think about that? I've been thinking about that ship in the harbor. Oh, it's the most beautiful ship I've ever seen. Tomorrow morning I'm going aboard, if they let me.
Marianne, I've been thinking, too. Is it possible to fall in love with a man you've known only 5 days and seen only 3 times?
Yes, I think it is.
That means you're in love with William Ozanne, too.
No, but I could be in love with the man he could be.
Oh, isn't it wonderful that Dr. Ozanne should come back to St. Pierre after all these years?
Well, it's more wonderful that he has a son as handsome as William.
Marianne, whichever of us he chooses, if he should choose one of us, oh, Marianne, it must never make any difference between us.
Nothing ever could or ever will.
But how could William not fall in love with you? You're so striking, and you have a brain.
But you're the beauty of the family, darling. I wonder if William would want to see that ship tomorrow.
Well, why don't you ask him?
Yes. Yes, I think I will. First thing tomorrow morning. Well, aren't you glad you came, William? Did you ever see anything prettier?
Oh, she's a fine ship, all right. What is she, Marianne?
One of the new clippers, the fastest ship afloat.
Look at her name. The Green Dolphin.
And you live on the corner of Green Dolphin Street. That's a sign, William.
And what do you think you're doing there?
Where are you from and what cargo?
New Zealand, my pretty. Cargo of timber.
Well, you've got the most perfect ship I've ever seen.
Captain O'Hara, ma'am, at your service. And since you like the ship, come aboard and look around.
Well, thanks, we'd like to.
This is my cabin. Come in, come in.
Well, it looks more like a museum.
That's a shark's head on the wall. Maka shark. Caught it in the Tasman Sea with a boat hook. Yes, New Zealand's a beautiful country with a grand smell of the forest. A fine, sweet land with timber and flax. Wonderful pasture land, belonging to no one.
There are places like that in this world, and I have to live and rot on this little island.
You're a man, William. You don't have to do anything you don't want to.
Captain O'Hara! I'm coming. Drunken sailor, likely. Wait here if you'd like.
Thanks, but I think we'd better be getting ashore.
Then good day to you both.
Have a good voyage, Captain. And if you ever come back to St. Pierre...
I will, miss, one year or another. All right. You better leave off the stern. The bit of trouble seems forward. All right, Mr. Wiley. What's going on here?
Found this man below, sir, in the hold.
Well, who are you?
What difference does it make?
Toss him overboard, Mr. Wiley.
No, wait, please. My name's Timothy Heflin.
And all bandaged up, eh? You wouldn't be hiding from the police.
Yes, I am. I want to get out of this country.
I like the way you look me in the eye, Mr. Haslam, and the way you speak up. All right, I'll help you. I'm a man short in the crew, and my name being O'Hara, I've no love for the British police. Take him below, Mr. Wiley. Keep him hid.
Yes, sir.
You'll be safe enough, Mr. Haslam. The English law can't reach you in New Zealand. Mr. Quincy.
Yes, sir.
We're lifting anchor in 1 hour.
Oh, I can still see her, William. The Green Dolphin, full sails, flying like a hawk out to sea.
Oh, I believe Marianne's fallen in love with that ship. She's talked of nothing else all day.
Well, then let's talk about William.
Ah, yes, indolent, good-for-nothing William.
Well, after all, a man must have some sort of a career.
I've told you I'm thinking everything over. Perhaps I'll be a sailor on a clipper ship, like the Green Dolphin.
Oh, no, not on a clipper ship, William. You're going into the Navy.
Really?
Yes, to be an officer and a gentleman. And I'm quite serious.
Now I'll be serious. I've thought of the Navy 100 times. But my name is Ozanne, and not Paturel. It takes money and influence.
And suppose someone found a way to provide the money and the influence?
No, that's just talk. Who?
My father.
Marianne. Oh, how wonderful, Papa, of course.
And do you suppose that my father would permit that?
I know he'd permit it, if it were for your good.
Well, the mere idea seems to make you both exceedingly happy.
And you want us to be happy, don't you, William?
Oh, I'm a bad risk. Your father knows it. He's a clever man.
And I'm my father's daughter. I'll talk to him tonight.
Repeat, Marianne, going aboard a strange ship with that uncouth ragamuffin. How could you?
You're right, Papa. My behavior was most unladylike. I ask you to forgive me.
Oh. Well, then, we'll say no more about it.
Thank you, Papa. But what about William?
I'll forbid him to see either you or Marguerite.
Well, that might be easily arranged, Papa. You see, William wants to leave St. Pierre. He wants to go in the Navy.
Well, not my problem.
Well, we'd be rid of him then, wouldn't we? And when he comes back, why, he'll be a gentleman and not nearly so offensive. But of course it takes influence and money.
Not my money, oh no.
Mama's very fond of William. Wouldn't you like to treat William as if he were the son Mama has always longed for, but never had? Oh, but mind you, it won't be easy. Dr. Ozanne's a very proud man.
Or he wouldn't dare object. Why, it's the chance of a lifetime for William.
I still think he may refuse.
Well, we'll soon find out. Proud, is he?
Oh, I wouldn't see him tonight, Papa. Tomorrow will do.
I shall go tonight. I shall go now.
Oh, and take Dr. Ozanne a bottle of brandy.
I will not.
Our best brandy, Papa. The kind you smuggle in from France.
Marianne, that's a word I've forbidden in this house. Marcel, get me my hat and a bottle of brandy.
Marguerite, aren't you coming down to the harbor? The Orion's been sighted. William's coming home.
Well, of course I'm coming. I'm just writing in my diary.
He's been gone 2 years, and you have to write in your diary. Well, I'm not going to wait for you.
And today, William is coming home. How slowly the time has passed since he left for England and the Royal Navy College. But now, at last, William is home again.
I know I'm most indelicately early for dinner, Marguerite. It's very kind of your father to invite me.
Oh, he's proud of you, William. He'll be down in a moment. And Mama and Marianne.
Then I must make use of that moment. It's the only moment I've had with you alone all day. And since we're sailing out again tonight...
Oh, such awful news, William. I thought you'd be home for days and days.
Then it mattered to you?
Yes.
Marguerite, ever since I've been away, I've thought of no one else but you. I love you. May I say that? I love you.
Keep saying it, William, because I love you too.
Oh, it must be our secret, darling. Until I have the right to tell the whole world. And all the time I'm gone...
Shh. They're coming down. We're in here, Mama.
Good evening, William. I'm so sorry your father could not come.
Well, his patients become ill at the most inopportune times, madam.
Your sin, William. You must ask him to give you a tonic.
Oh, that's a life of discipline, Mama. The best thing in the world for a man. So, you're off to China tonight, William?
Yes, it's rotten luck. Our orders were waiting here for us.
Papa says that knowledge of the Orient is most important nowadays.
Well, I suppose it is if it matters.
William, let me look at you.
Well?
I'm most pleased with you, William. Yes, I think Papa will be very happy with his investment.
It has been weeks now since William kissed me goodbye. By now he must be in China. Centuries until he comes home again. But until he does, no one must know, not even Mary Ann, how much I love him.
I'm writing this letter from a little shop in Hong Kong. By coincidence, the Green Dolphin is also in the harbor, and I hope to see Captain O'Hara shortly. Wait for me, Marguerite. This little necklace will say I have always loved you. And when I come home, I will ask your father for your hand in marriage. Thank you very much for the pen and paper. And for speaking English.
I hope lady is pleased with necklace, sir. Sir, before you leave city, you wish to see places of interest?
Well, yes, I'd like to.
Oh, come inside, sir. My brother, excellent guide of city.
Thank you, but my letter and the necklace...
I will see they are mailed on first ship for England. This way, sir. This way.
Makes sense, Mr. Wiley. What the devil are you trying to tell me?
That there's a man in your cabin, sir. Naval officer. With the smell of whiskey that would bend our mast.
Naval officer? Holy saints.
He staggered aboard before we sailed. Since he was a naval officer, well, sir, I thought you were in your cabin at the time, sir.
Wake up. Wake up, you fool. Who the devil are you?
Captain O'Hara.
You drunken slop. What do you think the ship is?
You don't remember me, St. Pierre?
What's that? Oh, yes. You were with that beauty, the Paterel girl. What are you doing here?
Well, I had shore leave. I was seeing the city. They gave me something to drink.
No more brains than a flea. You've been drugged, mister. Drugged and robbed. Ha! And you an officer of the Navy.
When I woke up, my ship had sailed. I thought that perhaps you could help.
You should have gone to the British consul. Instead of that, you're now a deserter.
But I can still go to the consul.
Oh, you can, eh? 5 hours out at sea.
What are you talking about?
We're bound for New Zealand, Port of Wellington.
New Zealand?
You could be worse off. You'll be safe from the Admiralty, and fine young muscles like yours will be at a premium amongst the settlers.
Oh, but I'm going back home. I've got to go back.
To what? Disgrace? Prison? Suit yourself, my lad. You've a long voyage to think it over. Well, Ozanne, I'm ready to up anchor and leave Wellington, which means you're through with the Green Dolphin. You'll find it's a fine country here as long as you stay away from the liquor. Now, if you want more money...
No, you've given me enough. I'll find some sort of work.
Keep a good heart, son, and I'll get word to your father.
But not a word to anyone else. And if you ever tell the Paterels...
Have no fear of that. God bless you, son.
You at the bar.
Yes, sir?
Bring me another drink.
You're from home, huh? You're new to this country?
That's right. Came in last week.
You got a job?
Nope.
Well, I've got a place up in the back country getting out big timber. You can join up with me if you like.
You don't know anything about me.
As much as your father knew about me back in St. Pierre when he sewed me up and didn't tell the police.
Oh, yes. Yes, I remember you. You killed a man and got away. They posted a reward. Your name's Haslam.
Keep your mouth shut. My name's Taharuhu. The Maoris gave it to me. That's all you need to know about me.
Well, the same applies to me.
Well, if you come, I'll work you harder than you've ever worked in your life. You'll be in a wilderness with no one but natives, and they'll have no particular love for you. Oh, yes, one more thing. You'll have to forget that girl back home.
Who told you about a girl?
The same mutual friend who told me about you, Captain O'Hara. Ozanne, tell me one thing. Which of the two sisters was it? Marguerite or Marianne?
None of your blasted business.
Yes, you're right, it isn't. Well, are you coming with me or not?
I'll come.
Good. I hope neither of us will be sorry.
Our stars will return with Act Two of Green Dolphin Street in a moment. You know, Libby, the way we associate a word or a phrase with an idea often tells psychologists what's on our minds.
Oh?
Suppose I say, top of the morning. What do you think of?
That you should do better than that on your Irish brogue.
Ouch.
No, really. That typically Irish greeting makes me think of Paramount's delightful new picture. Of course, that makes me think of Bing Crosby. Shall I go on?
You can't stop without mentioning how beautifully Bing sings You're in Love with Someone and the other wonderful songs.
What a laugh-provoking team he and Barry Fitzgerald make in Top of the Morning.
With Bing as a big city detective and Barry a small-town police chief.
And Barry makes me think of Anne Blythe, who plays his daughter.
She makes a beautiful Colleen, well-groomed right down to her toes.
Well, you know, Anne is like that in real life, too. Her clothes are always perfection.
The kind of a girl who carries an extra pair of stockings so she won't be caught with a run?
No, Anne's smarter than that. She insists on Lux Flakes for her stockings, so she hardly ever gets runs.
Strain tests prove nylons really do last longer with Lux Flakes. Stockings washed with strong soap or rubbed with cake soap went into runs long before those washed with Lux Flakes. The Lux stockings lasted twice as long.
Luxing is easy. Those tiny diamonds of Lux dissolve in a jiffy, make wonderfully rich suds that whisk away every trace of soil in a flash. And here's a tip for rainy days. If you get mud spots on heels, just work in a few dry Lux Flakes with your moistened fingertips. Spots disappear like magic.
This fine product of Lever Brothers Company protects fit, keeps colors truer, gives you so much extra wear, it's just like getting an extra pair of nylons every time you buy a pair. Here's your producer, Mr. Keeley.
Act Two of Green Dolphin Street, starring Lana Turner as Mary Ann, Van Heflin as Timothy, and Peter Lawford as William. Over 2 years have passed. Back in Saint-Pierre, Marguerite and Marianne Paterel have all but given up hope of ever seeing William again. But now, in the Paterel home, is Captain O'Hara of the Green Dolphin.
What do you mean this letter's from William Ozanne? William Ozanne is dead.
It's possible, but he was alive enough 5 months ago in Wellington.
I knew he was alive. I knew it. What about him, Captain O'Hara? What is William doing in New Zealand? Isn't he still in the Navy?
Due to an unfortunate incident, the lad severed his connection. Now, good day to you all. I have another letter to deliver to his father.
Dr. Ozanne died 3 months ago.
In that event, I'll get back to my ship.
Papa, the letter.
The letter is addressed to me.
Well, maybe Mama read it aloud.
I will not be bullied in my own household.
Oh, of course not, dear. Here, Mama, open it.
Dear Sir, it is a long time since I've had the pleasure of addressing you. Much has happened, but now I feel I have earned the privilege of writing.
A deserter. I'll wager he deserted.
Go on with the letter, Mama.
I have been in the timber business for 2 years now. My partner is a man of great ability, and we have developed our little settlement into a garden spot with a comfortable dwelling. I don't know what life has brought you and your family, yet I cannot but hope that your daughter Marianne is still unmarried, and that you will consider permitting her to live in such a rough but glorious country as my wife.
As his wife? Marianne, you...
The cheek of it, the conceit of the fool.
You're acting as though I'd been insulted, Papa.
And what would you call it?
An honorable proposal, which I intend to accept.
Marianne?
She's right, Mama. Marianne always wanted to marry William. She'll never marry anyone else. Will you, dear? No.
Then let him return here and show his face like a man.
I don't intend to wait. When the Green Dolphin sails, I'll be aboard her.
Your native friends are at it again.
Well, what is it this time, Ty? Talk of war or just talk?
Well, the witch doctors just told him that a letter you wrote was delivered today on the other side of the world.
How could he know I wrote a...
So you did write a letter, huh? Well?
Yes, I wrote a letter.
It's a little frightening, the things these natives seem to know. The letter about a young woman, the Patterall girl?
Suppose it was. I wrote it that time when I went to Wellington. I'd been drinking a lot, and I'd never have had the courage if I'd been sober.
Which girl?
I offered her marriage and a life like this.
Which girl, I said?
Marguerite, of course.
Oh, Marguerite.
I'd written her from China. I sent her a necklace. I told her that I...
You think Marguerite will accept your offer?
Oh, are you crazy? Of course not. For her own sake, I hope she's already married.
Married or not, she'll get an answer, won't she?
Well, I'm not counting on it. You don't know her father.
The Green Dolphin should return in September. Let's see that we're in Wellington, just in case.
Now, there she lies, Miss Patterall. There's the New Zealand you're so determined to see.
New Zealand?
Now, hear me closely. William Ozanne has no cause to expect you on this ship. The best he could hope for was a letter, not a bride.
You don't want me to marry him, do you, Captain?
I told you before, the letter I gave your father was handed me by a blurry-eyed William Ozanne, staggering out of a saloon. Surely it was written more in whiskey than in ink. Had I known it was a proposal of marriage, so help me, I'd have torn it to bits.
If William were a fine, strong character, what would he need me for? The very reason that he sent for me is because he knows that I can save him from himself.
You're bound to marry him, then?
Yes. And I'll make a fine man of William. I will. I will.
Well, it's here, William, the Green Dolphin. There's O'Hara out on deck.
Where else would he be?
He's not alone. There's a woman with him.
What the devil are you... Oh, it can't be. She came, Marguerite.
Look again.
Marianne. It's Marianne.
You stupid fool. Did you put the wrong name in that drunken letter?
I don't know. I must have. Well, what are you so upset about?
Listen to me. Did she ever show any signs of being in love with you, Marianne?
Oh, maybe she did, but I can't marry her. I'm not in love with her.
Are you going to send a girl like that back home turned down by a young jackass too drunk to remember the right name of the girl he loved? No, you won't do that.
She's looking for me.
Yes, and she's going to find you. Go out there now and put your arms around her and make her feel that you want her. And remember, her name is Marianne.
Don't worry. I'll go through with it. Marriage and all.
Well, it was a fine wedding, Mrs. Ozanne. There's an inn across the way. It's not too fancy, but
Thank
I think...
you, Mr. Haslam.
Oh, you know my name.
William's told me all about you. Imagine meeting a man from home. I thought I knew everyone in St. Pierre.
You've nodded to me on occasions.
You don't like me, do you, Mr. Haslam?
I'm just anxious about you.
Why?
I've been very close to your husband for some time now. He's changed since you know him.
Oh? For good or bad?
I merely suggest that you be patient with him.
Oh, I'll be patient. I have no idea that my husband loves me to distraction. And I did not travel halfway around the world expecting any miracles to have improved him.
Believe me, I only want to help you.
You can, Mr. Haslam. Is there any reason why we cannot leave for the settlement? You see, I refuse to spend my wedding night anywhere except in the home my husband has provided for me.
Well, I think that might be arranged. It'll take us over a day to get there. May I see about your luggage?
If you don't mind. And I'll find William.
Oh, it's amazing, Marianne, what you've done with this house in a few short months. But you should let the natives help you more.
I shall, William, after I've mastered their language.
You really like it here, don't you? A wilderness filled with savages, a house built of logs, no companions, no nothing.
I have you, William. As for companions, I can always talk to Mr. Haslam.
And you don't miss home? Oh, but you must. Your parents, Marguerite.
Marguerite? Do you realize you haven't mentioned her name since the day I arrived in Wellington?
Haven't I? Tell me about her.
Oh, she's well. But like so many beautiful women, she's become spiritually lazy. I don't understand Marguerite. She's had so many offers, but I don't believe she's been able to summon the necessary emotion. There was a time, William, when I thought Marguerite was waiting for you.
Really? Well, what made you think that?
May I come in?
Oh, please do, Mr. Haslam.
Oh, William, we can start loading the wagons tomorrow. With any luck, you can leave for the coast in another week.
Tell me, whose idea was it shipping timber overland in those slow, heavy wagons?
Why, Ty's idea. It's the only way to move timber.
Don't you know that it's always cheaper to transport bulky goods by water? And with a river right at our doorstep.
Now, look here, Marianne. Ty knows the timber business.
I'm sure he does. And I know the shipping business. Well, is that so funny, Mr. Haslam?
No, not at all. I'm just laughing at my own stupidity.
You should build barges. Float your timber down that river to the sea.
Well, I'm sure it's quite possible. What do you think, William? We could try it.
Well, it'd take weeks to build them.
Meanwhile, the natives can still be cutting timber. Actually, you'll lose very little time.
Oh, it's up to you, Ty.
Well, let me see if I can design some sort of a barge. We can talk some more at dinner time.
Thank you, Mr. Haslam.
Are you really getting those barges loaded in a hurry, William? That chute was a fine idea.
My wife's idea.
Ah, because it was her idea, not yours, I suppose the two of you sat up all night arguing about it, huh?
Ty, I promised you I'd stick to my bargain, but I didn't agree to like it.
No, you didn't, did you? Well, I'll see you later, William.
Come in, Mr. Haslam. You've come to apologize for William again?
No, I've come bearing gifts. It's there on the porch.
A cradle? Oh, how kind of you. Well, you carved beautifully.
And perhaps the cradle is just an excuse, a sort of a peace offering. Tell me, why do you resent me so?
Because you have too much influence with William.
I've been able to influence William on only one thing. Not to give up when he takes on a job.
Why not come straight to the point, Mr. Haslam? I failed in my marriage. And you think I'm making you the scapegoat for my failure.
Your marriage is not a failure.
William hates me.
If I told you that hatred was only the reverse side of love, you'd ridicule me just as usual.
It's not true.
You can no more separate love from hatred than you can separate the two sides of a coin. To possess one is to possess the other.
I don't want scientific explanations.
Well, what do you want?
What do I want? I love my husband to the point of agony. And yet there's neither brightness nor warmth in our life. What do I want? Tell me, Mr. Haslam, have I been completely wrong in my handling of William? Or isn't it true that he is a better person?
Yes, that's true. He's improved.
Oh, but you think he'd be happier if I were more submissive and helpless?
Yes.
It would be a strange way to win a husband away from his own weakness by developing weaknesses of my own. Still, let me try, Mr. Haslam. My own way.
Well, the barges are loaded, Marianne.
When do you plan to leave?
Oh, we should be ready in 2 days.
Tell me something, William. Have I been a bad influence on you?
No man could have a better wife.
But we haven't got along. You know that as well as I do. Perhaps the baby will help when he comes. Oh, William, let Mr. Haslam go with the barges. Please stay with me.
Cutting the timber is Ty's job. Taking it to market is mine.
William, what's happened to us? Even when we're in each other's arms, there always seems to be 1,000 miles between us.
I know I've made you wretched, Marianne, but it hasn't been your fault. I'll do better, Marianne. I promise.
Oh, William.
Well, there go the barges. We're alone, Mrs. Ozan.
Not for the first time. Oh, Mr. Haslam, will you please make those natives stop that chattering?
I couldn't stop them if I wanted to. That's the chant of the earthquake god. The natives believe there's to be an earthquake.
They've convinced you?
Well, William doesn't believe there'll be one, and I don't imagine that you believe it either. But when your house starts shaking, stand in the nearest doorway and yell for me. Good day, Mrs. Ozan.
Hinimo, where are you?
No, Mama. Nobody.
I've told you to speak English. What have I been teaching you for?
I sorry, Mom.
Now, what's going on out there? Why have the men stopped working?
Earthquake come, Mom. All go to mountain to make prayer to God.
I've told you exactly what to do in case an earth...
Mom, come quick. Leave house.
What happened to me? What happened?
Well, you're alive. There are no bones broken. I had to bring you here. It appears that my house is the only place left standing.
William. What about William?
Well, they had 3 hours start down the river. Maybe they escaped the whole business. Anyway, you're to stay where you are, in bed.
Oh, my son. I shall lose my son.
You'll have your son.
No. It's too soon. Oh, Ty, please. Try to get a doctor.
It'll be impossible to get out of here for days. The whole forest's been ripped to shred. There's fire and there's flood. Besides, this isn't a country where a doctor lives on the next street.
My son. I thought at least I would...
Marianne, listen to me. You'll have your child. Hinimoa's all right. Between the two of us, we'll be able...
No.
There's no choice but to trust me. Remember, it was you who chose this life for yourself.
I trust you. I will try to give as little trouble as possible.
That's better. We all may be dead by morning. Meanwhile, we'll do our best to keep alive. May I come in?
It's your house, Mr. Haslam.
My, look at you. You're exquisite. That's a bit more like your old self.
This is no time for compliments. And please be quiet. The baby's asleep.
Well, I finally got through to the next village.
William. Then there's news of William.
Yes, he's alive and he's safe. He reached Wellington.
Oh, you're not lying. You're not just saying that
I give you my word. Now, please, be calm. Please remember that you...
Oh, but I am calm. I have complete control of myself.
It's no good, Marianne. Now, face the situation. Why not be friends?
I'm not aware that we're not friends.
Yes, of course. Well, I've sent out natives to find William, to tell him that you're safe.
Thank you.
With any luck, your husband will be at your side again in a day or two.
I came as quickly as I could, Marianne. Oh, my poor darling, what a time you've had.
Oh, you're safe. You're here.
The baby, Marianne. Ty told me. Where is he?
In here, William. Only she deceived me. She's a girl.
Oh, my daughter. You can tell that she's going to be fair-haired. Look at those eyes.
Yes. That's why I've named her Marguerite. Marguerite Veronica.
We'll call her Veronica. Marianne, there was a letter in Wellington from Marguerite. Your mother and father... Well, there was an epidemic. They died.
Oh, no. No, but Marguerite, what of her?
I have her letter here. She's been spending some time at the convent.
Convent?
Yes, it's hard to tell just what's in her mind. She seems dazed, bewildered. What should we do, Marianne?
But the baby. We couldn't leave for home even if we wanted to.
Is there anything left here? What does Ty say?
Oh, he doesn't have to say. You must have seen for yourself.
Everything's lost.
Everything. But we have ourselves, William. And we have our child. We'll begin again. We'll begin again and we'll do better.
Yes. Yes, I think we will.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
When Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer casts a young actress in an important new Technicolor musical like That Midnight Kiss without even a screen test, well, she must have something. And that's what happened to our guest of the evening, lovely Bridget Carr.
Lucky is the word, Mr. Keeley. It was a thrilling experience to work with beautiful Catherine Grayson. She has a glorious voice and sings everything from opera to modern in the picture.
Hosea Turby, playing his famous self, makes a superb musical partner for Catherine.
And isn't Ethel Barrymore magnificent? Oh, it's hard to believe she celebrated her 50th year as a star recently.
Quite a record for the brilliant new tenor Mario Lanza to aim at. But he got a fine start last week at the premiere of the picture in Philadelphia, his hometown.
A musical romance with Catherine Grayson would be any leading man's delight. She's really beautiful. Her costumes, especially for the opera scenes in That Midnight Kiss, are stunning. Why, even her nylons were embroidered.
Sounds like gilding the lily. But I'm sure those nylons got the same gentle Lux Flakes care all the studio's nylons do.
You're right, Mr. Kennedy. I was surprised how well they wore. They were so delicate.
Not so surprising when you see the results of scientific strain tests, Bridget. Nylons washed with a strong soap or rubbed with cake soap went into runs long before those that were washed with Lux Flakes.
Oh, I'm a Lux Flakes fan already, Mr. Kennedy.
Then you know why Hollywood's most beautiful legs wear nylons washed with Lux Flakes. They fit better, last longer, and colors stay truer. These tiny diamonds of Lux whip into rich suds in a flash, freshen nylons in no time. Lux Flakes make nylons last twice as long. So it's just like getting an extra pair every time you buy a pair. Thank you for coming tonight, Bridget Carr. We return you to William Keeley.
The curtain rises on the third act of Green Dolphin Street, starring Lana Turner as Mary Ann, Van Heflin as Timothy, and Peter Lawford as William. 7 long years have gone by. 7 years that have brought out of the devastation of the earthquake a measure of prosperity and happiness to Mary Ann and William Ozanne. Still in the wilderness of New Zealand, they have reared their daughter and expanded the lumber business. And still at their side is their fellow exile, Timothy Haslam.
You two should have been with me to Wellington. The town is teeming with soldiers. The governor issuing a new proclamation 3 times a day.
You take it all very lightly, Ty. You know as well as I do that the natives are ready to revolt.
Well, in any event, I saw the bankers. They'll underwrite any expansion we care to make. That is, once the natives are under control.
What does that mean, another 6 months?
Now, don't underestimate the Maoris, William. It could be years.
Well, then, bank or no bank, our future's none too secure.
William and I have been thinking, Ty. Perhaps it would be best if we left here and went to South Island.
South Island?
Well, Dunedin, perhaps.
What are the timber prospects, Ty? You've been there.
Fair, I suppose.
But there is a great future in sheep farming.
Well, why sheep? I know timber. I like the business. Why not stick to it?
Because there's a bigger future in wool.
How do you know?
I've an instinct for these things, Ty. An instinct for making money.
How much of this is your business instinct and how much the safety of Veronica?
Well, it's mostly for her sake, of course.
Mm-hmm. In your opinion, William?
That we sell out as soon as possible. Go to Dunedin.
Yes, I think maybe you should. As for me, well, there's great suffering among my Maori friends caused by the colonials. They'll need help. I'm going back to them with medical supplies.
But, Ty, we can't wait indefinitely.
I'll not prevent your leaving whenever you like.
But you're our partner. Surely you'll come with us.
You don't know me very well, Marianne. I find very little value in life aside from my personal independence. That you and William should join me in my lumber business, that was one thing. That I should follow along now like a tame tabby cat, well, that's another. Now, where's Veronica?
Out there, playing at the river.
Well, then, if you'll excuse me, I'll play at the river with her.
Have they deserted you already, Ty? William and Veronica?
Well, Veronica couldn't wait to go aboard the ship. Oh, incidentally, William left a message for you. Try not to argue with me our last few minutes together.
But I'm still hurt that you're not sailing to South Island with us. I thought you had a real affection for William and Veronica.
I have. And for you.
Then why not come?
The reason I gave?
But you'd be what you've always been, the central figure in the picture.
Oh, I thought Marianne Ozanne must always be that.
I know myself better than I used to. Oh, I really don't know how I shall manage without you. So don't talk of losing your independence.
A man in love has no independence worth mentioning. Don't look so bewildered. I've been in love for years. With you.
Well, how can you say that? You certainly didn't love me when I first came here.
Long before that. Back home in St. Pierre. Even then, I loved your faults as well as your virtues.
Have I still so many faults? At least I'm not proud now, am I?
No, you're not. And I love you for that, too, because I think that, I may have had something to do with that.
Yes, a great deal, Ty. Everything.
You remember what I said, that you can no more separate love from hatred than you can separate the two sides of a coin? Well, you hated me because I saw too much of your real self.
Then when I found you were with me, that everything was all right.
So you also love me?
Yes, Ty. I do love you. For you're all the man that I've tried to make William be. But I belong to William. And all I've ever wanted is his love.
Yes. Well, that's why I'm not going with you. You'll have a better chance of getting what you want if he has no one to turn to but you.
But I have his love.
No, don't be too sure. You've made progress, but your battle isn't won yet. Goodbye, Marianne.
Just a shake of your hand. Please, kiss me, Ty. I won't forget you. Ever.
If I believed in souls, I'd say that yours and mine are a very long acquaintance. Well, I'll say goodbye to William.
Don't look so sober, Ty. You should be glad to get rid of us.
You know, I'd not have missed these years for anything.
Not always happy years.
You made a good job of Marianne.
Most people would say she'd made a good job of me.
No, only a fool could have made the blunder that you did, sending for her instead of Marguerite. But only a man could have saved her then from disaster.
Disaster? Marianne?
Yes, that's the best mistake that you ever made, William. You see, if you hadn't made it, I'd really never have known her. Well, it sort of looks like you're about to cast off.
Ty, I won't even try to say thank you.
Please don't. Good luck to you. To all of you.
Oh, it's incredible, Marianne. Do you realize I stand to be the richest man in Dunedin? Oh, we should have come here years ago. Well, that's enough business talk for tonight. Where's Veronica?
Asleep, I hope. Oh, she's very proud of her father, darling, and so am I. That was a wonderful speech you made at the assembly.
Oh, only part of it was completely true. But whatever I may have accomplished here is entirely your doing.
William, I want you to do something for me.
You know I'll do anything.
Anything? You'd sell out here and go home, back to St. Pierre?
St. Pierre? But why?
Because of Marguerite.
Marguerite? But in her letter, didn't she tell you that she decided to become a nun?
Yes, she said that. But she's still a novice, William, and we can see her before she takes her final vows.
Oh, but why sell out? We have everything here, the finest home in Dunedin, the chance
This isn't really our home, William. There's that beautiful house in St. Pierre. It will be empty soon, waiting for us. And there's the family business that you could now run most efficiently.
You've forgotten that I can never go back. There's a little matter of desertion from Her Majesty's Navy.
I have a letter here. It's taken me over a year to get it. The charges have been dropped. You've been exonerated.
Exonerated?
Oh, think what home could mean to Veronica. The opportunity she'd have. But mostly, William, it's Marguerite, my own sister. You never knew what it cost me to leave home, to come out to a new country, to marry you. Oh, I want to go home, William. I do so want to go home.
I'll make arrangements immediately.
Thank you, William. And this necklace was my room, darling, mine and Marguerite's, long ago when I was a little girl like you. Oh, Veronica, tell me, you do like it here, don't you?
It's just like I dreamed it would be. Oh, Mama, thank you for coming home.
Tomorrow we'll go to the convent and see Aunt Marguerite. Oh, I'm sure the Mother Superior will let... Veronica, what's that you have?
It's a necklace, Mama. See? I found it in Aunt Marguerite's desk. It was in this box. And I think there's a letter in it, too.
Let me see that letter.
I'm sorry, Mama.
No. It's all right, dear. Just give it to me.
Wait for me, Marguerite. This little necklace will say I have always loved you. When I come home, I will ask your father for your hand in marriage. Will you?
Mama, what is it? What does it say?
It's nothing, darling. Nothing at all.
Marianne, what's wrong, dear? Is it Marguerite? You've heard from her?
Yes, I've heard from her. Tomorrow she is to become a nun. It would seem we arrived just in time, William. I found this letter. Here, read it.
It was written a long time ago, Marianne.
You loved Marguerite. You loved her.
But that's all past now.
When you wrote my father, you lied. You loved my sister. But you sent for me. Why?
I'd hoped you'd never have reason to ask that question. The letter to your father, I wrote your name by accident instead of Marguerite's.
By accident? Then our whole marriage has just been a slip of the pen.
Marianne,
Does she know? Does Marguerite know of your accident?
She knows nothing. I never told a living soul. No, that's not quite true. I told Ty. I had to tell him.
Ty knew that the only reason you... Oh, of course he knew. You would never have married me if he hadn't forced you into it. Would you, William? Would you?
I'm the Mother Superior, Mrs. Ozanne. Your sister is expecting you. You'll find her there in the convent yard.
Thank you. Oh, Marguerite. Marguerite.
Oh, my dear. My Marianne. But your note yesterday, you said you would bring William with you and Veronica.
I had to see you alone. Marguerite, I found the letter William had sent you with the necklace.
Oh, my poor dear. I should have destroyed that letter long ago.
But don't you understand? It was you William wanted to come to New Zealand. But when he wrote Father, he put in my name by mistake. Oh, Marguerite, don't you hear me? Don't you realize what I'm saying?
I hear you, Marianne.
I knew you were in love with him. I fought you for him. And I always thought that I'd won him fairly. But Marguerite, he's never loved anyone but you.
Was it just an accident that you found that letter? Perhaps there is less chance in life than we realize. Perhaps it was intended to bring out the truth at last.
When I think of what your life has been, the heartbreak...
Do I look like a heartbroken woman?
You're becoming a nun because William married me.
Well, when you went away to marry him, there was nothing left for me, nothing. It was even worse after Papa and Mama died. I came here in complete despair. But here, I found another life.
Marguerite, can you ever forgive me?
There is no question of forgiveness. There is nothing to forgive.
Mrs. Ozanne, your husband is here. He wishes to see you.
He loves you. I'll send him to you.
No. Just tell William that I've outgrown the young, selfish love of a girl in her teens. That I've found here what I've been searching for all my life.
Marguerite.
Tell him this is the way everything was meant to be. And if I once was unhappy, today I am supremely happy. Not because I've given something, but because I have been given everything. Tell him, Marianne.
and then pray for me, that I may be worthy as you are worthy.
Marianne, I had to come here. I had to find you before I see Marguerite.
She doesn't want to see you.
Then I'll wait until she will see me. I've come to tell her that, much as I loved her once, my love is now only for my wife.
What kind of love, William? Something manufactured out of your sense of duty.
Oh, it would be an unhappy world if the only kind of love was the love of youth. You're quite right, Marianne. I didn't love you when I married you. But I love you now as I never thought I could love anyone. But I can't make you believe that any more than I could stop loving you.
Why do I believe you, William? Where's all the courage I thought I had?
And perhaps you've given it to me, so that I can face Marguerite and tell her the truth. And so that you'll know that all there is in life for me is you.
There's no need to tell her, William. She knows.
You're praying.
She's giving herself to God, as God has given us to each other.
Our stars will return for their curtain calls in a moment. But first, Libby has a tip for everyone who loves flowers.
And loves a bargain. Right now, it's time to plant tulip bulbs. So the makers of Lux Flakes are offering a thrifty shopper's special. A rainbow tulip garden of 8 giant prize-winning tulip bulbs. All 8 for only 25 cents and the top from a box of Lux Flakes.
These healthy Darwin bulbs will grow anywhere, will make wonderful showy borders next spring.
You don't even need a garden. If you plant them in pots, they'll bloom in the house this winter.
In this special assortment, you get 8 different shades, including the famous black tulip, La Noire. It's a real showpiece.
This assortment is worth every penny of $1.25. But you get it for only 25 cents when you include the top from a box of Lux Flakes.
Jot down this address. Lux Garden Club, Los Angeles 54, California. You can order as many sets of bulbs as you like. Just include 25 cents in cash and a Lux Flakes box top for every set of 8 bulbs.
And hurry, while planting weather is right. This offer expires November 15th, 1949. It's good in the United States, Alaska, and Hawaii, and is subject to state and local regulations.
Here's the address again. Lux Garden Club, Los Angeles 54, California. Send tonight, sure. The supply of bulbs is limited. Here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
Curtain time is especially exciting when we can bring back to the footlights such stars as Lana Turner, Van Heflin, and Peter Lawford, and here they are. Lana has recently returned to Hollywood, and we're all delighted to have her back.
Thank you, Bill. It's nice to be here.
Lana, you know you make even California look prettier.
She makes even Hollywood look prettier.
Well, it's nice to know you've missed me.
Well, of course, Van has been somewhat occupied with that French lady, Madame Bovary.
And very lovely, as played in the MGM film by Jennifer Jones.
And where was Peter Lawford?
Well, he and Walter Pidgeon just made the picture The Red Danube. The setting is in Vienna, you know.
And the picture has its premiere in San Francisco this week.
Well, you boys certainly have been getting around while I was away. I think I'll just stick to Bill Keeley and Lux. Lux is tops at my house.
Well, that's a very wise decision, Lana. And just to show our appreciation, we'll have some Lux Flakes in your car when you leave the theater.
Well, thank you very much, Bill. And now, won't you tell us about next week's play?
It's something to talk about, Lana, because next week's star is the one and only Bing Crosby. We'll present Bing in his great Paramount hit, The Emperor Waltz. And starring with him, we'll have Ann Blythe. This is a delightful story of romance in old Vienna in happier days, and is full of wonderful songs sung as only Bing Crosby can sing them.
Well, that'll be a grand show, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and thank you all. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Bing Crosby and Anne Blythe in The Emperor Waltz. This is William Keighley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Lana Turner, Van Heflin, and Peter Lawford appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Doctor and the Girl, starring Glenn Ford and Charles Coburn. Heard in tonight's cast were Joan Banks as Marguerite, Ed Begley as Captain, Bill Johnstone, Doris Lloyd, Herbert Butterfield, Alma Lawton, Janet Scott, Marlene Ames, Howard McNear, Eddie Marr, and Tyler McVeigh. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear The Emperor Waltz, starring Bing Crosby and Anne Blythe.
Spry is a new Spry, better than ever Spry. You'll be a better cook when you use Spry. Spry makes a better cake, Spry makes a better pie. You'll be a better cook when you use Spry. Spry in your baking pan, Spry in your frying pan. You'll be a better cook when you use Spry.
For crispy, brown, digestible fried foods, try new Spry. Fried the Spry way, they're delicious. Why? Because new Spry is blander, plays up fresh, natural food flavors. For all you bake and fry, try new, better than ever Spry. Another fine product of Lever Brothers Company.
You'll be a better cook when you use Spry.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of The Emperor Waltz, starring Bing Crosby and Anne Blythe. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Ronald Colman and Greer Garson in Random Harvest. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. It seems only yesterday that I was at the Ambassador Hotel applauding a great actress who had just received that year's Academy Award, Miss Greer Garson. It was a similar thrill that I enjoyed again this year when the same high honor was bestowed on Ronald Colman. And it's a double thrill to have them here tonight, co-starred in a play that we present by popular demand, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Random Harvest. Among my impressions of this year's Academy Award proceedings was the pageant of lovely women who attended it, including, of course, the screen's most stunning beauties. And it made me proud to be identified with Lux Soap on this program, for I'm sure that most of those lovely complexions owed allegiance to Lux Toilet Soap. And that's the highest tribute I can think of, as I'm sure you will agree. It's time for our play, Act One of Random Harvest, starring Ronald Colman as Charles and Greer Garson as Paula.
From the records of the Millbridge County Asylum, November 1918.
Patient number 43652, name unknown, picked up by Germans in a shell hole near Arras, exchanged through Switzerland. Patient has no remembrance whatsoever of past life. Trouble with speech, the result of shock. Prognosis could be cured with patience and care in normal surroundings. On the night of November 11th, 1918, this patient escaped from Millbridge Asylum.
He hadn't escaped. Not really.
In the excitement of the armistice, the iron gate of the asylum had been left open, and he had wandered into the town like a lonely ghost, buffeted by the crowds. I was at the tobacconist's shop when he came in. When the proprietor spoke to him, he tried to answer and couldn't. He stood there, confused, helpless.
Well, close the door. Close it, please. Well, what is it?
Cigarettes.
Well, what sort?
Cigarettes?
Oh, why, you're one of the soldiers from the asylum, ain't you? You wait here a minute, dearie. Wait here, I'll be back in a jiffy.
You are from the asylum, aren't you? Aren't you?
Yes, but I'm all right, really.
Well, if you had given them the slip, I wouldn't stay here. She's telephoning them to come for you. You better run along. Go on.
Yes,
Hurry. On a sudden impulse, I followed him. He'd stopped to rest in an archway. He was exhausted, his hands held over his face. Can I help you? I thought you weren't feeling too fit, so I followed you. Oh, you look tired out.
Yes. Tired.
Well, what you need's a brandy and soda. Should we go over to the home pub? It's just across the road. It's where we all stay when our show's in town. It's friendly. Come on. Will you have another? Will you?
No, thank you.
Well, I have to get back to the theater. Now, what are you going to do? Oh, dear, will you be all right? What am I going to do with you?
I'll be all right.
You sure? Listen, how'd you like to see the show? You can sit in my dressing room. We'll have a nice little chat. Hey? Just you and me. Good? Good. Well, how do you like my kilts? Or don't you?
Yes.
Now tell me all about yourself. Why did you give them the slip up at the hospital? You don't like the place? No? Well, then surely you ought not to be there. Well, come on. Answer me. Try.
I'm all right, really. My speech. Just nerves.
Well, there now, you see. You're doing splendidly.
There's another thing. I lost my memory. I don't even know who I am.
You mean... Well, I know who you are. You're somebody awfully nice. What'd they call you at the hospital?
Smith. That's not my real name. What's yours?
Paula Ridgway. Look here, Smithy. Can't be good for you up there among all those poor souls. You can't be happy. How are you ever going to get better if you're not happy?
Perhaps I shouldn't be very happy anywhere just now.
But, Smithy, the war's over. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
I suppose it should.
No, of course not. You couldn't... Oh, I say, haven't you any friends? Any parents that you can trace?
Some people came to see me at the hospital, but I wasn't their son.
Oh, I bet they were disappointed, weren't they?
Yes, I think so. I was, too. I'd liked to have belonged to them.
Oh, Smithy, you're ruining my makeup. Now you do chatter.
Yes, I seem to have talked rather a lot.
Oh, that's me. I always bring people out. Much too far sometimes. All right, Sam. Smithy, look, I'll put your chair outside. You can see the front of the stage from there, and I'll be back in a couple of shakes. You'll be all right, won't you?
Fine.
Are you sure? Your head seems awfully hot.
No,
Come on. Coming. I'd left him sitting outside my dressing room. When I came off stage, I saw him on the floor. He'd fallen, unconscious.
It's the flu, all right. The minute I seen him, I knew he had the flu.
Listen, Biffa, there's something I ought to tell you. He's from the county asylum.
No. Cool.
But he's all right, really he is. He'd have been discharged long ago if he'd had a home to go to. Oh, you don't think they'll come after him, do you?
I'm all right. Just Just my speech. I can't remember.
Rest now, Smithy. You mustn't talk.
I'm not like the others. I can't go back. If I go back, I'll never come out. I'll be like the others.
You shan't go back, Smithy. I won't let you go back. Rest now. Rest, Smithy. Go to sleep. Smithy!
Come in.
Well, hello.
Hello. How did the show go?
Oh, splendidly. Last night, you know. Glad to get rid of us, I expect. How did you get on?
I talked to the chambermaid today. Had quite a chat with her.
You did? Wonderful. What about?
The weather. Paula, you're sure I can be useful? Your manager isn't just taking me on because...
Oh, you don't know Sam. What, the whole thing was his idea.
I can't tell you what it means, Paula, to be someone again, to be wanted. It's all you're doing.
Oh, nonsense. Come on, you've got to eat your supper now. I'll be up again in time for the train. I didn't know, but they were downstairs then, the men from the asylum. When I came back to Smithy's room, he was sitting on the edge of the bed, waiting for me. His things were packed in a little paper parcel that he held on his knees, and he was smiling.
It's time, isn't it? I'm all ready.
Smithy, I've got to talk to you.
Oh, there's nothing wrong, is there?
Yes, there is, and I won't beat about the bush. Sam won't take you.
Won't take me?
There were 2 men from the asylum in the bar just now, and they told everybody about your escape. Sam thinks it's too risky to take you. I think perhaps he's right.
Oh.
I think perhaps you should go back to the asylum just till you're all well again. And then...
Go back?
Oh, Smithy, darling, you need care. You need doctors that understand your trouble. I feel dreadful about it, but it's for your sake. You don't think I've gone back on you, do you? It's not that I'm afraid. It's because I think it's right. You do know that, Smithy, don't you? Tell me you understand. Let me hear you say it. Smithy? What's the matter? Oh, you could always speak to me. Speak to me. Oh, Smithy. No. Don't try to tell me. I know you can't go back there. You're coming with me, Smithy. Everything's going to be all right. Now, don't you worry. We can't go with the others, but we'll find some quiet place where you can rest and get well. Hurry now. We'll slip out by the back door. We took the train that night from Melbridge to Cornwall, and near the town we found a little inn beside a lake. It was like the end of the world, quiet and lonely and lovely. Oh, Smithy, isn't it wonderful? Now all you have to do is to get well. You will get well, won't you? Say it. Oh, let me hear you say it.
I will.
That's the spirit. Oh, I had to tell a woman here that we were engaged. You don't mind, do you?
No.
Smithy!
Hello. Here.
Oh, I've been looking all over the place for you.
I've been fishing.
Did you catch anything?
No, just fishing.
Look, a letter just came for you. Look, it's from Liverpool, from that newspaper.
I say, so it is.
Must be about that article you sent them.
Yes, I suppose it could be.
Well, for pity's sake, Smithy, open it.
Oh, yes, of course. I say, it's a check.
I don't believe it. Let me look.
It's a small check, but it's a check.
Oh, Smithy, how wonderful.
Yes. Oh, it means an awful lot. You didn't know you had an author on your hands, did you?
Well, of course I did. I'm really not a bit surprised.
Do you think I can sell another?
Another and another and another. Smithy, I wonder if you were a writer before the war.
Yes, I've wondered that, too.
Aren't you terribly curious? About the past, I mean. Suppose it all came back to you suddenly, and it was, I don't know, awfully grand with all sorts of wonderful people. Why, you might even be married, Smithy. Who knows?
Oh, nonsense.
Well, how can you be so sure?
Well, because... Paula.
Mm-hmm.
Paula, I wonder if I could make a living at writing.
Well, why not? Well, of course you could.
Paula, it's a lot of nerve, but I've fallen in love with you.
Oh, no, you haven't. No, you're just being a little gentleman.
No, I'm nothing of the sort. I'm asking you to marry me on a check for 2 guineas.
Smithy, don't ask me, please. I might take you up on it. I'm just that shameless.
Oh, Paula.
Oh, I've run after you from the very beginning. You know I have. I never let you out of my sight since I first saw you in that little shop.
Never do it, Paula.
What?
Never leave me out of your sight. Never again.
Oh, Smithy, you do mean it. You do want it, really?
More than anything else in the world. My life began with you. I can't imagine a future without you.
Oh, I'd better say yes quickly before you change your mind. It's yes, darling. We were married in a little church at Clevedon. I remember the words of the hymn, "O perfect love, all human thought transcending, lowly we kneel in prayer before thy throne, that theirs may be the love that knows no ending, whom thou forevermore dost join in one." We rented a cottage, a lovely dream of a cottage with a white picket fence and a big cherry tree in front. It was in that house, just 2 years later, that our son was born.
Good morning. Are you the registrar of births for Clevedon?
And vicinity?
Well, I've dropped in to register a new subject.
Name of child?
Smith. We're calling him John. After me. My wife thinks he's the image of me.
Really? And the date?
Oh, of course, he has her eyes, mind you. Blue. And when he smiles, then he's just like my wife. Except for the teeth.
Well, you can't expect everything all at once. What did you say the date was?
November the 6th. Don't you want his weight?
No, thank you.
8 pounds, 3.5 ounces. Yes, sir. Bigger and stronger than babies twice his age.
A father's profession?
Writer. In a small way, of course. Writer and parent. A parent in a big way.
That will be all.
All?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, but you can form only a very inadequate picture of him from what I've given you.
I'll just have to struggle along.
I tell you what, I'll bring him in person one of these days.
Do that.
Then you can see for yourself. Do I get a receipt?
You do. Here it is.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'll bring him in.
Do that.
Hello.
Smithy.
Oh, did I wake him?
No.
I brought him a present. Here, young man. Will he know it's a cat?
What's so wonderful about that fella? He just eats and sleeps. Much of the time he's not even friendly. Never occurred to you to buy me a present, did it?
Never. Except these.
Oh, Smithy.
Just a string of beads. Very ordinary.
Oh, I adore him, darling.
Just the color of your eyes. You're an awfully nice color scheme, darling. Your hair is just like a bright new penny.
Are Mr. and Mrs. Smith here?
Yes, sir. I'll tell them.
Oh, that must be the vicar.
May I go in?
Hello, vicar. Come in.
Oh, good morning. Well, how's the air?
Take a look.
Yes, he's quite a size, isn't he?
Bigger and stronger than babies twice his age.
Oh, I'm sure. Oh, I was at the post office just now. There's been an extraordinary event. A telegram.
Oh, thrilling.
Oh, who got it?
You did. Here.
For me?
For Smithy? Oh, Smithy, what is it?
I can't believe it. It's fantastic.
Oh, darling, please. I can't stand it another second.
It's from Liverpool. Can you appear at Mercury office at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning regarding permanent position on paper? Samuel C. Henson, editor.
Oh, darling. Oh, Smithy, you're marvelous. terrible packer. Shirt, socks, tie. May I ask what you're going to sleep in?
Oh, great Scott. Pajamas.
Here. Are you excited?
Wildly. Oh, my dear, think what it means. I'll be able to do things for you. Things I've always dreamed of.
I wish I could come too.
Yes. Yes, I've been thinking of that. But I daren't wait. He might change his mind. Darling, you're not worrying about me, are you? I feel absolutely sure of myself.
I know. I shan't worry. It's just...
I know. Our first parting.
Uh-huh.
But I'll be back tomorrow night.
Where will you stay?
Oh, I hadn't thought.
The Great Northern isn't bad. It's near the station.
All right. Well, goodbye, my darling.
Goodbye. Say goodbye to your son.
Goodbye, young fellow. Goodbye, darling. Goodbye. See you tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night, darling. Good luck, Smithy.
Paper! Read the Liverpool Mercury. Paper, sir?
No, thank you. Say, can you tell me, I'm looking for the Mercury office.
Right across the street, on the corner.
Across the street? Oh, yes, I see. Thank you. Thank you.
Paper, sir. Hey! The cow! Get the doctor! He's been run over! Oh, he's killed! He snapped off the curb! I was talking to him! He snapped off the curb! Get an ambulance! Quick!
He's coming around now. Feeling better? Oh, you've got an unholy bump on the head. Do you feel any pain?
Well, my head aches a bit.
It'd be funny if it didn't.
What on earth? My clothes. I've no business to be in civvies.
What should you be in?
In uniform, of course. Well, where the devil am I, anyway?
You're in Liverpool.
In Liverpool?
A chemist shop.
Yes, but in Liverpool,
You've had a nasty shock.
Is this the party had the accident?
Yes, Constable.
It wasn't my fault, Constable. He slipped in front of my cab.
Is that the right of it, sir?
That's the truth, ain't it, Governor?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Name, please.
Rainier, Charles Rainier.
Rainier. Profession, sir?
Captain in the Wessex Regiment.
Address?
The trenches, Arras.
Huh?
Well, Random Hall, then. North Random, Surrey.
Thank you, sir. Wish to lodge a complaint, sir?
Thank you, no. I'm sure whatever happened was my fault.
All right. Thanks, Mr. Rainier.
Thanks, Governor.
Well, I think I'd better be getting along. Thank you.
Sure you feel strong enough to walk?
Oh, yeah, I'll manage. What do I owe you?
Oh, never mind that.
Oh, that's very kind. Thank you. Thanks. By the way, would you mind telling me what day is this?
Thursday.
Thursday, yes, but the date?
November the 14th. November the 14th, 1920.
1920. Oh. Thanks. Thanks very much. $1920. 3 years gone. 3 years. France. I remember distinctly. Vincent was killed, young Davidson. But what after that? Liverpool. What am I doing here? Better go home. Yes, make clear things up. Go back to Random Hall. The family. Better go home.
In a moment, we'll continue with Act 2 of Random Harvest. Meanwhile, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins, with a word about a most exciting picture, Paramount's new suspense drama, The Big Clock.
Whodunit fans will get a thrill out of this one, Mr. Keeley. The clock dominates the picture. 2 stories high, it's built into an enormous set that represents an ultra-modern publishing office.
Well, actually, it's Charles Lawton who dominates the story.
Oh, and he makes a marvelous villain. And Ray Milland, as the leader of the manhunt, sets a breathless pace for the rest of the cast.
And orchids to the ladies in the picture.
Oh, yes. Maureen O'Sullivan as Ray Milland's wife and Rita Johnson as the blonde menace are wonderful.
It's a pleasure to see Maureen O'Sullivan return to the screen in The Big Clock, which, incidentally, was directed by her husband.
Yes. It's Maureen's first picture in 5 years. I'm sure moviegoers are going to say she's as lovely as ever, too. Maureen always reminds me of a wild rose.
She has such a fresh, radiant look. I imagine John Kennedy will second me on that.
Who wouldn't, Libby? Maureen O'Sullivan is a real Irish colleen. Sure, and I could rave about her complexion, too.
Well, naturally, since it's such a perfect example of what we mean by a Lux complexion. Do you know, Mr. Kennedy, Maureen tells me she never neglects her daily Lux soap facials. It's a care that really works, she says.
Well, when one of our loveliest Lux girls tells you that, it's a real tribute to gentle Lux soap care. No wonder 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux soap so faithfully.
Those beauty facials really do the trick. Leave skin softer, smoother.
Tests by skin specialists prove it. In actually 3 out of 4 cases, skin became lovelier in a short time. So let's remind the ladies in our audience, Libby, that in Lux soap they have a real beauty care. As fine a soap for precious complexions as money can buy. Why not get a supply of this fragrant white Lux toilet soap tomorrow? We return you now to William Keighley.
Act 2 of Random Harvest, starring Greer Garson as Paula and Ronald Colman as Charles.
I waited for Smithy in our cottage in Clevedon for days and weeks. Then I knew he would never return. I went to Liverpool to the hotel where he had stayed. His grip was there, but there was no trace of him. Then I went to Melbridge to consult Dr. Benet at the county asylum.
I can guess what has happened, Mrs. Smith. In some way, perhaps by shock, your husband's memory has returned. He's taken up his former life again.
But his life with me. We were married. We have a child.
Those years are a blank. His life with you is forgotten.
I always felt that someday I'd find him again. I worked and studied to improve myself. I found a position as a secretary in Liverpool, and then I moved on to other jobs, to other cities, searching for him. It was later that I saw a picture in a London newspaper. Charles Rainier, it said, head of Rainier Incorporated, one of England's industrial magnates. It was a picture of my husband.
Yes?
Miss Kitty Chilcott is here, Mr. Rainier.
Oh, send her in, please.
Hello.
Hello, nuisance. I suppose you don't remember my telling you I'd be busy.
Not a word. Well, how'd you like me?
My dear, you look adorable.
Then adore me over luncheon.
Oh, sorry, Kitty, I can't possibly afford the time.
Oh, yes, you can. Miss Hanson says so.
Oh, just a moment. Miss Hanson.
Yes, Mr. Rainier?
Owing to lamentable weakness of character, I'm having lunch at the Savoy. With your approval, I understand.
I thoroughly approve.
There.
I see. And have I any appointments for 2 o'clock?
Yes, but I can postpone them.
Thanks. All right, young woman, I can give you precisely 1 hour and a half. From door to door.
Oh, no. Miss Hanson told me 2 hours. Now, come along. You're being very charming today, Charles. You haven't looked at your watch once.
That reminds me. Oh, good heavens, it's 3 o'clock.
You used to say you hated business.
Did I?
You were just going to whip things into shape and then get out. You were going to write.
Yes, so I was. You know, I always had the idea that
Charles, what is it?
Was that man over there?
Do you know him?
No, but I thought I did for a moment. You know, that happens sometimes. I see a face or hear a voice. It seems to remind me of something. Oh, a sort of wisp of memory that can't be caught before it fades away.
From those lost years.
Oh, perhaps. Now, what were you saying?
That you should take a holiday.
Oh, I haven't the time.
Oh, that's nonsense. Charles, how old are you?
None of your business.
You're awfully nice looking, Charles.
Thank you.
Oh, but it's not fair.
What?
Well, you've spoiled me for other men, that's what.
Oh, Kitty.
It's no secret, is it? I've always been mad about you.
Kitty.
It might be fun if you love me now. We're a lot alike, you know. We laugh at the same things and we have marvelous times together. I sometimes wonder why you don't.
In my slow and careful way, I've wondered sometimes, too.
Well, why don't you, just to be curious?
I haven't said that I don't.
Oh, no.
Would it be too incredible?
It would be fantastic.
Well, then it is fantastic.
I I don't believe it. I don't believe that you mean it. It's just a dream.
No.
You do want me. I'm not just a schoolgirl to you.
Darling, you're very sweet and dear to me. I'm building a great hope on you, Kitty.
I'll come to the office tomorrow and find you've forgotten all about it.
Oh, no. Now have Miss Hanson remind me.
Oh, Charles, darling, take me out of here. Take me somewhere and kiss me.
Yes, Miss Hanson?
I have the Rainified prospectus, Mr. Rainier.
Oh, bring it in, please.
Yes, sir.
Miss Hanson. She was Mr. Rainier's private secretary. She'd been with him 3 years. He used to say jokingly that he couldn't get along without her. I wanted to tell him so many times that I was Miss Hanson. I went again to Dr. Benet, the only one who knew.